Hello and welcome in everybody. We are here on the Valley, the old farm. This is our $10 million sheep challenge. If y'all want to follow along, I will give you a little brief of how I set everything up. We'll go ahead and look at that. Came in on hard or whatever it is, start from scratch. There it is. Kept the 500,000. I believe there's a $200,000 loan too. Yes, there is $200,000 loan. Let's just go ahead and leave that. No big deal there, I guess. So basically what you do is make $10 million from sheep, and that's why that number in the top left there says 0/10 million of 10 million or something like that. We got to get that number up to 10 million from sheep only. So selling off sheep, sheep meat, lamb or something like that, wool, even clothing, because wool goes into clothing, and I believe even dairy products too, as long as I get into some dairy sheep. That's the only thing that's going to count towards that number. Now we can make money from other things to help grow our farm and expand that, and we'll have to end up doing that because I don't think I'm going to profit a bunch from sheep right off the bat. But we do have $500,000. Let's look at buying some land and getting started. One thing I like to do with these fun little challenges is try to use the stuff that's built into the map the most, and there's actually a spinnery right down here, and there's an open plot of land right here. We're going to go ahead and buy that 103. That's $85,000. Guess I should have planned this out a little better. I didn't realize it was that much, but we'll jump on over there and check that stuff out, see what kind of land we're working with. Here's the plot of land I got. We're going to go ahead and start building something on it. $414,000 left. I'm not too worried about decorations or anything like that. I need to figure out what to do as far as getting sheep in and taking care of those sheep. So we may need more fields. Yeah, it's definitely looking like we're going to need some more fields. Ooh, this one's pretty nice over here. I wonder if there's actually any grass fields already, because that's a potato field about to be harvested. We're ready to almost harvest. That one's got a big hill on it. I definitely don't want to do that. I'm going to have to get something with high horsepower to handle that. There's something going on over here at 78. Not bad, not bad. The spinnery is actually right here. Let's see if I can find a grass field anywhere. I definitely don't want to be too far away. This one right here actually doesn't seem very far at all. Field 87. There we go. Let's see how much that's going to cost us. So our plot of land's over here, and then field 87 is right here where my blinking person's at. Let's see how much that costs. That does cost, whoa, $269,000. You got to be kidding me. So if I go ahead and get that, let's take another look over it. If I go ahead and get that, I won't need to do anything fancy with it as far as plowing, planting, or anything like that. So it's kind of like ready to go, and we'll be able to harvest next month on the grass. A little bit down the road, I mean, I can see my plot of land all the way from here. Not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Wait a second. 87 and 88 look a lot alike as far as this top map view. Let's see here. What is 88? 88 wasn't grass. Oh, yeah, 88 is grass. But that comes into the whole issue of it's on a huge slopey hill here. Geez, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I might actually just buy them both. Let's see about that. Let's go ahead and buy 87. Definitely going to get that. I want that for sure. Buy. Let's get everything I need to mow. And oh gosh, dang, $145,000. That's not looking good at all. Yeah, let's get everything I need to mow. Hopefully I get everything I need to mow. First thing I'm going to do is look through the sales item stuff, and I think this might actually be fine. I mean, it's not exactly the route I want to go. I want to go with bells, but this is probably the cheaper route for right now is get that forage wagon. And it does have a high capacity, and that's one thing you'll see me do is use high capacities throughout this series. I do work a lot, so I don't have much time to play, and high capacities kind of help with that. Now, let's see here. I ain't going with any special theme, any special tractor, anything like that. Whatever's on sale, whatever's available is kind of what I'm going with. I do have a thing where I was doing crazy colors on my 0 to 100 million. Kind of like that idea a little bit here too. Maybe. Let's go with, oh, I didn't change the rim color. There we go, navy blue. Oh man, that all costs a lot of extra money. Hold up. Let me not do that. Let's just go with what it's looking like right here. Save a little bit of money. Every little bit counts. So $11,151. There we go. We won't do no crazy color thing on here. Now, unfortunately, all I got is John Deere tractor here. And why I say unfortunately, well, I love John Deere. I know a lot of people don't. So what do we got here? We got a Kloss. No, don't got enough money for that. Got some more John Deeres in here. Nothing else on sale really, but this is actually looking pretty good. 228 horsepower option. Of course, I got to upgrade the engine. Extra $10,000. Yeah, we're going to go with this. This 4955 John Deere. We'll leave it standard, I think. I don't know. I feel like I need to put something else on that back tire there. Okay, front weight. Front weight's not bad. Wait, where's that front weight at? It didn't even change. I ain't even seeing the front weight. Pop in. Oh, well, I like the front weight, though. That's going to help pretty good. We're going to do something with the wheels, though. Wheel weights. Got the rear twin wheels. I don't care about twins. I like the wheel weights, though. And let's look for a different tire. I don't like it sticking out like that, like it needs the second tire to it. And I don't think there's any way around that. Looks like rear twins is probably going to be the way to go. Ooh, there's wides. Okay, no, we're going to leave it. We're going to go with it. I don't want the duals or anything like that, but I do want the wheel weight on there. I know that helps out quite a bit. So $55,000 for all this. Oh, front loader option. That is cool. We'll definitely do that. because I need something with a front loader. We'll go ahead and drop the plate off of here. I ain't gonna worry about that. I think I left it on the other trailer. But $57,257, we will buy that. Okay, what do we got up next? We need something to actually mow, but we only got $74,000 left to our name. That's not looking too good. 2 items, no grass to mow yet. Got a field to mow, I guess, but it's a start. Let's see what we can buy for real cheap though. Let's go ahead and maybe try out this Kubota here. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money. It's $55,000 the way it is right now. Put that extra on there, up to $20,000 extra. Gosh, nope, definitely don't have enough money. I mean, I'm like $32 short, I think. I did my math right there. Yeah, no, not looking good. And I don't know if there's any collectibles on this map. I got no rule against leasing either, so maybe I'll lease this equipment whenever it comes around to that time. But I'd like something with the swath dropping in there, so it's one less step I got to do. Just going through the sheep pens I have available, trying to make a plan here, but it's looking like I may need to end up getting something for water. No big deal there. We'll definitely get something for water, and it will be free water, of course. Yeah, so I'm nowhere near enough money to buy a mower. Looking like we are going to lease, so let's go ahead and finish adding stuff we need to add here. Like I did think a little more, thinking about this tractor, I need to get a front loader attachment, some pallet forks on it. That way I can move these wool pallets or even milk pallets. I'm not sure exactly how well these work out or what all they do, but I do know we're going to have some pallets that need to be moved. So let's finish getting everything ready here and actually get something in for sheep, and then we'll look at leasing next month whenever our field is ready to harvest. Unfortunately, it looks like the front loader attachment for that tractor is $15,000. Yes, $15,000. I guess John Deere's just an overpriced piece of junk, right? I'm sure some of y'all probably already dropped that in there. No, it's all good. Let's see what else costs a lot of money. And very simple here, $1,700 for pallet forks. I think we'll be good there. This is what we're going to go ahead and get for water. $600 free water pump. Basically drilling all the way down to the ground, getting water out of the ground for free, right? Why not? And of course, to move that water, I need to buy some more equipment. I'm gonna go with this Tardis Liquid XL. We'll buy that $7,500. It holds 200,000 liter capacity. No special changes to the paint color though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know which mod pack this is. I downloaded a few mod packs of dairy sheep, and this one does the wool, this one does the milk also. We're gonna go both routes here. There is this one right here for $12,000. This one should do the wool. We'll go ahead and place that in right there. I will try to remember to update and put in a mod list in the description. Let's go ahead and place this in right here with it. I'm trying to get it up against that fence just right. Just perfect. I don't know. Good enough, I think. As long as I don't look too close to the fence, we're good, right? But those do hold 200 sheep. That is actually quite a bit, and more than I really need right now, or need at all, because we got nothing going on here. Here's actually what I was wanting to try to do. I was wanting to put in this water pump thing right here, automatic water for animals and greenhouses. I didn't realize this had animals. I've never used it for animals in the past. I've only used it for greenhouses. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna place this in right here somewhere. I don't think it really matters. So we'll drop it in right here next to this building, make it kind of look like it goes with this. That's gonna be 1 billion liters of water. And I believe it's going to reach both the bins for $5,000. We got nowhere to sleep, nothing else to do, so let's head over to our grass field, and I'm going to lease the items to mow it next month. Hopefully I got enough money to lease what I want. Oh man, it's not looking good. And wow, 20 miles an hour. This is no fun. But I'll see y'all over there and probably next month whenever it's ready to harvest. I am using precision farming, so I'm kind of looking into the whole purchasing the soil samples. I don't know if I'll have enough money for it. We'll give it a try, possibly. Ooh, $10,000. Yeah, don't know if that's really worth it. Let's just go ahead and hit no for now, because I cannot take out any loan. At least I don't think I can, especially with this $200,000 one here. Let's see here, take out loan. It says max amount I can take out is 0. And don't quite want to jump on contracts yet. I did end up sleeping out here on the ground. It is now September. 8:16 in the morning, grass is ready to harvest. We're gonna go ahead and hit that up. Now it's not gonna be the best yield or anything like that, because I don't got any fertilizer or anything on it, and I don't even have the samples for it. Now I'm going to pull this forward just a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and get some sort of mower in here, and hopefully I can lease the stuff I want to lease. Looks like there's a very good possibility, because the back mower attachment for this only costs $3,800 to lease. Not bad at all. The front one should be cheaper because it's cheaper, obviously. Now I'm not going to go through changing colors on this because it's just a leased item. I do have the leased stone mod and might end up buying these eventually, but also with the operation this big, it's probably going to be looking like we're going for a chrome mower eventually. Now, I don't know why I put this front loader attachment on here. Just a mistake on my part. We'll go ahead and drop it off right there, hook up, get to mowing. Now, I'm not going to hire a worker or anything like that because I don't exactly have anything else to do as far as work-wise, and I don't exactly have the money to waste either. We are on hard economy. That's going to definitely make this challenge a little bit harder, a little bit longer. Also a little bit funner, I think. Now, there is one very big rule that's going to make this challenge very, very hard, besides the fact I'm on a hard economy. That is, the sheep have to be fed from grass or feed I make. So I have to be 100% self-sufficient as far as feeding the sheep. That's going to make it a little harder. I mean, not too bad, it's just grass, got to do a lot of mowing. But once I get into other animals, it does get a little difficult here and there. While doing all this mowing here, I got a lot of time to think because I got a GPS going. That's nice. But anyways, I'm just thinking like, man, where did all my money go? It's not looking good. Because not only do I need to get to $10 million selling sheep or sheep products, I also need to get the money to get there. And $9,455 for a name right now, that's not looking good. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to get into some sort of belling contracts and stuff like that, possibly, which is not that bad because I'll keep the extra leftover grass and all that. That's a huge positive of doing those contracts. Well, this is actually going to wrap up this little intro episode to this $10 million sheep challenge. I hope you all stick around and enjoy this. There will be multiple episodes coming out each week. I do work a lot, 60 to 72 hours a week, so we'll see if I can keep up with that. And I do have other series and other channels going on if y'all didn't know that. You can find that information in the description for my other channel. And we have $0 towards our goal up there in the top left, but the top right does say we have $9,000. I mean, that ain't too bad, right? The last episode pretty much introduced y'all to the area, the challenge, the idea, mowed this field up, now we got to pick it up. And this episode, I really want to get some sort of sheep, or sheeps, plural. I don't know, what would multiple sheep be called? Would it be sheeps? I feel like there might be another name for that, like a flock or something along that line. I don't know. If y'all know, let me know down in the comments. Well, let's go ahead and get this picked up, get it filled up, and get it to our sheep pen. Got our first forage wagon full, and there might be another forage wagon on the field worth of grass, hopefully. But 125,000 liters, quite a bit. Now we got a nice slow drive all the way back to the farm of 20 miles an hour all the way back there. Wow, I am so ready to upgrade this equipment. I mean, I just started, and I'm thinking way ahead into the future. I need to get some sheep first. I have a very good feeling that these pens over here will not require all this grass here. Yeah, no, it's not looking like it. Most of these pens don't hold much, and I do have a few modded ones out there that will hold a lot of feed, and wow, that's actually taken quite a bit. Well, we're down to 65,000 liters there. Let's go ahead and dump off what we got left over here and see about getting some sheep. Now, I don't have anything to exactly haul sheep, so we're going to pay a little delivery fee and don't know exactly how much of the sheep hauling I'm going to end up doing, but we'll go down here to this one right here. Now, I got the option to get some younger ones, I believe. Oh, wait a second. Nope, I don't have that mod on, I don't think. Or do I? I feel like there's something missing here, or maybe it's just a certain map. Let me check something real quick. Well, I'm back. I had to back out or check on a mod. Enhanced Animals mod, that's what it is. That's what I'm using also. So that might be why these prices are cheaper than what y'all would normally see, but they also don't pay out as good, I don't think. I'm not exactly sure if it's very beneficial to me to use that mod or not. I got a feeling it's not. Either way, let's go ahead and buy some of these sheep full grown. I want to go ahead and get them start making whatever they need to make. We will get 5. I don't think I need the males to reproduce. Well, yeah, let's get 5 in each pin. How much is 10? I don't know, I'm thinking about 10's almost 2,000. That's good. Let's buy 10 for each pin. This one over here, almost $2,000. We'll run over here to this other pin, get 10 purchased also. Buy 10. There we go. Losing more and more money. It looks like that water thing over there does not work for both the pins. It looks like it only worked for this one right here, which is kind of a problem because I'm going to need to put in another one now, and that's going to cost $5,000. Got that problem taken care of. And we are out of money, $566 left. That's not good. But then there's also another issue we got to figure out what to do. That is, this has 5,000 liters left over, and plus I got a lot more on the field over there. I don't exactly have the money for a silo, so it's looking like I'm just going to end up dumping it out on the ground. Can I do that? Let's see here. What is horse dump? There we go. Looks like it is coming out. That will work out great, and I can just drive right back over it whenever I'm ready to pick it up. I think I could drive over that. That's a pretty big pile. I really don't want to dump all this out on the ground. 125,000 liters. That over there in the distance is 5,000. Just imagine how large this pile is going to be. It's probably going to be huge. Now, there's not much left on the field. I might just leave it the way it is. It's not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to roll the field or anything like that. I don't have the money to buy the equipment to do any of that. So yeah, I'm probably going to leave it like that for now. Maybe I can get enough money together to get a silo. That way I don't have to dump it all out on the ground. And how am I going to get that money? Unfortunately, that is going to be through contracts. So let's go ahead and take a quick peek into that. But first, I want to check on something with the animals. I really just want to take a little look into these animal pens here. One does milk. Right here says milk. The other one does wool. Right there says wool. Now, they do take hay, alfalfa. Pretty cool. I didn't know they could take that other stuff. And I've never actually done much with alfalfa. But 100% effectiveness with grass is perfect. That's what we're looking to do. Now, their daily food requirement's 2,900. Their yearly food is 34,800 liters. That is with just 10 sheep. Now, of course, that number will go up, and I'm not 100% sure how accurate that number it is. I don't think it's 100%, obviously, but it should give me a ballpark range. That's why I like that mod right there. Really love it. It's an animal food calculator mod or something like that. If you don't got it and you do a lot with animals, check that out. It's really nice. Besides an advertisement for that mod, let's go ahead and find some contract to do. One thing I like to do is just find the biggest, highest paying contract out there. That way I can reuse the equipment because usually they have the biggest equipment. Field 86. Let's see where that is. It's $30,000. We're probably going to end up doing it, but I'm going to have this stuff delivered out there. Where is field 86? Oh no, none of these fields are really looking too big, so this might not actually be that bad of an idea. Where is 86? I think I'm missing something. Oh, wait, right there. There it is. There's 86. Right smack dab in the middle. I was definitely missing something. That's not too far away. Also, for other incomes, I have all these nice spruce trees or pine trees. I'm not sure where they are. Nice forested area where I can make some good money. Sawmill is over here, and I may end up looking into that because I don't think I'm going to do the field work on 86. I'm probably going to hire a worker. Change of plans, I ain't got enough money for that yet, so I got to do the field work. Let's go ahead and head on over there and get that stuff delivered and start working on that contract. Y'all may be asking how exactly am I going to get this stuff delivered over here. I got the shop deliveries mod. If y'all didn't know that, place that down nearby. Anytime you borrow the equipment here, it will be delivered to the shop deliveries mod. Now, this is quite a bit of equipment. I don't know if it's all going to be delivered there, but we'll borrow it. This is a hay contract. I got to dry it out, make some hay, deliver to the animal dealer. Now, I'm not going to keep any of the leftover hay, and everything I had delivered was in this field right here. Yeah, in the cornfield. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nah, I think it works out great. I just don't want to put it on our working field, and it does look like everything did come over here. That's perfect. And I wonder if this thing has like a PTO hooked up to it. I don't think it, not a PTO, but like a trailer hitch. I don't think it does. Oh, hey, it does. So I could probably knock out the teddon at the same time, possibly. Not sure. I mean, there's no PTO attachment to it, but it's got a hookup to it. Let's not. I might have to make multiple trips here doing this, but let me work on this for quite a while, probably. I decided I'm going to go ahead and hire a worker and get some other work done. Now, I don't got enough money there to really do any work, but I think I can make some. And what I'm about to do is probably something dumb. Not sure if y'all can tell by what I'm doing here of how I'm going to make that money, but I'm going to go sell off this grass. 125,000 liters, that should be some pretty good money. The only issue is it's $40 per 1,000 liters right now at the animal dealer, and I mean, I guess that's an issue, but there's another issue of how far away that animal dealer is. It's all the way across the map, so I'm going to spend like the next hour driving over there. Not really the next hour, but it's going to take a while to get all the way over there. Hey, sell everything might be coming in pretty soon to the farm because this is a far drive. Finally made it all the way over here. Let's go ahead and sell off this grass. Now, this is the same spot the hay's got to be delivered, but I don't think grass and hay is going to mix up with the contract or mess anything up there. That ended up paying us $5,082 minus a 256 environmental score reward. What? Penalty? Whatever. Not reward. It's penalty now. I'm used to saying reward. That is not good at all. I mean, that will pay us quite a bit in the future once we actually start getting a reward from it and actually buy some samples. Because we don't have any yet. I don't necessarily have to buy them. I can take them myself. I just don't exactly have the equipment to do that. Now, $5,200, that's not as much as I was hoping for there. I really wish I had quite a bit more in my bank account. Let's see what I can do with that, though. Previously there, you may have noticed our number in the top left did not go up any up or down. I don't think it would ever go down. I've thought about adding that. But the money in the top right went up. Why is that? Because the money in the top left will only go up from products sold from sheep. Sheep products, sheep meat, wool, clothes, milk, cheese even. I mean, whatever the milk can turn into, I can make money off of type thing. That's the rules there, and that's why that money in the top left hasn't moved. It's probably going to be sitting at zero for quite a while. I'd say quite a while. I don't know. We already got sheep, so I think we can start making some money towards that pretty soon. I'm going to drive right past our farm, head for our field that we own. I mean, if you can even call that a farm, I don't know. It's something. Or a little plot of land. But I'm going to head right for that field, go ahead and pick up the grass we got left on the field. See how much that is? I don't think I'm going to sell it off. I don't necessarily need to save it technically, but it's just such a far drive. Not sure if I'm going to sell it quite yet. And yes, I do cut right through this field. Nice little shortcut. Now there's something I want to introduce into this episode, this series. Bring it back, kind of bring it back. But what is this? Press to remove the fence. Oh, what? No way. Like, yes, it's looking like all of it is gone. That is pretty cool. I like that. Anyways, sorry, got distracted there. What was I saying? Okay, I was wanting to bring something back. And it's new to this channel, new to this series, but it's something I did on my other channel whenever I did the $10 million cow challenge, I think is whenever I brought it in. That is the animal of the month. So with this being sheep, we're going to do the sheep of the month. And the way that works out is I'm just going to pick somebody random throughout the comments and make some funny looking sheep picture thing and do the month or whatever. We're going to do one here in a minute, so you'll see it. It's just to have some fun, so I'm going to say, hey, this is the sheep of the month. Not calling anybody an actual sheep or anything, just having fun with it. And once we get into other animals, I'll probably do that there too, but I think it's a little fun way to show my appreciation to everybody who comments and watches this content. Mainly if you comment, I'm going to know. But to get your picture up there, really, there's an order I go in. There are channel members, super thanks, and then just the regular comments. So I'm going to go through the channel members. I got a couple of them. And then after the channel members, we will go through the regular comments unless somebody starts dropping in super thanks, and then they'll get there first. Now my idea here is I'm going to use each person at least once. I don't plan on using them more than once. We'll see if I run out or not. But each month that passes in the game, I'll do a new sheep of the month. And we've already passed the month, so we're going to go ahead and do one and probably even sleep through this month. Right now, you may be wondering what I'm doing with this forage wagon and this nice big old new tractor. It's not my tractor, it's somebody else's. But I went ahead and picked up the grass loose and wanted to give that a try instead of belling it. It wants me to bell it and deliver it over here. I really hope this works. Come on, please work. It is unloading. My money's not going up. That tells me it is working. Yes. This was actually one headland all the way around the field filled with 125,000 liters. That's a lot. Let's get back to the field, pick up some more hay, keep going and going. Now there's one thing that really does concern me, that rain in the forecast. There's rain coming up pretty soon within the next 20 minutes. I'd say around 10 a.m. I think is when the rain's supposed to start, and 20 minutes in real life, 20 minutes on this game because I got that one-time speed. Hopefully I get all this grass picked up before then, because last time I made hay and had it sitting on the field and it rained, it turned right back into grass. I don't know if that's going to happen here. It might have been a mod I had at the time. I really think it was a mod I had at the time that I no longer have. But I'm still worried about finding that out. I'm also kind of hoping it does do that, so maybe I can get some grass for my farm. And we will end up testing that theory too to see if that actually happens. Because once I get this contract completely done, I'm going to go ahead and speed up the time, get it to where it's raining, and see if it turns back to grass. And if it does turn back to grass, guess what? That's more grass I get to keep for my farm and my sheep. I guess farm, I don't know if you'd really call it a farm. Taking a quick peek into the contracts here, turn the details on, and it's saying there is 107,300 liters left to go for this hay contract. Already delivered 125,000 liters, but we don't need to exactly do a whole trailer, even though, guess what, we're at that whole trailer now almost. There it is, we are there now. This might be my last trip over here, I don't know, I'm saying might because now that I think about it more, maybe hay pays better than grass? Maybe I should just go ahead and sell off all the hay instead of see if it turns into grass. We got plenty of sheep food, aka grass. I think we got plenty. There we go. Contract on field 86 is finished. Harvest income $934 minus a $47 environmental score penalty. Now rest of the stuff on the field, which is actually quite a bit, is ours. Now sell it, keep it, try to get it to turn back into grass. I don't know. Let me check some price values, see if I should really even worry about keeping it. Yes, looking in here, hay is $53 per 1,000 liters, grass is $40 per 1,000 liters. Let's just go ahead and sell off what we got there. I'll get a nice little aerial view of how much we got left, and then that money's going to go up quite a bit with multiple trips. Quite a bit of trips. I'm thinking maybe 3 more trips back to town. 3 more of these full, maybe. Gonna fly over this pretty fast. There is still quite a bit of grass on here. Or hay, my bad, and we're going to go ahead and pick all that up. I'm going to show you the first sell of this, see exactly how much money we make total from this full trailer. I'm really interested in that, and then after that, I'll see y'all again maybe whenever I'm done, or if it does rain and this turns into grass. There's all the hay right there, and this one forage wagon sold off for $6,647 minus that $335 environmental score penalty. Now, I really thought I would have more trailer fulls, like maybe 3 or 4 trailer fulls total, but I think I might get lucky to just get 1 more trailer full. There's not much left on the field. I guess those up-down rows didn't have as much grass as the headland rows did, which makes sense if you think about it a little more. But either way, let me go get that sold off, and I'll see y'all when I'm done. All done selling off the hay now. We're up to $16,379. That's looking pretty good. Plus, we also got a contract to complete. Now, I'm going to get this forage wagon back to the farm and complete that contract. I did say I always go with the biggest contract so I get the biggest equipment and use it on other contracts, but I don't want to spend a huge amount of my time working on contracts if I necessarily don't need to. And while we're back at the farm, we're going to go ahead and do our first sheep of the month also. Standing here now in the sheep pen, usually whenever I do my sheep of the month is after the month is over with, and we will do that, but I don't think I had sheep last month in August. I'm pretty sure I got them this month in September, so I can't quite do one yet. We're going to do sheep of the month for September after I sleep through the night, but first, before we do that, let's go ahead and make a little money. I mean, $16,000 where we're at, that's looking pretty good, but we're going to collect more. $27,527 from that contract income, putting us up to almost $44,000. I am really excited about that. Now, let's go ahead and sleep under this cover tonight because we really don't have anywhere to sleep. I guess I could sleep on my tractor, maybe? Nope, I'm going to cuddle up with the sheep. They're going to keep me nice and warm tonight. We're going to sleep right here against the wall. We are now in the month of October, ready to do our sheep of the month for last month, which was September. And that is going to be one of the channel members. Actually, my first channel member on here is Dan. Really do appreciate the support. You're always there watching the videos, commenting, and then, of course, the extra support of becoming a channel member. Now, the way I do these, I don't know what I've made yet as I'm talking right now. I'm going to make it during editing. But I do know he had a picture of a red tractor on his YouTube page. So maybe something tractor related. Also, a big shout out to him starting his first YouTube channel or posting YouTube content. And he just started doing that. He messaged me on Discord, told me he started doing that because of the videos I was making. And absolutely amazing. I love hearing stories like that. And y'all haven't checked him out, I'm sure you could find his name in the comments somewhere and click on his profile picture because that's where he's got his videos. Now, I need to check him out some more. I've watched one or two, and I got a few tips and tricks to give him about being a content creator, and I will do that later on Discord. But like I was saying, I don't know what picture's going to be up there. Maybe some sheep on a tractor, maybe some sheep playing video games as he's becoming a new gaming content creator. It could be anything, but basically the idea is it's like an employee of the month. With that all sheep of the month thing being done, I came over here to the grass field to check it out and realized, hey, I still have this stuff leased. Now, I may keep it leased. The daily lease cost is probably cheaper than initially leasing it up front. Possibly. Highly doubt it now that I think about it more. Let's just go ahead and keep it because we will be using it next month, I believe. Now, next month is not going to be the best harvest time for this grass, but I believe it's the last harvest time for the year. And we're going to take advantage of that. Looks like we got a little bit of milk coming in here. And what does this say? 190 kilograms is the weight, so I can lift that. Milk, 97 liters. Not bad. It looks like it's on a Euro pallet. So in theory, I should be able to pick that up automatically onto a auto-load trailer, which I'll eventually get. Might want to get that now before I run out of money. And then over here at this one, we got some wool coming in. Not much, 97 liters exactly. I did not realize it would be the exact same output, 97, but hey, that's cool. Thinking more about getting that old trailer, so I'm in here looking at the used vehicles, and ooh, that's a good price right there for a harvester. Don't think I'll ever need it since we're doing grass, but oh my gosh, look at that tractor. Well, not quite as strong as my other one. Why do I always have John Deere on sale here? I mean, this is a good price, $13,000. I get me another tractor, but it's all John Deere. I mean, I got other mods in here besides just John Deere. Trust me, I do. It seems like that's what's always on sale. I'm sure there's a good joke behind that. Here's what I'm going to go with as far as a trailer. I'm just going to go ahead and straight up buy it, $9,000. Kind of expensive, but it will load bells in Euro pallets, 24 Euro pallets to be exact, and then the bell count's somewhere in here. I don't know what size bells I'm going to do yet, but I do know I want to eventually get into bells. But $9,000, yep, that's ours. We are now in the month of November, meaning the sheep of the month is due for October, and that is going to be our other channel member as of right now, which is AutoSim Crew. This guy is a great guy, great content creator also, always keeping it and doing the Lord's work, I think. It's amazing how he puts all that into his series, the church series, always having Bible verses at the end, scriptures at the end of his videos. And honestly, a while back, he inspired me to go back to church from watching his content. Great guy. Hopefully I can get some sort of sheep of the month picture here that does not disappoint. Well, here's the thing. I'm heading over to the grass field now, and I'm looking at the crop calendar and seeing that grass can be harvested anytime, but the last planting season is November. From what I understand, grass will not grow in December, January, February. So is it not good to just go ahead and mow it in November? I'm not sure. Let me know what y'all think about that down in the comments, what your tips and tricks are there. Should I just leave it the way it is all throughout the winter? Or should I go ahead and mow it every time in November hits? It's not all the way up there full growth. There's one more stage, and that won't happen until March, I think. That's kind of why we're going for it. Now, do I necessarily need the grass? No, I don't. Am I going to go ahead and mow the grass? The more I think about it, I'm not sure. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and mow it and get rid of this rental lease right here. But I'm really curious to see what y'all think about that. Like, do I mow it as soon as November hits, or do I just wait through the whole winter months and mow it as soon as spring comes around? I'm not sure. And I think this is gonna be the episode I'm gonna learn that $10 million is a very hard goal to reach in FS22. At least I think it is, and we'll probably see it some, because I want to sell off some products and get that number in the top left, moving from that 0 to whatever I can get it to this episode. Now to do that, I gotta look at my two items I can sell off, the milk and the wool, and see when best sell time is. It doesn't necessarily have to be a best sell time, but I would prefer it to be, or not to be. Sorry, got a little distracted there. But we're actually all done mowing our grass field, all done with this mower. I go ahead and get it returned, so I ain't paying that leasing cost. I did realize I got a loan out there that's going to pay like $5,000–6,000 a month. I think I'm actually done with the year, and I may end up just sleeping until springtime, because the sheep are fine, everything's fine. Of course, I got to pick up that grass, but I don't think I'm in a hurry for that. I'm not going to worry about going ahead and picking up that grass quite yet. I am going to head over there because that's really all the work I got to do until springtime comes around. I'm going to sell some stuff off, but we're going to go ahead and sleep through the month. And I'm not going to do the sheep of the month for these months we sleep through, where I'm jumping through multiple months really, really fast. I don't see any reason to stop and bring y'all back for each one, so that's why I'm not doing it. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of months out there and not enough people commenting to get through everybody. Also, this is episode 4, and episode 1 has not even came out yet. I don't know who all has commented on there, and I've already went through my channel members. So there's another reason why I'm not doing it. Oh well, we'll get to it once episode 1 comes out and the comments start rolling in, and then I'll start going through those comments, picking out the next sheep of the month. I am very, very excited to announce that we now have our first baby sheep, lamb I guess would maybe be the proper term. In one of our sheep pastures we got 6 new young rams, 12 lambs, and then in the other one we got 7 rams, 5 lambs. Now looking at that, wow, that is quite a bit of a difference. Let's see here, there's 22 sheep in this one. I don't know, maybe they're just extremely random. And then we got 28 sheep in this one over here. I'm so excited to see them grow up and then, of course, kill them. I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of not. And it's still wintertime, so let's go ahead and keep sleeping through the months and, of course, try to get a full pallet of something here and sell it off. Looks like spring is in the air. We now have 1 full pallet of wool and I believe 1 full pallet of milk. We'll run over here super fast. Why not? And yes, 1 full pallet. Now that's 1,000 liters, and oh wow, the mass never actually went up. It's still 190 kilograms, which means I can lift these when they're full. Let's see here, can I lift the wool ones too? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, I guess I can. Must be part of the mod. They didn't make them over 200 kilograms, that way you can hand lift them. I like it, but I'm not gonna do it. Well, I don't need to do it, I can just auto load it. Back over here on our grass field, and it does say growth harvested. I guess it hadn't grown any, it will start growing now in March. But I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this grass now before it starts growing in and I can't see the grass anymore. Got our first full trailer here and there's really not much left. I think I see a couple of up downs there, maybe 4 up downs. Yeah, it's not looking good as far as our yield on this field, which I knew that going into it because it wasn't best harvest time, mowing time. Also, I don't have any fertilizer, lime, or anything like that on the field to boost our yield. Maybe one day we'll eventually get into that. Actually, I'm thinking more about selling that field off just so I can have a nice little added bank account and buy some more sheep. But that comes around to the part of how am I going to get that grass? And that would have to be through contracts, unfortunately. I haven't filled these sheep pen back up since I filled them up the first time. Let's see where we're at here. 41,000 here and 41,000 here. Now we're going to go ahead and dump off and top these off. And then the leftover I might sell because I don't like being negative $3,000. That's just not looking good to me. I don't know how I feel about that. And why is this not emptying out in there? What's going on? There it goes. Ooh, gosh, every time something doesn't go right, I feel like I might have broke something. I'm like, what did I do? We're going to go through our menu here, find that time-saving stock check mod, which is absolutely amazing, and look at our sell prices. Now, I'm not necessarily going for max month because I've noticed on different series that the value goes higher than the max month outside of the max month. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm just going to try to keep an eye on this value right here. Once it actually turns like a bright green, let's go sell some stuff off, get some money in that top left. I mean, it's not going to be much, but it's going to be a little bit. Now, I'm not going to waste that long trip all the way into town for a partial sell of grass. I'm going to go ahead and pick up everything we got here and take 1 full trailer load into town. to get us out of that negative, hopefully. Turns out I did not have enough grass over there at the farm, so I'm going to come back over here to the field, pick this up, get it full, and maybe go take it in and sell it. It's just kind of up in the air because the hardest part of this challenge is going to be the self-sufficient part where I have to be 100% self-sufficient feeding the sheep. And if I sell off all my sheep feed, how am I going to feed the sheep? Now, of course, the grass will be ready to mow in a couple more months, but I'm also going to have to come up with some sort of money. So if I sell this off now, it's not really looking like it's worth it. I mean, I say it's not looking like it's worth it. It's $46 per 1,000 liters right now. That's more than when I previously sold it at $40 per 1,000 liters. Yeah, let's go ahead and run this into town, get it sold off, come back, pick up what we got left, and just hold on to it until our next grass harvest or until we start doing some contracts. Because even though I sell this off, make a little bit of money, it's not going to help me as much as I want it to because I'm just going to be right back in the negative as soon as I skip through the months again because of that pesky old loan. I don't like it. Finally made it over here. Let's see if we can go ahead and get out of that negative, which we did. We ended up making $5,869 minus a $528 environmental score penalty. Man, that is not good. I really need to do something about that. But $1,918 in our bank account now, that is really good, and I'm happy for that. But like I said, it's just going to go right back into the negative next month, so unless I do something about that loan. I'm thinking I may have to do something very big that's going to affect this whole series, but it's going to stop that $5,000 from coming out each month. I don't know if I want to do it. I'm trying to think of like other ways around it, but that is sell the field. I mean, I did mention it earlier. The more I thought about it on this long drive, the more I'm like, hey, that's really not that bad of an idea. Now, there are no grass contracts out there right now, but there will be in the next month or two, and that's where I can get my grass from, possibly. And of course, I'll get better mowing equipment from them than what I use, so why not? Before we sell this field off, I need to come back over here, pick up everything off that I actually want, and I want a lot more than this, but this is all I got. Let's go ahead and pick up all the grass that's left over. We'll see how much it is and keep it because I'm not going to waste my time driving all the way into town for a little sell price. But then we're going to go ahead and actually sell this field off. Yeah, I think we are. All done picking up the grass over here. We're going to get this back to the farm and then get some stuff sold off. Now, I think I'm just going to go ahead and sell off the milk in the wool that I have done as of now, so I can go ahead and get some progress to that number in the top left because I am tired of seeing 0 there. Now, I don't personally see it until I go to edit it, but it's not looking good. We need to get closer to that $10 million. Got all the milk and all the wool on here. Let's go get it sold off. The spinnery takes the wool, of course. That makes sense. And then the bakery, I believe, takes the milk. And they're both over there in the same general area. I'm not sure where the bakery is, but I think it's nearby the spinnery. We'll stop by the spinnery first. Pulling into the spinnery now, and I'm not sure exactly if I'm going to be able to fit in here. I do have that front loader attachment on there, because that's the only time I'll use the auto load is if I got a way to load it, of course, and that's what that's for. And dang, I definitely destroyed their build. Maybe I should have just backed into here. Yeah, it's looking like backing in is probably the best thing to do. Selling that off now, and that worked out great. $1,680. Now the environmental score with a negative 151. I'm not gonna subtract that from the top left, but as you can tell, our number just went up some there in the top left. And I believe somewhere nearby is the dairy. Let's see here, where's that? Oh, bakery, that's what it is. Bakery. Let's just head down that way, hit up the bakery next, and sell off our milk, and then see how much we can get that top left number up to all together. Pulling into the bakery now, and hopefully I can make this corner without putting a hole in there, and hopefully it all sells off. Come on, there it goes, there it goes. Oh, it only took one of them. $736 for that milk. That's what I was really worried about. Oh, took some more. $342. Really got to do some math here. This is really making me work for it. And then the last bit of it for $91. Now, do I know what the grand total of that is? I got an idea. I took a picture of each one of those so I can figure out the math before I get off here. And plus, I got a recording. I could always back out and look at the recording. So, altogether, I ended up making, I don't know. Yeah, I got to do the math. Hold on 1 second. $2,849 is what that number in the top left should be now, selling off that wool and selling off that milk. And oh my gosh, that was not my fault. Anyways, surviving that wreck there. Well, after exchanging some insurance information, we're on our way, and they're going to owe me big time for that. But no, $2,849 in the top left now towards that $10 million goal. That is just absolutely ridiculous. That brings me to the point that I mentioned at the very beginning of this episode. $10 million might be too much or too big of a goal to reach, but we're definitely going to do it one day. We actually got some money in the top left towards this challenge. That money up there should say $2,849. Now, whether it says that or not, I don't know. There are some mistakes and errors that I usually catch in editing sometimes. I'm not perfect, and I haven't edited the video before this yet. Not all the way through. But on this video here, I got a big question. Is this going to be a huge mistake? I guess we're going to find out, because I want to sell our land. I mean, it's sounding like a bad idea whenever I say it out loud. It's sounding horrible, but I'm really tired of paying that loan. Gosh, that's just eating away at my money every single month, and it's kind of like I need to skip some months. I usually don't advance this fast, but I don't want to go out there doing a bunch of logging. I don't want to go out there doing a bunch of contracts to make this money every single month. So let's get rid of that money that is costing me every single month, and that is going to be my loan. So let's go ahead and sell off 87. I think we can make this work. I hope. It's not looking good. I'm telling you, every time I mention it, it just doesn't sound like a good idea. And then remaining amount, $162,000. Oh, didn't realize it was that low. I like it. It's special redemption, I think is what it is. Toggle paid off loans. I don't care about that. Toggle. We'll go ahead and pay off $162,110. That's going to be all gone. Hey, looky there. It's gone. We no longer have that $5,000 some monthly payment. Now there's going to be a little bit of a drop in income each month from other things like maintenance or something like that. Vehicle maintenance, building maintenance, property maintenance. I'm not 100% sure. Now that I sold that off, I got to be really careful and pay close attention to how much food I got. I got 43,000 liters inside this forage wagon over here, and our sheep actually should be full, I believe. We'll take a look at that. Yes, they are full. Almost 60,000 liters there. Close one. I guess we'll see what happens as they continue to give birth over and over again. As of right now, our yearly food requirement's only 61,000, so they're good for a while. No mowing contracts to do, so we're going to go ahead and sleep to the next month, and I still don't exactly have a place to sleep, so I just snuggle up with the sheep. They are totally warm, kind of itchy too. I think Chris Stewart pointed that out. Sounds itchy. Yes, it does. I don't know who wears this much wool clothing. Well, before it gets too far into the day, I want to stop, show the fees we're paying here. $70 animal upkeep, $70 animal upkeep, and $15 property maintenance. So that's a lot better than $5,000 something dollars in the hole. Man, it is really bright for 5 a.m. Huh. Where's this take place at? I have no idea. Looking like we got some belling contracts. Don't think I'm quite needing to do them yet, so we'll hold off on that. But there's something exciting we're going to go ahead and do. That is stare at all these baby sheep. Look at them coming at me. Nah, but it's time for Sheep of the Month. For last month, we had March. Sheep of the Month there. I'm pretty excited to announce this whole Sheep of the Month thing kind of coming back and everything, because first episode already released. Multiple comments have been on there. So guess what? I got some people to use to show off my appreciation to, I guess. That's one way to look at it. And disclaimer here, I may not get these names correct. And hopefully y'all like the pictures. I do my research through your YouTube pages mainly. Like, what's your profile picture? What do you have on your YouTube page? Stuff like that. And for March, it's going to be Todd of Luna Farms. Now, I'm sure I'm not going to put all of Todd of Luna Farms on there. I'm probably just going to put Todd and come up with some picture. Well, hey, thank you, Todd, for watching all that content I've been putting out and all the series, all the videos. Really do appreciate it. I haven't seen you on there a lot. Here's the thing. I went ahead and slept another month. We're in May now, which would mean let's do another Sheep of the Month. But I'm making kind of an executive decision here. And I'm going to say, let's just do one per episode, so I don't just have a whole episode of doing nothing but Sheep of the Month, because we're skipping quite a bit of months here. Yeah, I should probably just buy some more sheep. I got $111,000. That seems pretty good, right? We're now in the month of July, and I did notice something in the bottom right. The animals number changed. We got 31 in this pen, and we got 27 in this pen. Now, it didn't go up as much as it did previously, I don't think. I guess their second time they're giving birth, they're like, I don't want to push out too many this time. No, something like that. We'll take a quick look here and find out what we got. We got 2 lambs in one of these pens, 1 ram, and then over here we ended up with 4 rams and 1 lamb. I ain't liking that. I need some more lambs. These rams will eventually be slaughtered off, most likely. Now, that's the thing. I just now thought of this. The rams, that doesn't matter, right? That's gonna give me wool, at least. It should. And I hope they're not giving me milk. Don't know if I'd drink that milk. I wish these 2 pens could kind of work together to give me milk and wool at the same time. That would be pretty cool, but guess you can't have both ways. Or, you know what I just thought of? Or there's a button up here where you come up here and hit shave, and then it just gives you some wool. That sounds pretty interesting, because this is the milk one, that's why I'm saying that. This one only gives me milk. It's missing out on the wool. With the new addition to the farm of these new baby sheep, I want to go ahead and start looking at getting some more food, because they're obviously going to require more food now. Up to 74,000 liter requirement there, up to 94,000 liter requirement there. Wow. Ooh, did not see that coming. But let's go ahead and get some more food and have it on standby just in case. I mean, they're doing fine right now, and the winter months coming up and everything, they won't exactly be doing fine then. What is this one? This one is make hay. You know, I really don't want to make hay. I want to make grass. Dry, silage. Don't want to make silage either. Let me find some sort of contract and we'll get over there and start doing it. Here we go. Now, I think this is probably the best route, doing silage bales. Now, I do have this option here to turn details on and see exactly how much I got to take. Must deliver 174,000 liters. So I know to stop at that point as far as wrapping bells. I got to figure out how much is in a bell and know when to stop at the bells there. And then I'll pick up the grass that's left over for me. I think that'd probably be the best route. Now, I don't necessarily agree with this equipment. Wish I had some nice big chrome mower, something that dropped the swath drop, because now I got to windrow it, I guess. But oh well, let's go ahead and get over to Field 89, accept this contract, get going on this. Pretty excited about using this beller. I've never actually used any of that pack. Turns out Field 89 ain't very far away. It's just right down here. We'll take a nice quick stroll down there, as in run super fast. I take back everything negative I said about it not having a swath drop in, because it's got a swath drop and I'm pretty excited about that. That's one less step I got to worry about. And there's something I'm going to buy for me that I'm actually going to go ahead and use here on this field. And what I'm going to go ahead and buy is not this chrome mower. I wish I had the money for it. Gosh, I didn't know that was on sale. Just coming through here checking the sales item, make sure the item I want it is not in here for a cheaper price. And it's not. So let's head over to bellers. I am definitely going to go ahead and get a beller. Like I mentioned before, I want to do mainly bells for my sheep because I can just pile them up there, especially once they start requiring a bunch, if I know where the bellers are. Did go ahead and get the Mark Door beller on here, quick beller. And now that I think about it, if I want to use this, that might not be good because I'm going to do 50,000 liter bells. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't use it. Who cares? Let's go ahead and do it. I recently saw a comment, somebody saying something about using Kubota, and I realized I don't have much Kubota stuff. I don't use much Kubota stuff, but I have the option to pick a brand here, and we're going to go with Kubota. I don't even know if I got the right color of orange on there. There's not one that says Kubota orange. But I am going to add the silage additive tank. Why not get a little bit more grass boost on that? But $61,000, we will go ahead and buy this. And this is going to be ours to keep. And yes, it will make those 50,000 liter bells. Pretty excited to use this, at least I think I am, because I've got this mod a long time ago and I do silage additive quite a bit, but I haven't quite used this mod. I think I might have once. But let's go ahead and get this in here. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much. Usually whenever I get my silage additive, I use the multi-fruit buying station, which is actually really cheap somehow compared to buying it from the store. It's really, really cheap. I had a pretty hard time trying to find out what texture this ground was. It's actually animal mud. At least that's what it's listed as. It doesn't look like animal mud. Looks like some regular old dirt. And turns out that didn't work. Just had to look it up because I couldn't remember. But if you turn it on to 180 centimeter size, those will be the 50,000 liter bells. Now, a little issue with the 50,000 liter bells is that I need 174-ish thousand liters for this contract, which is gonna cause quite a bit overage. Quite a bit overage equals some extra money, I think. Or I could change my bell size. But let's just go ahead and try to shoot for 4 bells right now. And anything after 4 bells will just be picked up loose. Now, I just realized this is not going to work as far as making bells the way I want to for the sheep, because I said, hey, I'm getting this because I want to do belling for the sheep. But I realized anytime there's grass on the field, it's going to bell it. Not bell it, I mean obviously bell it, it's going to wrap it. So that is an issue. Maybe this was a waste to buy. It's working for the contracts, but I don't think it's going to be working for the farm. Now there is another beller by the same creator of this one, Mark Thor, and that is going to be the square beller that's off his Discord page. I think it's only on his Discord page. It's actually an amazing beller that I love a lot, and that one won't wrap. So I guess I might have to buy another beller eventually. But until then, I'll just be picking it up loose. Made it over here to the sell point with 200,000 liters of silage. Now let's go ahead and get that sold off. Hopefully, I think. I don't know. How's this sell? Okay, there it goes. Went automatically. Sweet. We ended up making an extra $4,033. No negative environmental penalty on there because we don't exactly own a field. That's another reason I was excited to get rid of the field. Oh man, this curb right here. That curb it's a good one. I keep hitting it quite a bit. But we're up to $47,000. A lot of grass left over on the field, a lot. I think we're gonna have a lot. Let's go ahead and take an aerial view of that and see if y'all could probably guess how much there's gonna be for the next episode. This here is how much we got left. Bunch of up downs, even some headlands going around. Maybe I should have made an extra silage bell to get me some money. More money equals faster progress, right? And I'm just over here worrying more and more about the food, thinking I'm not gonna have enough. But if y'all want to have fun trying to guess, go ahead and put your answers down in the comments. How many liters of grass do you think this is? I have no idea, but I'm gonna go through and pick it up off camera between episodes, and I'll let y'all know next episode. We got something new in the background here because I just couldn't dump all that grass out on the ground, and I had a little bit of money. Last episode, I left y'all asking y'all if y'all knew exactly how much grass we'd get off that field in between the episodes. Still want to bore y'all with picking that up, so I just did it in between. Of course, got me a nice silo. So let's go ahead and take a quick look, see if y'all guessed right, and see how much we actually have. In the bottom right there, it says 178,714 liters. Now, I do have a little bit. Let's run a little faster here. This is far run. I do have a little bit over here on the ground. That's actually what was in my forage wagon before I started using it. So that's kind of what that was. And I noticed something else. The whole thing about this episode is going to be moving this sheep. Now, of course, I'm going to do some other stuff, but I always like to think of something fun to do each episode before I actually do the episode. At least that's what they say you should do. You should plan out your episodes before you do them. Kind of hard in the gaming industry, but oh well. Try to make it the best I can. And that is move some of these sheep because I don't think the males make any of this milk. At least I hope they don't. So let's get the males out of this pen, put them over there in the other pen. That way they could at least be used for the wool. Now, they're obviously not old enough, I don't think. I don't know when they start drawing the wool off of them. At least I don't think. They're old enough, but hey, we'll figure that out. But I do got a mod called Move Animals mod. We'll hit M for Move Animals. I guess this is selecting the animal pen it wants to move to, I guess? Possibly. We'll just take all the males out. We got a young ram, and rest of these are the females. We'll leave them. Might even move the females from here over. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, kind of make this whole one over here nothing but males. I mean, that doesn't sound like a good idea in real life, but on the game, it sounds like a great idea. So let's go ahead and move this young ram over. Now, I got a little bit of an issue. I'm tempted to move all the female sheep over to the milk pasture. Just not too sure if I should, because I do like them reproducing and growing that pasture. But with this right here, I can move them pretty easily. So I don't see any reason not to. And plus, that will actually confirm whether or not the rams will give me good wool or not. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to move all the sheep females over to the milk pasture, even the lambs, and then just keep moving them back and forth as they give birth. For any of y'all that may be curious, this is a farm supply production pack, and here's the silo that I went ahead and used, $30,000. Now I'm sure a little bit over that with the terraforming cost, but I always try to kind of show these mods so y'all can kind of pause the video, look at where it says farm supply production or the equipment I'm buying, something like that. That way y'all can find the equipment pretty easily without having to ask in the comments or read the mod list. So that's why I always show this stuff, at least try to always show it, and why I show the purchasing of the equipment. I know a lot of content creators do not show that stuff, but that's the reason I show it. Just down here now checking out this field that we finished mowing and got all that grass from. Contract complete. I really don't want to complete it because, man, that tractor is nice. I don't want to get rid of it, but we can't keep it forever. Or can we? With that contract being completed over on field 89, we will go ahead and accept this. Now, I believe I got enough grass. At least I hope I do. I have enough grass, and we'll go ahead and sleep through a month and do a cow of the month for this episode. Kind of on a repeat, but somebody dropped a super thanks in there, and I said the super thanks to come first after members. That's a guaranteed way to get your name up here quite a bit of episodes if you really, really want to. Maybe I'll have to start packing a few people in there because I'd like to get everybody in there, even though I just said, hey, maybe one episode, but that can always change, so I can help get everybody in there. Let's see here. Collect $22,094. That is ours now. We're in the next month now. Just got done moving some sheep around, and I'm really wondering, do the male sheeps do any good for me. I mean, I would assume they do good for at least wool. Normally on this game, the males don't do anything important. So I don't know. With that other pen being nothing but males, let's take a look at our wool inventory and see if that goes up as the time passes by. Let's just look at this last pallet. We got 205 liters of wool. Now, will that go up over the time? Probably, but you know what it is right now? It is time for the sheep of the month. Now, like I did mention, this is going to be kind of a repeated sheep of the month, but I'm going to try to make some fun little animated pictures again. Make something different. This is actually from Auto Sim Crew. He did drop a super thanks on one of the episodes. And like I said, the order of priority for these sheep of the month are members, super thanks, and the regular comments. But like I did mention, I feel kind of bad only putting one in and repeating somebody, especially this early on in the episode. So let's just go ahead and go down the list that I already had made. We got Miles. Miles is going to go ahead and be another sheep of the month. Now, I guess it can't exactly be two sheep of the month, so we'll just say it's one of the other months that I've already skipped. But hey, thank you, Miles. Thank you, Autism Crew. Really do appreciate the support. It means a whole lot. And I think moving forward now, those super thanks will just be an extra sheep of the month in these episodes. So if y'all want to make sure you get on one of these videos, put that on there. Also, I do record a little bit ahead, so it may take a little bit before it gets on there. I went ahead and jumped ahead another month, and it does look like that pallet of wool is going up. Now, it's probably not going up as fast as the milk is because there's just not quite as many animals over here. We got 22 animals total in this male pasture, I guess. That's what I'm going to start calling it. And then we have 53 animals total in this women's pasture, I guess. But they are making milk. That is looking pretty good. I think we got more pallets of milk than we do wool, which would make sense. Let's see here. Yep. Is that spawn point different? Oh, no, there's one more spot over here for the wool. Okay. Sorry, got a little confused there. But now part of my monthly thing to do is come in here and move some sheep around. Not sure if they gave birth or not, but if they did, I get to move them. Checking this awesome time-saving stock check mod. Looks like our milk is up there in value quite a bit. I don't know. We got a down arrow over here. Maybe it's dropping, but it's still up there. With it being that bright green, that tells me that. I don't know why there's no color to these. I've never seen it like that. At least I don't remember seeing it like that. I've always seen some sort of color to them, I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing things and not remembering things. But let's go ahead and get this milk sold off while it's up there in that value, because I'd like to get some progress to that number in the top left. I'm tired of looking at it being the same thing every single episode. Well, I mean, it's changed some here and there. We only ended up with 4,285 liters on this trailer. Let's go ahead and get that sold off. See exactly how much money that number goes up in the top left. Plus, our number in the top right is going to go up some too. I tell you what, I got a problem with this sell point right here. I ain't liking it. I missed some last time around. Trying to get really close to it. Let's see if I could just pick the forks up out of the way so I don't hit the building, but still swing really close to the building and of course run over the edge. And hopefully get all this sold off in one attempt, because last time it broke up so much. There we go, $3,062 of sold milk right there. Now that's going to count towards our top left goal, which should have changed already. I do all that fun stuff in editing because I don't know. Can't exactly do it in the middle of the game, I guess. And I don't know what our total is in the top left. Let me figure that out real quick. This time I waited till I was off the road so I didn't run into another vehicle while talking to y'all. And now that I think about it, I may have disabled traffic. I'm really not sure. I haven't seen a car in a minute. That total in the top left should be at $5,911. Now I say should. I do make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. The final number in editing is the correct one. I've realized that with my other animal challenges where I had the number in the top left. I messed up a time or two. That's the number. That's what we got. It's getting there. It's better than nothing. But I do got another problem to figure out, which is that pen over there that makes the milk. They're requiring a lot more grass now because obviously giving birth every month. I don't think I got enough grass to survive the winter. Let's see if we can figure that out. As you can tell in the top left there, we got a long ways to go to reach that $10 million. A long ways. Hey, we're going to get there one day. I do have a problem coming up. I think I have a problem, and that is I don't sleep enough. It's 2 in the morning right now, and I go to work at 6 in the morning. Okay, sorry, just a little rant going on there. That's really not the problem. The problem is that I don't think these sheep have enough food. Yes, we have 100 and some thousand liters, but with that the rate they are reproducing, it might not be enough. So let's take a quick look at that see how much they are eating away at now, and make a business plan here, because we can't buy the food. That is the rule. I cannot buy the food. I have to get it off the fields myself. This animal calculator is going to help us quite a bit here. Yearly food, 175,000 requirement here. And it's going to go up every single month whenever they give birth. And this one over here is only at 40,000. So that one's good. But with the fact this yearly food's at 175,000, I want to keep on hand enough for the yearly food. I don't think we're going to have enough to survive winter. Well, possibly. Depends on the birth rate and all that stuff, but oh well. 178,000 liters of grass in storage right now. And I realized I got another problem here. I don't think I have anything to feed them with as far as trailer wise. Now, I don't know if I can empty it out into the forage wagon. We'll give that a try real quick. Go ahead and feed these sheep, get them taken care of before I find a contract. And the contract I'm looking at might be a little difficult. Well, it looks like something might be able to go in there. Let's try that. Start. Ooh, it does dump right in there. I did not see that coming. I don't know if I've ever seen a forage wagon be able to fill up from the top like that, but it's working on this one, so we are good. Let's go ahead and utilize this to feed and top off our sheep, and then find us a contract. Of course, probably a hard one. Here's the contract I'm going to go with. Field 86. It's not that hard. I mean, the reason I'm saying it's hard is because of something else. Don't know if y'all notice it, but the easy parts of this is, hey, I got a huge crone mower. Hey, I got a huge tractor. But the hard part is they want me to dry this grass. So I got to be very careful about how much grass I actually dry out and sell off, because it needs to be exactly what it asks for. It says must deliver 201,500 liters of hay. Now, rest of it I want to keep as grass, but that's the issue. It's going to be a little hard to do that, and also put them in rows and all that stuff. So, oh man, we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and do this contract. Might even throw another one in there. We'll see how much grass we get afterwards. Now, some of y'all may be wondering why I don't exactly want to do hay. That's because it's at 80% effectiveness. Now, is that a big deal? I don't think it is. I believe, and Rainbow Hacker Gaming did mention in one of the comments that 80% will still give them up to 100% health. But I'm not worried about the 100% health, really. I'm more worried about the effectiveness, I guess. Like how fast they reproduce. And now that I think about this more, is there an alfalfa job out there? I don't think I've ever seen a contract for that. Nope, not seeing one. I don't think that's a normal thing, but oh well, let's get over that field. Get going on that work. Field 86 is a field I've done previously on another episode. It might be the largest grass field on this map, possibly. And I just spawned my stuff in over here. No big deal there, but I think I'm going to buy something. Now, last time I did this, I found out I can attach to the crone mower. Don't know if I can use on the crone mower, but I'm going to buy a smaller tedder. That way it can follow behind the crone mower and continue its work on there. And then I'm going to go ahead and get a follow me mod and have a worker follow me around mowing or picking up. Don't know if I need a windrow, but we'll see how wide that tedder turns that grass into hay. Here's what I'm gonna go ahead and buy for $1,300. We'll get this one. It does have a 7-meter working width, pretty nice, but it's less than the mower, and that's what I'm going for. I already have a course saved on here for the last time it actually got mowed, so I'm gonna give it a try, see if it actually works. And I'm really interested to see how wide it spreads out that grass, and it doesn't look like that part's working, so hold up one second. I guess AI worker does not know to activate it, so I will go ahead and activate it. No, why is it not working? It's not giving me the option to activate it, so I guess I cannot activate the tool on the backside with this crone mower. Kind of a bummer, but oh well. Got another tractor to do that for me. Here's what I mean by activated. So I actually got to turn this one on for some reason. Not too sure why. It's not doing anything right now, but in the top left it did light up blue. Don't know if y'all can see that behind the money. And you know what else? I'm not sure if I'm going to leave that money in the top left all the time either. Not sure how I feel about that. Maybe just whenever there's major changes to it, beginning of episodes, end of episodes, stuff like that. But I'm going to go ahead and start this worker up on this same course that's already saved on this field. Looking at the spread on this is big. Oh man, I'm gonna have to end up going through and windrowing it. No big deal, I guess. I'll try to stop this tedder somewhere in there. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna give something a try, and that is this beller here. Now, of course, it does wrap if it's grass, but it's not grass, it's hay. This beller also has a large pickup width, and yes, I'm just gonna cut through this person's field. Trying to save a little bit of time. 20 miles an hour, that's pretty slow. Definitely need to upgrade to something else, probably something outside of John Deere. We'll see what's on sale. I'm not too picky about what I use. Like I was saying, we're gonna give this a try, see if it will pick up the hay. It's got a large pickup width on it also, so I won't need the windrow. A little less step I could do, and I can just go through and do this right behind the tedder. And I think that's a great idea, but let's see if it works. For the moment of truth, let's go ahead and do this. Now there's a little bit of grass in there and it already changed over to hay, which is awesome. Not too sure how the well or how big the working width is here. There it is. I think it's like 8 meters, so it's not quite the same as the mower. The mower is 10 meters, so I'm gonna be a little bit of an offset, but with this requirement of 201,500 liters, I believe, of hay needing to be sold off for this contract, I'll get 4 large bales, which is 50,000 liters of bale. If y'all don't remember that, this one does have 50,000 liters of bale. And then of course, maybe pick up a little bit loose to go ahead and complete it, or change the bale size and just make a little partial bale there, because I don't want to give them 48,500 liters extra. I mean, it'd be a good little payday, but these hills are going to prove to be a problem for me. Y'all don't got to stick around for that. I got to do it, not you. First hay bale is coming out. Let's make sure it doesn't get wrapped, and it did not get wrapped. It got dumped right on the ground. I wish there was a way to disable that wrapping, because I'd like to do some grass bales with this 50,000 liter capacity. I just haven't quite figured out how to do that yet. I'm sure there's some editing I could do in a file, but oh well. I do have another baler I want to use by the same creator, because man, this guy makes some amazing mods. Mark Thor, if you don't know who I'm talking about. We've got 2 bales done already and a little bit of grass coming around the corner there. I'm thinking it might be time to slow it down or stop it. That way I don't make too much hay. It is looking like I'm going to be pretty busy this month and not sleep through a month this episode. So let's go ahead and do that sheep of the month. And this one's going to be Chris Stewart, pretty special guy here. I've actually got to play some farm sim with him, and it's a lot of fun. And all the comments he leaves is a lot of fun too. He always keeps me on my toes, keeps me guessing, and he has been a longtime supporter of the channel. Now, not this channel, but I guess this channel, but my other channel. So he's always there commenting, watching, hopefully hitting that like button, and that means a whole lot. It really does mean a lot. Now, I do mention these things about channel members and super thanks. Don't feel pressured there at all. Just the watches, the likes, the comments, that's good enough. That's perfect. That's beyond enough. I really do appreciate it. He does talk about some beer and watermelon, and at least it's been a while since he's talked about watermelon. So we'll see what kind of sheep I make up for him. I'm going to continue away at this contract here, get it all knocked out, see how much grass we actually get to keep. And we are here on this field that I left y'all at, trying to figure out how much grass I was going to get. See if y'all guessed that, and I got those numbers back at the farm. Let's go ahead and head over there. $39,000 to our name. We're actually not done with the contract yet. I'm going to complete that first. Right here, details on for field 86. They need 201,500 liters of hay. Looks like we got a little bit over that, 209,000 liters here on this trailer. Let's go ahead and get that delivered right over here, I believe. Let me turn on that map. And no, that's not flashing. Wait, where does this go? Okay, I think I figured out what was wrong there. I messed up. I realized with this contracts I'm doing, or I don't know what mod it is that messes this up, but I've done it once on another series where if I back out in the middle of the contract, come back in, I can't complete it. At least I don't think I can. But let's go ahead and try to sell these off here at the animal dealer. We'll see if that even works, because that's where I got to take it to. And that contract is going up there. Okay. I was just a little concerned because it's not exactly showing to be there as far as this is the place I need to deliver. Look at that. Contract on field 86 is finished. Made a little extra on the bells there. $398. That's ours. We're going to get this back to the farm and I guess return the equipment we had leased. I really don't want to return it. They're such big, nice tractors. This is the tractor I really don't want to get rid of. I mean, all the ones I lease I really don't want to get rid of because they're better than what I got. Not because it's a John Deere, just because hey, these ones are a lot bigger and stronger, more powerful. Now let's find out exactly how much grass we made off that field in between these episodes, and looking forward into the sheep of the month. I'm going to do this episode. I'm pretty excited. It is a new channel member that I kind of missed, I guess, that I didn't notice. Let's put it that way. Grass total in here is 379,741 liters. Now that does make our total off that grass field from last episode to now 222,707 liters. Now that's the whole thing about this episode. Can these sheep survive the winter? Possibly. Well, let's go ahead and see exactly how much they require to survive the winter after we complete this contract. We will go ahead and collect that right there. Made us $27,527 in that top right. Top left number is not changing. We didn't make any money towards that goal in the top left. As of right now, the way it sits with the yearly food requirement, $175,000 in this one, $40,000 in this one, so a little over $200,000, and we have $380,000 grass in there almost. So, I mean... I think we're good to survive the winter. Maybe I need to call this something else. I don't know. Oh well, let's go ahead and sleep another month, see if we can get to a good sell time for these products. I mean, I don't know, we got a bunch of wool over there, not sure when that best sell time is. I'll keep an eye on that, I'll keep sleeping through these months, and I'll see y'all when it's spring or when it's time to sell something off. We are now in the month of January, and there's something to sell off. It's not best sell time month, but it's up there in value, and we'll look at that after we do the sheep of the month. And like I mentioned earlier, this is one of the channel members, and I missed it. It looks like he has been a channel member for about 11 days now, and YouTube does not do the best at notifying. Actually, there is no notification if I get a new channel member, so I do apologize for missing that. The same time he became a channel member, there was a super chat thanks or something like that in one of the videos, so I thought the increase in money there was from that and that only. But since I got it, let's go ahead and get him up here on the sheep of the month. That's going to be Tyler. Now Tyler, he didn't have anything posted on his YouTube, but he did have a couple of playlists, I guess, made playlists, and they're all music related. So let's just do something fun. Maybe you're into music. I don't know. I have not actually seen you comment at all as of now. Today is June 21st. So just kind of throwing it out there, making something up. But I really want to thank you for becoming a channel member. It means a whole lot. Now, the item that is at best sell time is going to be this milk, but that's going to be a little bit of an issue because my trailer is full of wool right now. But let's go ahead and get that wool unloaded from that trailer, and then, of course, get the milk, take it in, sell it, add a little bit to that top left, make a little bit more progress. Now, the whole time I've been sleeping through these months, skipping through these months here, I've been thinking maybe I should just go ahead and buy more sheep. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet, though. Possibly next year, or wait, this year. Possibly. I think I'm getting close. We'll take a quick look into this time-saving stock check mod right here, milk. It is $3,387 value, which is higher than the max value, and it's outside the max month. Grass is up there, but we're not selling our food. No, not happening. Let's go ahead and get this stuff loaded up and taken in to sell. Gonna go ahead and drive right over. Oh no, I missed it all at once. There's 2,611 plus a 776. That sell of milk right there actually made us $3,387 altogether, and that top left should have went up to $9,298. Y'all will see it. I will figure it out during editing. But hey, let's go ahead and get back over here to the sheep and keep sleeping through the months. Maybe get all the way through this winter. March would be the right time, right? For winter to be over with. I'm really wanting to sell off some of that wool because we got quite a bit of it. Maybe we'll get all the way there. Looks like the price of milk is still up there, and I kind of like that because our total in the top left is a little bit under $10,000. This should take us over that $10,000, get us in those tens of thousands digits, double digits. I don't know exactly what digit count I'm looking for there, but tens of thousands. It's in a different bracket, let's put it that way. Let's go ahead and get that loaded up, get it sold off, because I want to get over that $10,000. Giants has made some little teaser announcement about FS25, and that's coming up pretty soon. I'm so excited about it. And one thing I would like to see in it is maybe this stuff expires. I don't know. I don't feel like I could just leave this milk laying outside for months, depending on the weather, of course. Maybe that could be a feature of it. Possibly have a fridge or something. Now, I do know eggs are fine outside for a little while, but I wouldn't think they're good outside for at least a month or so. Well, let's go ahead and get this sold off right here, and that's $878. And I will go ahead and do that math and figure out what it's at now. That is what I'm talking about. We are now officially over $10,000 right there. We are at $10,176, and that is looking good. And yes, I am just cutting through this field. For a while there, I was just driving along the road, and I'm like, why am I doing that when I cut through this person's field? I have no idea whose it is, but I would like to buy it and put some grass in it maybe. It is now springtime. The sheep are fed once again, and they are doing good. Looks like they did survive winter with no issues, and we ended up having how many sheep in here? Let's see here. Nope, that didn't tell me. I gotta back up some. There it goes. Now it's telling me 85 sheep in the female one, you know, the ones that give us milk. And then we'll jump the fence over here to the rams. There's 41 in here, and they're giving us some wool. It's growing. I might buy some though. We got the money. We got the contracts out there available to get the food. We'll see what happens. And we have $10,176 in the top left there. I'm pretty excited, but we need some more money in the top right. I mean, let's look at it. This amount in the top right does seem like quite a bit, $70,000. I mean, yeah, I guess it is a bunch, but it's not a bunch for the operation I'm trying to run here and what I want to do. And in order to get that number in the top left even higher, we probably need to get some money in the top right also. Let's look at getting in some passive income type generators, greenhouses, stuff like that. Something that's just going to keep us making money over and over again with probably minimal work to do it. Here's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I actually think I'm gonna hate it because it looks like it requires some straw and wood pallets. But it's the one that comes with the map, and I always like to try to use the stuff that comes with these maps because they're always a little bit different. And while I'm here on this map, let's try it out. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in this large vegetable garden. Have no idea what it makes there. I see lettuce. Don't know what the other two are. Cantaloupe maybe, and something else. Oh well. We will place that in there for $20,000, and that's not all I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get one that I actually know what it does, I think. Here's the next one I'm gonna go ahead and get. Spend $20,000. We'll get this Dragon's Den extra large greenhouse right. I guess I don't really need to say the right, but that's the part where the pallets come out. And I know this one works pretty good, and it runs in parallel, so we'll make some pretty good passive income from that with just using water. Now, it does take other things, but this one right here, I'm really interested in that. Now, where do I get the pallets from, though? I may have made a mistake buying that one. I was really hoping I could run this without some of these features, but it looks like I need it all. I need some straw and some pallets for lettuce, lettuce red, and melon. That's what these are. I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to go to the store and buy some of these pallets. But for right now, I go ahead and activate this one. It is missing the water. We'll get that in just a second, though. I will activate it without the manure and compost. I don't exactly want to spend any money on that right now. And speaking of spending some money on that, do I got a multi-fruit buying station nearby? I sure hope I do. No, I do not. Huh. Okay. Let's go ahead and get something in here for that water, though. I believe placing this in right here for $5,003 should do the trick for both of these greenhouses. Just did a little check on both the greenhouses, and yes, this little water pump thing right here did work. 1 billion liters in both of them. Now, I really gotta figure out the pallet situation here. Can I just buy them from the store, maybe? If not, we might need to buy another production. This right here might be it. Pile of pallets. It says the Valley of the Old Farm mod also right there on the bottom, so that kind of tells me it's probably it. I did set down the shop deliveries mod over here close by. I should probably get it right on the point, but oh well. Let's go ahead and get one of these in. Nope, let's get 10 of these in. Ooh, $50 a pallet. That's $550 for 1,000 liters of pallets. We will buy that. And I'm guessing these are each individual, but I could probably just pick them up and carry them. Probably should have got them a little bit closer, but oh well. Yep, 95 kilograms each, and it's saying down there in the bottom right, it's 100 liters. Yes, I definitely should have got this a lot closer. Now, somewhere in here, I dropped this off, probably this unload point here. Hopefully, let's see here. Come on. No, come on. Why aren't you going in there? What did I mess up? This better work. Just come on. I mean, it's kind of weird having the unload trigger point right there. Let's see here. Maybe it's somewhere else. Come on, come on. You know, I'll just get this on a trailer and drive around until I find it. 1,000 liters on here. Let's just go ahead and drive around until I see that number in the bottom right start to change to something else. I don't understand why this is not unloading. Let's see here, undo that. No, it should just unload automatically. Maybe it doesn't work. But I'm sure it's not good for the ground, me driving over like this, and I went right through that. Cool. I like it. Come on, where are you going to unload at? Maybe I gotta have it activated first? Okay, I just tried a few things here. I guess I accidentally paused it. I went ahead and activated everything. Got selling on everything. I want to actually be passive income on all of them. I don't think it's working over here, so went ahead and drove around on it. I guess I forgot to hit that unpause. Let's see if it works right here. Come on. Pallet is not accepted here. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. You've got to be kidding me. Well, then where are you accepted at? Well, this one might have been a waste. Maybe I need to make them. Looking back into the store here, it is actually the same symbol as the production, I think. I mean, I'm going to try to remember this picture right here. Let's go ahead and jump over to production, see what it shows there. It does show the same looking pallet. Huh, that is interesting. I did go ahead and go into this F4 mode here, and I believe it's supposed to show where all the triggers are, even if they're hidden somewhere. And this one does appear to be up there high, and it appears to just not be taking the pallet. Kind of interesting. Oh, what is this right here? That might be it right there. Good thing I did this. Gonna walk it over there, and oh, there it goes. It's set right in there. That is what I am talking about. Now I wonder if I can actually just drive by it or drive up against it and see if it works. Okay, that's kind of weird. Tell me it's not accepted. I know it's accepted. And of course I'm hitting my water stuff over here. Just trying to get really close to it, as in up on top of it. It doesn't appear to be moving out of there, so I'm going to have to do this one at a time. It's no big deal, I don't think. At least I don't think. I don't know. Are these moving? Are they doing anything? I feel like they're not doing anything. I mean, it says we have 172 pallets in there. Still missing straw though. I don't know why they're not unloading off the trailer, but as soon as I lift them up off the trailer and right in front of that, it seems to work pretty good. Maybe I need to just try to get a little bit closer, but it's working, and that's all I really care about. Let's see here. I believe that's full. Yes, it is. Almost full at least. And we will go ahead and get some straw over here now. Buying that straw, of course, I'm going to go ahead and go with this multi-fruit buying station. We need one over here. Now, we'll not be using this for anything related to the sheep as far as what the sheep may need, because that is one of my rules. I got to be self-sufficient. That's going to be the hard part once I get into having maybe thousands of sheep. We don't need much straw. It only holds 15,000 liters. We'll stop right there. Got 21,000 liters for $668. Now, I did think about just going ahead and buying straw bales and storing them over here, but oh well. I like to do it this way loose. That way I have less to move. Now, maybe if I end up getting a field eventually that does have some straw coming off of it, don't know why I would need to do that or what crop I would be needing to do for that. But if I ever do, maybe I will go to straw bales because I can just set them over here, watch this grow, and ooh, look at that. That is looking amazing. Let's go take a closer look at that. It just changed from death to life instantly right there. That was pretty cool. I like it. We are now in the month of April, and I am excited to go ahead and do our sheep of the month. And this one's going to be James. James has been commenting a lot. Maybe he's corrupting my mind with XML editing, fairy dust that he always talks about, because I'm thinking about increasing the capacity on everything I have here, just so I don't have to come over here very often. But anyways, it's great. He's always on there commenting, sharing his stories, going along with the same challenges I do, same series I do, sharing stories of it, and I'm learning a lot from him, honestly. So really do appreciate it. Thank you, James. Don't really got much to go off of your YouTube channel except for I think I know you play a lot of farm sim. So hey, maybe I can get a gamer sheep in there or something. Now let's go ahead and make a lot more money to that top left number. Currently right now, the item that is at best sell price is going to be this wool, I believe right around $15,000 worth. Let's see if it can all actually load up on here. I hope it can. I got a little pile over here because that spawn point was getting full at one point. Looking at how much is on here, and yes, that is kind of a floating pallet. No, there's a little bit over there. It's sitting on just the side of it. Oh wait, no, there's nothing there. That is a floating pallet. Huh. Gravity. Who needs it? Anyways, we got 12,615 liters on this trailer here, and we're going to go sell it off. Not this way. That is the dairy. Oh, no. This way over here to the spinnery, I believe. Let's go ahead and back this in over here to this sell point and see if I can get it all sold off in one attempt here. Like I like to do it because I hate doing math. Oh, no, it didn't all do. Go away. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm saying, but hey, there's some money up there in the top right. $9,459 plus a $6,210. We just ended up selling off $15,669 worth of wool right there, and that of course is going towards our top left, and that changes that number to $25,845. I don't know, I'm excited about it, but I'm also seeing, hey, $10 million, that's a long ways away. But as you can tell, as these episodes go on, this number's getting higher and higher and higher, which makes sense. And we will probably end up getting into millions and millions of dollars of sales one day. And I'm just out here tending to the garden. I should probably be tending to the sheep because this is a sheep challenge, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. But no, this episode here, I really want to ask the question, answer the question, was this a big mistake or was it a big reward? That is, fill up these sheep pens all the way. Just go ahead and fill them all the way up. I believe I got enough money. The first thing I'm going to do here is just go ahead and head into here and buy some more sheep. Now I'm just going to go ahead and get the full grown ones so they can start producing everything I really need. I don't think I'm going to buy the rams though. That's one thing I think I'm going to kind of skip out on for right now. As these sheep here give birth and overpopulate, I'll take them from that pen and put them into another pen. So what kind of sheep did I have in here? Wait, did I use the same sheep for both? I think I used different ones, but no, I guess I didn't. Oh well, doesn't matter. We will go with this one right down here. I will buy 119 of them for $23,138. Now I'm going to buy all females for the female pen. As they give birth, I will start moving them over. Now, how am I going to move them over without them directly selling off? That is an option in the settings here. That is not the settings, that's the contract. The settings are somewhere in here. Nope, that's the wrong settings. Yeah, how about this settings right here? You know what? What is that? General settings, game settings? You know, I never actually took the time to see what that was actually labeled as. But where is that option at? Oh wait, it's not even in here. My bad. It's in the animal thing. Here it goes. Allow overcrowding. So what that's going to do is going to allow them to keep giving birth, and they're going to end up being in the pen and overcrowded. I don't want them to overcrowd on the male pen because, I don't know, I just don't need them there to overcrowd. But as the males get born out of this one here, they will go over to the other pen, and even the females will go over there also because that one's just wool. So any gender will do fine over there. Now, here's an issue. There is this thing here that says animals can be removed. I can turn that on. Once they hit 0% health, they will be removed. That's a big issue, especially if I run out of food. I don't know if I should do that. Let me know in the comments what y'all think about that, if I should add that feature here. I haven't done that in the past with any of these animal challenges, but that would be something to maybe consider doing. I recently started doing it with some other series, but those other series I have unreal capacity as far as the pen, so I'm not really worried about them running out of food. And that brings me to another point that I might actually increase the capacity on these pens. This one's going to require a lot more each month, and we'll take a look at that as I go to fill it up. Got 125,000 liters of grass in this trailer and about 150,000 liters left in the silo. That seems like a lot, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's go ahead and top these off, see exactly how much they hold and how much they will be used in each month. I'm not really too concerned with the one that barely has any animals in it. I'm really concerned with the one we just topped off, and that's going to be, was this a big mistake or is this going to be a big reward as far as selling stuff off, obviously. Looking into the female sheep pen, they require 53,694 liters per day per month. I believe that's going to change as there's birth and other stuff that factor into age, all that stuff. So that's probably going to go up to the full capacity. I'm going to have to come over here and fill this up before going to sleep and after waking up each morning, unless I adjust the capacity. Now, each year, it's going to require 686,000 liters, roughly right around that. And then the male one, as of right now, it's only requiring 5,000. So no big deal. The big deal is I don't have anywhere near a year's supply of food, and we're going to have to get into some sort of contracts, but I don't want to do that yet. Let's go ahead and sleep through the month, see what's happening, do a sheep of the month because I'm pretty excited. I got 2 sheep of the months to do this episode. One new channel member and somebody else that commented. It is now 6 a.m. May. I'm just topping off the feed here one more time, and man, they are blowing through it fast. And we're also getting more milk. Obviously, that would be a side effect to it, I guess. And that's the one I'm looking forward to. We are going to go ahead and knock out one of the sheep of the months for this episode, and that is going to be RL Rocket 09. I believe once I click on it, it's just Rocket 09. You actually make some content, and you got a little bit of subscribers in there. Doing pretty good. Keep up the good work there. It's a long journey. A lot of hustle. It's long. It's hard. Don't say that. It's hard to... Okay, anyways. You got some baseball stuff, some farming content on there, so maybe I could think of some baseball sheep, some farming sheep. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how many of these sheep I'm going to use each time for each person. I may need to limit it to just one because it's going to start costing me more money to keep making these sheep. I got a limited amount of AI generated commands I could do. But hey, Rocket09, thank you for stopping in, watching, commenting all the time. Really do appreciate it. Now we're going to head over here and see exactly how much milk we have, see if there's anything at best sell price, check on our greenhouses, probably sleep through the month again and get another sheep of the month. Also, last episode I did a little bit of a passive income type thing, so let's just go ahead and kind of look at that. It appeared in March. Whenever I added it, we got around $7,700, and then after March got $9,600. And oh, that is pretty cool. Sold wool is separate and sold milk is separate too. That is really cool. I like that because usually it kind of mix into the sold products, I think. But I mean, I never noticed this before, so hey, that is awesome. I like that. So right around $10,000 in passive income coming from our greenhouses. Now, I don't see a fee for these because there should be a fee associated with these. I'm not seeing anything for production delivery costs. We're not delivering anything, but usually there's something under the miscellaneous, and that's what I thought this $1,200 was from the first month I put it in there. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that, see exactly how much that changes, but looking like we good close to $10,000 in passive income coming from our new greenhouses, which is nice, and that will help us actually be able to afford a loan one day and get better and bigger equipment in our actual own fields. Just looking in here for stuff that I can sell off, and looks like the wool is up there, but it's not up there as high as I want it to be. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but I do notice there's no sell point for some of these items. I don't know how well that's working out. Like, is it just getting rid of the stuff without selling it? Was it selling it for $0? I don't know, but I'm going to put in a place to sell that stuff just to be on the safe side. Here's what I'm going to go with. Usually go with it quite a bit, sell everything containers. I don't know why I always pick the containers. I think I just like the look of it versus having something that dumps into nothing. I like the idea of, hey, I'm putting it in the container, I'm actually shipping it out. That's just me. That's in my head. Not sure, but we'll place this in here for $1,000 and go ahead and fix up that ground texture. Now I can actually see a sell price here, and I can actually see a max value over here. Max value, all that stuff. That's good. Hopefully I was still getting paid before, but whoa, what the heck? The wool went up to a better sell price now. It was a lighter green earlier. Wow. I guess just a couple of minutes could make a difference there. It is now a little after 6 p.m. and this sheep over here have eaten half of their food. So yeah, that is a little bit of a problem. Oh wait, there's an extra one in there too. I just now noticed that. I see 201 in there. Let's see what that is. Maybe that's one I can move over. No, maybe about it. I'm definitely going to move it over. Right here it says 0 months. This is the new one. I will hit M now and move that over somewhere, wherever it is. There we go. It's going to move over to our other pasture, start being mixed in with the rams. Now in the month of June, time to do that other sheep of the month, and this is our new channel member here, which is Max. And all I can go off of with your YouTube page there is, it says, love motorsports, ride or die, and there's an image of, I'm assuming you on a snowmobile. I don't know if that's the right term, actually, snowmobile. I've always called them snowmobiles growing up in Oklahoma, but obviously we don't have them here. But whenever I was visiting Alaska for a 10-year anniversary, I think they called it something different. Maybe it's called something different up north. But either way, I think I got enough to work with to make a cool little sheep of the month for you. And I really want to thank you for becoming a channel member. Really do appreciate that extra support. Looking back into the whole thing of whether this was a big mistake or a big reward, so far it's been a big reward. You can tell the milk's full over there. I got to get that out of there and clear out that spawn point. Even look in here and see our milk value and wool value is up to right around or over $10,000 at max value. And that's just going to keep going up and up. Eventually we'll buy these productions and make stuff from this wool and milk to sell for an even better price so we can get a little bit more money in that top left a little bit faster. The last episode I left y'all saying we're about out of food. No, we weren't anywhere near out of food. Now we're definitely almost out of food. This is almost the last of it out of that silo, and they're going to go right through this. About 60,000 liters a day gone, just instantly gone, just from this one sheep bin. I got to figure out how to deal with that. I got to figure out how to make sure I got enough grass in stock to survive the winters. And depending on y'all's answers about earlier, maybe I'm going to end up turning these on to where they die off if I don't feed them. But I do know I got to find some contract, and I want to move this partial pallet out of the way. Not sure if y'all can figure out why, but we're starting to get a little full over here. So let's go ahead and pick those up, move them out of that spawn area. I don't think they're going to double stack. I believe I have a mod where they do double stack, but for some reason the pins are showing full. Maybe that doesn't work on animal pins. Well, showing almost full. So I'm going to get those picked up, moved out of the way. Don't want the partial one because it's just kind of a waste at that point. Might end up getting a storage, but this episode I'm really looking forward to stealing some grass. Yes, I said that. Stealing some grass. That sounds a little weird, but I think I got a few ways and few ideas of doing that. I'm going to try two different ways. One is I got a mod already that will allow me to mow anywhere and pick up the grass anywhere. Now that does not exactly count for fields like this one right over here. Is that grass? What is that? That is not grass. There's no way. Okay, it's oats. Okay. Like I was saying, now that won't count on an actual field owned by somebody, but that'd count on the land probably like right here where all these bushes are. I should be able to go through there, mow it, and pick it up. That's great. Should work out great. Should do great. Don't know. Well, there's also something else I want to attempt. I want to attempt to steal some grass from the contracts without even doing the contracts all the way through, and we'll see if that actually works a little bit later on. What I need to do is find a field worth mowing, and it's the same field. Once again, field 86. I don't know. I mean, it's the best price, and it gives me the biggest equipment, so why not? Take a look here, field 86. We will borrow all these items and get them delivered right over here to the field next to me. Now, looks like all this stuff did not spawn in over here, and they did give me 2 tractors this time around. Usually it's only 1 tractor. Kind of interesting there. Might have to use that John Deere, but I do like that JCB. Either way, I'm going to use one of them to pick up the grass off the field. Now, if y'all haven't figured out exactly what I'm going to do yet, that is just pick up the grass and cancel the contract. I don't know what will happen there, how much money I will lose. I feel like I'll lose the leasing cost, but that's not bad, is it? And definitely stealing this grass is what's happening in that situation. Hey, we'll see what happens. I believe somebody recommended that in one of the comments, so I thought it'd be fun to give it a try. With the fast track here having the faster speed limit of 45 miles an hour, we're going to use it to cut through this field, head over to our farm, grab our pickup wagon, and then of course get a worker following behind this mower. Now I'm pretty interested to see exactly how much grass we get off this field because I've never got a full harvest of grass off this field. I've always just kind of taken the leftovers. Looking into the silo now, we got 144,371 liters of grass in there. Let's go ahead and write that down and see exactly how much we get off this field because I'm really interested to see how much grass I can steal this episode. Now, with having another tractor available, I don't know if I could use it to drive around mowing random grass like I mentioned earlier. I don't think I can because usually whenever you try to use this somewhere else, it says it's only for contracts. So I'm going to have to probably use my smaller John Deere. And now that I think about it more, I don't have anything to pick it up with because this one's actually going to be kind of busy. But I'm still going to give it a try, maybe after the contract is done. My original plan for stealing grass off of random areas of the map was to get a front mower and just pull the forage wagon behind it, picking it up, so I don't have to do an extra step of windrowing or anything like that. Maybe I might not do that because I don't have that forage wagon available, so we might end up getting a bigger mower and possibly a windrower, but I'm gonna start with a bigger mower and not a front mower. Ooh, look at this thing on sale, $203,000. Not quite there yet, maybe one day. I'm just going to go ahead and go with this old John Deere mower here, HX20. It's got a pretty good width to it, 6.2 meters, and of course get a windrower right after it, but $15,000, we will buy that. And I believe my money balance has been going up every single month with that passive income. That is nice. Well, that was fast. I just got a notification saying this thing needs to be unloaded. It appears to only have been almost 2 headlands around, and now it's full, so it looks like we're off to a very good start as far as how much grass we're going to get from this field. So far, 125,000 liters. Just wanted to do a little test here, make sure I can actually use this grass for my sheep, and looks like I can. Now let's go ahead and put it in the silo, keep doing that over and over again until I have successfully stolen all of that grass off that field. Now of course we gotta see if we get away with it, right? I mean, we'll see if they call the cops on us. Probably not. First thing I want to try with stealing some grass here is, can I just steal it off a field that's already there without doing a contract on it? And we got this field right next to our farm, and of course I'm going to remove this fence because I had to drive all the way down here. I don't want to have to drive all the way back down here to start if this actually works. Oh man, this is awesome. So it appears it actually works. I can just mow it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hopefully it will let me pick it up. That's the next thing, because it may just let me mow it but not pick it up and say, hey, I don't own this field. So let's try that before I get too far into it. But I do know it works on regular meadow grass. I've never actually seen it work on somebody's actual field. I feel kind of bad about stealing this, but also I don't really care. Now, next thing to do here is probably lease a forage wagon, but the more I think about it, I should probably just wait until I bring the other one over. I would like to buy it, but I don't have the money to buy it. That's why I was saying leased. So let's hold off on that for just a second. And hey, looky there, and that course plate needs to be unloaded. That is the forage wagon. We'll get it over here, dumped out, and then a little test run on the field I just mowed. That I don't own, that I don't do a contract on. I don't think it's going to work with the contracted tractor, but let's go ahead and give it a try first, see if it does work. And it appears to be working with this tractor. So this field right here, we do not own. We did not accept a contract for or anything like that. That is awesome. Now, I guess this is going to mess up my count a little bit as far as how much grass I steal off that other field, but I guess I can subtract that 2,640 from my grand total. Another question that's really on my mind that I'm asking myself is, can I use the chrome mower on there? Because previously, whenever I tried to use contracted equipment on a field I owned, it would say I couldn't do it. Only used on contracts. Well, this is not a field I own. Maybe it will work. Maybe I'll never return in this equipment. That might be a little too, you know what? I don't care. We'll see what happens. Here's the thing. I went ahead and brought the baler over here along with this other John Deere tractor. I figured it would give me a little bit faster of a mowing as long as it works. And now I see up there finished work and blocked by an object. That finished work is probably my mower, so I'm going to give that an attempt. And I also want to give it an attempt as far as hiring a worker on that field, see if that works. I do got the chrome mower over here. Before I test that out, let's go ahead and knock out this sheep of the month. Pretty excited about this. Excited about them all. I don't know if I say that every time or not, but I'm excited about them all. This one, why I'm excited is because it's a newer person that I haven't seen on any of my other series, coming in on this series, watching, commenting. So it lets me know, hey, the channel's growing, bringing in new people. It's awesome. Love it. Thank you for the comment. This is going to be Leroy. And all I got to go off of is his profile picture on YouTube, which is him in a black lab. Looks like a black lab, I think. And there's one hunting video, so I'm going to assume with a lab, I'm hoping I got that right, and a hunting video, it's safe to say let's go ahead and make some sort of duck hunting picture. We'll see how it turns out. I'm pretty excited about that part too, making a hunting one. I don't think I've done that yet. Here's the thing. It let me make the course on course play for this. Let's go ahead and hit start. And it's dropping. Let's see if it works. I am really shocked right now. I should have been doing this a long time ago. It's working. Looks like I kind of got me an unlimited supply of grass as far as I keep stealing it, which I'll see how y'all feel about that in the comments. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe that's just a little too easy, but also I can do the contracts, make some money, and keep the leftover grass. So, hey, let's see what y'all say in the comments about this, because this is pretty interesting. I can't believe this works. Heading back to the silo now with our third trailer full here off that field, that large field that we've been mowing over and over again. And that brings us to the end of this episode. Let's have a fun little game. See if y'all can guess exactly how much grass I get off that field. I'm going to keep going away at it, picking that grass up. It's just repetitive over and over again. I'll let you know exactly how much that was, how many trailerfuls it was. And of course, get the field next to us mowed up with that nice chrome mower. Maybe even pick that up too, we'll see. I only got one pickup wagon, so it may take a little while. And I will do that stuff off camera because it takes a little while. And we got a little bit of money in that top left there. You know, I've actually been forgetting to put that on there. Hopefully I remember to put it on there this time. And that balance up there should be at $25,845. Ooh, long ways away from $10 million, but it's going up. So let's go ahead and look at our equipment here that we used on a contract that we actually didn't even complete. We'll go ahead and return it first, and then I'll break down the numbers of everything we just stole from these other fields. Let's see, where is that contract thing? Right here it says we have an active contract that will pay us $32,000. All I did was mowed the field. I was supposed to bale the grass, wrap it, and make silage bales. Did not do that. I stole all the grass. Yeah, so let's cancel that. We'll see what happens. It says lose all payments. I don't know exactly how much I'm going to lose. Equipment is gone. Contract on field 86 failed. Over here on field 88 was a field that I didn't even own, didn't even have a contract on, and I ended up making bales out of it. We'll look at that right here. There are some grass bales, which altogether this should equal right around 280,000 liters, 43 bales total. And then I'm a little concerned here because field 86 shows as flashing down there in that mini map, and the grass is actually back. I don't know what happened there. Just says failed. Oh, collect. Okay, now it's not flashing anymore. Nah, I don't know. And the grass is back. Maybe I can wait another hour and do the same thing over and over again and just have an infinite amount of grass. But for some reason, the grass is back, and off this field here, we ended up getting almost 440,000 liters of stolen grass. Wow. Altogether here, 865,000 liters of grass is what we have in storage. I'm kind of thinking that might not be enough, but also that's quite a bit for the year. I always try to plan out for the whole year, so maybe it is enough. But I do know the requirement's going to go up quite a bit every single month as the pins get fuller and probably add a few pins. But as of right now, our total grass value is at 43,000. But how much did I actually steal though? That's kind of what I want to know. How much was the value of what I stole? If I was to sell it all off as grass, that is a value of about $36,000, which is pretty good, but let's see what the max value of it is because there's hay and then there's also silage that would have been the same ratio. I'm kind of interested to see what is the max value we just stole here. Well, yeah, I'm probably going to jail for a while now because I just stole $135,000 worth of grass as long as it changes into silage. So we'll see what happens there. Maybe they'll try to file some civil lawsuit and come back at me, or maybe I got away with it. We'll see what happens. You know, I was kind of concerned we didn't have enough food for the whole year, and we actually don't. This bin right here, yearly food requires 702,000 liters. This one down here requires 106,000 liters. I mean, it will get the job done, but that number's going to go up, and we only have 865,000 liters. So not much, but we got nothing else to do this month. Probably not for the next few months. Let's just go ahead and sleep, move some animals around, look out for the best sell prices because we got to make some money somehow. Here's the reason I mentioned in the past I wanted to go to hay bales because I didn't edit the file on this sheep bin at all, and I actually almost ran out of food. What are we at right now? Because I forgot all about it. We're down to 3,900 liters of food, almost out, and look at them running to that trailer already. Man, they must be hungry. The idea for the bales was I just drop them here, they go in there automatically, the leftovers stay here, and then they keep going in there as it empties out. That's the idea. Now there's a global goods transport pallet that would do the same thing. It's completely full now, 60,000 liters, couple bales left there. I could pile a few more there, just keep piling up, and let it keep filling itself up. But that's the idea behind the bales, and that's why I'm probably going to move towards the bales eventually. Got all animals taken care of, and it is now time to do the sheep of the month. And I got a funny story about this one here. This one's Mr. Z. Well, the name says Tom, I'm guessing Thomas 7557, but once you click on it, it says Mr. Z. Now his image, bald eagle, American flag print, pretty cool. I'm gonna make some patriotic looking sheep here hopefully. But the cool story behind this Mr. Z thing is I had a school counselor named Mr. Z, and we messed with him so much. He had this small tiny little room, and every time I'd walk by his office and his door was unlocked, I would just turn the heat up like 1-2 degrees or turn the AC down depending on the season. And you mess that up once, it stays like that all messed up throughout the whole day. It takes a while to get back to normal. No, it was always fun. Don't think you're the same Mr. Z, but never know. After sleeping through the night here, we got some floating grass bales. I believe all I gotta do is come up and click on them or just maybe touch them with the tractor and it would have been fine. There we go. That's kind of how that's working. And that's kind of what the issue is with the global goods transport pallet for me is it just doesn't doesn't go in there at all times. I got to come over, touch the pallet, and it goes in there. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but oh well, that works there. That works out great. Looks like our spawn points are starting to get pretty full. I'm going to go ahead and move that stuff out of the way. Don't think it's best sell time for any of it, but we'll just get it out of the way. Might need to look into getting some sort of pallet storage for all these pallets. I just absolutely love the physics in this game. I mean, just a floating pallet. I mean, where else can you see that? I mean, probably a lot of other games, but there's this one here. It was actually in the middle of falling down to the bottom layer, and it got strapped in somehow. That's fun. Now let's go ahead and get that storage in that I was talking about. Our money keeps going up every single month from our passive income, which is right over here, the greenhouses. They're making us some pretty good money each month on automatic selling. Yeah, I mean, it's going up. That's good enough, right? Here is what I'm going to go with. This is a bale pallet storage, some mod I got. I don't know, it says bale and pallet storage mod. But it holds 750 pieces, and it also has some storage in it and a little older beat up rustic look to it also. I mean, I like that. Don't need to go with anything super fancy, some super new. I mean, I would say this is actually pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. Got some storage in there, and I can zoom in just a little bit here. And you can see the X's over here. This is where all the pallets go in, but everything over here I can use as storage, and I believe the unload's right in here, which is a little bit of an issue because I have to back into it. And it's definitely an issue for late game once I start using a semi-trailer, but it gets the job done for now. Went ahead and turned those triggers on. That's what I was talking about right here. They just unloads right in there. It will be an issue if I'm using a semi-trailer, but small trailer right now, it does the job. I might never need to upgrade to a semi-trailer. I don't know. We'll see. I'm actually a little worried here because I just noticed I had something about sold animals. That's not right. I shouldn't be getting anything for sold animals because they should all be on overpopulating. 400 sheep in there. Well, how many does these hold? Wow. Oh, okay. Wow. That is absolutely crazy. They only hold 200 sheep. So, yeah, that's some money to our top left there. Let's take a quick look at that. We got our sold animals right there with $3,375. Let's go ahead and add that to the top left. Not yet, because we got some more to sell off. Well, looks like both our sheep pens are full, and I have 63 animals left. Let me figure out a way to get rid of those as far as sell them and make some money. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to lease some stuff. Now, whether I return it or not, it's kind of up in the air a little bit. But let's go ahead and just lease this semi, and we'll also lease a transport trailer to get those animals to the market. We are now down to our max capacity in both these pens, which is 200, and I'm going to go ahead and turn on the prevent overcrowding, because I don't want that to happen on either one of these pens. They will actually just sell off automatically, and I'll see that little money go up every month in that finance tab, which will go up in our top left because these are sheep. Selling off sheep is making money towards our goal in the top left. But let's go ahead and drive these to the market, see exactly how much we get for it. I'm not sure how much I got loaded up in here. I think 80 something possibly, and we'll see whenever I get there. But I'm kind of interested, like, where does this truck actually come from? You know, I never really use them much. I usually go with, like, the TLX. I just want to try something different, and this is what I had in the mod folders. Every time I use a truck like this, it's always for, like, logging or something, so it definitely looks a little weird with this setup. I don't know. Thought I'd try something different. I was actually kind of worried I'd have to back into the shoe right here, and, yeah, no, that probably wouldn't go so good. I'm just kidding. I think I could have got it. It's going to allow me to sell them off here, I believe. Let's see here. I do have 63 lamb in here. We'll get those all sold off, do a little math, figure out exactly how much money we got. That should be going in our finance tab right now. I don't know. Hopefully it does. We'll see if it changes in just a second. But there's no fee here because I'm able to move them myself. And you can see in the top right there, there's a little bit of money made. Now let's check that finance tab. That should do the math for me, hopefully. Over here, sold animals, we're at $7,215, and that is exactly why I said, let's not add it yet. Let's go ahead and add it now because that's all the animals we're selling this month. That's $7,215 in, go up to that top left, and that should now be at $33,060. So close, so close. No, not really. But we're getting there, and I'm having a lot of fun with this. And I am actually glad to be back on here recording videos. I actually have not played this farm sim since June 20 something. It's been 2 weeks, and today is actually July 11th. It has been 2 weeks since I've actually played farm sim. Like I mentioned before, I was taking a little break there, spending some time with family, and I guess I've just been having a hard time getting back on it. And we got some wool and some milk here. We're going to move over to storage, but this episode I'm pretty excited because we actually get to buy a house. We have not owned a house this whole entire time. I've been sleeping with the sheep. I mean, I guess they're kind of warm and itchy, I guess, but let's get out. And I think it's been 3 years. We'll look at that in a second. Here's what I'm gonna end up going with. This is the shed house. Like some more storage, but also a place to sleep. I mean, nothing fancy. There's some beds in there. We'll take a look at it in a second. Well, let's go ahead and drop that in right there. Do a little touch up to the road here. That way I can at least get to it and park there. I don't think I really got anything to park in here yet. Maybe I can put my semi in here, but it's no big deal. It's setting out by the sheep pen. You might have noticed it there in the background. But here is the living quarters, I guess, kitchen area. And nothing opens here as far as the fridge goes. But here are all the beds. Yes, I said all the beds because look at that, 4 beds. Now that's probably going to allow me to hire workers. I mean, I can hire workers anyways, but I like to have a little rule of I got a place for them to sleep. I don't know. I change those rules up all the time. But there we go. This is our little shed, little house. This is where I'm living. Pretty nice. Even got a nice view of the sheep. I believe this opens up. Right there it does. That's kind of why I put it so close to the fence. Because I wanted a nice view here. Maybe they'll come over here and I can hand feed them. I should probably put a grass bale right here and just hand feed these ones. Almost out of our grass bale, so I'm out here topping it off with the loose grass. And I noticed something. I think our milk is at a really good sell time. And it's dark. I don't know if it's closed or not. At least I hope it's not closed. We'll see in a minute because I'm going to try to load up all the milk we have. Take it over to wherever it needed to go. Let's see here. It says it's somewhere in here. Milk Bakery. That's where it needs to go. And go ahead and get that sold off. Got pretty much a trailer full here. Well, it's full of pallet-wise, but one of those pallets is a partial. That's why it's only saying 96%. We're going to take that in, get it sold off, and then everything right there on the ground is what I got left. Maybe another trailer full. Let's see how much money we make. And of course, goes up to that top left. I was kind of worried it would be closed, but it looks like it is taking it, and it did take it all in one little pass right there for $11,801. A little bit less here on this trailer, not quite full, and we got 10,306 liters here. Let's go ahead and get this sold off, and then we'll do a little bit of math and change that number in the top left and see exactly where we're at. Maybe I'll be over $100,000. No, I doubt that. Or maybe I could be at the end of this episode. We'll see what happens. That's sold off there for $7,909. Now our number in the top left should be at $52,770 now, if I did my math right on the previous episodes leading up to this one. If I did my math right this episode too, I don't know. Sometimes I mess up, and I notice it in editing. We'll see. Oh man, I don't know. Every time I see that, just little by little going up, it's not like, yes, I'm getting closer, I'm getting closer. It's more like, what was I thinking? I don't know. $10 million, we'll see. Got to sleep our first night in our house here, and I was going to show y'all how long it had actually been. Let's look at that real quick. Totally forgot to, but we come in here to the statistics and look at here, 3 years. That's good, I guess, right? 3 years without a house? Not sure how accurate that is. I believe it starts off on 1 year, but oh well. And I did notice there was some animals sold, animal income coming up on there on the top right. Let's go ahead and look at that and add that to our top left because we shouldn't be selling any off manually. As long as I change stuff around correct. I gotta check that stuff first too. Oh my gosh, are they dead? No, 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 no. No, no. They're sleeping, aren't they? They gotta be sleeping. Okay, health 100%. Ooh, man, I'm really worried. Man, they're just laying out there like they're dead. Okay. Looks like we didn't get much. Sold animals only $525. I believe I'm going to make more money just leaving it on here selling automatically. I don't think it takes any fees or anything like that. Possibly. Now, the reason I'm keeping the trailer, that's going to come in handy later on. Probably shouldn't keep it. I'll look at those leasing costs. Wait, never mind. I guess I can see it right here. $10,000? No, that's got to be the initial upfront cost. That can be the daily cost. Either way, $525 top left. That puts our total at $61,204. We are making some pretty good progress this episode. Since we slept through the month, it's time to do another sheep of the month, and this one is going to be Wraith's Gaming Zone. He is a content creator, makes some farm sim content, good stuff. Y'all haven't checked him out, you can check him out. Find him somewhere in the comments. Hopefully he comments this episode. His profile does say, love hunting, NASCAR, dirt racing, love spending time with my kids. I'm kind of interested to do a NASCAR one, not gonna lie. Maybe I can do like some Ricky Bobby, NASCAR, Talladega Nights stuff. Shake and bake. And that is our sheep of the month. Let's go ahead and sleep another month away, I think. Wait a second. No, I really need to figure out something for more grass, because this ain't looking good. Looks like our reoccurring leasing cost is almost $2,000, $1,701 right there. That's not good. I think we need to do something about that because I don't believe I'm going to be needing to use that anytime soon. But you might be able to tell there we do have some sold animals. Let's go ahead and add that to the top left. That's going to put our total at $61,429 in that top left. With the large leasing costs there, really not that much, and I'm still profiting, but oh well. I'd like to profit a little more because we need to buy a field. But with that large leasing cost, let's go ahead and return the stuff I got leased. Not even sure if I made a profit on this stuff. I highly doubt it because 10,000 plus the 2,000 I've spent. Yeah, I don't think I made a profit on that all. That was a huge waste of money. Looks like we're in the next month here, plus a 675 to the top left for animals sold there, bringing our total to 62,104. We are now in the month of January with the sold animal income there, taking us up to 63,529, and that's not all, because there is something that we can sell off for best sell price this month. We have about 1.5 trailer fulls of milk to sell off. Best sell price again, I believe the same spot. Let me double check that real quick. No, it's actually the sell everything. Good thing I checked that. Okay, let's head over to the sell everything. Make some money there. That's pretty nice. I like that sell point. Pretty easy to navigate through. Don't have to worry about running over hedges, hitting buildings, hitting people, or anything like that. Oh, for some reason, all that did not sell off. What is that? 5,684. Rest of that sold off there for another 4,502. Let's go get rest of it sold off, and then, of course, change that number in the top left. I was just thinking about it. Maybe I don't like this sell point because it does not seem to grab it all. I'll just have to undo that. Oh, don't fall off. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, it all sold though. $7,719. As long as I did my math right, we should be up to $81,434 in the top left. And I believe we more than doubled that number in the top left this episode. That's crazy. Looks like that might be something happening quite a bit, or I might just have to end up saving this stuff to sell off once a year maybe, instead of selling off as often as I am right now. But either way, that's really nice. I like it. We are now in the month of March, and I did skip over February there, and wow, that is a lot of money for sold animals, which that kind of brings me back to that one part where I did sell right around the same amount before. So I don't know. It's all set up automatically. Let's see here. $98,084 is our new total in the top left. But we have a huge problem. We're almost out of grass. Got 125,000 liters right here, and inside the silo here is a little under 90,000 liters. That is not enough to last the next month or so, month or two. We got to do something. I mean, $112,000, that's quite a bit of money, and plus I could easily make some more money from other things. But we need to get a field in because... got some bad news. Ended up getting served some papers, and I am getting sued $500,000 for all that grass I stole. Damages, wear and tear on the equipment, and their loss of profits that kind of did like a snowball effect in their business. So it's not looking good. $500,000 lawsuit come my way. I'm gonna have to get a lawyer, figure that out, try to settle it for a lot cheaper than that because that's a lot of money. And as you can tell, we definitely don't have that. I don't even know if we have enough to settle it for even a cheaper price, unless they'll just take this $112,000, which that will leave us with no food for these sheep. Also, these sheep are not set up to be removed if the food does run out, so they'll just stop producing stuff. That's it. They'll stay here though. Maybe they'll just graze on the pens grass right there. And that is actually a mod somebody did recommend to me. I just haven't got around to it yet. I haven't been playing much of this game or been on. Maybe one day I'll remember to get to it. And I also need to remember to increase the capacity on these pens. And it has been a minute since I have made a video for this series. I've just been so busy trying to wrap up that $0 to $100 million series. And it's done. I can't believe I can actually say that, but it's done. So I'm trying to get back over on this one. I actually thought about restarting it because it's been so long, but nah, let's just go ahead and try to finish this through. I think we got this. Now, last episode, I did mess up on the count. Good thing I took notes on all this stuff or I wouldn't have remembered any of this, but I did mess up on the count, so our top left number should be at $90,175 now. Got a whole lawsuit thing I got to take care of. Can't get any grass from any contracts or stealing from other fields. And then we got a sheep of the month and a new channel member to mention. So let's get to it. Not only do I got all that stuff to take care of, looks like I got a bunch of milk and wool I need to probably move around too. And I did notice an issue. I was doing a little walk around before I started up this episode, and there's materials missing over here. Let's see if we can figure that out. Got to turn these back on. Luckily, I can remember that button to change that on and off instantly. That's very weird because I haven't played much Farm Sim, honestly. It's been a while, and I don't know how often I'm going to release this series, but right here it does say we were missing pallets. So let's take a look at that. It looks like there's plenty of pallets in here, so I don't know what's going on. Let's see here. Is there something else I can do? F4, I guess. Well, maybe that's just a glitch or something. We'll, let's see here. Do I have upgradable factories mod on? Maybe that's the issue. Let's see here. Upgrade right there. Yes, I have been seeing issues with that mod. Maybe that is the issue. Let me back out, remove that mod. I'm just done with it. I noticed issues with it on my $0 to $100 million series, so I'm just completely done with it because apparently we have some pallets here. I don't know what's going on here. You know, before I do that, let's go ahead and buy one pallet. That's why I put that sell delivery trigger thing in right there. Let's go ahead and buy one pallet real quick and then see what happens. Come over here to pile pallets. Don't exactly want a whole pallet. We're just going to buy one for $50 and then of course a little delivery fee of $1. What? Nah, it's all good. I'll pay that $1 delivery fee so I ain't got to drive really far away, and this is supposed to just empty out into there. Ooh, what's going on? Thought I saw it loading in there. I guess I didn't see it loading in there. Nope, looks like it's not working. Let me get rid of that mod. Might have to reset this greenhouse over here, but I'll get it all taken care of. All right, I'm back in. Looks like the pallets are gone. Okay, let's try to fill this back up. Oh, I see a pallet on the ground right there or something. I don't know what's going on. There it goes. Okay, emptying right in there, and it is now running. Let me go ahead and top this off with pallets, get some wool and milk moved around. Don't know if it's best sell price yet. Might be saving that stuff till once a year maybe. Not sure yet. Here's the issue. We really need some money and fast, because court is happening next month. Talked with my lawyer, of course, free lawyer. Told me I needed to buy a field of some sort if I want to keep my business afloat. That way I can keep getting grass, because I won't be able to get grass from contracts or stealing the grass, obviously. So we got to get a field bought, and we don't exactly have enough money for a field that's already got grass on it. Maybe one really far away, but who wants to do that? Not best sell price, but let's go ahead and get these two items sold off right here, and then we might have to sell off that beller back there, which will be fine because that's really just for the contracts and maybe the tank back there too. But let's get everything checked out, everything sold off. Ooh, look at that all jumping in right there. That's pretty cool. I like that. And then we also have sheep of the month we're going to be doing here in a second, but let's see how much money we can make off of this product first and see if we can get that field bought. With this sell point having a little bit of an issue grabbing everything from the top row, I'm going to go ahead and just offload it completely. Let's see here. What's it say? Unload here. I did shift it over to the right side. Looks like it is all dumping in there. $13,421. Let me write that down. Make sure I do my math right this episode. Hopefully I'll get it right, but let's get everything sold off and then see our new grand total in the top left. Now this one here is actually a full trailer full. Last one had some partial pallets on it, so this should be our max price we'll get off of this. $17,982 there. Another 100% full trailer. Let's go ahead and unload that and see how much that gives us. $17,983. Of course, I don't think it changed at all. Not sure. I can't remember what the last number was, even though it was just a minute ago. This right here is everything we have out of storage. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up everything I can. Hopefully it all fits in one. I didn't want to just sell off that little bit of wool I had left there by itself, but it looks like I'm gonna have to sell it off by itself anyways, because we got 3 pallets of wool left. Now I can't remember if the wool actually had an issue. I think it was really just the milk that had an issue selling everything off, but oh well. We'll do it this way right here, and that gave us $12,037. It says sold milk. I wonder how that shows up underneath the finances, because I guess there is an option for sold milk. Here's the last little bit of it. 3 pallets of wool. That sold off for $3,372. Now our grand total in the top left should be, I have no idea because I actually forgot to write down a few of these, so I'm going to have to watch the recording and figure that out. Give me a second. After reviewing the replay on this down, I figured out we ended up making $64,795, bringing that top left total up to $154,970. Now that is pretty nice. Quite a bit of money. I thought last episode I broke 100,000. Nope, that's this episode. I don't know what I did last episode and messed up so badly. Now that is not enough money. Our grand total in top right, 176,000. That's not enough money for the field I want to buy. Let's take a quick look at that, which field that is. It's actually gonna be the one right next to us. Now I'm probably gonna regret this because it's got a big old hill on it, but it's the cheapest one, $243,000. This one over here is $299. Our original one we started with all the way over here is $269. I guess I could go with number 8. That ain't too far of a drive, but I don't want to drive that far either. But I do want to go with one that has grass already on it. That way I don't have to buy any other equipment or lease any other equipment. Just kind of trying to prepare myself for this lawsuit so it doesn't break our business here and make us lose this challenge. So to help us get a little bit more money, hopefully enough money, let's sell this off right here. We will click sell, and that's going to sell for, what is that, $43,337. Now that does not look like enough money. That's not good. Let's see if I can figure something else out. With the pending legal actions against me and this being kind of a small town, everybody knows who I am. So I'm not able to go to the bank and get a loan, unfortunately. So we're going to have to end up buying this piece of land right here. Now, hopefully my reputation here in this town does not affect the price of this land. It's not going to. But let's go ahead and purchase this piece of land right here for the money we got. This is going to be field number 8. It's actually also farmland number 8. I like how it matches up right there. Sometimes I don't, and it drives me crazy. but we'll go ahead and buy this for $148,608. That is ours now. Now we do have a little bit of money left over, $71,151 left over. Maybe I didn't need to sell that baler off, but I guess I really got no use for it if I'm not making silage somewhere. Oh man, hay bales. That was the use. That was the use for it. Hay bales. Man, I definitely lost out on that one. But next month is my court date, so let's find out what happens next month. Unfortunately, working on a farm, still got a bunch of work to do. You cannot let your personal life get in the way of taking care of your animals or crops or anything like that. So let's go ahead and take care of all these animals, get them fed, move some products around, maybe even sell some off. But either way, you got to get all that done before we head in for court. Also, we did sell some animals automatically. Let's see how much that was to update our top left number. Looks like sold animals here was $3,750. Now that's going to take our top left number up to $158,720. Here's a big issue I was really worried about, which I'm worried about a lot, as you can tell watching this series, is running out of food. 2,520 liters of food left in this sheep pen. That is not good at all. But we got a little bit left. Let's see how much we're left over with after I get done feeding this pen and the other one. Animal pens are completely topped off now with 57,404 liters left of grass feed. That's not even enough for a month, but I believe our grass field we just bought is ready to harvest, and we won't be able to do that until after the court date. Let's head into court right now, and of course all I got to drive is this tractor, so nice long drive into town, and I'll find out what the verdict is today and see what our fines are. If I remember correctly, they're wanting to charge us $500,000 for all the damages and losses. I ain't got no $500,000 obviously, so we'll see exactly what happens there. We're on our way to mow our field now. Court is all over with, and I'm not locked up, thankfully, but $85,000 in the top right there, that didn't change any, but something did change. There's now a $250,000 loan in my name, and I did look up some lawsuit loans. Apparently that's a real thing. I don't know any of this legal stuff. So hopefully my wife doesn't look at my search history and start freaking out that we might have a lawsuit against us. But no, trying to do a little research, make it as accurate as possible. And I couldn't figure out how long the loan lasts for, so I just made it 5 years. We'll take a quick look at that. Let's get over this field first and take a look at that. Looking at the loan up here, I don't like highlighting it too much. It seems like it's a little harder to see for me. It's probably harder for y'all to see in the video. So this is right up here. Current loans, 3.7% interest rate. I feel like that's pretty low for a lawsuit repayment loan type thing, but oh well. $4,640 per month, 60 months. That's 5 years, $250,000. Now we did end up settling in court for $250,000, half the original lawsuit price of $500,000. And I am on probation for the next year. During that probation, I'm not allowed to still grass or do anything bad like that. Also, I am banned from taking any contract work for the next year. I thought it'd be permanent, and it might be. Maybe some of these workers do not want me to work for them. I'll have to earn their trust back. But all we got right now is this field right here, $85,000 and some hungry sheep. So let me get to working on this. Now this field here is not 100%. There's no fertilization to it, no lime, don't even got the soil samples or anything like that. So this is not going to be that good of a yield, most likely. Most likely not. But that is going to wrap up this episode. We're all done here with this lawsuit. It's all settled kind of in the past. I mean, I'm going to have to pay that loan for a while, and we'll see if I can actually end up getting back to earning the trust of the locals. Don't know. We'll find that out in a future episode though. But hold up. We're not done yet. I actually forgot the sheep of the month and the new channel member that I was going to cover for another sheep of the month. Now we'll go ahead and go right into the new channel member. That is the Herd, great content creator. He makes some awesome roleplay stuff. So go check him out if you haven't already. Man, I tell you what, he's top notch. Personal opinion, I like him a lot better than I do Scroft. I mean, be honest with you, I don't know. I just never got into catching up on Scroft's videos, I guess. But the Herd, I've been following him ever since he was a smaller channel. Still a small channel, so it's great for you to jump in, catch his early work right now, and watch him grow because he is growing and growing fast. So the Herd, hey, thank you for becoming a new channel member. Really do appreciate it. Now, this is going to be the sheep of the month here. Well, another sheep of the month. And this one is actually Riley. I don't know if this is the kid because according to the YouTube's videos and stuff you got, there's a little girl on there. Now, I don't know if this is the kid watching, the little girl watching, or the father, because I think I see a father on there too. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you don't want to put that out publicly. No worries. stories, don't let me know. You can also hit me up on Discord. The thing I want to bring up about that is kids watching this content. That does happen quite a bit. I definitely do try to keep this PG rated. I don't like cussing in real life either. So, or anything negative like that. I don't like to do anything like that. With that being said, my $10 million chicken challenge I did over on my other channel previously, I had a kid who was actually watching it, I think every night before bed, and his name was Noah. I was like, man, that's pretty cool. That was like my first kid watching. I didn't realize kids wanted to watch this stuff. My kids don't even want to play this game. So I was really surprised by that, and to have a little kid like that look up to me and everything and watch the videos, I was like, okay, let's do something special for Noah here. So ended up doing a lot of special stuff for Noah, and even helping his father out quite a bit too. So I stayed in touch with him on Discord, still do message every now and then. Haven't seen him or talked to him in a while. I should probably reach out to him again. With that all being said, if Riley actually does watch, let me know. You can let me know on Discord, let me know in the comments, and then we can try to do something special for the kid. So really do appreciate you watching, commenting, all that. And speaking of the comments, if you want to become Sheep of the Month, drop those comments in there. I'll get to you eventually. I can't remember when Riley's first comment was, so it was in there somewhere, and we got a lot of work to do. I'm actually really worried, is this going to be the end of the challenge? I don't think this field here is actually going to be big enough to feed all our sheep. I might have to downsize the sheep pens, as in get rid of one of them, or might even get rid of both of them and get one that's smaller. I'm still going to keep sheep no matter what. That's going to have to happen. But as far as being able to feed them and keep them fed, that's going to be an issue, most likely. But first things first, got to start with getting this food together and seeing how much it actually is. Might have to buy a windrower. I know I got something in the barn, in my shed barn area. Not sure what it is. I totally forgot what it was, but almost done mowing here, so we'll head back to the farm and check that out. If it's not a windrower, then that's going to be an issue. We're going to have to possibly buy one or lease one. But $85,000 in the top right there, that seems like quite a bit of money. It's I don't know. I really don't think it is much. Might also look at getting some sort of generator in to start getting some more passive income coming in. Don't know if I'll do a greenhouse this time around like I did earlier. Might do some sort of other generator, maybe solar. I don't know. I usually stick away from those. I don't like doing them much, but I might look into them now. All done here mowing up, and as far as Sheep of the Month goes, not going to do one this episode. Still waiting for more comments to roll in. They're probably going to roll in. I am picking up the production of this series as far as posting. Hopefully I can get at least 3 out a week. That's my goal. That's what I'm going for on this series. 3 a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I think. Don't quote me on that. Might have been Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I don't know. I'm going to try to do videos every day on this channel. Try to, of course. A lot's going on within my life right now, so that may change, but we'll see what happens. Got the mower backed in and detached. Now let's go ahead and look at that little blue thing, whatever it is I got there. It's either a windrower or a dryer or some sort. Gosh, I forgot the name of it. I just went blank. Totally went blank. I don't even know what I'm thinking of right now, but it doesn't exactly help me too much looking in the bottom right there and seeing the name of it, because I have no idea what that is. Let's see here. We'll even come in here to the vehicle workshop and still doesn't exactly tell me what it is, but I got a name here, GVS6U. We'll look at that in the shop real quick. That'll tell me what it is, where I got it from, because under windrowers, I will look and see what the name of it is in there. Tedders. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Tedders, brass dryers, whatever. GVS6U looks like it is under the windrower. So this is a windrower. Oh, I'm so excited about that. Now there's another issue. Let's look at that in a second. That other issue I have is in the bottom right, the fuel. The fuel is getting pretty low there. Gonna have to do something about that. And I believe a little bit further past our field is where the gas station is. I don't have anything at the farm for that. I was thinking about getting some sort of tank or hand canister, gas can, whatever you want to call it, to fill up, maybe out of the multi-fruit buying station. Don't know if I could do that or not. Kind of feeling I can't, but it was crossing my mind. If that actually works, let me know in the comments. Don't know. Talking about those hand fuel cans that you can walk around with on this game. Can you fill it up out of the multi-fruit buying station? That's the question. I'm not sure if it'll work, but I'm going to drop off this windrower right here. We're going to come back for it in a little bit to do this field work, because I got a feeling that's not enough fuel. You know, I really like John Deere and everything. Really do. That's probably my favorite brand. And the reason for that is, don't know if I told y'all in this series, I think I mentioned it before, that's mainly because my wife likes John Deere. I don't really care. I'm not picky. You'll see me use all kinds of different brands on here. I'm not no hardcore John Deere brand, but I'll act like it every now and then just because there's haters out there. Autosynchro and Rainbow Hacker Game. They'll hate on John Deere. People like that. So it's fun. Kind of like sports teams. I'm not picky on any sports teams or anything like that, but I'll pick one to usually argue with someone. But no, where I was going with this was next time I go to get a John Deere at the beginning of the series, please talk me out of it, because this 20 miles per hour is driving me crazy. It's so slow. And usually John Deere is kind of a slower tractor compared to any of the other ones. Even starting tractors, John Deere's usually slower. 5 hours later and almost $400 less in our bank account, we finally got this thing topped off. And I probably should have looked both ways before jumping on this road, but now that I think about it, I believe I have some traffic disabled because I have not seen a car in a while. And I think I did that early on because I was having workers drive around. Don't exactly got the money for that, so I'm going to do the driving myself. Turns out I guess I was wrong, because that does not look like grass behind us. That's hay. Oh man, this is not good. That's not too big of a deal. These things are actually fairly cheap. Let me go ahead and sell this one. I don't plan on doing anything with hay anytime soon or in the near future. I was talking about hay bales with that, that beller I sold off that I shouldn't have sold off probably. But we'll sell this real quick and get a new one dropped in over here, bought, delivered, whatever. I guess they have the same name and I didn't realize that. GVS6U, yep, they have the exact same name. I thought they had a different name. Usually whenever I do them both in combination on a series, I'll usually have one color, one the other, because you could change the design color here as far as the spinny thingies, whatever they are. And one of them's actually a little bit smaller as far as width wise, but $1,300, we'll go ahead and buy that pretty cheap. Let's hook it up, get it going, start getting some straight lines here. That way I can actually pick these lines up. Took a little while, but all done with the windrow. Now let's head back, get our forage wagon, see exactly how much grass we actually have left. I believe our silo is completely empty, but I need to keep an eye on how much is here. That way I know if I can actually keep all these sheep or not, because I got to be able to feed them, and it's not looking very good. Dumping all the grass we have left into the silo, get a number off of that. Looks like 45,175 liters. Now let's see how much we can fill that up to. If I got to get more than one trailer full, I don't think I will give more than one trailer full, because this thing does hold a lot. I can't remember exactly how much. I think like 125,000 liters. It is a little unreal on the capacity side, but let's see if we can get it filled up. I'm hoping for a couple trips. I don't like to drive back and forth, but I need the grass that bad that I will do this drive back and forth. Oh man, I'll see y'all when I get a number though. So close to finishing this off. Now I got a little bit I missed here and there going around the edges, stuff like that, but so close. Man, let's get back over to the silo, dump this off, and come back for what's left. I don't know if I'm going to touch up this stuff I kind of missed on my turnarounds and everything. Not 100% sure on that yet. I probably should. I'm going to need every little bit I can grab. We'll go ahead and dump this off into the silo. 125,000 liters going in there. Got that written down. Now let's see how much we can get on our next trip, which is not going to be very much. Don't even know if it's going to be worth driving down there or not. All done grabbing all the grass that was left on the field. Even got the stuff I missed on the corners, and it's not much at all. That is getting horrible. 7,274 liters. Now that gives us a grand total of, I don't know, I'm not going to exactly add it up. I'll just do it in my head. I think that is 132,274 liters, if my math is correct. So 132,000 liters of grass to feed these sheep, and I believe we go through about 120,000 liters per month with both the pens. So we got a month's worth of food off that field. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Let me confirm that real quick, make sure I'm right on those numbers. As far as how much we go through, yeah, 60,000 in this pen per month, and then 38,000 in this pen. Wow, what is going on with that pen? Why is that one so low? That's very interesting. I thought they were both full. I'm not sure. Hopefully they didn't die off. I'll look at that in a second. Looks like the sheep pens are both full, and this is where I do the sheep of the month. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a sheep of the month of this sheep right here. Congratulations, you won sheep of the month. What are you gonna do with your winning prizes? Okay, sorry. Sometimes I go a little crazy talking to myself all day doing this. Now, I did mention I want to get into a little more passive income type stuff. I'm going to give this a try. I guess it's part of the Alpine Farm Building Pack. I didn't realize they had some rental houses up in here. Oh well, works out pretty great. Never tried it before. Hopefully it actually gives that $8,400 per month, and seems about right. I'm going to charge a ridiculous amount of rent here. A ridiculous amount. Wow, that is actually a lot now that I look at it more. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh well, I am actually going to put it in this direction right here. That way it could be more of a focus on the view for the tenant or whoever, whatever. Right here, get a nice view overlooking whatever's down here. That's the whole idea, and they're not affected too much by the farm activity that's going on around here. Let me put a little driveway in here. Doesn't really matter, but make it look a little nice. There it goes. This is all done. Got $34,000 left. Now, the reason I needed to do something like this is because we got a new expense coming up, and that is our loan. Our loan is going to cost us $4,640 per month. I believe that's all together. I don't know if the interest is separate. I believe altogether $4,640 $240 a month. This house right here is going to end up getting us double that in a return. So our loan is kind of canceled out. As long as this does pay $8,400 a month, I know how those things like to fluctuate as far as the base game generators. So I'm hoping it does. We're here bright and early in May, 8:06 a.m. Might be able to tell on the bottom right, might not. It's kind of hard to see. But we only got 7,571 liters left of food in this pen, and that is actually not good at all. Now this pen is definitely empty, but the one over here is really not that empty, but it's still pretty low. And the reason this is a huge concern is because we learned our grass field only produces 132,000 liters of grass. Right around there. I can't remember the exact number, but this one's only down to 26,000. And I did a little research and found out that wool will pay better. We'll take a look at that. Now, I'm not sure about how much we produce. Also, before I forget, since we're here in the finance tab, let's go ahead and add our $300 for sold animals in the top left. Top left balance now should be $159,020. And if y'all are new to this series, that top left balance is what's tracking us to that $10 million challenge. I'm not trying to get 10 million in the top right. I'm trying to get 10 million in the top left from sheep and sheep products. And talking about sheep, we're going to be selling some off because I cannot maintain this amount of sheep. But I don't want to starve them necessarily, so time to get rid of some of them. Now, I don't know how much the wool and milk actually produces each year, but I do know the max values, and the max values are a huge difference. So that's why we're going to go ahead and just shut those down, go with wool. $1,200 for wool, high price. Max price for milk is $761, so huge difference there. Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of those pens, get something smaller. I'm not sure what yet, but we're going to back that operation down just a little bit to keep it running. We're going to go ahead and get some sort of truck and trailer delivered over here. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to turn a profit on this or not, but I also don't want to spend the money buying one. So we'll just go ahead and find a cheap truck in here somewhere. Cheapest one I can. That way the leasing cost is the cheapest it possibly could be. And it's looking like, ooh, what do we got here? We got this Lizard for $84,000, but then we also got a TLX for $82,000. Now, of course, we're not actually buying that. We just need to lease it. $4,188. Not too bad. Let's see how much the trailer costs. And we'll see if we turn a profit or not. Here's the trailer I'm going to go with. Dragon's Den Production Extension Mod. Part of their Dragon's Den pack. It also holds a whole lot of animals. And I believe this is the one I used previously to sell off some sheep. And I did not turn a profit there, but I got a lot more now. So this holds 200 sheep. We'll go ahead and lease this. That's going to end up costing $4,080. To start off, as far as what I'm going to sell off, it looks like the max value for these sheep is right around $300 so far. I don't know if it goes up anymore. The age on this is 40 months. Now, this is because of a mod I have. I forgot what it was, but something about realistic animals or something. I can't remember the name of it. It's been a while since I've looked at that. But I'm going to go ahead and grab everything that has a value of over $200 up and get that in the trailer and start there and then see where I'm at. Apparently that value I was telling you was just for the females, because it looks like the rams are worth a lot more. And this one right here is only 16 months old and worth $366. That's pretty nice to know. Now it looks like the value is actually dropping here because 27 months, it's at 275. So I need to find that sweet spot in there where they're worth the most amount of money and try to remember to sell them off at that point. Just by looking through here with the animals I got, it looks like 13 months is the highest sell price that I have, but I also don't have any around 12 months. After 13 months, it seems to drop. Here's a 13-month one for $391. Here's a 14-month for $383. Now, like I said, I don't have any that's at 12 months, so maybe 12's the highest. Either way, I'm going to try to keep an eye on that and see if I can figure that out. So either 12-month or 13-month, I need to be selling these rams off for the best profit. I believe I still got plenty of sheep in there to sell off, maybe right around 100 more, but this is full with 200. Let's go get it sold off, see how much that money on the top left goes up, and also see how much that money on the top right goes up, because we definitely need some of that. Now, I don't know if it actually dropped over the month whenever I slept. It shouldn't have. It should go up, but I'm not sure because it's looking pretty low there for some reason. Well, this is a little unfortunate. It's gonna take a while. Now, I did already add the money in the top left from the $300 of sold animals already that sold off automatically. So I'll try to remember to deduct that, but basically how I'm gonna know exactly how much I need to add to the top left is how much is gonna be in my finance tab minus that $300 whenever I get done here. Not with this, but whenever I get done overall, because I only want to do it one more time. So let's get them all sold off and I'll see exactly how much we got. I'm gonna tell you right now, looks like it's probably some pretty good money because we are up to $85,000 in that top right. Now, I'm not going to change that top left quite yet. And how do I get out of here without hitting something? Ooh, this is a tight corner. And I hit something. I don't know. Can I go down that way? Yeah, looks like I can. But let's get back to the farm and see how many more are worth selling off or I need to get rid of so I can stay afloat. Now, we only have 121 rams in this trailer here. That is actually all we got left for the requirements I placed earlier whenever I said it has to be over $200 to sell off. And, and don't let that 121 fool you, because look at that. That's almost $30,000 right there for 94 of these rams. I am so excited for selling all these off right here. Ooh, we definitely making our money back, and this is definitely worth leasing that equipment. Might even look at buying it. Well, I don't know about this one. I'll have to look for something a little cheaper. Well, let me get these sold off, then we'll figure out how much that top left number is going to go up. So altogether there, total amount made from selling off those sheep so far, I think I'm done though, but so far was 88,106. Now it does say a little more over here because we had some from sleeping. Don't forget that, $300. So let's add that 88,106 to our top left. That brings our new total up there to $247,126. Quite a bit of money, almost $250,000. And I'm gonna go ahead and try this corner again. I feel like I can make it, nope, hit it. Nah, I'm still gonna make it. I ain't giving up on it. But so much money up there, and I don't know if y'all noticed, but that top right's up to $125,000. I think I got some pretty nice things I could spend that money on, maybe. And that might be this trailer and this semi. But let's see what's on the used market, and let's see if I can get something a little bit cheaper. Don't necessarily need to have a 200 sheep capacity quite yet. We're not that large of a farm yet. One day this will be what I'm driving around. Of course, I'm going to upgrade that engine in that semi to, what, like over 1,000 horsepower? Because I don't like driving this slow 52 miles an hour. I'd like to be blowing through here doing over 100. I did say I was going to go ahead and get a different pin possibly and put it all towards wool, but I changed my mind because these buildings are not exactly cheap. Don't want to waste my money deleting one, getting a new one, stuff like that. So here's the plan. I'm just going to keep a better eye on the levels of these animals, sell them off at best sell price, try to. And hope I could turn a profit on them pretty good, but I'm going to need something to move those animals. So that's where that $125,000 is going to go. But overall, we got 79 sheep left here, and they are all female. So the male pen over here, the ram pen, they're all gone, completely empty. As these females over here give birth to rams, I will move them over, start making wool, stuff like that. I'm going to keep it open. I like to keep my portfolio versatile, I guess. So we're making money from wool, making money from milk. You never know when the market will drop on one of them. Of course, that's not going to happen in this game too much. After looking at it a little more and weighing my options, I decided I'm going to go ahead and return the semi and the trailer that we currently have and get something else. And I got some great news. This episode, we still get to keep the John Deere. We're keeping it. But we are going to get some new equipment to the farm. I'm pretty excited about that because it's going to be bigger, faster, and probably get the job done a little bit better. Now let's talk about a few other things real quick. The Enhanced Animals mod is the one that I was using here. Still am using, not was. I actually tried to delete it, but or remove it. And another mod requires it that I'm using that's actually going to make us quite a bit of money late game on this series, which is going to be the butcher shop or something like that, and they require the Enhanced Animals mod. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to keep with those low prices of the sheep for right now. Somebody did say out there in the comments saying, hey, you should take that mod off, make a lot more money. So, yeah, no, it's not looking good right now. Either way, it's going to look good late game. But in the top left, we should have almost $250,000. That's good, right? This is what I'm going to end up buying right here, this Voltra T-Series for $101,000. Well, almost 102. Now, of course, that's not going to have any upgraded extra engine or anything like that. I don't think I'm going to get that quite yet. We'll leave it the way it is now, make some adjustments to it later on, maybe. Because looking at it this way, I'm just like, I should add a few things. I always like to upgrade that engine all the way through, but I don't necessarily always do that. Looks like I got some added options on there that goes up to $106,000. What is that? Oh, the front mounting 3-point. Is there like a cheaper option? Oh, I guess there's a weight. I don't know what I should do there. Is there anything I need to use on the front? Yeah, there will be later on, especially if I get some big bat wing type mower for the back and then a mower attachment thing to the front. So let's leave it for now. $106,606. That's going to be ours. Buying that. Ooh, we're down to $16,000. Now there's one more thing I'd really like to buy. I mentioned it last episode. Oh man, I forgot all about that delivery cost. That was like $2,000. No, but I mentioned it last episode. Moving these sheep at best sell price. And I'm going to do it myself to maximize my money. And that's another reason why I got the faster tractor, because that is a slow drive all the way over to the animal dealer. And let's look at that real quick, but we don't got enough money for it. Over here in animal transport, I'm just going to go with the base game one. Don't know what else is out there that I should really use. This is $25,000. I was also thinking about the Sooner stock trailer, but that's going to require me getting a pickup truck instead of a tractor because of the way it attaches. So no, not going to worry about it. This trailer right here should work out great. We just don't have the money for it quite yet. I guess I really wasn't paying attention to the hours on this, but only 6.3 hours. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good amount of hours for how cheap it was. Now you may notice that my sell items probably are a little bit more on sale than normally with that mod. I can't remember the exact name of the mod, but something about used vehicles, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, there's a little edit to it because, I mean, usually you're only getting like 10 to 20% off. I mean, as soon as you drive something off the lot, the value on it drops like a whole lot, so why not? It made it a little more realistic as far as sell prices go. And we're going to actually go ahead and sell off some of our items here to hopefully get us up to that $25,000. There are a few things that's actually pretty good price right now, I believe. We'll check the time saving stock check mod. And it does say May is the highest month right now for wool, but it's not necessarily giving me the highest value we've seen. But let's go ahead and sell off all that wool. Thanks to the help of magic or Giants physics or whatever you want to call it, I was able to get all the pallets on here. Because one of them's just kind of floating there, y'all may see that. Let's get it all sold off, see how much money we're making. Of course, this money value is going to go to the top left. If y'all are new to the series and didn't know that, the money in the top left is only from sheep and sheep products. And that's where we're going to try to make that $10 million. Not try, we're definitely going to do it. May take a little while. We will go ahead and unload this right here, I believe, with, what button is that? I guess. There we go, selling that off for, oh, environmental score penalty. Ooh, forgot all about that, but we're not worried about that. We're worried about the wool there. $15,471. Now that's going to take our total in the top left all the way up to $262,597. Let's get this trailer put away and go ahead and buy a new trailer for hauling some animals for $25,000 and a $640 delivery cost. This trailer is now ours. Of course, it's not going to be able to hold much, but I think it's going to get the job done early game. I say early game, what is this, episode 17? Nah, let's go ahead and get it put away somewhere or just leave it where the sheep pen is. I'm not too worried about weather damage or anything like that. Even though I have been putting my stuff away a little bit better for some reason. Don't know why. Let's continue with it. We'll put this away too. Got a nice shed, why not use it? It is now bright and early in July and we are ready for another harvest. Now, no animals actually did sell off and oh my gosh, I messed up big time. I just realized, hold up, look all the way back there in the background. I did not return to my leased items. I got a truck and a trailer back there. How much have I been paying for that? Vehicle leasing cost, almost $2,000. But you can see we made a profit. I mean, pretty good money coming in as far as property income. Looks like $8,400 a month. It's staying right at that. That's awesome. Sold products, that's my greenhouse. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. But no sold animals because we're not at full capacity. I did go through and move the rams over to the other pen. But gosh, I cannot believe I forgot about that. It's even in my notes, but I forgot about it. Let's return those two items. Gosh, this does not look good. And I am keeping a close eye on the months and everything like that, trying to find the best sell price. Looks like it's still going up for the females. The lambs, I believe, is right around 12 or 13 months. Got to figure that out, and we'll figure that out later. But let's go ahead and take care of the animals real quick, then hit the field. Got some field work to do, make some more grass, make some more food. And for some reason, I actually put my equipment away. That is definitely something I usually don't do all the time because why waste my time putting it away, right? Nah, it's all good. But we are down to like 16,000 liters of grass inside this pen. So maybe all the animals I got rid of wasn't really needed to get rid of. And I also learned something pretty cool. The wool actually start producing even with a 1-month-old ram or 3 1-month-old rams. The main thing is I know the babies will produce the wool. That's what I was really interested in knowing, and it works. So still going away with separating the males and females here. That way the males will make the wool, the females will make the milk. I don't think we want some milk from some of the males. I'm going to go ahead and hire me a worker to help out with this field work. Of course, I'm going to be paying them whatever comes out standard for the game. That's what I'm paying them. Now, I will end up using that for the course play also. Got the follow me going on here. Not sure if I'm going to use course play. Might just mow myself with the follow me. I got to see the working width of the mower versus the working width of this windrower, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And then, of course, got to go through picking it all up. We'll see. Either way, the worker's going to get paid, or I'm going to do it myself. But the follow me mod does cost money. Might notice that that price is dropping, and that does make sense. There is a worker back there driving that tractor for me. I guess doing this myself, saving the money and mowing at almost 32 miles an hour is definitely worth it, kind of, because I'm going to be done a lot faster this way. Now, I did say almost 32. It actually did top off at 32, and that is a mod. Of course, it's a mod. There's so many mods out there, and so many great ones a lot of people don't know about. But that is, I believe, the real speed limit mod. Hey, it's a real speed limit, so is that actually cheating or not? Either way, I'm going to go ahead and mow this up, then hire a worker for the windrowing. And while that worker is going around windrowing, guess what? I'll be going around picking it up right behind him, or her. All done here with the mowing, and I do not know how this thing is still so clean and white. Wow, that is crazy. It looks like the rims are starting to get a little dirty, but maybe I shouldn't have went with a white tractor because it's going to get dirty. At least I would think it would. With me being able to pick up some actual pretty good speed up this hill, I mean, that's actually really good, to be honest with y'all, because I slow down really slow with the other tractor going up that hill. But like I was saying there, with me being able to go a little bit faster, stronger tractor, all that stuff, I should probably look at buying that field that's on the hillside there. But I'm not going to do that quite yet. People have said, hey, get a new field, you need more field, stuff like that. I do. But right now I want to focus on getting our main field, our only field, up to a really good yield. So that involves lime, fertilizer, rolling, all that stuff. More equipment. That's really what it involves. And once I can do that, then we'll look at getting another field. At least that's my plan. I don't know. Maybe another field early on would actually do better, be better. I think it probably would, but either way, we'll worry about that other field some other time. I believe I might actually have less grass this time around because I think last time I mowed I had like 3 lines, somewhat 3 lines of grass left. There's like 1.5 there. So not looking too good, but I guess we'll find out. Let's go get this dumped off. Last time around on my second load, I had right around 7,000 something liters. And let's see if I get that again on the second load. Looks like I was correct there. We are getting a little bit less. I mean, 3,000 liters less than last time around. I don't know if that's going to keep going down every single time or what, but hopefully we can get that going up with proper field care. Now, I was thinking a lot more there. Should I get a new field or should I get all this stuff to get a better yield? Let me know what you guys suggest in the comments. Really would appreciate that. Obviously, getting a new field will give me the direct access to the grass. A better yield will give me more grass. I don't know which one's exactly better, necessarily. So let me know what y'all think. Get a new field, get better yield. Really would appreciate that feedback. In the top left there, we have $262,597 towards that $10 million. So quite a ways to go there, but it's going up with each episode. I think we're making some pretty good progress. Now, speaking of making some progress, I want to get that first production in. I was planning on buying the ones on the map. I don't know, maybe I'll do that eventually, but I'm thinking it might just be cheaper and I might be able to afford me able to purchase one and build on the land here. And what is going on here? Why is that not emptying out? Oh no, did something break? I did install a new mod. Little concerned here. Hold on one second, let me figure this out. Oh wait, no, it's full. My bad. We're good. Also, on the plus side, bringing back Sheep of the Month. Got a few of them comments coming in from new people. Pretty excited about that. Got quite a bit to do, and we'll look at that Sheep of the Month a little bit later. Hopefully I remember, it's been a while. But first, I want to see what kind of milk this is right here, and it is not letting me load it up in there. Oh man, I was really hoping I could, and it would tell me what kind of milk this is. I don't know. I understand that this sheep milk, but can I use that sheep milk somewhere else? That's what I'm wondering, because that's going to decide what products or what building production I'm going to put in. Run over here real quick. It's actually labeled as milk. Doesn't say anything about sheep milk. Now these do say dairy sheep on them, and if I was able to load that in, it probably would be this yellow milk container one. Do I got productions where that can go? With that pack, I believe I do. But that pack probably costs quite a bit of money as far as the productions. Yeah, it looks like I wasn't wrong on that. Costing quite a bit, $60,000 for this thing. And I'm not exactly wanting something huge like this. I'm wanting something more small for the farm. Let's go ahead and try one of these out, see if I can actually put the milk in there or not. It's really looking like I might not be able to. Don't even know if I want to spend the money on it. But on another note there, we will go in and go ahead and build a Granny's Knitwear. Pretty excited about that one there because it makes some pretty good products from the wool. Now, the wool is not going to be made as fast, but it's still going to be made. Where do I want to put this thing? This is where I'm deciding to go ahead and put it. Kind of like a little storefront business type thing. I guess people come over, buy some of the products. That's the idea. So the wool's going to go in there, make us a little bit extra money. Now, do I take the chance on building a cheap production for milk and see if this works in there? I think I have to take the chance. To continue with the look I already got, guess we'll go with this production right here. This is actually, where is it? All the way over here, the yard production pack. Used to be named something else before they came out with some mod with the same name and made this person change their mod name. That is messed up, right? But it costs $10,000. Let's see if we can get that milk in there, this milk right here. I really don't think it's going to work. Guess I wasn't paying too close of attention of where that unload spot was because that is not the best of areas for unloading. Oh well, let's back up to it, see if I can get this to go in there. I'm really thinking it's not going to work. But now that I look at the icon down there in the bottom, it's actually registering as milk. It's not got that yellow look to it. Maybe this will work. And it is going in there. I am so pumped up and excited for this. That is awesome. Now, I don't know if it's best to sell the milk outright or to turn it into something else. Let's see what we can turn it into, though. Looks like that milk can be used for strawberry ice cream. We'll go ahead and activate that, and that is going to count towards our top left because this milk came from the sheep. Now, the strawberries have come from somewhere else, but still, this money is coming from the sheep. Butter, straight up make that. Cheese, we can make that too. I am so excited about this. Looks like this production here holds, nope, that's messed up. It says 10,100,000 liters. That's actually because it's going off of this silo next to us. That's why the capacity is so high. Well, I won't complain about it. But I'm going to go ahead and set this stuff up on spawning, maybe? Yeah, we better sell this off, save some money, make some more money. That's probably best. We'll put it all on spawning. Don't think it's going to go anywhere else quite yet. Maybe look at in the future for this products to go somewhere else to make possibly a little bit more money. Now, while we're in here, I don't have any wool in the Granny's Knitwear, but we will go ahead and make some adjustments here. I'm going to put some wool in there, and that will make clothes. Just straight up clothes. Can turn on the clothes from the wool. That is awesome. While we're over here grabbing the wool, let's go ahead and do that sheep of the month. And this one's going to be Danny. Hey, Danny, thank you for stopping in and watching. Got a comment from you on episode 1 a little while back. And on your YouTube page, you have some pizza-themed playlist or something like that, some cooking playlists. So I think I could come up with some sheep around pizza, maybe? Hey. Thank you. Now, there's really not much wool out there, only 102 liters, and that will take a while to build up. But I did notice I have some more milk in storage. I'm going to go ahead and grab that, bring it over also. Looks like I ended up having about 8,000 liters of milk over here. Now, it got me thinking a little more. Should I actually put this in the production, or should I hold on to it to sell it off? I don't know. I got to check these best sell prices, and looks like I might be able to squeeze up through here pretty nicely. Yes, I can, so not completely ruined. It works still. All right, I think something might be messed up here because my wool count is going up somehow. Do I have wool inside this? I might have had wool inside here. I don't know. Why does that keep going up? Yeah, no, it's going up, up, and up. What is going on here? This is not right. I mean, I would love it, but that is not right at all. I mean, do I do something about it? I'm just kidding. Yes, I got to do something about it. Let's get rid of this wool production right here. Don't know what's going on. We're going to sell that, 2,500. Oh my gosh, that just gave me a bunch of money. Was that sold products? 27,713. We'll get rid of that also. 27,713 is gone. There we go. We're back down to our balance. Don't know what's going on there. Not sure at all, actually. It's not doing it over here, is it? We do have 120,000 liters of milk in here. That looks about right for what all I had. Maybe that's about right. Yeah, we'll go with it. I think that's right. Oh, that can't be right. That seems like a lot. Hold on. What is going on here? I really don't know. Seems like a lot, but I think that's right. Either way, we're going with it. Gotta figure something else out for that wool. Maybe I'll move that production further away from the silo. Might end up moving both these productions further away from the silo because that might cause a little bit of an issue. That might be what's causing the issue. I don't know. Well, let's see if this works out. I went ahead and moved the Granny's Knitwear all the way over here, and we'll go ahead and look inside here. Got 98 liters of wool. Now, that is correct from what I put in it earlier, I believe. And looks like it's not shooting up all crazy. Like, don't know what happened there. Wait a second, did that just go up? No, it's dropping. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ooh, maybe that silo is messing with something. Might have to move that other one away from there too, because I don't feel like that's the right amount of milk I put in there. Looking a little closer at it, something definitely did mess up here. Because that says 119,000 liters. Over here in the silo, it says 19,599. Looks like it came over here along with 102 liters of wool. Let me move this production also. I believe I might have it all fixed now. Took care of the milk and the wool that was in here. Got rid of that with the Easy Dev mod. I love that mod. That mod makes it so awesome. I got to fix the ground over here, but we'll run over here. Got the productions up and running with the correct amount of product in there now. Wow, water's in there? Wait, where did that water come from? This I got 99 million liters of water. I do not know what's going on here. Looks like this one's actually all done running through the 100 liters of wool that was in there. And that's a pretty hefty price right there, so I'm definitely going to turn that off till I get some more wool in it. It's turning out to be more of a problem than I thought it would be. We are now in the month of September, and I'm pretty excited because some things are at very good sell price. Best sell price? I don't know about very good, but they're up there. They're green, they're bright, including this milk here, and that's going to let me know whether I should turn this milk into something else or if I should just sell it off, because we'll look at that in a second. Looking into our time-saving stock check mod here, we got about 5,000 liters of milk worth $3,800, but the butter, almost $6,000, the cheese, almost $5,500, and then the strawberry ice cream, a little over $7,100 worth. I think, yeah, let's not sell the milk. Let's put that in the production and keep that production going. It's actually still going right now. One issue I do have here with all these products is the best sell price is at 3 different locations. So I can't just load it all up into one trailer. I'm going to have to make 3 different trips here. We got to sell everything, the restaurant in Lee, Jordan, Farmers Farm store, maybe? I don't know. It's cut off. Let's see here. Farm shop, actually. I have no idea if I said any of that right. I highly doubt I did, but let's go ahead and just start with the strawberry ice cream, get that sold off, see how much money we make, and then, of course, we're going to sell off the rest of them. Get that number in the top left moving a little bit. Now, previously I was dumping it out, dropping it. Hopefully this works out pretty good, and looks like it's not going to. $5,143 for that little bit sold products. Maybe if I undo the straps it'll work a little better, but that little bit right there, $2,023. I'm not going to change that number in the top left quite yet. Let's do that at the end, see it all go up together. Here's the thing, I did say they all have different sell point areas, and they do. Both of these sell off next to each other all the way into town, and I didn't want to make 2 trips for that. Almost got me a second trailer so I could separate them that easily, but I didn't. So this is actually going to make it a little more difficult. I'm going to sell off part of it at one spot, part of it at the other spot, and maybe it doesn't even go at another spot. I'll look at that before I unload this, because that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to unload one product, go sell it, load it back up, all that good stuff. No big deal there, kinda. Or if I get lucky, maybe one of these products don't sell at one of the places. First sell point up here is the one I can't really say that good, but it's going to be the butter. And I went ahead and threw the cheese there on the ground. Hopefully nobody steals it while I come back here and sell this. A little worried about that though. I mean, this is a very bad neighborhood. Sold that off there for almost $6,000. That's $5,972. Looking good. Next stop here is selling off the cheese, and I really should have backed in here, but I think this might work. Oh, no, it didn't work all the way. That was only $158. Let me back out a little bit. Nope, sold it a little bit more. What's going on here? That's $198. I don't like this sell point. A little bit over to the right there. Looks like some more sold off for $11.87. This is exactly why I said let's wait till the end, because of all the changes on this. Not looking good, but I can hit I here and unload it. Looks like it's going in there nice and perfect. Working out great. Might not come over here to the restaurant and sell anymore. That made us $3,971. Of course, I got to do some math, figure out exactly how much we made there, and deduct the cost to that gutter I just took out on this building. Not really, not going to do that. You know, that would be cool. And that flower pot I just took out too. Man, I am breaking everything. Yeah, restaurant selling point? No, not happening. It might all just start going to the sell everything because this was too much of a hassle. Altogether there, all those sales from all that product, not counting that negative environmental score on there, not worrying about that. I'm not going to add it to it. I'm not going to minus it from it. Not even going to worry about that. But altogether from sold products there that actually came from cheap products was $18,652. Now that takes our total in the top left all the way up to $281,249. Now, unless I notice I messed up in editing, that should be that number in the top left. In the top left there should be $281,000 $249 towards our $10 million goal. And we got sheep of the month I'm going to do this month. Pretty excited about that one. And I don't know how I missed this person, because I'm pretty sure this person put in these comments before I stopped doing the sheep of the month in the middle of this series. Well, I say middle. We'll see how long this series goes on. But right now we're heading over to our field. We got some grass to mow, and that's just in time because we're actually starting to get quite a bit of sheep. I believe our sheep just doubled in size between the months here because there's a lot in there. There's a lot in there. And of course, I'll look at that a little bit later. They got enough food to survive. I already moved the rams out. Milk's being made. Wool's being made. I just got to get the grass. Now, there's one thing I definitely want to do this episode. That is get new equipment for the sheep. Now, what I mean by for the sheep, that is equipment for increasing the yield on this field. So it's technically for the sheep. I want to increase the yield on this field here. That way we can get more food for the sheep, get more sheep, all that stuff. And I'm going to do that after all this gets harvested. So I got a little bit of work to do first, and then I'll see y'all. All done with the mowing here. I did go ahead and hire a worker for the windrowing, and I'm going to come back, pick up this grass. Should be about the same amount that we've been getting previously. Should be. I don't even remember what we've been getting previously. But that $54,000 in the top right, we're going to be spending that. I got to get the soil samples, and we got to buy some equipment for laying down fertilizer, lime, and if I have enough money left over, I'm going to get a roller. I'm pretty excited about the roller part because that moves it into the next grass stage faster. That means more harvest each year, possibly something like that. I mean, instead of waiting 3 months, I think I can do it in 2 months as far as the harvest goes. I think it's something like that. First load of grass is all picked up, 125,000 liters. You might be able to tell on that mini map in the bottom left. I got a worker following me. That is the windrower person. They're coming back to the farm along with me. Now there should be about 5,000 to 7,000 liters of grass left on the ground. Let me get that put in there, and I'm really interested to see next harvest, see how much our yield goes up. It looks like I was a little off on how many liters I was going to get, and I think that number is going down. Every single harvest, I believe the number has went down. I wonder how far that number will go down over time. Like if I keep playing, keep harvesting, all that, don't change a thing. I wonder how big of a difference it will make. I don't know, but we're down to less than 130,000 liters of grass from that harvest now. Not looking good. Either way, we're going to make that look a little better. Let's get this dumped off, get us some new equipment. First the soil samples, then the new equipment. Hopefully those soil samples do not cost very much. I'm kind of worried about that cost. First up is the soil samples. That's going to cost $16,446. I guess I could buy the equipment and do it myself, but that would cost me even more. If I lease it, it might be a little bit cheaper. Let's just do it this way for now. Purchase soil information. Oh, wait, never mind. I was looking at the total down here, $16,000. Okay, never mind. Hey, $4,725. That's a lot better. I was ready to pay $16,000 for it, but nope. We good. Over here now at our grass field, and we can see with the soil samples that we actually have bad pH value, very bad, and then the nitrogen's okay. The nitrogen is the fertilizer. If y'all didn't know that, pH value is the line. Let's get something to start spreading those. Hopefully all I gotta do is buy one piece of equipment and end up switching out the items inside of it. This might just be my lucky day because there's one on sale, 40% off, $26,731. Now, I don't think I need one that big. Let's see if I can find a new one that's cheaper than that. That will do the job. I was actually wanting to go with one of these that just kind of attaches to the tractor, but they're up there in price also. $26,000 for the Kubota, $25,000 for the base game one. And then there's this fertilizer spreader ground driven 6-ton, very popular one. I've used it a lot. $12,200 cheaper than the used one. Holds even more with some changes to it. But we'll go ahead and get this. Let's see what kind of adjustments I do. This is what I'm going to end up going with right here. Quite a bit of options added to it. $27,000 worth of options added, bringing our total up to almost $40,000 for this thing. Now, normally I do change the color of it to match what it's being used for, but this one's being used for multiple things, so I'm just going to leave the base color to it. Yeah, quite a bit of options. Spreader system, $10,000. Extended capacity all the way up to 25,000 liters. That's a $15,000 cost. Think it's going to be worth it. Long run, we're going to use it a lot. I don't want to have to come back and upgrade it later. Leaves us with $10,000. Hopefully that's enough to buy the stuff we need. Now that I think about it more, I don't think I got enough money for a roller. Don't necessarily need that, but it does help speed up the process a little bit. I probably shouldn't do this, and I'm not going to. At least not yet. Now let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to go ahead and put in a multi-fruit buying station down here because I got my stuff delivered down here. Didn't even think about where I'm going to buy the products from. We'll put this here, $2,500. I think it'll work out great. And we'll go ahead and do the one that's really bad, and that's the pH value, because I think that might be all the money I have. Went ahead and stopped there with a little over 8,000 liters of lime. That cost $1,400, but it's going to do the job. We'll put that top back on, and hopefully it will do the job. Hopefully that is enough. I don't really know, honestly. But I'm going to go ahead and go around a few times and get this thing completely covered with some lime. Turns out this was not enough lime. Didn't even make it around a whole entire headland. I guess I'm going to go ahead and top it off. I really shouldn't, because I'm not going to sell back the extra. Gotta try to save some money for some fertilizer. Yep, I went ahead and did it. 25,000 liters for $4,200. This better work out. Finishing up the last bit of lime right there. Looks like I got 13,000 liters left over. Yeah, I really should have just put a little bit in at a time, because that's some wasted money there. Almost $3,000 left in the bank. That's not going to be quite enough to get us enough fertilizer, I think. I don't know. Maybe it will be enough, because it really doesn't take much fertilizer. Now, what am I going to do with this lime? I'm just going to dump it out right here on the ground in this person's field. Hopefully they don't get mad at me. I know I don't got the best relations with these people around town. They're starting to forget about the issues and what I did in the past. Went ahead and spent all the money I had, plus a little extra. Almost $3,000 in solid fertilizer there. That gives us negative 96 in the bank account. But like I said, this might not take up as much as I thought it would. This might be enough. All done there, 1,600 liters left in there. Quite a bit. That's going to work out great for our next harvest round. And our soil information down there is perfect and perfect as far as both of those. All the way across this whole field should be perfect and perfect. The only other thing I could do is roll the field, get it into the next growth stage a little bit faster. But I don't have the money to do that. We'll go ahead and drive this back to the farm, probably come back for that line, take it back up to the farm area, because I don't feel too comfortable leaving it there. I don't know, it just feels wrong, right? Either way, let's go ahead and go over the sheep of the month, a little bit of a different screen here. The sheep of the month this month is going to be Rambo Hacker Game, and I don't know how I missed him. I'm sure he was there from the start of the series, kind of watching, leaving comments. I don't know, at some point I stopped doing sheep of the month, took a little break actually from making content. Or making content for this series, because the 0 to 100 million took off. Either way, we got us a nice hacking sheep, probably. Every time I do Rainbow Hacker Game, and it's going to be some sort of hacker. I remember I did one for a chicken, I believe, in the past, and maybe even a cow. It's all good, it's all fun. Really like it. I have lots of fun with it, and I hope you guys have lots of fun with it also. Well, that is actually going to be it for this episode. Probably a little bit on the shorter side. I mean, got done what we needed to get done, bought the equipment for the sheep, which is this nice fertilized spreader, and those sheep are going to be really happy with extra food. Now, I don't think they're going to eat any extra, but we're going to get more sheep in there. Maybe they'll be happy having new friends. In this episode, we're going to be trying to survive winter. I mean, will these sheep survive winter is the real question, because this is the second year trying to survive winter, and wow, that was weird. But no. The first year, whenever these sheep were trying to survive winter, they had 380,000 liters of grass feed. This year, we only have 226,000 liters, so less grass might be an issue, and we might have to get rid of some of these sheep. Also, throughout these months, I'll be selling stuff off, so that number in the top left there, we got $281,249, so plenty of money up there, looking good. I'm just trying to get this grass under the cover so I can go to sleep, don't have to worry about any of the weather damaging it, even though that really won't happen. But yes, like I was saying, that number in the top left will be going up, because we're going to be selling off some products at best sell price. Also, some of these sheep may be going bye-bye, because I am keeping a close eye on the best sell price for these sheep, both rams and lambs. But first up, we got to sleep. You know, I'm not 100% sure if I made any money or if I lost money, but almost $9,000, that does look pretty low. I don't know what I had whenever I went to sleep there. I guess I should have looked at that. I was too concerned about the money towards the goal in the top left there. I'm going to top off feeding these animals, find out which ones I need to move around, you know, all that fun stuff. And that is the water point. I don't know what I'm doing. I blame it on John Deere. I did start off this day running around with that little John Deere, and honestly, I think it'd be a great tractor for putting around doing odd ends and jobs like feeding, moving some pallets around, just kind of around the farm. And in real life, it probably would be a good one. But on this game, I am getting tired of its 20-mile-an-hour speed limit that it has. So I went ahead and switched over to this Vulture we got, which goes up to like 32, I believe. I don't think I'm gonna hit no 32, but it's definitely gonna get going faster and move faster than the other one. Feeding is all done. Next up, let's move some products around and then move some sheep around and possibly sell some off. I got a feeling I'm getting really close to selling them off. Just got done dropping the sheep's milk off at the production, and that got me thinking. There was a lot of comments and talks about actually trying sheep's milk. Has anybody actually tried it or know where to buy it from? Because I did look on Amazon and I found some stuff for feeding your actual sheep, like your lambs, and bottle feeding them, but I couldn't find anything to actually buy as far as milk. Now there is sheep cheese or goat cheese or something like that. I don't know. If anybody knows where I can buy some, let me know in the comments. A link probably won't work because YouTube does block that stuff. So let me know. We'll talk about it a little bit. Maybe I'll get a little bit, do a little live taste testing on another live stream or something like that, because that'd be pretty funny. And I'm starting to get a little sick thinking about it. Over here now in February, and this is not looking good at all because this is all the grass I have left. 78,344 liters in that thing. That is it. Yeah. Looks like winter might be over with almost. Got one more month till it's over, but will they survive till grass harvest? Let's see how long until I do another grass harvest. Our field over here, I believe, will be grow stage 3 of 3, maybe next month. If not in March, it'll be April, and then it will be ready to harvest the month after that. Now, I can harvest it early. I could technically harvest it now and get some grass off of it. I may end up having to do that, do an early grass harvest. I don't know. And looking down there at the precision farming samples there, it's not looking like we got some good ground or soil at all, because barely any of it's reaching that 100% yield potential, that is. We are now in the month of March, and it looks like winter has been survived for these sheep. I thought that would be the problem I'd have to worry about, but it's looking like, will I be able to get a full grass harvest? Or will I have to mow early? Let's go ahead and jump into the sheep of the month. This one's actually going to be from Farm Sim Universe. I like his name being Farm Sim Universe because universe. So I'm going to have fun with it, make probably some sheep in space or something like that. But hey, thanks for stopping in, watching, leaving a comment. If y'all want your sheep of the month to be up here, make sure you leave a comment. I'm only doing the new comments. So if it's your first time commenting, I'll get it out there. I got a whole list of people to go through, quite a bit more to do. Yeah, I got a lot more to get caught up on. I'm doing one each episode. So it's going to take a while. If you've already left a comment on there and you haven't seen your sheep of the month, don't worry. We're getting there. I'm getting there. Finally got something that best sell price and best sell month. I was kind of stockpiling a few things there, but 8,684 liters of strawberry ice cream. Also got a few things that are valued a lot higher than this. Just haven't sold off yet because they haven't came around to best sell month yet. Previously, I was always just looking at the value right here. You can see the value, it's green, it's good. It doesn't always have to be green over here on the maximum month. For example, okay, nothing's there. For example, the butter and cheese was actually a bright green a month or two ago, and I just didn't want to sell off like a couple pallets. Right now, we're here with 9 pallets, 8 full pallets of 1 partial. Let's get it sold off and this sell everything. Now, I believe I might be able to drive over it. I don't know. I've just had like the worst of luck with that, and I want to make sure it all gets updated at once. So I'm going to unload it here, I believe, off to the right, hopefully. And hopefully I'm close enough where it all does unload. And it did not. Let's go ahead and put that back up there, and looking like I might need to scoot over just a little bit more. There we go, get a little closer. Hopefully it doesn't start selling off. And how do I change that side? Tip side, we're gonna go right. Oh, it even gives me a little thing there. Shows me where it goes off at. Dump those right there, selling off $8,164. That's gonna take our total in the top left up to $289,413. That's not as much as I was hoping for. I can look in here and see we got clothes, $54,000 worth of clothes. Just waiting for that best sell price. Want to get them off then. Oh man, that is some good money though. I'm just so tempted to sell it right now, but no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. This is a jog, not a sprint, even though I couldn't do a jog, but whatever. Quick update on our grass field here. It does say grow stage 3 of 3. It does have one more stage to grow, which will give us more grass. I think we'll be fine to sleep another month and mow it next month. But it also does say ready to harvest. So I can mow it, but not gonna happen. Let's wait till next month, check that out. With it being time to mow, I'm gonna go ahead and head over to our grass field, skip this little work I do with the animals. Not necessarily skipping completely, but I'm gonna skip it for right now. I'm gonna get a worker over there on our field mowing up the grass. Got plenty of money, $73,000 in the top right there. I think I can afford to hire a worker and save a little bit of time by having the grass being mowed and taking care of the animals at the same time. I can't exactly take care of the animals automatically yet. I can, there's a mod out there for it, but I'm not going to use it until I have enough money passively coming in where I can hire a worker to take care of the animals full time. All our grass we had in storage is now officially all gone, and this pen is not full all the way, and the ram pen is also not full all the way. So it definitely was a lot closer than I wanted it to be, but we made it. We made it through winter. We're getting some grass harvested. It's looking good. I am really excited about the harvest on this field here, because not sure if y'all can remember, but this field is fertilized and limed. First time it's happened. And I've been keeping track of how much grass we've actually picked up previously, so I'm really interested to see how much more we get. I wonder if y'all could guess at how much more we're going to get. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick walk over of what's been taken care of. Oh gosh, don't get ran over. Jump over that. Oh, we're good. Okay, let's run really fast, get away from that thing. But no, we got an expected yield and yield potential of 89%, so it's not exactly, well, you know what? Would it be 2 times what we've been getting previously? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the yield potential was whenever I wasn't fertilizing. I don't know. Does it get a 50% boost, 100% boost? I don't know. But that is definitely something we will be figuring out next episode. We're going to set our record harvest amount for our field, of course. Now, we've stolen a lot of grass over the years. I said years. Wait a second, what year is this? I said year 2. This is not year 2. Oh man, no it's not. It's not year 2. Because I remember it was like year 3 whenever I got a house. I'm way off on my years. I don't know. I don't even know what time it is. I probably should go pick my kids up from school. And in the top left there, we have $289,413. And I'm pretty excited to see exactly how much better our yield is going to be on this field. Looking at how much grass is left here, it's not looking as good as I want it to be. Previously, with no lime or fertilizer applied to this field, no soil sample at all either, I was getting 128,000 liters, right around 130. It kept getting lower and lower, but 128,000 liters was last year's harvest. Now, there's some parts that did not get mowed up. I don't plan on mowing them because I had the workers just do it. But still, it's not looking good. Let's go get this dumped off in the silo, keep track of how much we got. It's gonna be more than that 128,000, I know that for sure, but for how much extra work it's going into that field, I'm not liking it. Guess it's time to buy another field probably. But I do know we are gonna hit our record harvest of grass off that field. Looks like I had enough lime here to get all the work done over here. Now, I didn't personally do it myself. Went ahead and hired a worker because I had some other stuff to do as far as dumping off that trailer. Now, I am trying to set up some auto drive courses here and there, trying to get a little more automation going with this because this is going to be a long, huge challenge. I mean, it's only $10 million, but that is $10 million from only sheep products, not necessarily $10 million in the top right, which would be pretty easy to do from other stuff like generators and all that. Previously, I did just dump out all the lime and refilled it up with fertilizer, but I do have some fertilizer bags back at the farm, and we're going to take this over there, dump out the lime there on the farm on our actual land. And that brings me to the point that the lawsuit that happened last year, we are actually able to do contracts now. It happened April of last year, and this is now April. Part of that lawsuit said I cannot do any contracts. I don't plan on doing any more contracts. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I really want to get another field in there. Maybe I'll do some contracts to get that field in there, get me some money. Not necessarily grass contracts, something else that might pay more. Still not sure on it yet though. All done picking up the grass here, and I am very disappointed in the yield. I mean, yes, it's a record. Yes, it's more. I just don't know. But altogether, we got right around 154,000 liters. A little over 154,000. And gosh, that's just... I mean, it's more, but it's not as much more as I need or want. So let's look at buying another field. Definitely don't have enough money for that. May have to figure out some way of coming up with money legally, not illegally like I've done in the past. Starting up the worker here for fertilizing. Only 1,600 liters of fertilizer in here. That's not much, but it also doesn't use very much either. So I'm not too worried about that. There's one more thing I want to add to this field as far as work. That is going to be rolling the field, because once we roll the field, it will go into the next growth stage and allow more harvest. More harvest equals more grass, right? Let's go ahead and look at getting a roller and get that going over here. Looking into purchasing a roller now, and I can't remember if the mulching roller worked and gave me a little extra boost of like 0.5% or 1%. or if I had to go with the grass roller. I'm going to experiment a little here, try this mulching roller. I believe it works. There was nothing on sale, unfortunately, so we're going to buy this for $43,000. There goes all our money. All done with the alignment and fertilizing over here on our field, and looks like they're both reading perfect. Now there's a little under 1,000 liters of fertilizer in this thing, and I was thinking a little more about it, saying, hey, maybe I can use this to make me some more money. I'm not exactly going to look into doing grass contracts. I'm just going to say the locals don't trust me with the grass, but I think I could look into doing some fertilizing contracts. And the biggest paying fertilizing contract out there is for field 11. Don't know how big that field is. Don't even know where it is. I just went ahead and accepted it. Details on. It says we need 2,233 liters of fertilizer to get that job done. Now I'll go ahead and add that into here. Hopefully that is enough, and hopefully that will get the job done. I'm not necessarily going to do it. I'm going to hire a worker to do it, just kind of in the background as I'm trying to do other stuff. Here's one problem here. Let's see if I can actually stop it fast enough because it moves pretty fast. Trying to get me lime. I guess it doesn't show much. Oh, a little over there. Quite a bit over. That did cost $3,389 and gave us all the way up to 3,800 liters. Now, we already had almost 1,000 in there. Let's find field 11. It's somewhere on this map, I bet. At least I hope it is. If not, that's going to be an issue. Oh, looks like it's not too far away. Just down the road, our field right here is field 8, then field 11 over here. Not too bad. We'll do a quick little drive over there, get a course set up, hire a worker, and it's a going. For the moment of truth, let's see if this actually works. It looks like it's definitely doing something to the texture. That's good, right? It should be good. But I want to see how much percentage we have in the back here now and make sure that mulching part's working. I don't know how to tell if that mulching part's working. I think, you know what? I don't even want to try to think it because I keep seeing that number change down there. What is that? Expected yield 80% out of 89. Why? Really? Then I jump over here, it says 89 out of 89. Yeah, no. Whatever. Looks like we got perfect yields coming in now that we're rolling. Don't know if I need that mulching part, but it's there. I got it. I'm going to go through. Go ahead and mulch this up or roll it up because I got nothing else to do. Got one tractor out there doing something, and I'll stay busy in this tractor doing something for a little bit. And then I think it's time for the sheep of the month. I went ahead and hired a worker here to finish off this rolling, and looks like we got a finished worker there in the top. That is going to be this fertilizing job. Let's see exactly how much money we make off of this. Gonna go ahead and hit collect on that. What is that, 13,000 I think? Yeah, $13,148. That's nice. Takes us up to 100 and, not 100, my bad. Took us up to $40,000. Okay, woo. I don't know where I was getting 100 from. Hopefully, maybe one day. Got so many series going on right now, and I don't even think I'm driving in the right direction. Nope, I wasn't. I need to go this way. Plenty of fertilizer left over. I should check, see if any of these other fields over here need a little bit of fertilizing done to them. Guess I missed this one, but field 1 right here, I believe, is the highest paying one, $21,000. Ooh. So I was looking at the numbers on the fields, and I was like, man, field 1's really big. I think it's bigger than the one I just did. How's it cheaper? Turns out it's not. I just missed it. We'll go ahead and accept the contract here on field 1, and that's just right across the street here. Large field. Looking at the map view of this field, yeah, a lot bigger than 11. Pays even more. I like it. Rolling work over here is all done. I'm going to go ahead and touch up a little bit that I missed here just to make sure I get a pretty good yield next time around, or keep that yield coming in. Don't know if it's going to be pretty good. I don't know. It's not looking that good overall. I really need to get another field, and that's why I'm doing all those contracts, trying to get that money up. Now, I believe the next field I want to get is like $200 and something thousand though, so that is an issue because nowhere near that much money right now. Nowhere near. Starting to get up there more and more on storage, and half of this building I can't even store these items in because it's just to hold pallets. Now, maybe one day I'll start eventually putting more pallets in here. Don't necessarily need to anytime soon. Even the productions hold quite a bit of pallets or products or liters, so I don't need to use this. May look at getting rid of it. It is pretty big. It is taking up a lot of space. Maybe I can get rid of it and put another sheep barn in or something like that. That is, if we can get enough grass to handle more sheep. Let's go ahead and go over the sheep of the month. This one is going to be Hello There. Love the name. Love it. It's pretty cool. It's like, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on with the name there. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyways, in this person's profile, his, her, I don't know, I'm thinking his, but in his profile on YouTube, the banner shows an ocean and some sailboats docked or something like that. So I'm thinking, let's get a sheep out there selling. That would be pretty cool. So a sailor sheep. Hopefully it comes out pretty great. Either way, thank you for stopping in, watching, and leaving a comment. I really do appreciate it and all the support. There's one thing I did forget to show off a little bit here was what that roller actually does. We are now in growth stage 1 of 3. Previously it was harvested or something like that. Let's see if I can find a little portion that's still showing it. Not sure if I can or not. There we go. Kind of a weird spot, but right in this area, I'm getting it to say harvested as a growth right there. Oh, disappeared. I don't know. Either way, it said it earlier whenever I jumped off to look at the yield potential and yield, expected yield. So it goes from the harvested state to the 1 of 3. Generally, if I did not roll, the 1 of 3 growth stage would be next month. So that's what I mean. It speeds it up, gets you to the next harvest a little bit faster. Now, it looks like we do have a finished worker up there. That's pretty exciting because I believe that's like $20,000 to our name. We'll go ahead and collect this right here, $21,531. Now, you may notice this is a different tractor. I did go ahead and switch them out to get a little extra speed in it. Just a little bit, not much. I believe 5 miles an hour was the difference. I'm going to go ahead and call that good as far as doing any of these extra contracts, trying to get a little bit of extra money. It's not looking like it's going to get out there as fast as I wanted to, where I wanted to, so it's going to be a while. I'm going to try to use time to our advantage and get to that point where I can sell off those clothes and any other products we may have at best sell price, best sell times, whatever it is. I think I just made some money selling some sheep. Let's look at that real quick. Yes, we did, and I did not count April either, and it's May right now, so let's go ahead and add $600 to the top left there. That's going to bring our total in the top left up to $290,013. Now, I did not want to sell off any of those sheep. I'm going to sell them off myself. Let's disable that real quick. I'll just keep the overage, stuff like that. Where is it? Allow overcrowding. That's off there. Where am I selling sheep off at then? Allow overcrowding. That's... Oh, wait, I need to turn that on. My bad. Okay, there we go. We're going to allow the overcrowding. There's 200 sheep inside here. This is the one, I guess, that's been selling off some each month for those last 2 months. Over here in the ram pen, we got 106 of them. I am keeping a close eye on them, seeing exactly when the best sell time is. Getting pretty close, I believe, on the sheep. I guess we're off to a pretty good start this episode, this month, because we're already making some money, and that's exactly what I want to do this episode. I want to make a whole lot of money. I'm going to try to make some big money in Farming Simulator 22 because I want to buy some more land. And to make all that money, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to do some contracts. And, of course, sell off some items. We'll look at that later. Let's get started on a contract. Field 1 over here has a job that pays $21,000. We'll go ahead and accept that contract, head over there, start getting that done. This should be enough fertilizer to get that job done. I mean, we've already done field 1 once before, and if y'all don't know, that does require 2 applications of fertilizer outside of precision farming. That's why it's saying, hey, let's do this again. Let's head over there and do it again, I guess. Got a worker going away fertilizing that field 1. We're gonna make a pretty good profit even though I'm hiring a worker and paying that worker. I just took a quick peek into the time-saving stock check mod, and it is looking very promising as far as making some money. There's something that pays really, really good that actually uses this wool right here. Let's go ahead and get that stuff loaded up, go get it sold off. Taking a look in here, max month in May is closed. Now, it's not the max sell price. It would be a brighter green. I don't know. Should I sell it? I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I mean, $86,000. Yeah, we're going to sell that. We got 8 pallets on here right now. And why is it only 8 pallets? I thought I checked it all out. I guess I can't check a partial pallet out. Interesting. Either way, we'll go sell that off and see how much money we go up to. I believe I need like $200 and something thousand. That's the big money I'm trying to get to this episode. Whether it counts to the top left or not, that's up in the air. And this will actually count to the top left. $80,077, even getting an environmental score reward there. Not counting that towards the top left. Just the sold products from sheep. That's going to take our total in the top left all the way up to $370,090. Loving it a whole lot. And I like how I remove the pallets first. That way I can just drive straight through here and not have to bob and weave around the pallets. It's made it so much easier for me. Hey, if y'all are attempting this challenge here, let me know how y'all are doing down in the comments. Really like hearing your feedback on y'all's perspective on doing this. Seeing how y'all are doing, learning things from y'all. I definitely always ask for those tips and tricks at the end of these videos. Yeah, it's very interesting to see how y'all are doing. Let me know in the comments, please. Finish up the fertilizing over here on field 1 right now. Went ahead and took over for this worker because they were going way too slow. Let's go ahead and accept that payment, collect. That gives us $21,531, taking us up to $180,000. Ooh, Let's see exactly how much money I need for the land I want to buy. Got a couple options that's close by our farm area. That is field 89, 88, and 87. Don't know if that's the field numbers or just farmland, but it says farmland. This one's flattish, $300,000. This one's got a big hill on it, $243,000. Over here on farmland 87's, $270,000. Not bad, not bad. Also got these other fields nearby. I can actually buy this one right now, but I don't have the equipment to plant it, so I am looking for ones that already have grass on it. Also, looks like there's one over here, pretty cheap. It's just such a far drive. Don't want to have to make that, especially with that John Deere tractor traveling at like 20 miles an hour, if that. I can't remember the speed. I know it's slow though. So let's try to get it $300,000. Yeah. Why not? I can think of a few reasons why not. Maybe the fact that it's going to take me a couple hours and doing contracts and selling off products. Let's see what other fertilizing jobs are out there. We got 3,300 liters of fertilizer left over. That is quite a bit. Not using much, which is great, and I think that's because of the precision farming. I was really interested in just trying to stick with jobs around like $10,000. Looks like there's only one more. We'll go ahead and check that out over at field 60. I'll go ahead and accept that though, just in case, make sure it doesn't disappear on me. Had that happen a few times. Now, where is field 60? I feel like that's pretty far away. I'm afraid it's pretty far away, and oh, it is really far away. Whose idea was this? Time to drive over there, I guess. Just noticed a pretty big issue here. I've only got 72,000 liters of grass left, and that's only going to last me one more month. And the grass field's not going to be ready to harvest for another 2 months. So yeah, that's not looking good at all. Let's go ahead and drop this. I'm going to send this John Deere out there doing the fertilizing job because the tractor's about to meet me up here. Oh gosh, nope, they made the wrong turn. Wait, why are you going that way? Had the driver doing it. But now we're going to switch this all out. I'm going to grab this Voltra, hook up to our animal transport trailer thingy, and start selling off some of the sheep. That way they don't eat as much food. Tracking these sheep here, I'm currently up to 29 months for a value of $261. Not much, not much. Somebody did tell me I need to get rid of this mod and just use the base game because it pays so much better. But there's an issue. This mod is required for a future mod I want to use for butchering these sheep and making a lot of money from that. So I'm going to lose a little money now, but make a lot more money in the long run, I think. I really don't know. Here's the thing I need to try to decide to do. Do I keep these, keep tracking those months, or do I sell all these ones off? I think I'm gonna keep them. Yeah, let's keep these ones that's 29 months. Other ones outside of 29 months, we'll go ahead and start selling off, loading up, and then of course selling off. Can't remember exactly how much this trailer holds. Looks like 13. Oh gosh, it's gonna take a while. Yep, just gonna click random ones, make sure I don't click on any of them that says $261. Because that is the highest value one right now. I mean, it would make sense to sell off the highest value one, and looks like I got a few right here. Might as well at least sell one off, right? These are some really well-trained sheep here because they are not moving. Nah, I got a mixture of them. Go ahead and fold that back up, hit the road, head over there, get these sold off. Gonna be quite a bit of trips. I'm not sure exactly how many I need to get down to. Maybe under 100 sheep would be safe. Over here now with the first load of sheep to sell off. And here's the thing of how I'm going to track the money easily. I already added that $300 in May to our top left. So I'm going to calculate what is in that sold animals for May minus 300 and add that to the top left whenever I'm done selling off animals. Because this is going to take a while and it's going to be done in really small portions. Let's see here. Why is this not opening up or selling off? Well, I guess I got to open it first. Maybe. I was hitting the button to try to sell it. Nope, not working. I didn't think I'd have to be right on that animal trigger. No, there it goes right there. Open animal dialogue. Yeah, each one of these is just going to take a while. Sell, sell, sell over and over again. I guess this way right here, I'm not paying no fee and maximize my money maybe? I don't know. I'm going to have to make some serious money and make it fast, and that is going to be through belling. Did say I want to stay away from these contracts and everything like that. That way I don't kind of get the free grass off of it. That's what I'm trying to do. At the beginning of the series, it did say self-sufficient. I mean, yes, it's still self-sufficient, but it feels kind of wrong getting the grass that's not from fields that are mine. So I'm going to do this one right here. I'm going to mow it all up, wrap it all up. That way I'm not tempted to use any of it. And then, of course, probably make a good amount of money on leftover silage. $34,295 on field 86. We'll get over there, get the stuff delivered, and start that up. Still got a long ways to go on this episode here. Let's go ahead and knock out this sheep of the month. And this is going to be Pokey Mew? Meow? Mew? Meow? Gosh, I don't know. I feel like I'm saying something totally wrong there. But I do know it should be a Pokemon-related name. Did talk a little bit with him about that. Hopefully it's him. I don't know, him or her, doesn't matter. Just hope I get it right. I was pretty excited about this one because me and my wife have been playing a lot of Pokemon Go lately, and ever since I've seen that name come in on the comments on this series, I'm like, yes, I'm gonna make some Pokemon related sheep. This is going to be cool. Hopefully it's going to be cool. I don't know. But either way, thanks for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it. Kicking these bales out right now. And looky there on the left side. 72 bales on this field. And obviously some of the grass got missed on the corners. Just hired a worker to do that. I went and got some breakfast from McDonald's while that was running. And it actually got stuck one time. Actually, you know what? It got stuck twice. Once kind of a little ways after doing some roundabouts, headlands or whatever. And once at the very end, as I was finishing it up and about to come back on here. I got lucky there, I guess. Kept an eye on it, went and got breakfast from McDonald's and came back, kept an eye on it as I was getting the kids ready for school. Busy life, trying to take care of these kiddos. Now, all that was able to be done by course play, but I'm pretty sure this part right here is not able to be done by course play. I really should have leased me a baler that did the wrapping at the same time, because this right here is going to take a while. 72 of them, and I have to do this myself. Oh well, let's get to it. Why is it not loading up in there? Turn on automatic drop. Okay, got it. Guess I gotta hit it just right, really? Okay, there it goes. Took a second. Yeah. I'll see y'all when I'm done here. This is so sad. I believe this is the last bell right here. It took a while. I mean, honestly, it actually started passing by pretty fast because I just flipped on YouTube, started watching somebody else play this game. And that brings me to a point that a lot of people would watch my live streams and say they were playing the game. I never did that. I never watched Farm Sim really and played the game very much, but it definitely made this more enjoyable and go by a lot faster. So if y'all haven't tried that out, you're just going away doing this work over and over again like this, try that out. It definitely was pretty nice, but 72 bales all wrapped up. Ooh, let's get them loaded up and get them sold now. Where is my trailer? I guess it didn't spawn in over here. Oh wait, no, I think I see it in the bushes. Here we go, we'll back up right here in the bushes, hit that Q, and hey, magically a trailer appears. No, it's definitely hidden up in there. Not sure what kind of auto loading option this has. Hopefully it's got a good one. Looks like it's got auto bell mode disabled, or I hit that button and it gets disabled. I'm not sure. Let's see how this works. We'll hit shift. Can I move while doing this or not? Hold on. I thought there's a way these would load up automatically. I went ahead and hit that control left shift R. I think I am now on that auto bell loading thing. That way I can just drive right by him and do this. Whenever this universal auto load first came out, or sometime a little after it came out, it didn't have this feature right here. So I'd always have two trailers. I'd have one where I could load bells just like this and just keep driving. Then I'd have the other one where I'd have to stop and load up pallets and stuff like that. But they added this feature right here. I don't know when. It's definitely awesome. It works out great. This thing is a struggling. I hope I got to go in this direction, but 144,000 liters of silage on here. And I don't even know how many bales that is, but there is still a lot out there on the grass field. Let's see exactly how much silage has to be delivered for this contract. All right, take a quick look into here. Hopefully I don't run into anything. If I do, oh well, I'll back up. Details on, they want 201,500 liters of silage. And I think it's delivered over to, oh wait, no, biogas plant. I might be going the wrong way. Where is the biogas plant? Oh, that is a long stopping distance. Almost like there's weight on this trailer. Couldn't tell. Where is that biogas plant? All the way over here on the northwest side of the map, upper left, whichever way you want to call it. Some people ain't good with north, south, east, west. Honestly, I don't even know if that is north. I'm just assuming, but that's where it's going. Not too bad. We'll just head up here, cut through the town a little bit. There's the road. Got it. Got it good. Not 100% sure where I sell this off. Got a feeling it's one of these right here in front of me because this looks very familiar, just like over on Elm Creek. And I'm currently doing a 0 to 100 million challenge over on Elm Creek, keeping it kind of realistic too. Yeah, that's taking a little while. That's why I only got one episode coming out each week. Let's see if I can confirm that point real quick, make sure I don't mess this up. Not exactly seeing a way to confirm that, because there's a few different drop-off points. Just gonna drive up over here, see if I can unload her right in here, because that does look like silage in there. Undo those straps. Looks like it's emptying out. Yes, it is. And contract on field 86 is going up, says 20% right there. Come on, take it all, please take it all. Oh, really? You're gonna stop right there? Huh, interesting. Why didn't you take it all? I'll strap those back in, unstrap them, maybe? Is there a limit to how much it could take? That's not good. Oh, nope, never mind. I guess I just wasn't pulled forward enough forward. Okay. That would be the issue. Let's try this again. I don't know if I can use both of them. I just know I've used this one over here on Elm Creek, so that's kind of why I'm sticking with it. I'm going to take a quick look into the animal pens here, and I can see the daily food usage right here. 35,000 liters in our larger pen with all the female sheep making the milk, and 13,000 liters in our ram pen. And that is actually a lot lower than before, because before we were over that like 60 something, 70,000 with both of them combined. It still looks like we only got about a month worth of food. Oh, well, a little over a month. The thing is, I got a feeling I'm going to have enough money left to buy a field and do a harvest of grass next month. All these grass fields I've ever bought, they've always been at full growth. So yeah, kind of weird, but I think I should have a good grass harvest to do next month. I'm hoping. I'm gonna go ahead and change that number in the top left there. Add that 9,994 to the top left. Not quite though. I'm gonna subtract 300 from it. Then add that to the top left. Keep bringing our top left number now to $379,784. All done selling animals this month. Hopefully we have enough grass. If I can't get a field next month, I'm going to have to do an early grass harvest, or the sheep are going to run out of food. That's what it's looking like. Looks like making a little money there, and I can drop them off in both of them. All these got dropped off now with extra money coming in. Don't know exactly how much I'm making there, and why did it stop? Come on, keep it going, keep it going. That is a weird sell point trigger right there, because it's kind of grabbing it and kind of not grabbing it. Don't know exactly what's going on there. Don't know exactly how much I'm getting each time. I'm getting an environmental score reward. That's pretty cool. Probably got another trailer full of these back out the field. Oh, come on, unload. Really? You're just gonna unload part of it. Rest of the bales on the field are ours to sell off, and yeah, I think we're gonna make some pretty good money here. Now, the biogas plant is not the best sell price area. I'll end up taking these over to the animal dealer. Not with just this trailer, but the other trailer at the same time. Just trying to multitask, get it done a little bit faster. The other trailer is on its way back here right now. I was trying to be a little smarter or efficient here and use two trailers, thinking this one would be full. But no, it's not full all the way, and I believe this is it off the field. Hopefully I didn't miss anything, but the other truck just arrived over at the animal dealer. I'm going to send this one over there. Let's sell off that first one, see how much money we make. Hoping we get up over $300,000. Just gotta drive over this sell point right here, and this is another reason I like coming over here, is because I can actually tell where I need to sell it off, and it all goes at once. $12,050 plus a $1,042 environmental score reward, bringing us up to $220,000. Now, that's definitely not gonna be enough. No, it's not. Well, it's not gonna be $300,000. I think we might have to settle for a different field, a little bit smaller one, or one with a hill. Next trailer here, 72,000 liters. I believe it's right around the same or a little less than the last one. Go ahead and unload that right there. Oh, it didn't all go at once, but it's all good. Ended up getting all the way up to $233,000. Like I was saying, I want to get over $300,000. And I really thought I'd do it with the bells, but it doesn't look like I'm going to. I do got one last trick up my sleeve. Not really a trick. I just got to accept the payments for these contracts, and that might push us up over that $300,000. Just finish up the last fertilizing contract I'm going to do. Yes, I've been doing fertilizing contracts in the background this whole time. Quite a bit of them have been getting done. We could take a quick look at all those. And I've been saving to accept these at this moment right here. All these contracts are ready to accept. Let's see what we go up to. We're at $233,000. Just going to go through, hit and accept on them all. Collect. My bad. Not accept. Already accepted them. Now I done them. Time to collect them. That's going to put us up at $306,756. That's what I'm talking about right there. I am pumped up, excited for that right there. Ooh. Really didn't think I'd make it. Didn't think I'd have the money for it. Okay, let's send this tractor back to the farm. Oh, man. I was really scared. Looking like we got some good money, though. That good money is going to be used for some new land, and in the top left there should be $379,784 towards that $10 million. A little slow there, I guess. A few mistakes were made during this whole journey, including a lawsuit. Yeah, we lost a little bit, made a little bit. We lived, we laughed, we loved, I guess. I don't know, that's that sign that's probably hanging in your house right now. If it's hanging in your house, let me know. Probably because of your wife, honestly. I don't know if I got one now that I think about it more. Anyways, sorry, losing track of what I'm thinking of there. This episode here, we're going to spend $300,000 to buy a new field. This is definitely going to save the sheep. At least I think it is. I hope it is. Right down here by Field 8 is Farmland 89 for almost $300,000. We will buy that. It is actually ready to harvest right now. Yes, looking good. Now I might remove these fences here. I don't know how I feel about them being there. I like to be able to cut in and out of the field wherever I'm at without being restricted. So yeah, we're going to definitely cut this out here. Let's see here. What do? Did I just click? Yeah, I think I do. Looky there. Fences are all gone. I got a worker over there mowing up right now. I'm gonna get over there, get some windrowing done, but there's an issue. We only got $7,400 there, and I need to buy some soil samples. Probably need to get some more fertilizer. Might need to get some more lime. Yeah, I don't think I can get all that for $7,400. The soil samples alone for this field is $11,000. Wow, did not see that coming. Looks like there's 42 samples involved there in the service provider cost of $4,700. Yeah, no, not looking good at all. Let's see if I got anything I can sell. Not the best sell time, but looks like I got about $10,000 worth of clothes. I guess we'll go ahead and sell that off. And I ran right into that tree. That's what I get for trying to set the cruise control, drive straight, and hope I don't run into anything. Got 1,044 liters of some clothes. Let's sell this off over at Sell Everything. That's going to give us $10,260 and lots of money for the environmental score penalty. You got to be kidding me. That's going to take our total in the top left to $390,044. Now we got enough money for those soil samples, I believe. I can't remember exactly how much I said they were. I thought it was 11,000 maybe. That sounds about right. We'll go ahead and try that out while I'm driving. What could possibly go wrong? And yes, $11,025. Those are now our samples. Wish I could have got those before selling that stuff off, but oh well. Hopefully that $6,000 is enough to get the field taken care of as far as liming and fertilizing. And hopefully I got enough left over also. Workers taking a little bit too long to run this mower. Those turnarounds, they just, I don't know, they just eat up the time. I don't like it. And I got nothing else to do, so I'm going to drive this mower around doing a little bit of mowing. This is now Mowing Simulator 22. Now, speaking of Mowing Simulator, I played that game once. My wife laughed at me so hard. She's like, you don't even want to mow outside. Why are you playing this game? And she still says that every now and then when she sees me mowing on this game. I didn't realize how many hills was actually on this field. I believe I mowed it once during a contract, and yeah, there's actually quite a bit of hills here. I got this field to avoid the hills, but still got hit with the hills. Just finished up the mowing now, and looks like I got some of these rows I could pick up. Really interested to see how much grass we get off this field. Now, it's not taken care of, at least I don't think at all. Here's the existing ground. Well, you know what? Hold up. I guess I can't see the part before I mowed because I mowed it all. Anyways, I'm sure it's not the best of yield. Let's go ahead and dump this mower off back at the farm, grab the forage wagon, empty the forage wagon out into the silo because I want a fresh one to see exactly how much we make off this field. I believe this course play over here has 3 headlands. And I didn't even make it all the way around those 3 headlands. Almost, though. Almost. Got that 125,000 liters all the way filled up here. Might need to get a bigger trailer. Didn't think I'd ever say that. I'm getting pretty low on fuel on this tractor. Don't know about the other one. It might be down there, too. I'm going to go ahead and top off this tanker here with a little bit of fuel. And hopefully I'm able to take it from the tanker to the actual tractor. I'm hoping. And there we go. 3,021 liters. That cost $2,832. Now, I did ask a while back what y'all recommend. Y'all had a bunch of great recommendations. I'm really looking forward to trying some of those out. Right now, I'm trying to save a little bit of money. And I already had that tanker thing that I actually have not used at all, I don't think. Maybe I put water in it once upon a time. Yep, this is not working. Guess it's time to spend a little bit more money. Maybe I should have listened to y'all. Currently, with what I already have installed, I think I could probably buy this right here, put the fuel in there, and then take it out of this pallet, maybe? That's what I'm leaning towards. Let's give it a try. This is probably my cheapest option also, because the other option is to get some sort of fuel silo thing on the farm, and I don't think I can get one for under $1,000. Gonna give it a try. Got it all off inside here, and hitting the button to refill. It's not working. Yeah, no, it looks like some sort of silo thing's gonna be what I'm getting. Well, let's, I don't know. Let's see if I can find one that I already have. Looks like all the ones I got are costing right around $5,000. This is not good. I'm gonna go ahead and send that tractor into town over to the gas station. I will have to get some sort of mod in, one of the ones y'all recommended, or hopefully I get around $5,000 and just get a silo put in on the farm. My usual go-to is always just go with this gas pump or some sort of pump. I just place it on the farm, buy the fuel as I go. But I want to do something a little bit different, and oh my gosh, I think they're gonna wreck. Oh, nope, they didn't. Yep, just leaving that cruise going, hoping I make it. At the fuel station now, and I don't even know if I got enough money to top this off, and I probably shouldn't try to top it off. Oh well, going for it. Guess I did have enough money. $424 for some fuel there. That ain't bad, right? Workers off and going doing the liming. I had a little bit over 10,000 liters whenever I started, and it is dropping fast. I don't think this is going to be enough lime. Yeah, I don't know if it did better than I thought it would or if it did worse, but one headland done and all had a lime. I really need to figure something out. I'm not going to go over there and buy the lime right now because that would shut down the other worker. Let me figure out something to make some money. Got some butter right here, cheese, and some strawberry ice cream. All not at best sell price at all. So it's not looking good to sell it right now, but it's looking good to sell it to make some money. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Got a full load of a mixture of items here. And yeah, strawberry ice cream, cheese, and butter. Let's see how much money we make here. I'll just unload it right there. Butter is not accepted here. What are you talking about? How's butter not accepted there? It looks like it's all going in there. Yep, it did. $20,723. That's going to take our new total in the top left up to $410,767. Let's get back to taking care of that field. I think I can finally buy some lime. Might top this all the way off because I don't even know if this being all the way full is going to be enough. 25,000 liters of lime purchased right there for $4,218. Well, we got 17,000 left. I think we're going to have enough money to finish off this field work here. Still a good amount of up-downs over there and another trailer full. Let's get it dumped off. Liming is all done on the field over here with 7,000 liters left over. That's looking pretty good. Now I think right around 25,000 liters is what I'm going to need to use every single time I do this field. I mean, what is that, $4,000 or $5,000? I mean, I just bought it. I can't remember. I do have some solid fertilizer back at the farm. Let's go ahead and load that up. I believe close to 3,000 liters, 2,000 something, I think. Well, there's 3 big bags. Let's put it that way. I'm sure one of them's a partial. That should be enough to do that field, maybe. Grass fields usually don't use much fertilizer. 2,684 liters of fertilizer in here. Like I said, I hope that's enough. I think that's enough. I mean, this is a larger field than I thought it would be. So no telling. Well, it made it. It definitely made it. 869 liters left of fertilizer. I am excited about that because that money is, it's just, I'm having a hard time this episode with money. Let's put it that way. All done picking up the grass over here, almost. There's a little bit that got missed here and there from the courseplay worker. All good, I'll go through and maybe pick it up. Wait, why am I not picking anything up? Is that number even going up? Yeah, it is going up, okay. I didn't think I had it down or had it turned on or something. Nah, it's really not gonna be much. I'm gonna head out right now. On the way out, let me grab whatever I can grab, and then we'll see the grand total of how much grass we got off this field. The harvest on that field back there, kind of in the background there, you might be able to tell, don't know. But that harvest of grass came out to 347,934 liters. So much more than I was thinking I would get, especially what I've been getting previously. Oh man, I love that. I really do. Looks like I got a finished work. What is that? Wait, what are you doing over here? I thought I'd sent him back to the farm. Huh, interesting. I don't know why I came back over here. I have that happen sometimes. I do the auto drive, I try to send them to a destination, then they come back to the field that they were previously on, and it messes up like that and says finished work again. I don't know why that happens. Anyone knows, let me know, please. But that's going to be it for this episode. I ended up spending $300,000. Nope. Stop it. I didn't do my sheep of the month. Well, let's go ahead and do that sheep of the month. I'll take away that HUD thing, slap a picture up while I'm driving back. Hey, sheep of the month is going to be Mr. McCusick. Hopefully I said that right. Don't know. But you actually have something in your description on YouTube saying you're a Green Bay Packers fan and I believe Iowa Hawkeyes fan, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully I got that right. I did take down notes for the Green Bay Packers fan part, so I know I'm right there. So guess what? Some Green Bay Packers sheep, maybe? Hey, thanks for stopping in, leaving those comments. Congratulations to being sheep of the month. In the top left there with $410,767 towards this $10 million. Long ways to go there, but we're finishing up the month of May. All the grass harvest is done, field fertilized, limed. The last thing we got to do there is roll the field. That's why I'm grabbing this roller right now. Now this episode here, I really want to probably look at doing some sort of big upgrade that I haven't done since the very beginning of this series. I think it's the very beginning of the series, and we'll see if you all can figure it out. If not, it's going to be coming up here in a second. You know, now that I think about it a little more, it's probably in the title and in the thumbnail, so why even try to hide it? because I know I can't now. Got the worker off and going. I do have some other stuff I'm going to do at the farm while that worker's going, but I want to look at something real quick. We are in the month of May right now with a harvested state, and then we jump over to the roller, and that puts us in the growth stage of 1 of 3. Now, there was somebody in the comments that was talking about how the rolling doesn't exactly make a difference. Don't know if I was wrong or what. So we're going to do a little test across this series. Probably won't get done this episode, but I'm going to try to keep some mental notes here. Actually, keep some physical notes here of how well this works. So the month of May, we're in the growth stage of 1 of 3. The next field over, I will not roll it. And then we'll run a little test over there to see exactly how long it takes for these fields to be ready to mow. This is looking really, really nice. 420,000 liters of grass inside the silo right now. That's looking real good. Let's see how long it takes to get through it and see if I run out again. It's kind of starting to look like this might be the field I don't roll because this tractor is struggling. I thought I had enough horsepower in this thing. Maybe I don't. Holy cow, I just realized my John Deere has more horsepower. We got 210 in the Valtra, 228 in the John Deere. I think I've been running these things backwards as far as which ones I should use for different tasks. But yeah, now let's see what we can do with this Valtra. Maybe I can upgrade it or something like that. That wasn't what I was going to look at buying or upgrading this episode, but I might have to because this is struggling. Looks like I do have the ability to upgrade to 271 horsepower, but that's $30,000. We ain't got that quite yet. Maybe I will get it together and get it done. I don't know. This rolling's going to take a while, though. One of the issues I was facing out here was the fuel issue, and I didn't exactly want to put in a pump like I normally do. I'm going to try something a little different, and I looked at a few mobile containers that I can carry around by hand. Yeah, those just seem a little too small. I seem a little too far in the production or the operation now, so I'm not going to worry about that. Let's look at 2 options I got here. Went ahead and got a small gravity-fed fuel tank. Yeah, small gravity-fed fuel tank. I get an old beat-up looking one. Rusty, I guess, is the name of it. And then I go with one that's not so rusty and do this option right here. I love the description on it. It's pretty awesome. It says, fuel goes in the top, fuel comes out the bottom, uses gravity. I like that. Now, I don't know. Should I go with this? Should I go with something else? I do like this, but I also kind of want to be mobile. Let's look at something mobile. There's this option right here for $6,800. Ooh, I guess that wheel setup pays a little extra. Let's see here. Can I get the one that's $0? What? How's that not built into the price if I can't get a cheaper option? I don't know, but this right here will hold 1,500 liters, cost $6,800. I think I'm going to do this, but I do want to change up the outside look to it. I mean, it's fuel. Why not go with red or something? I mean, that seems right? I don't know. That's not the same color, is it? Red New Stick 2. Is that the same color? Yeah, Red New Stick 2. Okay. Yeah, it just looks a little different. And the paint does cost extra. That's probably why I shouldn't paint it, but oh well. $7,350. That's going to be ours. I'm not exactly sure how I'd be able to fill this up or anything like that, especially with this big bag option right here. It doesn't seem to be working. Let me get it out of that big bag into that little blue tanker back there, and maybe I can transfer it that way. If not, looks like that fuel right there may have been a waste. I can't seem to get this to fill up, but I realized something. Maybe I just need to have something hooked up to both trailers at the same time, or have something hooked up to the blue trailer to dump into the other vehicle. I don't know. We'll give that a test try later if I remember, because I think I noticed something whenever I was emptying out of that global goods transport pallet back there. Not a big bag, global goods transport pallet. With that roller taking a while, yes, I could take it over, but I'm not going to go any faster because it's limited by horsepower. So I'm going to let the worker do it while I do a belling contract to make a little bit extra money, because I did say I want to upgrade something, and I'm kind of going in the wrong direction with money. So field 87, we're going to go ahead and borrow these items right here. We're going to do a little belling. I like this one a little better because it's got a beller that wraps at the same time. Who doesn't like that? I ended up taking over for the roller here. One thing I guess I could do a little bit faster than the worker is the turnarounds. But another thing, since we're checking out the numbers on this, I want to look at the expected yield and yield potential. We are at a max yield potential of 125% here in this section. The expected yield is also 125%. That might be caused or might allow me to go all the way up because of the rolling. I don't know. This is precision farming. But either way, let me continue away at these up downs and see y'all in a couple of years. I decided to go ahead and change the directions of my up downs here. I mean, obviously these are a little bit shorter. I go with a longer direction, but I feel like this might go a little bit faster because it's less of a hill to navigate over. It's more of a flat direction. And looking at the speed limit, it does look like it's going faster so far. Finishing up the last bit of rolling right here, and I jumped over to that contract I had going. Yeah, it's got a long ways to go. I honestly thought it'd be done before this. Maybe that whole belling and rapping at the same time is not exactly the best. I feel like it's kind of weird me saying that, but it's definitely taking a long time with that stage right there. Let's get this roller back to our farm. I'm going to take this tractor over to that contracted field because I'm going to need it to hurry up and speed up progress. This is what I'm going to do to help speed it up a little bit. Go ahead and pick up what's on the ground right now as far as the bells, and go ahead and take them over to where the contract needs them. And then, of course, all the extras we will sell off probably over at the animal dealer. It seems to be the better price over and over and over again. I'll check that, of course, before I do that because I want the most amount of money. Fun fact here, I may have fell asleep. No, I definitely did fall asleep. Let's get off this little marshmallow thing here. And that actually brings me up to a point of something new I just got as far as in this game room. That is a standing desk. So I'm going to activate the standing part of it, stand up. That way I don't fall asleep again and just keep working and working away at this. Each one of these bells here has 3,500 liters in it, and all together here with 24 of them, 3,500 times 24, that equals 84,000 liters. Let's see if that's enough to complete the contract. Don't think it is. It's got to go over to the biogas plant. We'll take a quick look at the details here in just a second. Looks like they want me to deliver 142,600 liters. How many bells is that exactly? That's 40.7 bells, so it looks like I'm going to have a little bit extra. We're going to get 41 of those bells delivered over there. Probably end up doing a full trailer next time around, sell off the extras, and then after that, we'll head to the best sell price. We're going to dump this off in here, and somebody did tell me that this does have a limit as far as how much it can take, so that's why it's not exactly taking it all last time around whenever I was selling it off. Or bringing it over here, not exactly selling it off. But it looks like it's taking all this, maybe. Yep, it worked. Hey, there we go. 59% transporter for field 87. Let's head back over there, pick up some more. Of course, I got to fix this trailer because I don't think it's going to ride too well all the way over there like that. Decided to make a quick little pit stop by the farm and test out this theory I had about how well this will work out. Maybe I need to leave a tractor hooked up. I don't know, but either way, it's not filling up right now. This is not looking good. Let me take this tractor, hook it up to that fuel tanker. Maybe I can unload out of there. I don't know what's going on. That fuel may just be wasted. It's kind of looking like that. With me having no way of using this fuel as far as in a vehicle, we're going to go ahead and sell it. $3,799. Now, I do believe I made a profit off of that. That is one thing about that multi-fruit buying station. Most of the stuff in there is cheaper than what you could sell it for. So yeah, technically I could just drive it back and forth, making profit over and over again. But where's the fun in that? Let's go ahead and grab this fuel tanker here now and try to get it filled up. Before we fill that up, let's go ahead and hit up the sheep of the month. This one's going to be Spider 6 Games. And on your YouTube page, you got some Call of Duty content from like 8 years ago or something like that. So let's see if I can make some awesome Call of Duty sheep. I don't know. I feel like it'd be pretty cool. I'm kind of interested in it. But hey, thank you so much for stopping in, watching, leaving comments. Really do appreciate it. For the moment of truth, will this work? No, it won't. You've got to be kidding me. What I got to do to get some fuel around here? I just got to take this trailer into the fuel station? Come on. This is getting ridiculous. It did say the work was all done here, but there's quite a bit missed on the corners. Even this small little bend right here. I don't understand that. I'm going to go through and touch up all of it. We'll see exactly how many bells we have right now. 82. Let's see how much I can pick up after this. This one right here should give us some money and complete out the contract, but still a lot of bells to move. So I will be keeping this equipment and moving these bells. And looks like that is giving us some money up there. That's pretty nice. $4,253, bringing our total up to $17,000. You gotta be kidding me. Down there in the bottom where the bell's at, it says 99%, 3,489 liters. We just need a little bit more, and there's actually a little bit more right over here. Hey, perfect. Or is it perfect? Let's find out, and it is. Took us up to 3,500. Dumping out another bell. Let's see exactly how many bells we made extra from that original 82, and I did find a bell in the other field. I guess it rolled down the hill. Got it moved over here, though, so we're all good. Well, that doesn't look too good. Only 3 bells? Don't even know if that was worth it. At the fuel station, let's go ahead and top off, I think, the tractor first, and then we're going to try to figure out how to do this whole trailer thing. better work. I'm going to be so mad if it doesn't. Tractor topped off for $421, and there goes the trailer right there. Finally filling that up. Yeah, don't know if this is exactly worth it, but it does give me a little bit of a mobile fuel tank. Just a little bit. Ended up spending $1,874 on 1,500 liters of fuel. Now that might last me about 3 refuels, but I guess it's better than having to drive all the way over here to the fuel station every single time. I need to go back through those comments, find out what y'all recommended, because these things I'm trying definitely does not seem very efficient. I went ahead and checked out the stats on this tractor. I kind of figured it'd have to be pretty high to run one of those whatever the heck these bellers are called. What are they called? I don't think I ever got this name down. Goel Beller. Yeah, those require quite a bit of horsepower, and this thing does have 300 and something horsepower, so that's pretty nice. More horsepower equals more speed, right? Mainly these hills is what's killing me, especially whenever I was driving this stuff over to the BGA. Got down to 0 and 1 miles an hour going up a hill next to the BGA, but I don't think I'm going to be taking this stuff back to the BGA anytime soon. And I will not, because Animal Dealer does have the highest price of $164 for silage. We'll take it over there, because the rest of these bells are ours. This is going to be a pretty good payday. And I did say I want to upgrade something. Might be something different. This is going to probably end up looking like an unexpected upgrade that I did not see coming. I want to give this fuel tanker a test, make sure it actually works. Little fuel trailer thing here. Let's see here. Do I just hit R to refuel like normal? Yes, I do. And wow, that went up really fast. Really fast, actually. I like it. I guess I gotta like it. Backed in now. Let's see exactly how much money we can make off of all these bells. Try to get them all sold up at the same time. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It really split up on me, didn't it? Oh, well. Got up to $29,257 there. Getting close to that unexpected upgrade I want to get. This is the last little bit of bells. 13 of them right here. We'll go ahead and dump them off in here. See how much money we make total. And I also forgot about the whole payment for the contract, $76.02, and sold bells right there, bringing us up to $36,000. Now that is enough for the unexpected upgrade I want to do. We'll look at that in just a second. First, let's go ahead and accept or complete this contract, get us a little bit more money. I mean, I'd say a little bit more. What is that, $23,000 I'm going to get? Something like that. Well, leasing cost brings us down a little bit. Let's see exactly how much it is. $22,323. This might be enough money to get my unexpected upgrade. And my upgrade I really want to get. Maybe. Y'all may have guessed it. This is the unexpected upgrade I'm going to go with right here. Kind of up in the air on what kind of transmission I should use. Variable CVT or just go manual, the power shift. I don't know. I wish there was an automatic. I feel like both of these are the slow shifting ones. I don't know. I can't remember what variable CVT is. But I do know I want the most horsepower, and that's going to be 271 horsepower for $30,500. Yeah, that's the unexpected upgrade. Now, if y'all can guess what the expected upgrade was going to be, it's going to be something that I kind of had from the beginning of this series, kind of had, and I've used quite a bit already. No hints or anything, but you might be able to figure it out. And let me know in the comments, because we'll be getting the next episode. And you know what? We're going to get something new upgrade thing. Gotta get that new upgrade thing. Let's go ahead and head out here. It is first thing in the morning in June. Ooh, man, there's not much milk over here. I did sell off some sheep. Maybe I sold off all the sheep that make the milk. I don't know. I'm not liking the looks of this. So real quick though, before I go through taking care of the sheep, moving them all around and all that stuff, let's run really fast over to our grass field, because I'm running a little test on seeing if that rolling is really worth it. Last month, in the month of May, was a harvested state, which I changed to a 1 of 3 state by rolling it. Now it's on a 2 of 3 state. I'll take that little note down. We'll head over, check out our other field, which is on a 3 of 3 state, which is ready to harvest. I mean, it's ready to harvest any time. It just depends on how much grass I want to get. So I got 1 more month here, and it will have the max amount of grass on it. I do got some new announcements. Some of y'all might like, some of y'all might not. I don't know. I got a feeling a lot of y'all might like it. So these episodes are probably going to start getting longer. No, probably about it. I got plans to actually do it. I did put a poll out there asking y'all what kind of length of video y'all like to watch, and looking like these might get longer. I mean, I ain't gonna post as much per week, just 1 per week now, instead of the usual 2. I think I was doing 2 of these. Instead of the usual 2 per week, it's gonna go down to 1 per week, but it's gonna get a little bit longer. And yeah, I guess that's what's gonna have to happen. Less episodes come out each week, but they get a little bit longer. Also, other big news, I might be quitting my job and doing full-time content creation. Maybe, I don't know. Don't go out there thinking you could make a bunch of money at this low of a level, because I definitely ain't making enough money to support the whole family or anything like that. I do have income from other areas, so yeah, no, the money from YouTube is just, it's not much at all, especially with the channel this small. Now in July over here, looks like I'm getting a little bit more milk. Hey, that's great. That's great news. Now, but I'm actually pretty excited because I get to see the max selling price for the Rams now. I believe it was like 12 or 13 months was the max price for the Rams with this Enhanced Animals mod, I think. So, got one that was 12 months last month. Now it's going to be 13 months. Let's see if that price went down or went up. And then, of course, I've been keeping an eye on the sheep at the same time. A lot of testing going on in this series, a lot. Kind of weird, especially with the game coming to an end. Looks like 13 months did go down to $391, so 12 months is the best sell time for Rams at $400. That's what it was last month. Right here is a 12-month one at $400, for example. So I need to get those out at 12 months. Looks like the price of sheep is still going up quite a bit. Yes, it is. So last episode, I was asking y'all if y'all knew exactly what upgrade I was going to get. Gave you no hints, even though I was looking right at it. So we're going to be upgrading the mower this episode. Pretty excited about that. I think I'm at that harvest time. Run over there, check on the fields, take down our statistical stats for this other test I'm running. Let's see here. We're at 3 of 3 on this field. And then the next one over here, what are we at? We're at ready to harvest. So I do need to buy a new mower. Don't necessarily need to. I think our small mower will work out great here. But hey, why just do that? We need to upgrade a mower. I mean, we definitely need something newer, something bigger. Over here now to sell off the animals. Let's see if I can do it all the way from here. I think I can. Got 7 of these at best sell price. Pretty good. I like that. And then we got some that's over the best sell price. Got to get rid of those or they're just going to keep dropping in value. Not really making us much money, but 2,800, 1,175, whatever that equals together. What is that, I guess? That would be 3,975, I think. Well, make it a little bit easier. I guess I come right into here. Check that out. Sold animals, 3,975. Yep, got that right. So 3,975 to the top left. That's going to take our total up to $414,742 towards our $10 million goal. Man, such a small number. Who decided on 10 million? Why didn't I just say a million? I took a quick peek into the mowers, found one I really want, and unfortunately I'm coming up a little short on money. I need about $100,000. And yeah, we got a little ways to go there. Looks like I might have to knock out a few contracts. That's the unfortunate part. Really don't want to, but it's gonna make me some money. Why not do it? I'm actually gonna knock out 3 contracts, and the first one's gonna be right next to me, and there's a reason I'm gonna do this one first. Field 88 right next to me. It has this quick beller right here, and I really want to use that to bell up the silage for this other field 85 and field 84, which requires silage belling. Now, I'm pretty sure the quick beller or quick beller, whatever that is, already has a pretty wide pickup width, just base game. That's why I really want to use the equipment from this one to the next ones. And yeah, I guess it's got a nice mower too. Why not? So we'll wrap it. And then I also got to pick them up, I guess. Let's see here. That goes to the sell everything. That goes to the biogas plant. Yep. Anyways, let's just start with this first. We'll go ahead and borrow the items, field 88. That's why we're still here on our property, because it's right next to us. I'm not 100% sure if this silage additive makes a difference on hay, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in here anyways. Shouldn't cost too much money, at least I don't think. Yeah, $57. Not bad for a little 5% boost. If it's not going to be done on the hay, it will be done over there on the grass fields I'm going to do next. Looks like it does have that large pickup width. So I got everything going on this field right now. Mower, the tedding, and then now I'm doing the belling. Of course, I got to go back around and pick up these bells, but this should work out pretty good right here. It does appear the silage additive is being used very slowly. I don't know if that's normal or what. Also, on the plus side, realized, I don't know, but I did just realize that this makes 50,000 liter bells. That is pretty nice. So we got one bell out there right now on the ground with 50,000 liters in it. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Now, this beller here does not stop at all. That's why I do prefer it also along with the large pickup width. Who doesn't like that? But a plus to all that is 50,000 liter bells. That's amazing. Getting these 3 bells loaded up right now, and that is actually enough for our contract. Rest of the bells on the field will be ours to sell off or keep. Nah, I'm not keeping. That's the one rule I want to do with these contracts now. I don't want to keep anything from them. I used to do that. Used to steal from them, blah, blah, blah. Turning over a new leaf. Is that what it's called? Turning over a new leaf? Now, let's see where these go, though. Looks like I got to take these over to the animal dealer. And right here, they want 136,000 liters. I guess I could wait and just take them all at once, get them all sold off at once. And there's really nothing against that. I was really just had to stop working as far as going around the field, picking up the hay bales because there was grass starting to get mixed in there and I didn't want to accidentally change it over to a grass bale. Next job up here is over at field 85. Don't know exactly where that's at, but we need to wrap it, take the bales to the sell everything container. I don't know if I trust that because the sell everything container is something I put in. So it kind of got me a little worried. Will it work? I don't know. But we'll go ahead and accept that. We got everything we need. We got a mower. We got a baler. We got something to carry those bales. And awesomely, our baler does wrap. While all the work's still going on with those workers and everything, let's go ahead and go over the sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Bloody Gaming. And hopefully I was saying that right. Bloody. I'm pretty sure it's like bloody because I did look up that word to make sure I understood exactly what it was. And it was talking about blood covered, blood soaked, you know, just like the way Americans spell blood. Now, I don't feel comfortable doing a blood soaked sheep or anything like that, so I decided to come up with a vampire one. It's blood related, right? So hopefully you like that sheep. Thank you for stopping in, watching, and commenting. Really do appreciate it. All done baling over here. Gonna go ahead and send this one over to the next field. Now there's 44,000 liters of hay in here. Will that change over to grass to turn into silage? I don't think it will. It'd be fine though. Well, can I unload this? Nah, I don't think I can. Either way, we'll get a hay bale or we'll get a grass bale, which turns into silage. But I do know I got 5 bales at 50,000 liters to take over to the animal dealer and make a pretty good profit after the contract is complete. Looks like that first bale's about to pop out. Let's see if it is hay, and looks like it is hay. No big deal there. I'm pretty sure we'll get it all sold off and it would be just fine. Let's dump these off at the animal dealer, get those sold off, and what is going on? Are they? Okay, they are disappearing. Okay, that just took a while because how big they were. But I got $5,746 from sold bales. Ooh, a lot lower than I thought it would be. A contract on field 88 is finished, bringing us up to $53,000. Now I can accept it and make that $20,000 extra. But I'm using the equipment on it, so I can't quite do that yet. Not sure if I'm too late on this one, but I don't think I'm going to have another 50,000 liter bale after this one that's going. But it does say 0% in the actual baler. 49,313 liters is about to kick out. I want to go ahead and change over the size of this bale, make sure I actually get as much as possible. So we'll just go and bump down to 125 centimeters and see how well that works, because I don't think I can kick it out as a partial, unfortunately. But I do believe there's a mod out there for that. Go ahead and fire it up on this part right here, and let's see if it does switch over. And I don't think it did switch over in time. I'm not sure. Maybe that percent is going up pretty fast. I don't know what 125 centimeters is. I feel like I didn't get it in time because I think we would already have a bale kick out. So this is probably all going to be wasted right here. Looks like it is all going to be wasted. 38,000 liters of grass here. I don't think I can turn it into silage. Let's see if I can figure something out. I'm not seeing anything on here. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I mean, we're going to make some pretty good money from the leftovers here. At least I think we will. Hopefully. I originally had a plan just to sell off the stuff that needs to go for the contract, or deliver the stuff that needs to go to the contract, that place only, which is to sell everything, and then take the leftovers over to the animal dealer, which pays it a little bit more. That's the thing, it just pays a little bit more. So I went ahead and loaded everything up instead. Going over to sell everything now. Let's see exactly how much money I get from this. I am really hoping the profits off this gives us enough money to buy the mowers I want. Yes, I said mowers. Well, it's going to be one on the back, one in the front. Why not? Let's see here. Looks like it is selling off right there, and it's all going to go at once. That is great. Contract on field 85 is finished. Come on. And that gives us $18,308 in sold bales. Got a feeling that is enough. Let's go ahead and complete these contracts out. See exactly how much money we end up with. I'm hoping it's enough. Let's put it that way. We'll go ahead and collect, and then all the leased items are returned, bringing us up to $112,000. Now let's go ahead and drop in that shop deliveries mod right there. Look at those mowers. Check the used vehicles first, make sure none of them went on sale or anything like that. Did check it before I picked out a mower, of course. I was going to try to get something on sale. I mean, that's the right thing to do, right? I mean, I do it on a game, but I don't do it in real life. I always got to buy new stuff in real life. I don't want to buy anything used. Nah, but this is what I'm going to go with right here. Part of the premium expansion pack, you got 9.4 meters. Then you got a 3.4 meter. Now, I believe the widest one you can go with is this right here, 12.3 meters. I just don't have the money for that. Don't even have the money for the back one by itself. So we'll eventually work our way up to that. 220 horsepower for this. We do have 220 horsepower. We'll go ahead and buy this. No customization options to it. And I believe it also has a swath dropping. 14,000 for the front part. We'll buy that, leaving us with almost $26,000 left over. But we got our mowers. That was the main thing I wanted to do. Got the mowers. Now let's get those mowers out on the field. And this is the episode where I start making them quite a bit longer. I mean, I'd say 20 to 30 minutes. We'll see exactly what happens. I'm just going to keep playing and playing at it, getting that number in the top left going up and up. Hopefully, up and up a little bit faster. Got my course plate moved over there right now. Hopefully that's not in the way. Actually, you know what? The number I put on there's on top of that, so it's obviously not in the way. Had to move that out of the way for a different series, and I think it might be living up there permanently. Got the new mower off and going, and I'm a little concerned I might not have enough horsepower. Got that swath dropping option on there also, and yeah, this is not looking good at all. I might need a bigger tractor. Going up just a little tiny hill here, and yeah, it's not working. So I did buy this mower last episode, got the whole upgrade and everything to it. It's actually just stopping right there. I don't know, I have a worker doing it. Let me take over, see if it works better for me, because this is just sad. It doesn't appear to be doing any better for me. Still really slow. Even have the override, speed override thing on. Doesn't appear to be helping any. Yeah, this is not looking good at all. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. I gave up on it. I'm gonna have to go back to the farm, drop this off. I'm gonna hold on to it though. I don't want to waste the money selling it back or anything like that. Maybe I'll get a bigger tractor eventually. This tractor here does have enough horsepower according to the requirements. I believe the tractor, well, you know what? I ain't even gonna guess. Let's look at it here in just a second. It's a little sad, but parking those under the cover there, going back to the old thing here. I'm glad I didn't sell this off. I thought about that when I was doing the editing. I was like, why didn't I sell that off? Well, let's take a look at the requirements. Under the mowers, looks like it requires 220 horsepower there and 110 horsepower there. So with those horsepower requirements, I definitely meet it, I think. 220, 110, I don't know. Do those add together? That's where I might be a little confused. Oh, I don't want to sell that? No, my bad. Because I got 271. This manual power shift is killing me. It's really, really killing me. That's what's hurting me on the speed, going up, down, going back down to zero. It's the shifting. Maybe if I had automatic, it'd work out better, but I don't know what's going on. I mean, 271 horsepower should be enough. Now, unless I'm reading that wrong, and I need both those combined to pull the mowers, which would come out to 220 and 110. What is that, 330? Do I need 330 horsepower? Somebody please let me know in the comments, because it's just really bothering me that I can't use that. So I got a goal here, and that goal is to get me a better tractor. Let's see if I can do this episode. To get me one step closer to getting a better and bigger mower, let's go ahead and knock out this Belling contract here that pays $20,000. Borrow the items, of course. And I might go ahead and get a few more in. Maybe. We'll see. Might just spend a lot of time making a lot of money from contracts. Might have to, because I need a big tractor, and a big tractor is going to cost a lot of money. I wonder if I can use this tractor with that mower. I don't think I can, because usually it's like, hey, you got to use it on a contract. Not sure. I think I'm making a little bit of a mistake, because I got two grass bells back there. I'm pretty sure I need silage over here. What is going on? Maybe I got them too big of bells, and this beller will not wrap them. Let's look here. It says, yes, bell the grass, wrap it, make it silage bells, take it over to the biogas plant. And I'm assuming it's because I got them a little bit too big. Let's go ahead and change the size on that, make them all the way down to the 125 centimeter. Don't know if I can do 150. Not going to take a chance on it. Let's just go with this right here. Looks like that one didn't wrap either. Oh, well, that one is kind of big. Maybe it still was on that other size. Yep, there we go. That's a lot smaller of a size, 3,500 liters. Let's see if this one does wrap. If it doesn't, I'm going to be so disappointed. And wow, that thing is tiny. That thing is real tiny. Ooh, man. That's going to be a fun one. I think I need to lease that beller that I used a while back. The one, you know, that has a large pickup width and wraps it really fast. Yeah. Also, 50,000 liter bells. Sounding like a really good idea right now. I can't take it any longer. Gotta lease it. Gonna go with this quick beller right here. Just gonna lease it the way it is. No fancy things to it. Don't want to make anybody mad by branding it. You know, we got so many people out there that love John Deere, hate John Deere. Don't want to make anybody mad, I guess. And I do believe this one will make those 50,000 liters. I'm not 100% sure on that. We will lease that though for $3,060. It's gonna be delivered over here. I will not have the silage additive. to put in here, I guess. Maybe it does take it. Nope, wait, this doesn't take silage additive. Thought maybe it would. No, but let's go ahead and pump it up to the largest size, because that's what I did last time around. I made the largest size and it came out as 50,000 liter bells. Let's see if it does it this time around too. Really not sure. Kind of disappointed in that beller over there. Looks like that liter count is going up pretty slow. I mean, we're over 10,000 liters already, which was our largest bell previously. So I think we're good here. As long as the wraps were good. Oh man. This is going to be a mess trying to sell all this stuff off because it won't all fit on the same trailer. It's going to be a big time mess. Mowing's finally done over here. Got a worker doing the windrow, and I'm going to come back through, pick up the grass here with the forage wagon. I ain't worried about checking the count on it. I don't think I am. I don't remember. Was I supposed to check it? I do know I'm actively running a test as far as how the roller works on these grass fields. So that field right there that we are mowing, I will not roll it. We'll take down notes, where it's at in its stages, and see how long it takes to become ready to harvest. Because I believe without the roller, it's going to take me 4 months to be ready to harvest, but with the roller, it's taking me 3 months, I think. Or maybe it was less. Maybe one was 3, maybe one was 2. I don't know. We'll figure that out probably this episode, because there's a lot of time going into this one. I did come over here for that forage wagon right there, but seeing how I have an issue with that contract and all the different bell sizes, I'm going to go ahead and head over there with this trailer and start picking up some of the ones I can. That way I ain't got to worry about it later. Knock it out now. I'm not in too big of a hurry on my field because it's going to take not as long as that contracted field will. Looks like one of the bells did finally come out over here, and that is 50,000 liters right there. How much do I got to deliver for this contract? Because I totally did mess up quite a bit there. Not sure if I'm even going to have enough to finish it out. I'm sure I will. 86,000 liters. Yeah, we'll get another bell off that. Maybe even 2 more bells off of it. Bell number 2 dropping out here, and with this one being leased by me, I don't have to actually return it. I think I might actually keep it. This might be my lease to own thing I'm going to do right here. Eventually pay it off and keep it for contracts and stuff like this. You know, I did have one similar to that idea earlier on in the series, but I had to get rid of it, I think, to make a little extra money to survive through the lawsuit. I'm just making this a lot harder on myself than I need to, ain't I? Finished work right here. That's going to be this mower. Maybe I'll find another mowing contract to do. I don't know. I really don't want to sit here in this month very long knocking a bunch of stuff out. Ooh, almost got hit. That was a close one. But nah, I really don't want to be doing contract after contract. I kind of want to skip some of the months, sell some of the products, make my money that way. Especially get some money towards that top left number. Got 3 larger bells of grass made by accident. Wasn't paying attention to what I was doing here. So these are kind of wasted because I don't have any way of wrapping them. Now there are some equipment out there that I could get and wrap it, but I don't exactly see the point in that. So let's go ahead and send them over to the animal dealer and just get them sold off. It's not going to be much money, but it's going to be a little bit. And oh my gosh, there's a tree there. Trying to get different angles of filming and stuff, and bam, run right into a tree. Looking at how much time I got left on this contract field versus the field we own, I think I'm able to do another contract job and not waste my time doing contracts this month. What I mean by that is I should be able to finish up a next contract by the time I'm finishing up the field work on our field. This is the job I'm going to go with right here, field 3 belling job. It's going to be another wrapping one. Don't need to borrow that equipment. We're just going to accept the contract. Got all the equipment I need, and that one's actually next to the BG8. So on the way over there, I'll bring the equipment and leave it over there. This is where I'm at on my field right here. Still got to pick up the grass, do some liming, do some fertilizing. Going to skip the rolling, but I think we'll still be able to get that contract done before I get done with those steps right there that I just mentioned. These bells right here equal 22,500 liters of grass, and I mean, this grass stuff, it just doesn't pay that good, but I think it's going to unload all right there, and it did. $932. See what I'm talking about? I mean, plus I'm on hard economy. Man, honestly, I wish I can get paid for my grass. I mean, every time I mow, I would be bagging that stuff up and be like, here, take it. Or if I could just cut down a tree in the backyard and make $1,000 off of it, I'd be like, here, take it. But I don't know where to do that, where I could turn that in locally and make that money. Got a little bit of grass in this thing here. Gonna go ahead and dump it off where I can start fresh. Kind of keep an eye on it, even though I don't really care about the count. It's been the same every single time. So if anything, it's probably gonna go down because I noticed it goes down quite a bit. I did go ahead and pump that speed up there in the top there to 5 times speed. Try to get a little bit of time pass and try to get some more products being made, because that is kind of how I want to make a lot of my money from the products like I mentioned earlier. Back over here at Field 84. Now I have a few smaller bells I'm going to go ahead and pick up, load up on this trailer. And those ones I'm going to take over and sell where they need to be sold off at. And I'll continue to use this tractor here for moving these bells over to the sell point. Don't know how well it's going to work, especially once I get those larger ones on the trailer. But I'm not going to use this trailer for the larger ones because I don't think this will hold as many as I wanted to. There's another trailer over here to use for this contract, but with all these different sized bales, I was just like, nah, I'm gonna have to make multiple trips. Let's just do it with this small trailer for now. With these episodes being a little bit longer, I'm gonna try to squeeze in a couple of sheep of the months each episode, depending on what we have available. I got 2 more people left on my notes, but there are more people out there that has commented that I noticed that are not on my notes. So I got to go through, figure all that out. It's kind of a long process. I comb through all the videos, all the comments for this series. Look for the new names, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully I don't miss anybody. It takes a while. But the last 2 I got on my list right here, we're going to get in on this episode. First up, we got IL Hillbilly, maybe Illinois Hillbilly 67, maybe. I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong there, but it says IL Hillbilly 67. You didn't have much on your YouTube page, so I'm just going to go with the hillbilly sheep. Hope you like it. Thank you for stopping in, watching, and commenting. Really do appreciate it. Over here, field 3 now. Got the mower going, got the wrapping going. Still working on moving those bales. Still working on our field, all that stuff. I just wanted to point out, this field's got a pretty nice view. I mean, I'm looking at these trees over here. I'm like, take those trees out. Do a nice house over here. Everything's looking nice except for those power lines going through there. I can cut those down, right? At the BGA now, go ahead and try to sell these off. A little bit different than before. I think they're taking them right now, maybe? What's going on? Why is it not moving? Okay, somebody did tell me there's like a limit to how much can go in there at once. Oh wait, no, these aren't even that big of bells, so they should take them all here, I would think. Come on. Might have to unload it. Yep, that went. That worked out great. 16% transport for field 84. Still got a few big ones over there. I'm actually going to drop this trailer over near this area because field 3 is nearby, just in case I need to use it for field 3. Don't think I will, but just in case, I'm going to drop it over here and then have it close by to use. First trailer over here, 125,000 liters. If I remember correctly, I think I'm going to get another 30-something thousand off of this field. Yeah, I think we're doing good on grass. Yeah, we definitely are. 440,000 liters in here. Making me think I need to get those sheep pens back to full capacity. See if I can keep them running at full capacity, because even though I'm selling these sheep off myself, I'm actually not making the most amount of money. If they would sell off on their own each month, it actually gives me more money than I would get. It's crazy. I don't know how that works, but it works that way on this game. Here's the trailer I get to use, and oh man, did I miss one of these? No, okay, that's a full-size bale. Oh, okay. So it looks like I got 4 bales over here at 50,000 liters. That's pretty good. And I'm going to go ahead and take this over to field 3 where the other contract's being done at, and just go ahead and load them up here because I believe they all go to the same spot. I'll confirm that before I do that, or I'll mess that up big time. But yeah, let's head this over to field 3, pick them all up, sell them all off at once. If it can all go in there, I may be going to take a while. Or maybe I just need to throw them in that bin. Finishing up getting all the grass off of field number 3 over here. It's all done. And what else do I got done up there? I think that's a finished worker over at our field, actually. That's pretty cool. Now, it looks like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 bales? No, I think just 3 bales. There's 32,000 liters of grass in this, which is fine because I'm going to keep this baler and it will work towards the next contract. So like I was saying, it's going to be a pretty close one on whenever this stuff gets done. And looks like I got a little bit more work to do on the other field over there, which is not much. It's just going to take a few up-downs with, what is it? Gosh, can't think of it. What is it? A few up-downs with the fertilizer and the lime because they got such a huge width spread on them. But yeah, sending this back to the farm right now, drop off our baler there because I cannot reset it. Mower's all done here. What do we got going on here? Here it is, another 30,963 liters. Looky there, I was kind of right. I think I said I'll get another 30,000. Yeah, guess I was right. I meant to switch out the tractors before I sent that Fendt back because this is very, very hilly terrain and I don't know how well this tractor's going to handle it. That Fendt I got leased is like 290 something horsepower. What was this one? I think it was up there like 270, so it should be fine. Not that big of a deal. It's handling really well right now, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think it I didn't think it'd go this good on this field. Now that I said something, looks like it's not handling too well because I got to go uphill now. This is no fun. I actually forgot to check to see where the bales needed to go from both our fields, and I only see one exclamation mark on the map. So, thankfully, I didn't mess that up. Well, I guess I could unload these and sort them out as I need them if I really needed to take them somewhere else, but gosh, I was really worried I was about to dump them all off in the wrong spot. See how well this works out. Seems like the flatbeds don't work out too well unless I dump them, and I'm going to get it as close as I can. Once it finished tilting right there, I'm going to hit the button, sell them, try to push them into that bin right there, and it looks like it's working pretty good. I mean, it's bouncing all over the place. Hopefully it doesn't launch me anywhere, but yeah, it's looking like it's going really well. Money's going up. I should have saved them because that's a lot of money right there, and I could have made a lot more somewhere else. Come on, keep going. Don't mess up. Keep it going, please. Yes, there it goes. $30,152. Got that 53,196 there in the top right. Bank total. Ooh, looking good. I believe I got 2 contracts to complete there, and this trailer I'm done with. But I do got another trailer right over here I said I was going to keep. I'll just dump that on the run. That's the cool thing about this game. You just hit that button and let's go. Wish you could do that in real life. No, probably not. But here's my trailer. I'm going to take that back to the farm and see y'all over there. I got fertilizer in this. I usually don't do fertilizer first. I always like to lay the lime down and then fertilize on top of that so I can see where I missed or if I missed any spots, because the whole field is going to be white, and obviously if I miss it, there would be white left over. Talking about if you lay the lime down first. But I don't want to switch them out right now. Let's just go ahead and get this over the field, knock it out. I'm hoping this 869 liters is enough. I'm thinking it is. Small field, doesn't use much fertilizer, should be fine. Fingers crossed. The quick baler made it back over to the farm, and that means I'm all done with this contracted equipment because this tractor is not ours. I don't know, pretty nice tractor. Maybe I'll get a Fendt. Not sure. First thing I do check is the sales item. Let's go ahead and not return. Let's go ahead and complete all these contracts, see how much money we make from them. Well, looking pretty good right there in this little screen. We'll see the total here in just a second. Looks like it took us up to almost $90,000, $89,277. We are in the month of July. Been in the month of July this whole time so far. And, well, this episode, not the whole entire series. But no, we got growth stage down there as harvested. I'm going to take notes of that with July and harvested, see what it is next month, and then see how long it takes to get back to ready to harvest, I believe is what it says. Oh, that was a close one. 182 liters of fertilizer left here. Let's head up there, switch that out with some lime. I got quite a bit of lime over there, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I believe I got like 4 big bags of it. Either those are 1,000 liters a bag or 2,000 liters a bag, but still, whatever it is, I don't think it's going to be enough because these fields take a whole lot of lime. And I hit that curve so many times. Gosh, it's starting to get on my nerve. 7,050 liters of lime, yeah, that's definitely not going to be enough, but we do have to buy everything down there, and I'll buy some more if I need it. If I need it. I'm saying it's definitely not going to be enough, and I'm saying if I need it. I really don't know. It just doesn't seem like enough. I'm actually really shocked. That was enough lime. I did not buy any more. Still got 4,100 liters left over, and the rain is starting to fall now. So let's get back to the farm, sleep through the night, because I believe that's all I got to do. Check on everything in the morning, hopefully sell some stuff off. Move that number in the top left, because it needs to move. And it needs to move fast. Come on. Bright and early August, 8 a.m. I think I got a field to mow, and I also got a bunch of material to move around. Let's go ahead and look around here real quick, check on the sheep, all that good stuff. You know, I can do that later while the mowers are running. Let me go check on the fields first. And of course, we'll take down our little statistical stats I've been keeping an eye on. This one over here does say ready to harvest. That means it's ready to mow. Now, I can mow it anytime I want to. I don't got to wait till it stays ready to harvest, but that does give me a better yield, I would say. Looking at this field here, it looks like I go from May, June, July, August, ready to mow. So it went from the first day, it went from mowed to 1 of 3, blah, 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 all that good stuff. Let's go jump on the next field, see where it's at. And this field over here does say 2 of 3. Ooh, okay. It should say 1 of 3 if I was counting it right, but no, it's 2 of 3. So it looks like I don't actually need to roll. Thank you for that comment. Yeah. No, that's amazing. That's definitely going to save me a lot of time. I'm done rolling. I thought I was saving time there. Also looking into this field, the expected yield and yield potentials up there. That's another thing I was like, hey, let's take a quick look into that. Maybe that's going to change, but no, it doesn't make any difference. So now that I know this whole information, I'm definitely done mowing or rolling. Not done mowing. Got to do a lot of mowing. Got a lot of mowing in our future, especially with these sheep. With this being a sheep challenge, yeah, a lot of mowing. But let's go around, pick up these animal stuff. Nope, let's not do that. Let's get a mower, go mow that field. Can't quite use my big mower yet because I don't got a big enough tractor to run it. Especially on this other field. The field I want to mow has a lot more hills, a lot bigger hills. That's unfortunate. Maybe one day I'll get to use it. Before I get too far, let's go ahead and go into the last sheep of the month. This one's going to be Brian Oxendine, maybe? Hopefully I said that right. Don't know, but Brian. There we go. I think I got that one right. So I ain't got much to go off of your YouTube page. You do have a profile picture up there of you hooked up to some oxygen through your nose or something like that. Hopefully you're doing well. I hope the best for you, honestly. I wasn't sure which type of sheep to make for you. I didn't want to make some sheep on oxygen or anything like that. I don't know, that just feels wrong, kind of like mocking you or something. Definitely didn't want to do that, so I wanted to make your sheep kind of a young, buff sheep. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Hopefully you enjoy it. Thank you for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it. I might be in a little bit of trouble here. I got some rams I need to sell off, and don't know if this tractor can pull that trailer or how well that hooks up. I'm going to give it a try. Not sure how many rams I need to remove, but they're at best sell time, 12 months old, $400. Hooked up a lot better than I thought it did. I don't know why I'm using the other tractor. Maybe because it has a better top speed. But I don't want to switch them out right now because that field it's mowing does have a lot of hills and I need that extra horsepower. I'm not in any hurry to get these sold off, so I'll take a nice long slow drive over there to the animal dealer. Hopefully it all fits in here. Like I said, I don't know how many there are. It doesn't exactly tell me that. It does tell me once I get in here and I try to move them. Looks like 10 of them. And this trailer does hold 13, so we're good. I don't think I got anything else right around 400. 12 months is the best sell price. And if I go over 12 months, I might as well go ahead and sell them off. And don't look like I got any more over 12 months. Got some 11-month-olds ones right here. Going to be selling those off next month. And I don't know what I'm going to do in the future if I do decide to turn off that automatic selling. Maybe I will just keep selling off the rams. But as far as that sheep pen making the milk, once they keep having babies and stuff like that, they'll just sell off automatically and make me quite a bit more money than what I can make hauling them. But 20 miles an hour all the way over to the animal dealer. I'll see y'all in a couple of years. Time to go ahead and get my daily contract in. This stuff kind of runs in the background while I take care of my field and everything like that. I just got to move pieces around. And maybe I could fully automate it one day, but this one I need to make some hay. We'll go ahead and borrow the items, and I'll probably end up using my quick beller. That way it's a lot quicker. Wow, they give me a lot of tractors. That's amazing. I love that. This job is over on Field 86. This is a field where we've done a lot of contracts on. I believe it's the largest grass field out there. That's why I keep getting paid the most from it. And I've also saved some of these course plays on there, so I just got to hit a few buttons and it's going to start up for me. Like right here, Field 86, mowing 10 meters. I guess I had a 9-meter mower on there at one point. We'll load that course. I got to click back on it. I did that wrong. Hey, I'm right at the start point. We're good. Let's start. Nope, let's not start. Got to unfold it, then I got to turn on that swath dropping. Guess I don't really need the swath dropping because I think I'm going to have to put it back in rows. Swath dropping's better, right? Nah, let's keep it widespread and maybe it'll go faster. Because I got to tet it anyways. This thing is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. I'm going to let that mower go around a couple of times before I decide to start this up over here. Finally made it over here to sell off some sheep, and I guess we're going to get some money to that top left. This ain't exactly what I was wanting to see to the top left, but hey, $4,000, that's pretty good payday, I think. So $4,000 to that top left takes us up to $418,742. And yes, I did all that in my head, so hopefully I was right. Looking over here, realize there's one issue with me doing my own beller, and that is this. It's a square beller pickup wagon trailer thingy, whatever, not wagon, but trailer. Yeah, I may have to make a lot more trips, or not, because 50,000 liters shouldn't take up too much room on my trailer that I have, because that little trailer I got, I believe I can only hold like 3 bells on it. I don't know. A lot of trips with small bells, or a couple trips with the larger 50,000 liter bells. I think I'm going to try that out. Don't know if I'm a windrow. Not sure why I'm hooking it up. Might do it, might not. Most likely not. I got a lot of moving parts going along here, but unfortunately that is going to be all the time I got for this episode. Wife's about to get off work. I got to go make her some dinner. She makes the money. I make the food, right? I don't know. No, that's not exactly how it works. Maybe one day, man. That'd be awesome. Why can't my wife be a doctor? Just kidding. But I'm going to get this back to the farm, continue up on this contract work, grass work, all that good stuff. Fun fact, I just got suspended from work this week. We might talk a little bit more about that later. In our top left number up there, we should have $418,742 towards that $10 million goal. Quite a ways to go. Quite a ways. Now, I've actually been a little busy bee, I guess. Working a little bit on this series here, a little bit off camera. Let's go ahead and kind of recap all that and make a bunch of money. Now, whenever I say busy, I was up a little early before the kids had to get ready for school, so I didn't have enough time to necessarily record. So I kind of went through just doing a bunch of contracts. Got the field work done on all of these, I believe. Let's see here. Details on, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Had to turn that on. So field progress looks like it's 100% on all these. One of them was at 99%. Kind of weird. But yeah, I've been a little busy here. 2 of them are hay contracts. Rest of them are silage ones. Been going through with our silage beller. Run super fast over here real quick. Here's the silage beller. And there is still some in there. What is that? 25,000 liters still in there? That's the one we got leased. Okay, let's get a trailer, I guess? Yeah, I need a trailer. Let's get a trailer. Start making some money off this. But also, we can just tab over Here's where I had a field at 99%. I had to go back through and touch it up to get 100%. Really don't know if I need that 100% or not, but I did. Okay, keep tabbing through. Fun fact about this thing right here, if y'all don't know what this does hold 5 million liters, but you might be able to tell on the bottom there, I only got 90,000 liters in there. Why is it so perfect of a number? Well, that's because I hate this thing so much. We'll actually look at it in the leased areas. Let's see here. Somewhere in here. Nope, that ain't the leased. I actually had to go in and lease it. Under forage wagons, this right here, unrealistic, holds 5 million liters. It's great if you are 100% sure what is on your field, because at a capacity that high, it actually resets if it picks something else up. So guess what? I was going along picking up hay off this field right back over here, and yeah, it ended up picking up a piece of grass. So I was like right around 100,000 liters. I just went ahead and replaced it with 90,000. Plenty of hay there. Let's continue tabbing over, I guess. We'll tab over to our hay first. Besides that one, we got this one over here. Another hay contract I did over here on 87. This is one I end up going with because it does not reset. But these are the first ones I'm going to start with. I believe they go over to the animal dealer or something like that. Yeah, let's see here. Somewhere in here. Let's just send it over to the animal dealer. While it's driving over to the animal dealer, we will talk about it a little bit. This one right here has 554,000 liters in it. That is quite a bit. At least it seems like quite a bit. Let's find those animal dealer jobs. I think I was just on one actually. 86 and 87. Both of them are hay jobs. And this one says it wants 201,000. This one wants 123,000. A little bit over what I just said there. But that's why I went with loose. That way I can stop it once I start making money, and I'm going to keep it. I've been told in the comments, might as well keep it, save it for the animals. Now, hay is not the best for the animals. We can take a look in here and see it's at 80%. Not the best, but it's food, I guess. Especially since hay does not pay very much. Okay, I'm going to continue tabbing over again. We'll jump over to this vehicle right here. Now, I do know this 90,000 liters will be way too much. With it being way too much, or not way too much, it would be extra. With it being extra, let's go ahead and send it back over to the farm and drop it off in our silo. Now, I was going to use that baler over there, and I was actually thinking about using that quick baler and just make 50,000 liter bales. Not that big of a deal. That actually worked out really good. But then I was like, nah, let's just keep it loose. Let's just keep it loose. I'm currently sitting over here in this tractor, but I'm actually in the build menu here because I want to build something. Now I was going to grab the trailer, head over, start grabbing some of these 50,000 liter bales. Of course, I need to do that. They need to go over to the BGA or something like that. But a lot of y'all have told me I really need to do some maintenance to my vehicles. It makes a difference. I didn't realize how big of a difference it made. Wow, is there a mechanic shop in here? Wait, what is this? Vehicle workshop. Really? I guess I should probably get a mod because all these seem pretty big. I mean, I got a few wash station mods, but jeez. Yeah, give me a second there because I'm not gonna pay for $45,000 to build a workshop on my yard here. I mean, I guess it makes sense now that I think about it more. No, not gonna pay it. Okay. Yeah, let me back out for a second and find a different mod, because I want this to shift faster, I want this to run better. Apparently that damage that I always have over there is not good. It affects the horsepower big time. Scrolling through, looking around at a few shops here. Got a workshop pack right here just installed. Even installed this workshop bench, but the thing is, I got a little bit further down and noticed I have the mobile workshop. I guess that would actually do the job. But I would like to have something actually on the farm, possibly. I don't know. Let's check out that shed we got over there. That newest one with the houses and the bed in it. Maybe I already got some tools in there, and I can use that mobile workshop. This is the house I was talking about right here. A little shed that I've been sleeping in, all that. It does have tools in it. That's great. So I will just go ahead and use that mobile workshop type thing and repair as needed. As needed. It feels like it's going to be a lot. Unfortunately, I do have that tractor actually out there driving right now, so that's not good. I'll get it repaired whenever it stops. Let's touch up a little more on this thing right here. I did go up to 5 million liter capacity. Now, the thing is, I was saying a switch between materials. It works out great if you are 100% sure what you got on the field. So, for example, if I was just going to do nothing but grass all the time, yeah, that would work out great. It's also got a 50-meter wide pickup width. Now, to stop that from actually happening, I think there's a way to do that. And that way would be just don't make it so big of a capacity. because I believe somewhere between 1 and 2 million liters is where that issue starts to kick in with any mod in general. So if I go through, for example, and edit this mod right here, this forage wagon right here, and change it over to hold 5 million liters, it will do the exact same thing. So if I was picking up some hay and then I accidentally grabbed some grass, it would reset that counter down there. And we'll actually go ahead and use this over on the grass field that we own, because that John Deere there, I stopped using it on our grass field. Not only was I doing these contracts, I still had all the work on our field to do, and now that I talked about it a little more, I actually still have more work to do over there. Man, I thought I was done. This right here is the reason I went with this. This is a 50-meter wide pickup width. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good. You can see how far it's grabbing. Oh gosh, it skipped some for some reason. Don't know what that's about. Oh, okay, it's skipping some more. Yeah, I've never used this before. This is actually the first time I used it, but since I know it's not actually going to have hay on this field, I'm good to go ahead and do this. Now, this is not the best of tractors to use for this. I believe this trailer requires like 300 horsepower, and this tractor here is the least one I have, and I think it's got like less than 200 horsepower. Yeah, it's not looking good. Somehow I'm able to unload the hay right here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go ahead and directly back up in it. Now, I'm going to watch it very closely as far as that money on the top right. Got to watch, make sure once it starts moving, I'm going to stop dumping this out. Oh, gosh, that's fast. I forgot. Oh, man, that's real fast. How much should I keep? 122,000 liters? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Contracts are done. I got some harvest income of 5,281 with the environmental score of $461. Good. Now, we'll send this back to the farm, dump it off in our silo. We got a little food reserve there. Going to start getting that food reserve back up. Start getting more sheep equals more money to that top left. At least I think it does. Nah, I'm just kidding. It really does, because that's all that money in the top left is. If you're new to this series and don't know that, that's why this is progressing so slowly, and plus I just make it way too hard on myself. I don't know why I keep doing it. And $10 million, that's quite a bit if you actually take your time and do it, I guess. Like I was saying there, that's money from sheep and sheep products, so it's going to take a while to get 10 million from that. Now, have I actually hit 10 million in the top right? Probably. Have I ever had it all at once in the bank up there? No, I haven't. But making 10 million? Yeah, I'm sure I have somewhere in there. But I've also spent it all. Okay, now that I think about it more, nah, there's no way I did that. Finally made it over to our first field here. This is field 91. I actually got a nice little loop going on with this, the way I'm going to go around picking these up. Didn't plan it this way, but it ended up coming out this way as far as whenever I was mowing and everything. I was like, oh, hey, that works out great. Let's see here. Gotta change that auto load type. Then we'll just start loading. Not sure exactly how many load up on here. For some reason I got a feeling only 4 do. Ooh, looking like maybe only 3 do. This is gonna take a while. Hopefully it stacks up or something, because I don't want to make all these trips. Now that auto load trigger is still on. I can tell that by looking at the top left. Well, don't know if y'all can see it behind the money, but there's it's still activated, let's put it that way. So that means I can hold more. It will stop activating and automatically throw straps on whenever it's full. And that's what I'm going to look for. Now, let's check out the map here. This is what I was talking about. We kind of did a pretty good circle here. I'm over here at 91 right now. We got 26, 23, 19, 21, and 20. Those are all silage bale contracts. I'm going to head down to 26. You know, just continue that loop. Grab what I can, take it over here to the BGA or whatever that is. Now, the one point that has explanation for the animal dealer, that is gone. That's because that contract is done. Let's see here. Let's get this going over 26. Not going to finish out those contracts quite yet because I believe I'm still using the equipment. And yes, I am. The actual tractor right here I'm using, and the other tractor I got being sent over to the farm right now with the extra hay. I believe I got all I want to get off of here. Well, almost all. We're at about 175,000 liters almost. And the reason I wanted to switch over to this is obviously because it's fast. I want to show you the whole thing also of how this worked. But the forage wagon that I already actually own, that thing has already been full twice. So that pickup right there would have probably took another 2 fill ups, maybe. I don't know. I've done it before. I can't remember exactly how much it is or how much yield I get off that field. Plus, this one has some silage additive in it, which cost me like $50-something, I think. And I'm pretty upset that I didn't get to use it for the hay. Got both the trailers over here waiting to get unloaded. I'm going to drop that trailer up there, send this over to intercept my tractor with the trailer that's picking up the bales because I want something a little faster. I mean, this is obviously the fast track right here. Let's see here, open up the map. Where is that one at? It's heading over to 26. Wow, you took the long way to 26. What is wrong with you? And I got a feeling I'm about to take the long way also. So we'll head over to 26 and see that other tractor over there, switch those out. Because obviously 40 miles an hour is better than whatever the other one says. Looks like altogether here, 212,000 liters of hay. Now, I don't want to use that hay because it's at 80% effectiveness or whatever it is. But there's also 841,000 liters of grass in here. So we're actually looking pretty good on grass since I've bought that new field and have been harvesting it here and there and not having very many sheep. I'm going to hold on to that hay as kind of a reserve. Once I actually get down to the hay, that's whenever I'm like, oh, hey, I got a problem. Hold on to that hay, then oh, hey. That's kind of funny. Hey, while I'm saying hey, let's go ahead and continue saying hey with hey. This is going to be the sheep of the month. I'm going to have two of them this episode. This one's going to be, I believe it says Loki or something like that. There's a different name on there whenever I click on it. And you have a playlist of cooking on your channel. So here's a cooking sheep. Hopefully you enjoy it. I think it's pretty cool. I don't even know what it looks like yet, but I'm sure it's going to come out pretty cool. But thank you for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it. Looks like I got two bells over here, and oh, hey, still stacking. I really thought that would be the last one, but maybe it's going to go too high with it. Oh, that is looking good. I like that. So 8 bells total on here. That's going to hold a lot. Now, where's my other tractor at? Let's see here. Do I see it moving? Yep, it's coming right for me. Oh, gosh, I can see it flying down the road in the distance, too. It's hauling. I like it. It's not a new hauling, it's just hauling. You know what I'm saying? I did kind of start off the episode there with a little juicy teaser about me getting suspended from work. I guess, kind of. It's really no laughing matter, but to keep my sanity and for my mental health, I just like to laugh about it, I guess. I do really like my job and stuff like that. I did recently talk about I probably will be quitting my job, and that's still kind of on the edge there. And that's probably why I was suspended, because I've kind of gotten to maybe that state or mindset or attitude of if they fire me, they fire me. I mean, probably not the best mindset to have, especially since I still need the paycheck coming in, because this YouTube stuff does not pay very much at all. At all. And there we go, we're full here. Got one bell left over here on 23. I'll come back for it. I'm gonna go ahead and drive these over to the BGA and keep updating y'all. Now, yeah, like I was saying, suspended, week suspension. Today is actually Tuesday, October 22nd. I'll be back to work on Monday. So what I'm actually missing is 3 days of work. I work 12-hour shifts. So I'm missing out quite a bit there. And plus last week I was sick, so I missed quite a bit of work there. I guess I only worked 25 hours last week. Pay was horrible there. And the pay's going to be horrible for this check too. But I guess that's part of, oops, just ran that guy over, who cares? But I guess that's part of me getting a little prepared for maybe quitting the job and making me realize I don't think I'm ready to quit the job or financially stable enough to quit. Okay, let's see here. Let's turn right here. There we go. I love that map being able to open up bigger. I think I've said it before. But anyways, yeah, so I got suspended for actually sleeping at work. Y'all may know I do wake up odd hours and work on this channel and stuff like that, and that is because I've kind of got some sleeping issues here and there. Some military related issues going along with it, nightmares, insomnia, stuff like that. So PTSD, I'm currently trying to get a bunch of help for that, and possibly about to get 100% disability through the VA. That's actually the reason why I'm going to be able to retire or quit my job. Not because of YouTube, but because of the VA. Because YouTube does not pay very good at all, especially for a channel this small. Now, of course, if you got millions of subscribers, yeah, I'm sure you're probably doing pretty good money-wise. But, yeah, no. This is not cutting it. And, so that's what happened. That's my plans with the whole retirement thing. We're going to unload this right there. Go ahead and dump all that in there. Hopefully that money in the top right does go up. Don't know. It's kind of emptying out in there, I believe. Maybe. Let's see here. Come on. Oh, hey, that money is going up. Ooh, and I've got a feeling I got some pretty good amounts of bells left over. How much did I make there? It's still trying to catch up. But it looks like all the field jobs are done. And I'm not going to complete any of them yet. Mainly this hay one is what I need to keep. But right there, $12,963 in sold bells. That's looking good. Not sure how many more I got. Maybe another 8. Let's get them loaded up and get them sold. Finally made it over here to the shop to do a little bit of repairs to our tractor. Now, I didn't need to bring it over here. I just thought, hey, it'd be cool. Let's go ahead and bring it over here. Go ahead and hit the button to work on this. Now, condition, paint condition. Paint condition, I don't care too much about, but repairing, I guess I do care. Ooh, repaint $21,000. Yeah, I definitely don't care about the paint. Oh, no, I don't, but 95, 94. Her John Deere does cost a lot to repair. We'll see that in a second, because I might as well bring my John Deere in here, see how much that costs. 17.2 hours on this thing right here. I wonder how long that's going to take until that maintenance goes down all the way again. That's the one reason I don't like doing much repairs on here. It seemed like whenever I used to do the repairs on here, it would go down within the year, like all the way down within the year, and I'm just like, well, that's no fun. I got to spend thousands and thousands of dollars every single year repairing my equipment, and it just over and over again. It was actually to the point of, I think some of the equipment I was using had hundreds of hours on it, so every single month it would be completely depleted on maintenance. Maybe I should try to do a better job of keeping up that. That might actually get me to keep better equipment or newer equipment, and maybe waste, or not really waste, but I guess use up some of my money more. Okay, over here to work on the John Deere for the moment of truth. Let's see how much it costs to work on this. Oh, 5,153. Okay. I remember seeing an old video out there a while back of the cost between the John Deere on the game versus the cost of another tractor. Because it all depends on the tractor. I really thought it cost a lot more, and I was thinking AutoSim Crew would agree with that and probably drop a joke in there already. But this one having more hours, it's definitely going to deplete a little bit faster. Also, with that maintenance going down and me actually worrying about it more, maybe I'll keep a closer eye on it and not leave them running so much or waste my time driving them around. Back over here on, I believe, build 23, there should be one more bale up here at the top of the hill. Hopefully I get the rest of them on this trailer, or hopefully not, that way we can have more bales than I was planning for. Now that I think about it more, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have another bale. Well, not another bale, but I'm not going to have a full trailer full. Because before I got off earlier, like I was saying, I played a little bit. I don't think I had enough time to record. I had to get the kids ready for school and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, let's just play a little, knock out a few contracts while I'm getting them ready, or before getting them ready, obviously. And I did check out my statistics in there, and it said I played for almost 3 hours. Didn't realize I had that much time. But played for almost 3 hours, and only made, I think, 11 bells is what it said. Yeah, so if that's correct, I should have 8, 9, 10, 11, 3 bells here, but no, looks like we got more than 3 bells. Maybe I'm off on that, I don't know, I got a screenshot of it before getting off. Huh, got one more filled though. That is it, 250,000 liters of silage right here, 5 bells, gonna head that up there, let's get that sold, see how much money we make. Now that I think about it, hey, I go over there whenever I go over by the animal dealer after I commit vehicular manslaughter. Actually, is that vehicular manslaughter? I don't know the law that good, but I feel like a tractor would not constitute as vehicular manslaughter, and I feel like YouTube might flag this video for how much I am talking about vehicular manslaughter. Maybe it's tractor slaughter. I don't know. And plus, she wasn't a man. Just saying. Ooh, that would be my argument. If I ever got charged for manslaughter, hopefully that never happens. Or on purpose or accidentally. Okay, this just took a dark turn. That would be how I get off on the charges. I'd be like, she wasn't a man. There we go. Dump those off in right there. See the money going up in the top right. And honestly, I'm sure somebody already tried it. $40,655 plus that $3,552 environmental score reward. Loving that. Now I'm going to take this trailer back over to the farm, complete all those contracts, because that's actually a pretty good payday. You know what? Let's send the driver over there so we can actually look at all those contracts real quick. Already went through this a little bit earlier, but here we go. We got 10, 10, 13, 15, 12, 30. Yes, 30, 20, 13, 14. Whenever I'm saying those numbers, I mean in thousands. Yep, thousands of dollars. So a pretty good payday. I want to make a bunch of money, want to get a lot done. Really need a new tractor to run our actual new mower, which is just sitting over here in storage. Don't know how much I like that. Just kidding, don't like it at all. Let's go ahead and hit up another sheep of the month here. This one's Slimmy-kun. I don't know how to say that name, but it's going to be on there. Yeah, it's got some numbers in there. I'll probably leave the numbers or take the numbers off. Here's the thing. I don't know exactly what to do on your sheep of the month. I see you got a profile picture on there. Don't know if I'm going to go off of that or not. This is what I'm thinking. I'll put it in the AI program that I use and say, show me a male employee of the month, and then change it into a sheep. Thought it'd be pretty fun. Let's see what I come up with at this moment whenever I make it. Hey, thank you for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it. I really almost messed up. I thought I was done with this month. Turns out, no, I'm not. I forgot I still got field work to do over on our field. So that's going to be liming and fertilizing. Not going to be rolling anymore. Figured that out, that's kind of a waste. Didn't work out. I thought I did test in the past and proved it's definitely worth it. I guess I didn't prove anything, but we're going to go ahead and top this off all the way. Don't know if I'm going to go through it all. Kind of got the money to waste right now up there, 131,000. I started around 90-something thousand whenever I was recording off camera. Well, recording off camera, that doesn't make sense, but whenever I was playing off camera. And then I dropped down because I was leasing those forage wagons and then wage cost, stuff like that. But we're all the way back up to that 131,000. Might even have to buy some more fertilizer, but let's get a worker going on this field over here while I finish up some other stuff. Since I'm really worried about maintenance now, I'm going to utilize the leased equipment to actually put away my equipment. Yeah, that's how much I'm actually worried about it and paranoid that it's going to drop a lot. Time to say bye-bye to this roller. They see me rolling. I always heard the repaint repair will actually get you a little profit. Let's give that a little try there. Here's what the sell value was before I repainted repaired. Here's what I spent repainting repairing. Here's the profit or loss I made from repainting repairing and selling that, because we just got, oh gosh, that's a lot of money. $37,792. I spent that much on a roller? Gosh, y'all should have talked me out of this rolling so much sooner. I'm just kidding, y'all really did. I don't know why I'm so stubborn there. I just never listened. Looking over there at that global goods transport pallet, I believe that's what that's called in the background there. It's actually showing as it's got something in it. I did just run over there and take a look and see what's in it, because last thing that was in there was fuel, and I got that all emptied out and into our new fuel trailer over here. Thing is, why is there something in there? I guess it kind of accidentally went in there from driving close to it with the trailer. Yeah, this is not backing up very good. You know what? Oh gosh, nope, that's not working. Oh, unhook. Should just let it go. Because that is totally messed up. What's going on here? And I fixed that. Yeah. Fix anything with super strength, right? Nah, I really thought I was gonna have to reset it. Let's just throw that in there. Honestly, you should be able to pick up the tongue of this and move it around pretty easily. A little invisible force field thing there for holding the pallets. Yeah, this shed's kind of a waste since I'm not using pallets. I was thinking about putting the hay bales in there though. But anyways, like I say, there's something in over here. Let's take a look at that. It's actually milk. 3,500 liters of milk. And we're going to use that milk to make some milk type products. I guess I just drove way too close to it. I was actually thinking about selling off this trailer, and I was like, I need to get rid of this global goods transport pallet also. All topped off there, 3,647 liters. Which one is it? It's the one to the right. The one to the left is the knitwear. Granny's knitwear over there on the left, using the wool. Over there on the right, using the milk. Gotta go ahead and sell off this Lizard TARDIS Liquid XL. Ended up really not using it. And we're not gonna make much money from that. Guess I should have done the repaint trick also there, but $4,952 for that. And I believe this thing only cost $1,000. So yeah, not making much there at all. I mean, we got $879 back, not bad. Almost everything put away, almost, I think. Wait, got a forage wagon, but I'm not gonna worry about putting that away, about to use it. Gonna go ahead and top it off with some grass, get it ready to use for the animals, and then complete these contracts, because I'll be done with this fast track and won't need it. Actually, I should probably use it on my field, because that thing's still going away lineman over there. It's time to start completing those contracts. Let's see here in the top right, I'm at $170,000, dropping very slowly because I got to work on our field. But yeah, let's collect them, see what we go up to here. I won't know exactly the total amount, but whoa, $309,000. Gosh, that went up a lot. I might be able to buy some more land, and I'm thinking I'm gonna need some more land to expand our sheep operation here. And you know what? This field 80 is looking pretty good. I'm liking it, nice and flat and level with me. Throw some more sheep pens over there. First, I want to get these sheep pens full, of course. Having all that money making me wish something was on sale over here, you know, like a big old new tractor. And nothing is on sale over here for a big old new tractor, unfortunately. So many bags of lime on the ground and so little fertilizer, 182 liters of fertilizer. Yeah, definitely gonna have to buy some more. That's definitely not enough. I think I went a little overboard with it, spent almost $12,000 on some fertilizer there, which getting us almost 10,000 liters. And I may end up using quite a bit of it to complete some contracts, as I've done in the past. Man, the range on this spreader is absolutely huge, and the course play ain't even registering it this large. Didn't realize that, but I was like, well, I got nothing else to do. Might as well grab this, take it over myself. And that's the great thing about Lyman First. I can see exactly where I've been, where I need to go. So finishing up right now, I guess. Yeah. Gosh, the spread on this thing is huge. Flush with precision farming, I actually still have it turned on, but it's not being used because it doesn't exactly waste the products. I just messed up a little bit here. Came back, slept the next month, and realized I did not return these leased items. Let's go ahead and get these returned real quick. That way I don't have to get hit with another leasing cost. I really do like this one right here. Really wide pickup width. Works out great. Don't know. Should I actually just keep it? I mean, I technically don't have anything strong enough to run it, and that might be an issue. So yeah, let's go ahead and return it. Don't want to pay that leasing cost on that. Now, I do have the Beller still leased. Need to kind of put that to use, or I need to get rid of it. Don't know yet what I'm going to do. I'm not sure if I need to buy this much straw, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. I guess it's 72,000 liters of it for $10,320. Going to have it delivered over to the farm. And of course, a little extra fee with that. Oh, wait, no. That didn't cost anything extra, surprisingly. Now, my original plan was to have it delivered here and just run into it with the tractor, but I'm just going to go ahead and do this real quick. Looks like this production over here did stop, ran out of straw. Keeps running out of straw, so throw some extra bales in there. Should take the bales over automatically. Good to go. Got some sheep speed now. Got the products moved out of the way. Checking on best sell prices, checking on productions, all that good stuff I do every month. I'd like to get some money to that top left, though. So I might be sleeping a couple months here. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, slept all the way over to October, and the maintenance all the way down on this tractor again already. All I did was use it to feed these animals and move some products, I believe. That is crazy. At least this one didn't drop too much. I wonder if there's a certain hour point where it just automatically starts dropping like crazy. But no, I believe I'm actually done with this transport trailer right here for now, at least until I get a butcher and start having to move them around that way. Because I did go through and reorganize the pens a little bit more. I no longer have just the male pen for the wool. That's actually a mixture of males and females, and that one is completely full. 200 sheep, completely full. And now the other one is growing up to be full, I guess. It's going to get full, and they are no longer allowing overcrowding. I believe I'm saying that right. I can no longer have extras in there. So the extras will automatically be sold off because I did just take some rams over to the market, sold them off. Not going to worry about updating that in the top left quite yet. I can see right there, September is when I started at 2,400. Nothing in October. I'm going to try to sleep a couple more months. Keep an eye on that. You know what? Let's go ahead and update it before I forget it. $2,400 to the top left. That makes it $421,142 up there. I got a feeling I'm going to be sleeping all the way through the winter months, possibly. That's why I wanted to go ahead and do it now, because that, what is it, September month? That's probably going to disappear. Apparently, October is best sell price for a few of the items I have to work towards that top left number, and also apparently I get stuck on that pole there trying to turn around. And it's all good. Let's go ahead and look at those items, and it's actually not best sell price. It's the max month. It's what it says at least, October right here. These two items, butter and cheese. Now, they're not up there in value, so I'm going to hold off on them for right now. Wait till I at least get more, or wait till that turns a bright green. Our grass field number 8 over here is ready to harvest. Number 8 and number 89 are both our fields. I don't think 89's ready. They were off by a little bit. I'm actually not going to worry about harvesting that yet. This one does say ready to harvest, but it's a 3 of 3 growth stage, so I got one more month on it. Not going to worry about it. Maybe I'll harvest them both next month, possibly, but man, we got so much grass in storage right now. I mean, 125,000 liters in that trailer there, 601,000 left over there. Like I said, I don't think I need to worry about it until I hit that hay. That's what I'm looking for right there. $2,025 in sold animals. And I didn't even have to do anything to get that. I just had to wait, let some time pass. And I guess that came from this bin over here. Yes, because there is 200 animals in this one, and that is the max. Let's go ahead and get a little bit faster into the day here. A little bit faster into the day. You know, I don't understand what I say half the time, honestly. I mean, it's there, what I'm saying. And then I hear it in the editing, and I'm like, did I just say? And then 160 over here. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm just so confused in the editing. Like, I cannot believe I said that. And I think about putting the little asterisk little star thing with the correction of what I meant to say. Then I'm like, no, let's just leave it. Let's go with it. Mistakes happen. Mistakes are made. And I don't need to go on the screen anymore. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't think I really did anything at all with this tractor right here. And I believe that maintenance dropped. So maybe there's just a natural amount of maintenance that drops every single month, whether you run the vehicle or not. Y'all know, let me know in the comments, because this whole keeping up with that maintenance thing is actually kind of newer to me, and kind of proving my point of why I don't do it is because I gotta repair it every single month. Both my grass fields are ready to harvest, but I think I'm gonna risk it. Let's try to wait till springtime to harvest those fields and see how much money we make over the winter months. Hopefully towards that top left. Now, I did say there's some sold animals in there. We'll look at that a little bit later. Well, you know what, right here, 2025. I'll try to keep an eye on that. I don't want to add it all up right now. Keep changing that number in the top left. Change. But looking in here at the time saving stock check mod, yeah, still not much of an increase there. Looks like the lime's up there, but that's not an item. Strawberry ice cream. Every single month, strawberry ice cream is up there. I'm kind of just waiting for an abundance of it, I would say. Also, I mean, look at this. Clothes, $61,000 worth. I mean, I got the money there. I'm just waiting for best sell prices, trying to hold out. Because I remember seeing them all the time. Best sell price here, best sell price there. I don't know what's going on, why I'm not seeing it. Maybe that's just for the raw products, such as the wool and the milk. I don't know what's going on. I just thought of something. There's actually a way for me to tell whether it does drop throughout the months or not. That is, I have this mod here that shows me the exact percentage of damage. And currently right now the tractor's at 6.1%. And I'll take a look at that whenever I'm done actually using it and before I go to sleep. See if that does drop some, because it did just go up to 6.2%. It's a little hard to see, but it is underneath my money. It shows damage to the paint, well, to the equipment and the painting damage as well. And then below that shows some fuel usage as far as the DEF being used, the liters per hour, and just how much is in my fuel tank. I believe it's part of my GPS mod, I think. The enhanced vehicles mod or something like that. Got to get it off a website somewhere. It's not a console mod. Sorry about that. I do feel horrible whenever people are asking for mods and they're PC only mods. I'm like, I wish it was console. I really do. I mean, I'm fairly new to the whole PC gaming. Fairly new, I say that. I mean, always growing up, consoles. Of course, growing up was consoles. I am kind of older. Be lucky to have a console growing up, but no, finally got into PC gaming just a couple of years ago, so I understand the struggle. Okay, got it. Figured it out. I figured it out. So the tractors actually only have 1% damage. What is showing as far as that damage down there in the bottom is my loading wagon. The loading wagon is completely 100% damaged. Now, for y'all that know, should I or do I need to repair the loading wagon? Will it benefit me in any way? I don't know. Will it make it easier to pull? Will it be easier whenever it's full? Something like that? I don't know. So now I'm really getting into the whole repairing of tractors. Maybe I need to learn a little bit more about repairing equipment. So let me know in the comments, please. Really do appreciate that. I'm not sure where it's at, but I have 100,000 liters of silage somewhere. Where in the world is that? That's two 50,000 liter bales somewhere. Save them for a rainy day, if I can ever find them. It appears the damage on the tractor did not go down overnight. And I'm guessing that change that I noticed in that little wrench right there was probably registering the trailer. It was 1 month registering. Sorry, I'm just kind of laughing here at these pallets. 1 month is registering the tractor, then the next month I probably registered the trailer. That's why it dropped. Or I'm just seeing things. But looks like it's working out pretty good so far. This is what I'm talking about right here and trying to wait out for. I believe I am in the month of January. Yep, right there. I guess I probably could have seen it from the screen because max month over here is highlighted. But right here, butter and cheese, they're up there. Values up there. It's looking good. Now, it's not as much as I want right now. I'm going to kind of wait. Still holding out. Yeah, just kind of waiting for a larger amount as far as liters. I'm really starting to think clothes will not get to a best sell price. I mean, May obviously will be a max month, but this color has not changed on the clothes. Finally, springtime, and I got some money to add to that top left there, and that's going to be from our sold animals. Let's figure that out real quick. Oh, man, March sold off quite a bit. Let's see here. Maybe it's going to pop up there on the top right. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, 750 there. I guess it may have sold off in pieces. I mean, 2 pins, maybe 2 pieces, possibly. And then a 225 there, 375, and a 150. Okay, it broke up a lot. But either way, all these, November, December, January, February, March, I have not added any of that to the top left. Let me do a little math to figure that out. That's going to take our total in the top left up to $426,767. I know I have a way of pushing that over $500,000 up there, and I'm almost tempted to do it, but I really want to hold out to May to sell off all those clothes, or look at selling off all those clothes. That way I can see the value on them. See if that color on them actually changes any as far as the value. I don't think it's going to. Maybe I will just go ahead and sell it off and we'll break that 500,000 this episode. Nope, I gotta hold out. The color on it changed. So maybe May will be up there. I gotta wait. Gotta wait for it. I can't do it. Looks like nothing else is best sell price as far as that's gonna affect the top left. So we're not gonna hit that 500,000 this episode. And the top left there should have $426,767. Now, I don't think I got anything else to do here in the month of March, but I am pretty excited for this episode because of the 2 sheep of the month I'm going to do here. I'm excited for every sheep of the month, don't get me wrong, but these 2 right here, the thing is, they have so much information filled out on their YouTube page that I got a lot I can work with here. I'm going to do something different that I haven't done for any of the other ones, like a different sheep type thing, and it's information off their YouTube page. So I got a lot to work with there, I think. Now I'm just going to park that up out of the way because I believe I'm done with this month. Like I was saying, I don't think I got anything else to do. We'll come through and grab the pallets out of here, though, at the beginning of next month. We're going to run super fast over to our grass fields, check those out. I was actually thinking March I would get the mow because last year I left it was actually ready to harvest. I mean, it still says ready to harvest, but y'all probably know by now, growth stage needs to say, or wait, maybe growth stage actually needs to be gone. That's probably what I'm thinking. Maybe the growth stage needs to be gone, but it's at 3 of 3, so there's another grass stage there. So I guess the grass kind of shrunk over the winter. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. Let's see here. Where is that at? That ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. That's probably it right there. But looking down here at the grass, it's not, well, it's always harvestable. Let's put it that way. It's not planting season or anything like that in December, January, or February. Right now it's planting season. And I could have sworn in November, right here, where that mouse is moving around, I could have sworn it was like ready to harvest, taller than this. I don't know. Maybe I messed something up. Maybe it shrinks during the winter. Hey, we know stuff shrinks whenever it's cold. sorry. Okay, let's keep it going here. All done, running super fast. I believe I'm done here. Animals taken care of. Stuff moved around. Let's make sure I'm not missing out on any big sell price because I want to move that number in the top left. I say it all the time, but I got a feeling we're going to move it a lot because look at this. Clothes are coming up on May. It's starting to change color. I do remember that from last episode, even though it's been a minute since I recorded. Some things I remember, some things I can't, but let's go ahead and sleep, see if that number goes up quite a bit on some of those values. And I guess big old grass harvest coming up too. Back here now, seeing a couple sold animals, and yeah. That's looking pretty good. Hey, another sold animal thing just popped in right there. That's probably really, really good. And let's go ahead and look here since I'm already on this screen accidentally, kind of. $17,000 worth of strawberry ice cream. It might be time to sell it off. Where'd my clothes go? Okay, they're right here. Gosh, this whole list just seemed to get a lot smaller, compact. I don't know. Something changed here. This looks a lot different. In my head, it does, I think. But no, clothes is going up. It's not May yet. I'm going to hold out. Maybe it will get that bright green, kind of like this lime and strawberry. Maybe. I'm really, really hoping. That's kind of why I'm holding out so long. So let's wait for May on that one. Let's go ahead and sell off that strawberry ice cream because I want to see that number move. We got some sold animals there, but I'm not going to add that up quite yet. I'll add that up with the strawberry ice cream being sold off. Now, what is it? Probably sell everything. I believe that's the only place that takes it. Oh, okay, there it goes. Now it did change. Don't know what happened there. But this looks more normal. Now I can scroll. Okay. Strawberry ice cream. Sell everything container. Yep, perfect. Oops. You know, maybe I'll grab that first. Nah, I won't grab that first. I ain't in no hurry to get out of there to my field. At least I don't think I am. Maybe I should get out there and start mowing. Yeah, let me get that started up first. I don't think I'm going to use this to start up the mowing or anything like that. And also, I don't think I'm going to use this little batwing mower over here either, John Deere. I'm going to finally break out our new mower. Now, obviously, learn from my mistakes there. I believe Rambo Hacker Gaming's already making fun of me on his videos. He did tell me that in Discord. I need to catch up on his videos, see where he's making fun of me at. But no, something is actually on sale. That's what I'm looking forward to. This tractor right here, 100 horsepower. This is totally not going to do the job. I'm messing with you. It's actually this Fendt 900 series. Really looking forward to this 900 series. I don't know if I'm even saying that right. I just see 900 there, Vario. I'm thinking 900 series. Let's see here. What's it coming with? It's coming with 296. I believe I need like 300 and something horsepower. And yeah, that shouldn't be too hard to hit, especially once I upgrade it to the biggest engine. at, what is that, the 942? Yeah, 942. That's 415 horsepower for $171,000. We're going to go with this compact thing right here. Might figure that out a little bit. I don't know. I heard it's better. I heard it's better. I'm not sure. Wheels, I'm good with it, I guess. $186,656. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I've been saving out for. Hey, that cost $186,000. Plus, I got $186,000 left over. Interesting. But gosh, I'm so excited. Let's get those mowers hooked up. 36.7 hours on this thing. Ooh, jeez. I don't know how I feel about that, but I guess that's why it was discounted so good. Got the worker off and going. Of course, I got the worker off and going. That's actually going to be one of the things I'll probably talk about a little bit later with one of the sheep of the month. But anyways, right here in the bottom right area, it says growth ready to harvest. That's actually what I was talking about right there. I guess the growth stage does go away. I believe it was saying growth stage a little bit earlier. Ooh, expected yield. That's kind of a drop there, I believe. 120, 120 out of 125. Is that because of the not rolling? I don't know. But speaking of that not rolling and rolling thing, I did that little test on this series, and some other people have brought up the point of the rolling should actually make a difference. This map might be editing the whole rolling not making a difference because it skipped all the way from harvested to like 2 of 3 or something like that whenever it skipped 1 of 3. Yeah, like I said, I was kind of confused by it. I guess maybe it's just the map. But I always got people saying, hey, the rolling's wasting time, and every map I always run a test on it because every series it always comes up. And I guess just this map it's not working, or maybe there's an update within the game. I don't know. I've had people say, hey, I just ran the same exact test, and the rolling does make it more beneficial. But I guess on this map it really doesn't. I don't know. Either way, let's go ahead and get all these products moved around. Got that mower going. Pretty excited about that. And oh man, it's gonna go so much faster too. It's not no manual or anything like that, so it's gonna shift, move faster, all that stuff. Oh gosh, I'm just really excited about that tractor. I can't stop thinking about it. I kind of just want to jump over there and just watch it or just use it. But I know I got a lot of stuff to do, and I try to automate as much as possible. That way I can keep it going, and that way we can get through this, right? No, that's the way I like to play. I like to automate stuff. In our grass silo over here, we got 364,000 liters. Now, that's pretty good, especially since that number's going to go up quite a bit more after this harvest is all done. Now, I can't exactly remember how much I get off each field, but it's somewhere back there in the past. I'm not too worried about those numbers anymore. I just know we're keeping the silo kind of full. It's not running out like it used to, so that's really all I care about right there. Hey, some of y'all might be saying, why haven't I added that money in the top left for the sold animals? And I'm actually purposely holding off on that for right now. I'm not going to save that up over month after month, but I actually want to sell off the, the strawberry ice cream. That's what it is. Sell off the strawberry ice cream and and add that number with the sold animals. I don't even know how much we made in sold animals sold, but it's looking kind of promising, especially seeing that $1,500 one I think earlier. That's pretty nice. Now I did realize I'm doing something a little wrong here. I believe I have some rams inside this bin over here that's making milk. I don't want milk from rams. Let's put it that way. Let's look in here real quick. Pasture. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Might have been at the top right there. Yeah, looks like I do got some rams there. Got one ram there. Oh, the one above it's a ram too. One ram there. How many rams do I got total? Oh gosh, there's rams everywhere. Not liking this. One there. Come on. So 3. What do I got here? 4. Come on. Oh. This one's getting a little old. 5. Come on, where you at? Where you at? 5 of them. I got 5 of them over here. Do they serve a purpose over here making milk? I sure hope they don't. So, I need to get those out and over here. I don't know. Will it let me overcrowd it by transferring it? Because that's actually what that mod is that I'm opening right here. This actually allows me to move animals around. Let's see here. Let's try that again. Go to 1, move to this one over here. Will it let me? Do you want to move? You do not have enough space in your hub tree. Of course I don't. So I can load that up into my actual, what is it called? Trailer, animal transport trailer, and move that over manually. And I'll be doing that here in just a minute. Got the sheep all fed up and everything. Let's get this dumped back out, and got to use this to pick up the grass right behind that mower. And might go ahead and start that up right now, picking that grass up because it's already in a swath. Yeah, that's amazing. So one less step there. of having to windrow. Now, of course, there is one huge issue here. That is the fact that they could collide pretty easily. And that might happen, but I got it on that mowing 9.4 meter force that I already got saved. And if they collide, I'll get a little warning. Now I'm thinking maybe I should upgrade this pickup wagon. Get something that has some silage additive to it and something that has a larger capacity. It's crossing my mind. Don't know if I'm going to go through with it or not. Not yet. Let's hold off on that right now. I mean, I got enough money. There's no doubt about that. I got plenty of money. But I kind of want to save that money to get some more land, more sheep pens, stuff like that. Both my pens are completely full now. So that's a little bit of an issue, right? We need to get more sheep. Might have a little bit of problem here. So it was telling me one earlier. I think there might be more than one. Because looking at this young ram right here, I'm trying to get out of the pen right now. There's 7 of them in here. Okay, let's just fill my trailer up here with all I can. And I got to move these around. So let's see here. I cleared out, what is that, 13? Yeah, it is 13 because it only takes 13 in the trailer. So what I'll do from there is I'll take 13 females from the other pen, move them over, blah, 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 and then I'll put those out of the trailer into this one. It's going to be a long process, but I can actually move them over pretty easily instead of getting a second trailer. Glad I kept that trailer. Don't think I'm leasing it or anything like that, but let's see. Yeah, where you at? So we'll move you, I guess, over. Yep, that's how that works. Eventually it's going to tell me I do not have enough space. That's the idea here. Wait, just tell me I don't have enough space? You do not have enough space. What are you talking about? Oh, wrong direction. My bad. Back? Okay. I need to move these over there. Got it. Okay. My bad. So this actually should free it up where I can do it all from right here now. I believe it'll free up enough space. Because I'll just keep doing this over and over again. I'll move the females over there. Am I moving these the right way? Yeah, I think I am. I'll move all the females over to this pin to the right, and the rams on the right, I'll move over to the left, and I can just keep doing that over and over again. And then the ones in the trailer I'll put in here. So, pretty easy. Of course, get done doing that. I got 2 blocked by objects up there. Yeah, they definitely already ran into each other. Now I am done moving them around there. All I gotta do is empty these out of the trailer into there. And that should be all done. No more rams making milk. That's the thing. I don't know if it would actually make a difference or not. Like, do I have to have females in there? Will the rams make the milk? I don't know. I'm just trying to play it safe here. I really need to do the test. I mean, with the game being a game, it might actually work for mills, unfortunately. Not sure. It's worth the test, though. So much ice cream. So much ice cream. Might be time to get a new trailer because looking a little full here. I definitely am full. I mean, I got 2 more pallets. Is that 2 or is that 3? I really want to get them on here. Just feel like I'm wasting this, what is it, this trip here. I want to try to get it all sold off at once. Oh well, let's go ahead and sell this off, see how much it gives us, and then we'll be adding this together as far as up there in that top left. Now, I mean, I'll probably wait till I sell off all of it. I'll go back for whatever's left there. And I'm not sure how well this is all going to sell off right here. I believe I got to undo the straps possibly. Oh man, 5301. Plus the $10,602. Looking pretty good though. Let's go back for those 2 little pallets. Let's get those sold off. Or 3 pallets. I don't know what it was. I think it was 3. Yeah, we'll get those sold off and then do a little math for the top left there. But also on top of that, we get to add up the animals. Selling off the last little bit right here. That's going to give us $1,380. Now our new total in that top left is going to be, I actually have no idea. Before I got that total to the top left, I also need to get this number here from the sold animals. Looks like in April we sold off $3,750 worth of animals. That's pretty nice, especially for it being automatic. I feel like there's something messed up with that automatic animal sale that happens because that's quite a bit. I don't think I'm selling off that many animals, especially at the value that they're at birth, because it sells off the new ones. How much are they worth at birth? Well, you know, I really won't know. I really won't because these are all so old. I could probably find something pretty cheap in here, 127, so I'm going to assume about $100. There's no way I just sold off like 40 sheep. And there's the delivery fee and all that. Yeah, no, I feel like there's something messed up there, but I also know my animals are a lot cheaper than base game animal prices because of the mod I'm using. That's going to take our total in the top left up to $447,800. Oh man, I actually thought it'd be more than that. So I guess altogether there from the sold products and the animals, that was like 20 something thousand. I can't remember exactly. You know what? Actually, I can hit history on my calculator. It's $21,033 exactly. That's what it is right there. Of course, I got to use a calculator for that. I ain't gonna do this math out by hand or in my head. I ain't that smart. Yeah, maybe I am. Not. Just kidding. I definitely ain't gonna give myself that much credit, but I got that part put away. Go ahead and turn that off. Might use this track to do some liming and fertilizing possibly, but we're gonna head over here to the sheep pen, do some sheep of the month. First up for sheep of the month here, we got Victor Hugo Leamy. I don't know. I'm sure I'm butchering that last name. And I don't even think I'm going to fit all of it on the picture. On your YouTube page, it says software developer, love playing Farming Simulator, Factorio, and whatever games I can enjoy and automate. Not in that specific order. I'm also a hobbyist, love building wooden model sailboats and planes. So you got a lot of information there on your YouTube information bio link, or not link, but bio or something like that. That's what I'm saying. I really like that. It gives me a lot to work with. I don't know what I'm going to go with yet. Probably leaning towards the hobbyist side of it, because if I do anything software developer or anything video game related, it's just going to look like some of the other sheep I've already made. So maybe I get something generated in there, don't know. But hey, I really do appreciate you stopping in and watching, really do appreciate it. Okay, that sheep of the month's all done right there, and that's actually what I was talking about, automating stuff. And I said earlier in the video I was going to mention it and talk about it a little more with one of the sheep of the month. I love automating stuff a lot, so I feel like we're right in the same area there, and that's probably why you came across my content, probably why you're watching my content and leaving comments. I like to automate a lot, and I do play games like, well, I don't know exactly what Factorio is exactly like, but I do play factory type games and automate and stuff like that. I really do enjoy stuff like that. So, but no, like I said, that's probably why you're watching it. So the worker over here is all done mowing. Now I'm thinking about actually switching out this tractor for the other one, for the 4-H wagon, to pick it up, because how much faster this one moves compared to that other tractor. But I also realize this is the only tractor that can run these mowers, so a little limited there. So I'll let that one keep puttering along as slow as it possibly can. Oh gosh, that's a pole. No, it really just has an issue going up the hill, and there's hills there. It's just constantly shifting over and over again. Oh gosh, it drives me crazy. But I ain't doing it. It just drives me crazy because of how long it's taking. So let me get this one started up over here on our smaller field. Shouldn't take as long. And then keep working away at all this. I really need to figure out something else to do with these big bags. I just keep dumping them out everywhere. The thing I hate the most is having to constantly hit the reload, refill option here. I don't think this trailer can actually dump out into the silo. I might give that a test run next time around instead of dumping them on the ground. If it could dump out in the silo, that'd be great, because then obviously it'd all pour in until it's full and probably pour in a lot faster. So I'll probably give that a test run later if I remember. I think I got it. I could have just like not been lazy and loaded these big bags up on the trailer and then dumped them out in the silo. That would have done the job. Yep. Too late now. Try to remember to do that next time around if I have to dump these back out on the ground again. Or I could just spend that $204,000 I got and get me another one of these where I never have to dump them out again. And then I'll have my separated ones between fertilizer and lime. It sounded like a better idea. Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Let's go ahead and find one here. Really like this one. Love the pickup with, obviously. Yeah, it just doesn't have that silage additive. Honestly, don't even know if I need the silage additive. What am I going to do? I mean, this ain't a realistic series, right? Oh gosh. And then if I did get it 300 horsepower, I'd only have one tractor that could pull it. So no, not worth it. Let's go ahead and continue down here to the TARDIS XL. Let's see what they got here as options. What we got here? 50,000 liters and then 200,000 liters. We go 200,000 liters. I also think I can go into one of these. Oh, nope, 300 horsepower. 300 horsepower there too. Nope. Okay, yep, let's go here. I do believe I got that 200 horsepower. We'll add that silage additive to it. Change around that license plate real quick. Don't know if y'all know why I do that, but it gives you the same exact license plate over and over again. At least it does me. I don't know if that's something wrong with my game or a mod I got or something. But we are going to buy that for $57,500. Looky there. Losing all that money as fast as I'm making it. I don't like that. I really want to save it, buy the field next to me. Honestly, I might actually have enough money to already buy that field next to me. Ooh, that sounds like a great idea for next episode. Get some more sheep in that next episode. Absolutely love how cheap this silage additive is. $96. I mean, it's cheap out of the silage additive pump. It's also cheap out of the multi-fruit buying station. It is not cheap if you buy it out of the store for the pallet though. So, yeah, make sure you do that. I don't know. I mean, it just seems kind of cheaty at some point because of how expensive it is in the store versus how cheap it is from all these other mods. I don't know what the realistic price is on that. You know, I actually came in here, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do this work myself. I got nothing else to do. I mean, hey, great for me, right? And turns out my mower's done working, so I am no longer gonna be using this slow tractor. I'm gonna switch out to that other tractor eventually. First, I gotta get it back to the farm, put the mowing stuff up, all that stuff. So I don't know why I'm stopping this whenever I can get the worker to at least make some progress. So let me fire this back up on the course plate, move that mower around, and get it over here because I'm so excited to give it a test run. I ended up doing the whole switcheroo here, not only switching around this one here, ended up switching around what's pulling the lime spreader because that John Deere does top out at 20 miles an hour. That one's like 30 something, so I would like to think it's going to go a little bit faster. So the John Deere's just sitting back at the farm with no work to do. Okay, go ahead and insert your jokes now, Addison crew. All done here on this field 89, I think. Let's see here. Nope, that's none to pick up. There's probably some over here to pick up. I'm gonna head over to our other field over there. I believe field 8 is what it is. And yes, there is some over here to grab. Now, this is not completely full. It does hold 200,000 liters. And if y'all didn't remember or notice, the other one I had held 125,000 liters. So I'm getting an extra 75,000 liters out of each pickup here. And on top of that, also, I mean, got some silage additive, so that's 5%. I guess it adds up over a large amount of grass that I'm doing here. So let's get this topped off and then probably top it off one more time. Highly doubt it. I don't think I'm gonna top it off another time. I think I'm gonna top it off here, get it emptied out, and then have a partial. I am trying to keep track of how much I've already picked up. That way I can see the difference. And I might have to go back through the old episodes and figure out if I'm losing grass, because I mean, we did see earlier that it looks like the yield and yield potential or whatever, expected yield, yield potential, all that stuff, looks like it is a little bit different. It's not maxed out all the way. There we go, 200,000 liters. Nice little drive back to the farm, empty this out, and come back for another trailer full. Well, partial trailer probably. Yeah, driving by this field over here, seeing all this lime out there and seeing that top left says finished work. Yeah, I think that other tractor did go quite a bit faster. It blew through that real fast like that. Hey, I'm gonna head into the sheep of the month here in just a little bit, the last one for the episode. And the thing is, I want to talk a little bit about that. And oh man, I missed something there. I'll probably touch it up. I've been touching up quite a bit here. So the way the sheep of the month thing works is just leave a comment. I'll get to it eventually. Might be a long list, and then I'll get to it eventually as far as making a sheep of the month of you just from your comment. And then I go through your profile or whatever you want to call it on YouTube, see if I can figure out something to make the sheep a little bit unique to you and not just make a generic one for everybody. That's the way I do it. Now, if you want to like kind of jump the line, I guess, you just got to do a super thanks or super chat, whatever it is. I guess donate money. I'll kind of drop everything, get you added in right away. I guess that's the way that works. I mean, if you're willing to spend a little extra money to get on there, then yeah, I guess it counts for cutting the line, I guess. Sound like a jerk saying it out loud, but that's the way it is, I guess. And also, becoming a channel member will get you on there quicker as well. So if you're not a channel member already, make sure you check out those channel memberships. There are multiple tiers on there now. There used to only be one for 99 cents, but a few people have asked me, hey, why don't you make it a little bit more, because a lot of y'all realize how much work I put into this. I mean, I've been up since 12:30 a.m. I go to work at 6 a.m. I get off at 6 p.m. I spend a lot of time on this, so a lot of y'all want to help out. I don't know, I don't like talking about this, but a lot of y'all want to help out that way. And I really do appreciate it, because eventually I would like to make this kind of into a full-time job. And of course, you need money to make it into a full-time job, and then there's those channel memberships there. Now, in a perfect world, ad revenue would pay for it all, but the ad revenue is actually pretty horrible. It's not much at all. So that's what those channel memberships are there for. And back into the whole sheep of the month type thing. Yeah, you become a channel membership or drop a super chat, super thanks, whatever it's called on these videos. I can't remember the exact name. I'll get those in there. Now, if you want to be in there multiple times, I mean, I'm only doing it for the comments once, but if you want to be in there multiple times, I'll put it in there every time you drop a super chat, or you drop a comment. I already did yours, then you become a channel member. Bam, I'll slap it back in there also. Just a fun little way to try to include everybody still, because I mean, it's in the comments, gonna be in there, but then also try to get me one step closer to doing this full time and maybe work a little less and maybe not wake up at midnight. I can tell you right now, on my days off, I'm definitely not up at like midnight or 2 in the morning. I just got a lot to do before I go to my 12-hour shift. But on my days off, I can do all this during the day, so that's pretty nice. Now that's 129,611 liters. Let me add all that up, find out exactly how much we made all together from this harvest. Well, I'll be a little honest with you. You know what, can I fill that up? I can, okay. Well, while we're here, 858,000. But I'm being a little honest with you. I just read that number off, but I don't remember exactly what it was, so I started dumping it out, and I was like, oh, write it down real fast. So hopefully I wrote down the right number. Was it 129,611? I don't know. But either way, I believe, if I got that number right, I believe altogether there made 579,611 liters of grass off the field there. That's pretty good. I think I might be getting to the point of where maybe I can just do one harvest a year. We'll start skipping the time, moving faster, stuff like that. Now, the reason I say one harvest per year is because I don't have as many sheep. Maybe I will have to keep harvesting every single time. I think you can get like 3 in a year or something like that. And maybe I will have to do that. I kind of want to get to that point where I have to do that, because if I have to do that, then that means I got a lot of sheep. And if I got a lot of sheep, that means I'm making a lot of money in that top left there. Really, really looking forward to that. And while I'm talking and saying all this, I'm moving my hands, trying to get in the emphasis and get the motions out and everything, like I'm actually sitting here talking to somebody, hand movement, like I'm having a speech, stuff like that. So I move my hands. It's kind of funny. I wish I had it on webcam or something like that. But I said in that top left, and as soon as I said in that top left, I pointed to the top left. Like y'all can see it. I don't know. Just thought that was pretty funny. Okay, alignment's all done. Gotta get some fertilizing done. And I did say, let's see if this can dump out in the silo. Yeah, might as well give that a try. If it doesn't work, maybe I'll just go ahead and buy another one, because like I said, I'm getting really, really tired of it. And looks like it's not working. Yep. Save the money, spend the money. Kind of up in there. You know what? Let's save the money. I'll just deal with it. I'll deal with it for now. Now I can do that one thing I was saying, where I load it up on the trailer, then drive it over that silo unfill point or fill point or whatever, and then it would go in there. So I probably will do that in between doing different field work and stuff like that. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Here we go, back over here for another sheep of the month here. Now we're in the same month. I don't know. Just how I made these longer, I'm just like, hey, let's just go ahead and fit a couple in each episode instead of just one. This one's going to be Matt Hermans. I don't know. Hopefully I say it right. I'm sorry, anybody, if I butcher your name, say it wrong or whatever. I'm sorry. Just correct me in the comments. But Matt, hey, you have a video on your page of crab fishing. I think that's you. I don't know. Haven't watched it yet. I don't like clicking on a video and then backing out. So whenever I get time later, I actually have it in my saved for later. So I'm going to watch your video later. Drop in a comment on that. It looks pretty interesting. It might be you. It looks like it's your video. Let me know in the comment more about that. That's pretty cool. But Matt, pretty excited to make a sheep that's doing some crab fishing. Hopefully it comes out good. But hey, thanks for stopping in and watching and leaving a comment. Really do appreciate it. I've kind of recently learned that this fertilizer spreader has a very huge width. It says 30 meters on the actual horseplay. I don't know what it says as far as whenever I buy it, but I do know on the horseplay that 30 meters is definitely not correct. Maybe there's something wrong with this mod or something. I don't know. But I realize it's a whole lot faster if I just go ahead and do it myself. I can barely even see the side over there where it ends. That's crazy. Ooh, missed some grass over here though. I ain't liking that. Going through trying to be perfect with it. Picking it all up and bam, missed that. So much faster! Now I can actually go in and change that horseplay to match whatever that width is. I just don't know what that width is. Might have to go in and actually look at it, and I'm going to do that here in a second. Let me finish up this field over here, then I'm going to go in and look at it, because I'm really, really interested to see what the width is on it. But for some reason, it only registers as 30 meter work width right here. To reset the width, you just click this, but also I got the option to go in here and manually change it. Oh, okay. Well, if that gives me the red lines, maybe I can change that number and see exactly where it's spreading to. Might have to do a little testing, but I got a feeling it's going to be easier for me to just go ahead and check what it says in the store or my storage. Yeah, that was so much easier. I just had to go down and back. Really, really easy. Let's go ahead and jump into our storage here real quick, see what it says. Fertilized spreader. Oh, wait, I can't do it there. Oh, you know what? Maybe it does say something there. Hold on one second. Not least, fertilized spreader. It says something on here, 24 meters. Okay, but I got an extension on it. How far is that extension? Let's go into customize. Where's that extension? Spreader system extended. Doesn't tell me. It goes from 15 meters to 24 meters. And that 24 meters should be the line, but it's giving me a 30 meter width on the course plate, which is obviously just wrong. It doesn't seem to be matching up at all. So I don't know what the actual width is. Might have to figure that out and try to remember it for future use, or just get a different fertilized spreader. Starting to sound like I might get into my own fertilized vehicle, spreader vehicle, maybe? I don't know. I don't see why not. Seems like a pretty big operation. Go ahead and drive back to the farm here. See that land next to us. I want to see how much it costs. Of course, I'm just going to set the, what is it, drive, what is that called? Gosh, cruise control. And I'm taking so much longer than I need to. $147,336. What? I'm $2,000 short? Oh, man, you got to be kidding me. I go knock out a contract real quick. Yeah, let's see what's out there real quick. Tons and tons of belling jobs, but who wants to do belling? I know I don't. Let's see here. We got an $8,000 job over on Field 58 for fertilizing. Gonna go ahead and accept that. I got the tractor. I got the spreader. I already got it hooked up. Got the fertilizer. I just got to find Field 58. Where's that at? Oh, there it is. Not bad, actually. You know, actually right across this nice little dirt path through the woods. That take me straight to it. Wow, this field looks a lot bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, I'll still do this myself. I just gotta pay close attention to the ground texture, how it goes darker there. It's not as easy as lime though, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. The one thing I do kind of hate is I believe it keeps using fertilizer as far as this job. Now with precision farming, it stops using it if I've already applied it there. But I believe with these contracts, it just keeps using it more and more and more, even if I'm in that area. But also looking at this, I think it's using a lot less. It's barely moving as far as that fertilizer goes. Looks like I'm spreading over to the other field too. I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep going with it. Turns out that really wasn't so bad. I mean, I'm not done yet, but I went around one headland. Now all I gotta do is shoot down the middle. And I'm telling you, it's barely using any. That is pretty cool. But I believe there's like 2 levels of fertilization I have to do here. Now, if I didn't have precision farming on, I think there's an option to, change it to double application rate or something like that. That way I only have to do 1 pass if it was my actual field. And I wanted to get it done in 1 pass, then yeah, I would do that. But no, all done there. Let's go ahead and get that money. Let's see here. Where's it at? Complete it. We will collect that right there for $8,238. That is all done. Now I'm going to go ahead and put it in this view right here because it's kind of tight fitting through here. Won't be able to see my tractor very much because I'm going to keep talking to y'all as I pull through here. I actually going to go do some dishes. Yeah, like I said, it's early in the morning. I got work at 6 a.m. But one thing I always like to do for my wife is try to get some dishes done in the middle of the night while I'm up doing this. And she wakes up in the morning and goes to make some breakfast in the pan that we use for eggs or something like that. It's nice and clean for her. Yeah, in a perfect world, we'd wash it after we get done cooking, but who lives in a perfect world? We usually wash it before we use it most of the time. Unless I'm going through cleaning on random days. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to go do that. And in the top left there, we should have $447,800. And I'm pretty excited for this month here. We got a lot of animal upkeeps there popping up on the right. Not excited about that. That's horrible. But there was some sold animals in there. But what I'm really, really excited about is this is supposed to be the best sell month for clothes. Let's take a quick peek at that, see what it is. And I got all this product spotting in. Also, on top of that, hey, we might be expanding the sheep operation as far as getting more sheep. Hopefully. Looking in here, May, right there, May, max month. It is actually that bright green, 16,862 liters of clothes. Oh man, this is absolutely amazing. $174,000. This might be the biggest jump I see in that top left. Let's get that sold off. I'm not going to wait any longer. We're just jumping right to it. Let's see here. What tractor do I want to use? Probably my brand new one over here. Got this nice Fendt. This thing is absolutely amazing. Now I got to figure out where my trailer is. Why do I put stuff away? I should just leave it all out here so I can see it. I think I might have put it away over here. And yes, I did. There it is right there. I do believe I got enough money up there in that top right. $170,000 there. I believe I got enough to buy the field next to us. I want to go ahead and get that bought. Go ahead and mow down the grass, bushes, mainly is mow down the bushes. Now, wait a second. They actually got something in the field here. What do they have in the field? Let's take a quick look at that really quick. And that is going to be corn. Do I harvest that? I do not harvest that. No, I don't. Nope, not wasting my time on that. I guess I could silage it up or something like that. Whatever it's called, chaff. I don't know. Haven't done much with that. Don't even know if I'm saying it all right. But I do know about to make a whole lot of money from some wool here. Well, wait, not wool. Well, I guess the wool went in. Now it's closed. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and sell off this trailer. I'm tired of how small it is. We actually need a bigger one now. We will repair, yes, repaint up that value on that. Hopefully I'm getting a profit off of this. And we will sell that off. Now, it's a great trailer and everything, just a little too small. Let's see here. I'll put that shop trigger right here. There we go. We'll get a little delivery fee for that, but hey, saves us a lot of time, and I went to the wrong screen. Anything on sale? It's the first thing I always got to remember to check. I used to always forget to check this, but I've gotten a lot better over the time about checking this. Ooh, what's this? Sugarcane stuff? Nah. Hey, looky there. Nice trailer, animal transport trailer thingy. But no. Looks like nothing is good around here. I am kind of interested in this forklift for some reason, even though I don't necessarily need it. We'll just jump over to the trailers now and see if I can find something in here. Here's what I'm going to end up going with. 40-foot flatbed. I got different sizes. I think I got a 20-something. I got a 30. I got a 40. You even go up to a 53-foot step deck, but I need a semi for that. Not going to worry about that, but $33,000 for this. Let's go ahead and buy it real quick. I mean, could lease it, but we got the money to buy it. Now I got a feeling I do not have enough money to, buy the land next to me. And oh, did that go into that tractor? No, it did not. Okay, we are good there. I did take the ramps off the back of it. I thought, hey, might keep those on there and actually haul some stuff around. I'm not too worried about that. I got some nice auto drive courses going on around here, and maybe we'll just send these workers around where they need to go. Now, I'm not sure how this is going to load up. How well it's going to load up. I'm now switching over from a different auto load system that I've been using. There is not the trigger. Where is it? Come on. There it is. I was using a different auto load system that's kind of built into the certain trailer. Now I'm actually went into the wrong thing. Hold up. Now I'm actually using universal auto load. It's actually been working out pretty good as far as, oh wait, they come out over here. I'm a dummy. But no, it's actually been working out pretty good because I used it quite a bit on Silver Run Forest pretty recently. And realized, hey, they might have fixed it. I used to have a lot of issues with it, and those issues seem to be fixed. And I don't think that's all the pallets. Yeah, it's not looking like it. Let's go ahead and just load that up right there, and then I'll spawn more in. Hold up. 8,000 liters. Okay, yeah. Nope, definitely not enough. Not all of them. This might take a minute. I guess I could just change it all over to spawning. Yep, there we go, spawning. So it'll come in, and all I got to do is sit in the tractor and wait for it to pop in. There we go. I'll even start loading it up there. Come on. 16,000 liters. You know what? Maybe it all could have fit on that little trailer. Well, there was another reason I was getting tired of it. The other trailer did stack up 3 high. And that's great. I mean, it obviously compacted a lot on there, but I had a lot of issues with the sell point and getting stuff to sell off all at once. So that's kind of another reason. And plus, I had to make multiple trips with other stuff. Why not go ahead and just upgrade now that I have the money, even though I need that money for this field next to us over here. Oh well, let's go ahead and get this sold off. See how much that money changes in the top left, but that's $165,118. That is absolutely crazy. I am very, very proud to announce that number in the top left moved quite a bit there. You know what? I just realized I forgot to add the animal income to it, so give me a second. Let me get the animal income first and add that. Let's see here. Sold animals, 5,475. Let me add that with the number that I just got from that sold clothing. Okay, now I'm excited to announce that number. That number is going to be $618,393 in the top left now. And I did forget that I was about to make some more money. I was complaining, hey, I ain't got enough money to buy that field, but I forgot about I'm going to make some money that I actually get to keep. I mean, I know I'm adding it all to the top left. That's my special little thing I put on this series to be different from others. I tracked that money totally separate towards that $10 million. So I kind of forget those numbers are all separate and everything, and I actually get to keep the rewards from it. But $320,000 is what we got. Let's go ahead and jump in here real quick. We are buying this plot of land. Ooh, man, quite a bit of money. We might buy some more land, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Probably shouldn't. Probably should save that money to get some more pins. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll go ahead and buy this right here, $147,336. There we go. That is now our piece of field, piece of land, whatever you want to call it. Now those bushes over there in the background. Let's see here. I'll get a little bit closer for y'all. I'll run super fast too. These bushes right over here. I've been thinking, hey, I'll mow them down, all that stuff. I'm actually not going to worry about that. We're going to do it all just from the create menu or whatever it's called. Now, I do got to be careful to try to keep stuff away from the silo. I'm thinking maybe get rid of that silo. It's been causing more issues than I like. But I'm going to do everything from here. Basically, I'm just going to paint the whole ground grass and then probably lay down some meadow grass with it and then start dropping in some pins. Man, this thing is huge. $350,000 for this right here. Cheap pin, 600 animals. Ooh, absolutely huge. Now, honestly, I don't see where the $350,000 comes from. That building over there is not going to cost that. Fence is not going to cost it either. But yeah, now this thing's definitely very interesting. Don't think I'm going to be using that now. Not going to be using that. Now, there is another mod I want to dabble with, play with a little bit here and there. I'm going to get that in right after I get some sort of pin in. Probably leaning towards this right here. It's pretty small, 420 sheep. Previously, these two pins over here, well, that's not the right size, but this is kind of the pack I was using. Open pastures for milk and wool sheep. So I was doing wool and milk specifically, but now I'm just going to go directly into wool only. Looks like it makes a whole lot of money anyways, so why not? I just got to find a pin that has a whole lot of sheeps. A whole lot of sheeps. A whole lot of sheeps. Capacity, I guess. This does have a milk option. Have not ever used it, and I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to go into this right here. 420 of them. Now, the other pins we have hold, what is it, 250, I believe? So let me drop a couple back here, all across this back line. Maybe 2 or 3. We'll see how many I can actually fit in here, or how many I want to fit in here. That's the thing. I don't know if I want to overcrowd it or not. Fun fact, I was not paying attention to my money, and I only had enough money for one of them. So we were definitely just going to start there. Now, like I was saying, I don't know how I feel about it being back here against this area, mainly because the whole drive through and everything like that. I'll make a little drive around right here, come across. I do have grass down, kind of hard to see. You know, I really don't like how the grass is on this map, this game. I don't know, there's 3 different ones. None of them actually match what's already built into the game. I went ahead and used the Valley of the Old Farm one, assuming, hey, maybe it will actually match. I don't know. But either way, nothing's really matching. That should definitely be a requirement with any map. The grass you put on as the modder, it should be available in here to use. It just drives me crazy seeing 2 different types of grass. That's what I'm going to start with as far as the whole layout for right now. Of course, I'll add some more here, maybe 2 more, or just 1 more. I'm not sure how many is going to fit there. But big old loop around or something like that. Come back this direction, all that. Come in this way. Still got quite a bit of land over here to work with. I don't think I'm going to put all pins over here. Like I did mention, I want to dabble into something else here, figure out how it works and everything. Let me see if I can find exactly what I'm talking about, because I don't know the name of it. It turns out I don't have enough money for that either. Now I'm going to get one of these silos. You may have seen I've used them quite a bit in the past already. And this one actually is not enough. I mean, 400,000 liter capacity? No, not enough. This one, 2 million liter? This will do the job. I think this is what I need. The thing is, there's a newer mod out there that actually works out amazing. Well, it's been out for a minute, and I think it works out amazing. I don't know. But down here, you have the option now to import goods, distribute goods, and all that stuff. I would like to import the grass here automatically, so I'd have to stop feeding them. But I believe for that to work, I would need one of those silos I was just showing y'all, because I don't think it will grab it from the actual silo I already have. It's got to be a distributing type silo, I believe. Now, to distribute the products, I think that will work automatically. You know what? To test this whole thing out anyways, let's just go ahead and import and distribute. There we go. Now, that should kick all the products out to the next production. And should be fine, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how well I can control this as far as where it's moving to. And there's one issue as well. Will the hay come over here? Maybe. But like I did say, I don't think this silo works with that mod. I think it has to be a distributing silo like I was showing y'all a second ago. Now, as far as the products distributing out from the actual pins, pretty excited about that one, because that's one less step I got to do. I mean, it's all one less step eventually. Let's see about getting some new sheep in or just moving them around. That's what I might do. I might just go ahead and take some of the females out of these pens that I already have, get them moved over, and let it grow itself up. Or I might just go in there and buy a bunch. I'm not sure yet. Gosh, this trailer here seems a little overkill. Like way overkill. I've barely gotten any part of this trailer full. I think I finally may have hit an issue here. I don't know if I can fit through this anymore. I used to drive through here all the time with that smaller trailer and smaller tractor, but it's looking like this is not going to work. Maybe I just came in at a horrible angle. I don't know, but I'm tired of cutting it close there anyways. Let's go ahead and move that silo, whatever it's called. What is it? Multi-fruit buying station. Yes, that is what it's called. We'll sell that off right there, get it moved up out of our way, because that's all it is in our way. It's a problem. Now, the month is still young here. Our fields are not ready to mow, but there are contracts out there I can do. So thinking about those contracts a little more, that will actually help me quite a bit with getting some money, getting some more money. Will give me some more sheep pens, more sheep, blah, blah, blah. You know how the whole effect goes there, right? What is it? The rolling downhill effect? I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. Snowball effect. It all just kind of goes together, I guess. But I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. Might just leave it the way it is, skip some months here, see what happens. I think I'm just going to go ahead and buy some sheep. Not sure exactly how much it's going to cost me, but I want to get some different type of sheep coming in here and everything. Why not? Let's see here. We got the mountain ones, the Welsh. What do I already have? I don't know. Maybe I got the Steinscaff, however you say that, don't know. Not sure. That's usually kind of my default one. Whenever I think of sheep, that's usually what I picture in my mind. And let's see here. Mountain ones. Yeah. Let's go ahead and buy some lambs, possibly. Yeah, let's let them grow up. Won't take, ooh, you know what? Fill it up. I don't care. $54,000. Let's do it and get it out of the way. That's a lot. That is a whole lot. I have no idea how much food can be held in here. I really hope I don't have to fill this up multiple times a month. And that's why I want to get into the whole distributing thing automatically. With this new pen here, got no food in there, got to slap some in there. Yearly food requirements for all these. Currently, right now, it's 1 million liters. That is crazy. We'll go ahead and switch this over to import and distribute. Why not? Just in case it does work, it could bring some in over here. You know, I put in all these roads and everything to, like, you know, follow the road, but I don't always do that. I just cut through the fields like crazy. I mean, I make it look decent and like it would actually work, and I'm just like, nah, who wants to do that? Let's see exactly how much this takes. Oh my gosh, no, don't launch me somewhere. Oh, okay. Well, it definitely didn't take 100,000, I can tell you that. It looks like it took a weird amount. Looks like it could take more. Maybe it messed up. Hold up, what's going on here? Yeah, that stopped at a weird number, 83,915. Oh man, I am not liking this trailer doing this job. Maybe it worked better from this angle right here, and it did stop now. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, running too fast. My bad. Do that every now and then. 91,500 liters. Okay. Not bad, especially if they're only 10,000 liters. Now, that is probably a low number because they are lambs. They're just little babies. Oh, it's a little baby, 0 months old. Oh, look how cute it is. Oh my gosh, so adorable. Okay, that's enough. Now, I don't know exactly why I went with all females. I mean, I don't think it really matters there because they're all making wool at this point. In that pen they are. Let's see if this trailer causes some more issues over here. I don't think it will. I might be far enough away from the building here. At least I hope I am. Come on, please be away from it. Come on, unload, right? Why ain't you telling me to unload? Oh no, I might have to get closer. There, that might be a little too close. Let's see what happens. Okay, it goes right through it. Woo! Oh, excited on that one there. Might have to get a different trailer though. Now in the month of June, I believe I got one more month until our fields are ready to harvest. I'm going to go around checking on the animals. Pretty excited to see how much they ate and how much they distributed. Can't exactly tell exactly how much they distributed, I guess, or see if that even works. Looks like it's not working right here. What is going on here? Ooh. Might not be able to move the milk. Okay, interesting. I mean, the milk does have somewhere to go, and it looks like the wool did move away. I guess the milk's not moving away here. Very interesting. Down to 3,830 liters left in this pen. Oh gosh, that's not good. Hold up, wait a second, there's water there. Run super fast. Did I forget water over here? Oh, come on. Okay, it does take water. Ooh, I was freaking out. Oh, freaking out. Their health's 100%. We are good there. Okay. Now that I know the total number of grass in these pens, I can say, hey, it did not move over. Pretty simple there. Figured that out. I'm going to go ahead and go through, top off all the animals' feed. I mean, this one obviously probably doesn't need it, just kind of getting in the habit of using it and doing it right here. Oh man, I really wish there was no collision there. Looks like it might. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I thought maybe it would stop as soon as I hit it. But no, it looks like it's not stopping as soon as I hit it. It looks like it is just filling up really, really fast. Now I do need to get that milk moved out of the way. I'll get there eventually. Looks like the dairy production is missing milk. Need to get that moved over there. Looks like the granny's knitwear is up and running and receiving wool. Ooh, I wonder where it goes after it's full, because that's looking kind of foolish. I don't know what's going to happen there. Let's go ahead and jump into our first sheep of the month this episode. This one's going to be Compact Nation. Once I click on that name there, it actually says Lee Wilson. And on your bio there, it says Compact Equipment. So I Googled that, and this is what it came up with. It came up with some Compact Equipment magazine, had skid steers, mini excavators. So maybe I'll put your sheep of the month on that. Skid steer or mini excavator or something like that. Don't know. But I do know I really appreciate you stopping in, watching, and commenting. Thank you so much. Now in the month of July here with $41,000 there in the top right, looking pretty good, coming along pretty nicely, going up each and every month. That is awesome. Also some sold animals there. I did not add the sold animals from last month. I'm going to go ahead and add the one from this month and last month together to the top left here in just a second, but I believe I got some field work to start up first and some milk to move. Call me the milkman. Yep, looks like the fields are ready to harvest, and it is a little off on that expected yield and yield potential there. But I think we'll be fine, especially if we're skipping the rolling state. I mean, that takes forever. But I don't know. I got that newer mower. Maybe it would be a little better, a little faster. Not sure. Man, that is so cool. I'm just now noticing this for the first time. I mean, I'm sure it's happened quite a bit, but the way that cloth there just blows in the wind, that is pretty cool. Now, this is part of the premium expansion pack, I believe, this mower setup I'm using here. So I don't know. I just think that's amazing that Giants did put in that extra effort there to add all that stuff. Let's see here. You know what? It's already set up for field 8. Let's go ahead and hit up field 8 to start with. Why not? All done feeding the animals. Looking into the silo here, we got 442,832 liters of grass. Let's see what we end with after the harvest. I don't think this is going to end very good. Don't know if y'all noticed or remembered from the very last episode, the tongue of this spreader was kind of in the ground there, and I was trying to pick it up. Backed up to it, tried to hook up to it, and this is kind of going on right now. So this is not looking good at all. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it, but before I do that, I'm gonna need to hook up to it and dump out all the fertilizer that's in there. And I guess that might have fixed the issue. Huh. Okay, no resetting needed, I guess. Either way, I was gonna dump that fertilizer out and get the lime loaded up anyways, so hey, we're good there, right? I've recently been playing a lot of Mud Runner, so I'm kind of interested. Can I actually make it across this? Hey, wow, that actually worked out a lot better than I thought it would. I honestly thought it'd like shut down on me and I'd have to end up restarting it. But no, it jumped the creek and made it over here. Maybe I should put a little bridge in there, but probably won't worry about that, especially since that works. You know, I just realized I think I might have said Mud Runner, but I meant Snow Runner. I don't know. If y'all like that game, don't know what that game is, I do have another channel where I play a bunch of other games. Currently just kind of hooked on some Snow Runner. Been a lot of fun. Grew up doing a lot of off-roading. So if y'all didn't know, I got another channel and I play that other game over there. Make sure you go check that out if you're interested in the game or just seeing other content I put out. And believe me, it is a train wreck. I do a lot of rolling over, a lot of wrecking. I'm playing on hard mode, so of course I'm making it hard on myself. Let's go ahead and jump into our new sheep pen over here. Probably should have done this earlier if I already had this pen, but no, why not show this one off a little bit? Got the red light district, but this one's going to be Raven Call. Once I click on that name there, it goes to Mountaintop Gaming. So it looks like you got some gaming videos in there. Looks like, I believe, Call of Duty Mobile possibly is what it looks like, in some other games. There's one game on there that really caught my eyes, and that is a horse racing game you were playing. I was really interested in that. Let's see. I don't know if I can make this work, but I want to try to get a sheep as a jockey riding a horse. I don't know if I can make that work. It's kind of weird, the program I use. Once you try to get multiple animals in there, it does not work out too well, but I might be able to pull something off. We'll see. Maybe I'll get some horse racing type sheep thing going. If not, we'll see what I can come up with. But I really want to thank you so much for stopping in, watching, dropping in comments. Really do appreciate it. About done picking up the grass over here on this field. I'm going through actually doing the last little bit of it. I ran out of stuff for me to do in the background. So, hey, guess what? Time for me to do some of the field work myself. No big deal there. Got 161,000 liters so far. It's going to go up here just a second. And you know what? Almost done here. All I gotta do is fertilize, and I'm thinking let's go ahead and get a fertilize spreader in, because I don't want to switch that stuff out again. Now I can't necessarily use that right now, on this field over here to the left because there's still grass to be mowed. So that's why I don't want to go ahead and start up liming over here. I don't know. Guess it's just a waiting game there, but I don't want to wait, so I am going to get some sort of new spreader out there or just fertilizing. I'm going to give this one right here a try. It's already listed as a 42 meter working width. That is pretty awesome. Now, this is the one I usually use right here. It goes up to 15 to 24. I'm assuming that's with the extended part, but we obviously know there's an issue where the fertilizer is spreading a lot more or a lot wider than what it's saying or whatever, setting up as. So let's give this a try right here. $26,000, part of the Kubota equipment pack. Now, this is not the one you got to buy. This is a different one in there. And you know what? I'll leave it the color. Why not? $26,000. That's going to be, nope, not done. Change that capacity in it whenever I can. 10,000 liters, yeah. $29,000 now. That ain't bad. Just a little 3,000 extra there. That really ain't bad at all. We'll leave the decals on it. No big deal there. Needs to be unloaded. Oh, man, must be that grass picker upper thingy. Yep, it is the grass picker upper thingy, and this is pretty nice. Didn't even make it a headland around and topped off to 200,000. Of course, I did come over here with quite a bit, but still, that's a lot. So I'm thinking maybe 2-3 trailers of this, possibly? I can't exactly remember the exact amount last time around because I did switch up trailers and all that. I do know, I think I said the number, but I don't know how many trailer fulls. Using one of these right here does concern me quite a bit with, do I need a front weight? I don't know. I possibly do. Good chance I do. Let's just get this stuff loaded up in here and we'll see exactly what happens. And are these 2,000 liters per bag? I think it might only be 1,000. Okay, only 1,000. I was thinking maybe I wouldn't have enough room in this thing. And that's a good problem to have, right? Got this all loaded up. Well, not topped off all the way, but it's loaded up and it's driving over here. So, I mean, no issues yet, I don't think. Did seem like the front tires were kind of coming off a little bit here and there. But like I say, no issues yet. Now, maybe once I top it up all the way, top it off all the way, top it up, top it off. I don't know. What's the difference there? I guess they both kind of make sense. I'm going to go ahead and start up a new course here. It is registering as 42 meters. Pretty nice there. I like that. Corner radius 5. What is that? I have no idea. And this might not load as a course either because... Oh, wait. Did that load? I don't know. What message did it give me? Could not generate course. Got it. Understandably. I mean, it is... It is a pretty wide working width, so I might not be able to load a course here. Let's see here. Nope, not working. Looks like I'm doing it myself. Oh, bummer. What is that, one down? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go down and back. Probably could have just did one down with it. That did not take very long at all. Finishing it up right now. There we go. We'll shut that off. 54 and the liter count down there. That's a pretty nice number, 5,454. Perfect number, right? Now, I will not be using this quite yet over here. Still got to wait for the grass to get mowed. That does worry me. And then, of course, the first step I'm going to do is liming. That way I can see where I missed pretty easily because it looks like I might have to be doing all the fertilizing moving forward. Now, this is a larger field over here on the left, so maybe the course play can load in there. I'm assuming it might be able to, but if this thing is going to flip over, it would probably flip over going up the hill. At least I think it would. And it's moving pretty good. I think we're fine. Not sure if I got enough money for this, but I don't think I got enough lime. 6,800 liters. We're going to have to top this off to take care of our larger field there. Now, lime does not cost too much, I guess. So, hey, 25,000 liters full there. $3,065 cost there. Leaving us with 7,800 in the top right. I mean, that's getting pretty low there. I'm going to have to make some money, make some serious money pretty fast. 2 blocked objects up there. Ooh, what could that be? I can actually see them now in the top right, kind of back there. They're a little crashed over there. I'll take care of that in just a second. Looks like the mower's all done mowing up, and my forage wagon is full. So time to switch around some of these tractors here because some of them go a little bit faster than others. And I just realized I should have pulled that forage wagon back to the farm area because now I got to drive back for it, but oh well, it'd be all good. You know, I guess it wasn't too much of a waste coming back over here because I can bring this fertilizer spreader back over there, use the John Deere to fertilize spread, use the Voltra to lime, and then use this bit to pick up the rest of the grass. So, I guess kind of efficient, right? Looks like I was able to load an actual course over here for the fertilizer. Now, since I am not... Oh, get out of the way real quick. Now, since I am not going to be doing this myself, I'm not too worried about which one gets applied first. I'm just going to hire a worker here real quick. Let's put it up on first waypoint, wherever that's at. I mean, it's got a huge width. Oh, gosh, that's really far. Oh, okay, I think it might be starting from the center and working its way out. I have been starting to notice that more and more with this course play update. Some of these jobs start from the center and work their way out. Kind of interesting on that. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is. I noticed it on a winter rowing course once, And this is the first time I'm noticing it here as well. I mean, kind of weird. I don't know what's going on there or why it's doing that. Ooh, that fertilized spreader is fast. I mean, it did it itself. I had a worker going around doing that while I was going around picking up this grass. It was really, really fast. That lime is way, way far behind. I don't know. Can I put lime in there and spread it 42 meters? Might have to look into that because that's a huge spread, and I highly doubt it will go that wide. Usually lime has less of a spread versus the fertilizer. But, I mean, if it's a possibility, or at least 30-something meters, might be doing that. Finishing up picking up the grass here. Almost finished because there's a little bit left on the corners somewhere out there. You know what? I just remembered I missed a bunch on a corner over here previously. So let's head in that direction now. See if I can get enough to get up to 200,000 liters here because it's so close. 96% full. I really want to get that full 200,000 liters there. Don't need to, don't really have to, whatever. I guess I don't really need it. I just want to. Maybe a little OCD in me or something. Unfortunately, did not make it to that 200,000 liters. Now, I did take 2 full trailers over to the silo, so that's 400,000 liters plus this 194. What is that? 594,761 liters? Yeah, it's almost 600,000 liters of grass off those 2 fields. Now, I should be able to make that mow 2 or 3 times a year. I don't know if I'll have another one out of it. Let's see here. Next month will be the 2 or 3. The month after that will be the 3 or 3. And the month after that will be the harvest time. So June, July, August, September, October, November. Yep, hey, I think I got enough time for another mow in there, which would be great, especially with my new animals that are going to require more and more grass as the time goes on. Now that grass we did end up putting in there, you know what? I'm not even going to dump this out. I'm going to top it off some more because why not? I'm going to need it next month to feed the sheep. And like I was mentioning there for a second, that whenever we started off with these sheep here, they were requiring just a little over 1 million liters of food yearly. We're at 1.2 million now. Their daily food was only 10,000. It's up to 47,000 now. That's just going to keep going up and up. And I did say, I believe my pastures pens I got over here already have and had for a while. They were holding 250 sheep. They're not. They're holding 200. I did mess that up a little bit there. But I figured out how much we got here. Got a little bit more field work to do. I'm going to take care of that. And that's actually going to wrap up this episode. I'll be seeing y'all next month, possibly. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to sleep after this. Not sure. But I do know that is it. And hold up. I forgot to add that sold animals right there. So 1950 and 900, June and July. I did not add those up. Let me add those up real quick. Get it in the top left. Well, that's going to take our new total in the top left up to $621,243. At least I believe I didn't add that in there. I don't think I did. I don't know. If I did add it in there, I'll slap the correct number up there because I will catch it in editing. But we should be at $621,243 in the top left there. Top left there towards our goal should be $621,243. Don't know. Might have had a little mishap last episode, but I feel like I am correct there. Possibly. Now, you know what? I had a question, and I think it just got answered. If y'all don't remember last episode, I did end up switching over these sheep pens to automatically distribute over to our production. And looks like they are full over at the production. So the production was really, really close to full. Like right there at full. And I'm like, hey, am I losing wool? What would happen if the production's actually full? Well, I guess that answers that because it looks like it's there on the ground. We'll run over the production really fast here. Yeah, 44,998 liters of wool over here. Ooh, that might be moving a little slow, maybe? I don't know. Gotta maybe get in some new production for some wool. We may end up doing that here in a minute. I'm gonna get these animals fed, skip into the next month because I don't think I got any work to do here as far as field work. And also try not to forget to add the sold animals to the top left. And ooh, look at that, look at that. Oh man, that's pretty cool. Now, I had that issue once before. It didn't happen on camera. Glad I finally caught it though. And got some sheep of the months to do here. Had to go back through, redo, or go back through all the comments and see if there's anybody I missed or anybody new that came in. So I got a whole new list here. Also reading off some comments or sheep of the months from the comments from the Supercuts. Y'all didn't know that? I do got Supercuts out there. Not sure if the viewers from the Supercuts come over to these regular episodes. I would say regular episodes, I guess. If not, that's all good. I understand a lot of people like those longer episodes, and I will talk a little bit about longer episodes a little bit later with one of the sheep of the months, because he does make some farm sim content, and all the videos tend to be right around an hour long, so some pretty long stuff I don't usually make. I know a lot of people like to watch that, so y'all might be finding a new content creator to watch while you wait for me to make some more content. Just please don't leave me permanently. Come back to me. I'm just messing with you. Well, kinda. Now in the month of September, and I'm starting to notice this animal pen over here might be using a little too much grass. Now, I say a little too much. I mean, it's good they're using quite a bit. And oh, hey, looks like that worked out pretty good. Didn't get caught up on there or anything. Let's take a quick peek in there and see exactly how much they're using. And hey, while we're here, we'll see if anything's best sell price. Looks like we got some butter in there. We will definitely go ahead and sell that. That's 24,000 liters, quite a bit of it. Now, should I take it over here to this place? I don't know. Let's look at the values at these different spots. We got best sell price, 988 there. Sell everything's at the 952. Ooh, it's really seeming like it's worth it to make that little drive there. Extra $1,000. Now, is this an easy spot to sell off? That's the thing. Now, there was something over there that was pretty hard to sell off at. I believe it was the restaurant, possibly. I'll check that in a second, but I actually came in here to check something else, which is how much food is being used. 84,700 liters per month. It says daily food, but that's per month, and it is getting ridiculous. Oh man, I might have to be coming over here twice a day or something like that. Need to hurry up and get those silos in so I can automate this even more. Not only do I need to get those silos in to automate it, I also need to get in some other production as far as utilizing that wool. I'm thinking I'm going to go with another Granny's Knitwear. Now there's another one that I've been highly recommended during my 0 to 100 million series over on No Man's Land. And I have that mod. It costs $150,000 though. That's just a little too much. I got a feeling that Granny's Knitwear doesn't cost too much. At least I'm hoping it doesn't. I'll find out here in just a second because I'm going to try to place one down. Yep. Nope. Does not cost very much at all. I really like this. We're going to place this in right here. Build a little access road entry off the side of the road there. It's going to work out great over here on this land. Got one all the way over there, one all the way over here. I'm going to go ahead and get everything set up here and get it all distributing automatically and probably spawning out the backside as well. And I'll eventually come around picking them up. Well, this is all the overflow wool that I had from the sheep pens, and yep, just double checking, looking down there at that one. Haven't got anything to pump out from over there yet. Don't know if they got to be at an age limit or something. I'm not sure. I mean, they're still pretty young, but oh well. I'm going to dump this off in here, and then rest of the stuff coming over here will be done automatically until this one fills up. And if they both fill up, then I'll add another one, so on, and just keep going with it. 24,000 liters of butter here, and heading into town right now with it, and this is actually a pretty easy sell point. Ooh, I'm very thankful for that. The one that's actually really bad that I had troubles with earlier on in this series was the restaurant. So not too big of a deal. This one's actually the one I used before the restaurant, so pretty nice if y'all can remember exactly where that's at. Oh, no. Reminds me of playing some, what is it, Snow Runner and American Truck Simulator. Little top heavy there, but thanks to all the weights I've been lifting, I've been able to flip over my tractors by hand. What is going on here? Kind of worry I might be driving like this all the way into town. Let's just go ahead and detach that real quick, because that's not working out too well. Okay, it's all good now. Let me just go ahead and slow it down a little bit around the corners. No promises, though. Good chance I probably will flip over again. Little top heavy there. I mean, it is stacked up 3 high. This is the first one I've had stacked up 3 high. I don't know if it's going to affect the cell area or not. And the spot it's loaded up on the trailer probably is not helping any with the physics and the whole flipping over and gravity, and I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm saying something. But I was trying to say, not only am I going to add the money from this cell right here, I am going to add the money from the sold animals. So this month and last month, I have not calculated and added that up yet. And wow, this thing is very tippy. Oh man. Oh gosh, that's just straight mud. I was really hoping to get a shortcut here, but I am stuck. You've got to be kidding me. Come on. I'll see y'all whenever I get over there, okay? Hopefully this all sells off at once, because I don't like having to do all that little individual math. And looks like it's grabbing, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Really, $78 there? It did that on purpose just to mess with me, but it looks like it's grabbing all 3 stacks. 78 plus that 17. Hurry up, write it down. Believe we got it all written down. Let's see exactly how much that was altogether, and then add that to the top left. Before I go into all full math mode, let's find out exactly how much we made off the animals here. It looks like 3,000 in August, 4,050 in September. That comes out to 7,050. Pretty good at math there, I'd say. Ended up getting some pretty good numbers there from the butter by itself. That was $23,736. Then, of course, we already know what the animals was altogether. But now, what is that in the top left? That's going to take us up to $652,029. At least it should. I really do worry I was off last episode, but I also think I was not off. $53,000 there, getting up there. That is pretty nice because I got a lot of stuff I want to buy. Not only some more spinneries or anything like that, wooleries. I'm gonna call them wooleries. But no, not any, not just those. I also want to get a butcher in there eventually, start chopping up some of these sheep, making some big money from that. I'm not sure how much that costs. I got a feeling it's going to be way up there, maybe 250,000 or so. Yeah, we're a little ways away from that. And I'm also a little worried that I might not be producing enough grass anymore. So maybe a new field is needed. Now in the month of October, and we got some sold animals there, of course. Gonna add that right now, here in just a second. I say right now, then here in just a second. Oh, look at that, 616 liters of food left in this thing. You've got to be kidding me. It's now requiring 103. Last month was like 80-something thousand, so I'm gonna have to fill this up twice. Yes, twice a month. Ooh, that's not looking good. I mean, I guess that's the price I gotta pay for 420 sheep. I guess I could go in there and edit the file. I should probably do that. The new total in the top left there is going to end up being $658,779. Now let's go ahead and jump the fence right here, do our first sheep of the month. This one's going to be Farmer Brian Gaming. There's a 1 at the end there also in the name. But hey, if y'all don't know or haven't found his channel yet, I highly recommend it if you are into those longer videos. I know a lot of y'all are. I've been getting a lot of subscribers from those supercuts. He makes videos right around an hour, sometimes longer. So I know a lot of people are looking for those. He talks in them and everything too. Great stuff. Really worth checking him out. And if you can't find him on YouTube by searching his name, most likely you can't. That's usually how it goes whenever you start up a new YouTube channel. Just check the comments. He's in there. I believe he's been leaving comments on like almost every one of my videos. So hey, Farmer Brian, thanks for stopping in and watching and commenting. Really do appreciate it. And keep up the good work you've been doing. I just realized I definitely don't have enough grass because we're pushing about 3 harvests every year, right under 600,000 liters of harvest. Even if it was 600,000 liters of harvest, that's 1.8 million liters. This one right now is up to 1.4 million required. This one's at 700,000 required. Let's see the other one. Not as much, 425,000 required. I believe that one's not as much because it's got mainly males in it and they're not giving birth, requiring more food and stuff like that. Yep, we're going to have to be buying a new field. Gotta put a little hold on doing anything else as far as getting that butcher and stuff. I'm going to have to get another field in. That way I can feed these sheep. Now I can go through and do contracts and keep the extras now. After some of y'all commenting and saying, hey, do that, I'll do that. I'm just not going to go through and steal grass like I've done in the past. Well, this might be a little embarrassing here. I'm not going to lie. I actually fell asleep. Just got done topping off the animal pen back there. Got mowing going on one of the fields. Just trying to take care of the little odds, ends, and jobs that I usually cut out. And bam, ran right into those connexes there. Currently over here by field 23. Well, I'm by a few fields, but field 23 is the one I'm going to work on because it's a silage bale contract. Let's take a quick look into that. Now, I do have that baler that's going to make those silage bales for me. I will utilize that. Let's see where it's at. It's somewhere in here. Yep, field 23, I think it was. Yep, wrap it, take it over to the animal dealer. That's kind of interesting. Bale the grass, wrap it, make silage, take it to the animal dealer. Usually don't see it that route with the animal dealer, but that's all good. Really, I want the mower and the tractor. Everything else I have. I like the mower. There is a bigger mower out there. It's actually bigger, but I don't know how well it does with corners and stuff like that. So I'm just going to stick with that one. So field 23, borrow items. There's one issue. My baler is all the way back at the farm, and that's a little ways away. Let me get this tractor over there before I start this up, because I'm just going to use a follow me mod with it. Not going to worry about setting up another course. You know what? Now that I think about it more, I believe I already got a course for 23. Let's see if I do, and if I do, I'm not going to worrying about other stuff. Now, I'm not going to worry about doing the follow me mod part if I do already have a course over here on 23. I believe I've been on it before. And where is that list of courses? Oh, here it is right here. Field 23, mow 10 meters. There we go. We're going to load that course. We're going to start this up first waypoint. And once I get that baler back over here, it's going to start up on the same course. Do all that wrapping and everything. Good stuff, good stuff. And I also got a nice little trailer it comes with. Hopefully it's got some cool little auto load thing to it. I really messed up. Yes, I did. This is actually supposed to be dropping a swath. And I messed that up. Let's go ahead and drop that swath now. And I could probably go through picking up everything I missed. That baler does have a really wide pickup width already, so should be fine. Let's just get it going though. Little mistake. Some of these contracts did come with bellers like this, but I want to use the one that I got leased. I might own it by now. I don't know. I need to buy it. Stop paying that leasing cost. But the reason I got one is so I can keep the grass afterwards. Now, there is a mod out there that will kick out a partial bell. Don't know if I got it installed on this one. I might actually have it on here. Not going to worry about it though. If I do, that's great. I can start kicking out some of these bells, possibly as some grass bells, but it will wrap. Somebody did say, hey, just unwrap it. Go over to it, click it, something like that, get it unwrapped right after it comes out, and it should turn back to grass. That would possibly work on my field, or if I just do it right now, but I don't think it's going to work on these contract fields because as soon as they come out, they're already firm in it 100%. So a little bit of an issue there, and you know what? Can I drive straight across this? Hopefully it hasn't been raining too much. I mean, there's rain on the forecast. I'm going to chance it and just gun it. Ooh, looking like it's working out pretty good. Sorry to your fields. No, I really don't care. Well, trying to drive in a straight line doesn't work out too well. Because I fell asleep once again. I'm going to have to raise my desk and do the rest of this recording standing up because I keep dozing off here and there. Just a little tired. Putting in a lot of work. It was a busy week this week at actual job, 48 hours. Not much compared to what I used to work, but I'm able to cut back a little bit here and there and work on this YouTube stuff to actually be able to allow me to be home and I guess get a little bit of an easier job, to be honest with you, because I'm just sitting at a desk all day here working on this channel, working on this content. But if I was at my actual job, I would be running all over the place, climbing, all kinds of stuff. Man, I hurt my back so bad yesterday at work. I mean, the pain went away. I think it was just a muscle spasm, but man, it hurt so bad. Anyways, enough ranting on there. Let's see if I can stay awake and knock this out. No promises. Field 21 is close by as far as silage belling goes, and 19 is actually really close, and I'm sure 20 is, but they're not silage bells, unfortunately. So I'm going to go ahead and accept this contract for 21, drive over there with the mower because it is all done and parked right here. Just kind of sitting in the way as those silage bells get picking up, and oh wow, looks like it did pick up everything that was kind of spread it out. So maybe I don't necessarily need to do the swath dropping. Definitely going to keep doing that. That really surprised me, picking up those headlands, because those headlands did not have the swath dropping from this. Pretty cool. I like that. Still working away at the fields we actually own here and trying to get some contracts done. But hey, I just wanted to say thank you everybody for continued support and all that. I really do appreciate it. Got some channel members out there and everything. Thank you for that, being a little extra supportive there. And you know what? If y'all haven't checked those channel memberships out, please check those out. Consider possibly becoming a channel member. I would really appreciate that, and my family would too. So that's all I got to say, and thank you. Took quite a while for some reason, not sure why, but field 23 over here got 2 bells out of it. And maybe a little bit more than that, but 2 bells. Doesn't sound like much, but those bells are each 50,000 liters, so that's actually quite a bit. And I got a feeling that's more than enough. Now I should try to keep some of this grass and save it for my sheep or something like that. That would kind of be the smart thing to do, but now I don't think so. I'm really just going for the money route, and the money route's in the silage, so plus it's a little bit easier to do it that way. I'm just going to end up selling off all that silage, taking that money, and then possibly turning that money into a new field one day. All the mowing's done on the fields that I own, and I'm actually still putting away some of this equipment here and there. Thing is, I'm doing a great job putting it away, but I mean, it's really, really dirty. Maybe I should end up investing in some sort of pressure washer, not sure yet. But another reason I want to go ahead and put it away right here is because it's right next to the fuel trailer, and I need a little bit of fuel, or quite a bit of fuel. Got to top this bad boy off, and this thing is going to come in handy quite a bit as far as this tractor coming in handy, because I'm going to switch it out, start using it to pick up the grass. Bigger tractor, bigger horsepower, that all equals bigger speed, right? At least I think it does, I'm not sure. And wait a second, did I feed the animals? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I did. Ooh, really had me worried there. And yes, I'm running super fast. Just call me the Flash or Superman, Clark Kent, whatever. Who's faster? Anybody know, the Flash or Superman? Let me know in the comments, please. Coming along pretty good here as far as these contracts go. Now my mower's out there on a larger field. I believe it's the largest one with a silage bale contract that is currently available. So it's not the largest field of them all, but it's going to pay good. I don't think I'm going to get through them all. That's kind of what I was doing. I was just kind of going in order a little bit there, like, hey, let's just do them all. And I don't think I'm going to get through them all. I'm just going to go ahead and attack the biggest one, maybe the second biggest one, and then see where I'm at once I'm done with all my field work, and then go from there. Grass picking up is all done over here on our fields, and there's a little bit around the corners and edges I did not pick up this time around. Kind of grab it on my way out. Not too worried about it anymore. I mean, almost 3 trailers full, like I was saying earlier, almost 600,000 liters. Yeah, I don't know. Really not enough. Gotta figure out another field to get. The bad thing is all the fields close to me have huge hills. I mean, like this one over here to the right, already a grass field, huge hill. This one on the left, I could buy and plant grass. Why not? I believe I got a reason why not. It's because of this hill. Now I do got this large tractor here that will do the job, but it's only one tractor versus all the work I got going out there. It's not good. So I'm sure I'll find another field out there that's a little bit further away probably. Might even go back to the very first field that I ended up using on this series. And if any of y'all know what number field that was, let me know in the comments. See if y'all are paying attention from the very first episode or second or whenever that was. I don't know, because I don't know what number field that is. I would actually have to look into the map. So I didn't pay attention. I failed the test. Field work for our fields are all done, completely done. Got them mowed, fertilized, limed, all that good stuff. No rolling, no rolling. You know, I need to test that out again on another map because I believe it's just this map that allows me to get away with no rolling. It may be a few select other ones, or it could have been an update. Because I've tested it before in the past, and I've had other people test it, and they say, hey, something's wrong there with your test. Something like that. That's kind of what they say. But now we got another finished worker up there. I'm thinking maybe it's a mower. I do have my big tractor, heading out to grab a bale trailer. I guess I could have used my big 40-foot trailer to go pick up all those bales, but that seems a little unnecessary whenever I just use the one the contract gives me. Either one of these bales rolled down the hill, or I was just cold. Either one of these bales rolled down the hill, or I was totally blind earlier because I guess I got 3 bales off this field. 23, I believe it's field 23. Let's see here, 23 must have 3, right? That's how it works, right? Nope, it's not how it works. This is the bale trailer it gives me. Hopefully it's got the auto load option to it. If not, then I will have to go all the way back, grab my 40-foot trailer. Now, the 40-foot trailer is just kind of a horrible turn and radius and all that, so that's another reason why I want to use this one driving through the town. I mean, it's not quite as long, but I don't need it to be long. I just need it to get the job done. And you know what? I gotta watch what I say half the time, because that did not sound right. I'm getting a little lucky right now, but I gotta be careful moving forward because the rain did just start coming down not too long ago. So the field was not completely soaked down all the way. Looks like it's going to work out fine for now, but I'm going to go ahead and drive this over to the next field, the last field, field 85. And there's going to be quite a bit of bales there. Maybe I should unload it here? I don't know. Just to be on the safe side would make sense. Go ahead and sell them off, you know, all that good stuff. Nah, I'm not going to be on the safe side. And plus I can just throw them on top, right? Since I have an infinity stone controlling time, I was able to go ahead and skip all the way up to 1525 and all the rain's gone, so perfect. Now I thought I turned on that auto load bell thing. Maybe I didn't. I probably got to unload them all, then turn them back on, or turn it back on to get it to work. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like it's not loading up in there, so we'll just do that little unload thing right there, then we'll turn on those auto load bell worker things. Why did it stop? What are you doing? Don't stop, just keep going. Doesn't appear to be working. Okay, guess I gotta stop and load up each one individually, unfortunately. Bummer. Looks like I got enough room for one more on this trailer. Can I get one more out of this beller? I don't know, maybe. I'm not even sure if I got that mod installed where I could do all that fancy stuff of unloading a partial bell. Kind of thinking I don't have it. Let's see here, what do we even got here? We got 37,942 liters. Not sure if I want to deal with it, but I will go ahead and unfold this beller, see if it gives me the option to unload. I am not seeing it. Do I got to turn it on maybe? Nope. Looks like I don't have that mod on this series. I do have different mod folders and all that stuff, trying to limit how many mods I run through, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get this heading back to our plot. This tractor here will disappear whenever I complete these contracts, and I don't want it to disappear with this beller sitting over here doing nothing. $450,000. My bad, not dollars. 450,000 liters of silage there. That's looking really, really good. I mean, all I'm seeing is dollar signs, and I guess I did say dollars. I'm hoping a lot of this is extra and gets us those dollar signs. Won't know until we go sell it off. And it looks like they all sell off at the same spot, which is pretty awesome. Kind of weird it doesn't go over to the BGA. I think this is the first time I've had contracted silage come over here to the animal dealer. All good though, I'll take it. I was saying I was pretty excited to use this trailer because of how good it could turn and navigate through the town area, all that good stuff. But now I'm a little concerned about how hard it's going to be to back up. Hopefully I can make this corner all in one here where I don't need to back it up any. And it's just wishful thinking at this point, but we'll undo those straps because it seems like it's not emptying. Maybe it is emptying. Those things are pretty big and looks like I might have them all in the sell point. Yes, I do right there. Money is going up in the top right there. Pretty excited about that. What did I make there? Come on, show me a number. $45,101. Yes, that is awesome. Plus a 3,908 environmental score. That's pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. Now, none of that money's going to the top left because that money in the top left is from sheep and sheep products only, including some meat, which hopefully will be coming up pretty soon. It's not this episode, unfortunately. Guess I kind of let the time get away from me as far as recording and everything. Let's go ahead and do another sheep of the month here. Maybe I'll slap it in the middle of the episode somewhere. This is kind of the end of the episode. But anyways, this is Marco's something, sorry. It says Marco though once I click on your name. So Marco, you have some videos of, looks like a little bit of off-roading type vehicles, driving through with your vehicle, your personal vehicle. Not a ATV or anything like that, or all-terrain vehicle. Gosh, I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, there's also some videos of War Thunder gameplay. That's pretty interesting. I kind of want to make like a sheep of the month that's a pilot, War Thunder type pilot, possibly. I don't know. It sounded really interesting to me. Now, all these videos you have on there are really, really old. Hopefully, maybe you're still into War Thunder. Hopefully, this sheep comes out pretty good. But I do want to thank you so much for stopping in, watching, commenting. Really do appreciate it, Marco. Also, another thing about Marco there is I believe he commented on a regular video, but he did also comment on a supercut. Those supercuts are coming out. Starting to get people commenting all over those. Really do appreciate it. So I'm going to start adding the sheep of the month from the supercuts as far as the comments, because I'm getting new people coming in on the supercuts. How many times am I going to say supercuts? Now, what y'all's thoughts on all the supercut viewing? I understand people like those videos a lot longer, as far as they like to watch longer videos. I understand that. There we go, connect to that. Okay, I'm not getting any prompts because I got the HUD turned off. I was really confused what was going on there. But now, people watching all that, 1.1 million liters of grass in here, pretty cool. So I don't know if anybody's watching this that watched the supercut previously. I don't know. I do know people just wait for the supercuts to come out and stuff like that, so it's kind of up in there. Go ahead and drop that trailer there. Got the tractor back over here. I believe this one's mine, and that one over there is from the contract. I got the 942. What are they running with? Probably the same thing. Nope, they got the 930. Of course, I got the baby one. I got the big beast mode one. Now, let's go ahead and complete those, finish those out, collect that money. I'm not sure what I'm saying. I'm just saying random stuff. We'll see how much we get here. Collect, and that's going to take us up to $162,490. That is pretty nice and in the right direction. Still need a lot more money. Not even sure that's enough money for a field. And wow, that thing is really, really dirty over here. I need to get a pressure washer. Don't got one yet. Maybe soon we'll get one in, because that is crazy looking. Oh well, I'll worry about it some other time, because I think I'm done with this month of October here. There's really nothing else to do. There's a few things in there that's kind of maybe okay on sale prices. Not too worried about it. We'll find it right here. Closes up there, $70,000, but it's not best sell price, obviously. Water's up there, $346 million. Yeah, no, I don't like that update they did there where that's added in here now. That's the water that goes in the bins. Oh well, not worrying about it. Down here, we got some strawberry ice cream. It's always best sell price, so I'm not too worried about selling that off right now. But in the top left there, we should have $658,779. I got to make sure all the sheep are good before I sleep through the night, because I know one of the pens is blowing through the food a little fast, if I can remember correctly. The last time I actually played on this file was a month ago. Today, as I'm recording this, is December 6th. The last time I played on it was November 7th. So, yeah, quite a while. Let's go ahead and sleep. Looks like I got 100% food over there. I need to automate that food. Maybe we'll be doing that this episode. Sure hope so. Also want to buy some land. Just kind of going off my notes I had from a long time ago, because I don't know where I'm at, what I'm doing, because of how long it's been. You know what? We'll just sleep till 8 a.m. I'm not in no hurry. I'm not speeding the time up or anything like that. Great news, though. I mean, besides the animal sold up there in the top right, only $75. That's not looking good. Kind of scared to look into the finance tab. But great news is I'm now a full-time content creator. At least giving it a go, giving it a try, pushing really hard at it. I mean, what I mean by that is I'm done with my job. My job's over with. So I might be coming out with some more here. Ooh, under 2,000 liters there. 25,000 liters there. Okay, okay. What do we got over here? This is the one that really, really worries me. Yeah, well, 12,000 liters, not bad. The other one that's running out, maybe I should top it off at night as well. Let me get these animals topped off, but first let's go ahead and change that number in the top left. And maybe sell off some stuff? I don't know, I really want to buy some land. I ain't got the money for the land, though. Maybe automatic. Looks like automatic feeding is going to be the thing. Let's figure that out. Before we start trying to figure out that automatic feeding production type thing, let's go ahead and add in that sold animals there. Did mention something about it. I should probably wait because this is just such a small number, $2,475. To the top left, taking us up to $661,254. I did skip a couple hours here. It is now bright. Oh man, I just realized I probably ran out of food. Skipping those hours. No. Oh, yep, they're out of food, but their health's still 100. Should I feed them? Yes, I should. Let's feed them first. Gosh, I'm such a horrible sheep owner. This other pen's only at 7,100 liters, so I think we'll be fine here. I want some of them to be kind of empty to see if it actually works. And from what I understand, I'm going to need a distributing silo. I didn't have enough money previously, but hopefully I got enough with that 169. Looks like this area right here might be a pretty good location for it to go. Try to keep it away from this silo. Really don't like that silo. Well, you know what? We're going to get rid of that silo once I put in this distributing one. Let's find it. It's somewhere in here. Don't have any clue where. Oh, I'm always lost looking for it. There's a little bit of a problem here. I really, really want this one right here. It holds 2 million liters of each type product. The one below, it's $100,000 and only holds 400,000 liters. That's a little bit of an issue because we end up having more grass than that normally. And this one's 180,000. So a little short, Let's go ahead and sell some stuff off. I guess I can sell off those strawberries and get us up over that 180,000, I believe. Little bit of an issue here. We got pallets of butter. Not exactly the strawberry ice cream. I guess the butter is probably coming out automatically, and that's why they're here. That's fine. We have a little storage bin area. I'll dump them in there. And man, I cannot see this trigger thing. Where is it? There it is. Like I said, it's been a minute. Let's go ahead and jump in here, see what's going on here. Why is the butter coming out? Yes, it's set on spawning. Don't want to do that. Want to set it on storing. And then the strawberry ice cream, we'll come back for it in a second. Don't want to mix those up. Just want to grab one type of thing at a time, which would be butter for now. Take it over to our storage, which is that little shed over there I've been thinking about getting rid of. And I might, because once I get that distributing silo in, everything could go over there and be stored over there. The only issue with using that is the fact that it is really hard to check out pallets. And it only does 2 at a time, and man, I gotta pull in right there. Who put this here? I don't think I'm backing into this. Nope, does not look like it. We're just gonna pull straight in. Should go in there. There it goes. First time it's being used in a while. That's why I've been thinking about getting rid of it. Come in here, find the strawberries. Just go ahead and check them all out. What is this, 27 pallets? I guess I can only check out... Wait, can I check out all 27? That's not looking like it. Wonder why it stopped there. It seems like there's so much more room on the backside for him to go in there. Oops, wrong thing. It's not making anything. I need to get the milk over here. And man, this is going real slow. I guess only 10 pallets at a time. Well, you know what? That's what I was thinking. Only 10, but it's not really showing 10. It's coming out. But yeah, I don't know how many comes out. You got so much more room there. Take more. I do like how it's coming out on just the bottom level, though, because I do have that issue here and there with it not selling the third stack on it. So just the bottom level is going to work out fairly good, I think, as long as I can drive forward and sell them all off at the same time. I'm not sure what happened here. I guess the pallets somewhat changed, but right here, loading area is full, unable to load any more. What is going on here? Yeah, I guess the pallets changed and they're not stacking anymore on this universal auto load. Maybe I need to reset the trailer or something. Kind of confused what was going on there. It's the same pallets as the butter, and I just moved butter. So it should all stack on there just like the butter did. Oh well, let's go get this sold off and sell everything just right over here on our property. Should give us enough money, and I'll come back for those 3, why not? And then do a little math, figure out what we're going up to in the top left, because this is milk products off the sheep, and that number in the top left is from sheep and sheep products only. Which, hey, this is a product from the sheep. Really like it. Now, for the hard part, trying to get all this sold off at the exact same time. Keep driving, just run right in the building. I don't really care. And look at that, $15,968. Only 2 full pallets and a partial here, so this shouldn't be much, but might as well sell it all off. 1,768. Now I'll add those 2 numbers together, then add it to the top left and see what we got. That's going to end up taking our number up in the top left up to $678,990. Now let's go ahead and go into build menu, dropping that trailer, of course. Hope I never got to use it anytime soon. I got to figure out what's wrong with it. That's a big issue right there. I think I like this location. A little bit of an issue. Those traffic cones right there. Not traffic cones, whatever those are, barrier blockers. That is where the pallets spawn out. Looks like maybe I might be able to spawn out 3 pallets at once. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've done that. So that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't spawn out much. And if I do spawn any out, that tree's going to be in the way. Hey, guess what? We can cut a tree down easily. I'm not too worried about that. Placing that in right there for $180,788. And looks like a little bit of stuff might have messed up on the ground. Oh well, let me do a little paint and fix this up. Got it placed in. Next thing is, let's go ahead and top it off with all the grass we got. And then I'll try to figure out this whole distributing thing. Never done this before. Heard about it. I've seen it. Well, I guess I never really seen it work in action. And why is that? Okay, there it goes. Like, why is that not dumping out? I was really, really worried. Ooh, I don't even know how much grass we got. Besides what we just dumped off into the silo just a second ago, this right here had 899,000 something liters in it. So yeah, more than that other one could hold. So we definitely had to go with the bigger one. Not necessarily. I guess we could have used kind of both. This one has the main storage, the other one has a distributor. So I probably could have saved some money there just going with the smaller one. But I don't want to have 2 silos. I just want to get it all in one location, stop having to move this stuff around, put it all in there, and then have some workers move the actual products to the sheep. That's the idea. Hopefully it works. We're about to find out. I did say I didn't want to use this trailer again, but hey, we got some milk right over there. We're going to go grab that in just a second. First, I'm going to reset it, see if that fixes the issue I'm experiencing here. I did drop that shop deliveries right beside it, so it shouldn't go too far. Let's see here. I'm not seeing it. Oh, man. Show me the trailer. Show me the trailer. Guess it's not going to show it. The tractor there. Okay. Or with it connected to the tractor. Let's go ahead and disconnect that. And then we'll go ahead and move this up forward. That way it's hopefully not in the way. Perfect. Now it's working. So we'll reset that. Maybe that will do the trick. It should just reset right behind me. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. The shop deliveries mod does not work on this map. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't work at all. It actually goes over here no matter what you do, that little reset thing. The shop deliveries works for the leasing items. But if you want to reset something and move it throughout the map like I was trying to do right there, it doesn't work. It goes over here every single time, no matter what. Oh, man. Nice little drive over there, I guess. Okay. Let me go get that thing. Hopefully it fixed it. If not, I'm going to be pretty mad. I'm an idiot. I really am. I'm sending this driver over there to pick up that trailer. Yeah, that's just a waste of time. Here we go. Reset. Problem solved. There it is. Right there now. So this is actually a horrible thing. I don't know. I just hate this part or this feature of this map. I guess it'd be pretty cool if you're playing on console, maybe. Is this available on console? I don't know if it is. I guess it'd be pretty cool if you don't know that trick and you're like, hey, I want to get this stuff delivered back over here, or you buy it from the shop and you just reset it and it comes over here. I guess it's cool for that situation, but it doesn't work with what I'm trying to do. Go ahead and knock out one of the sheep of the months here. We're going to continue doing 2 of them. And this one's going to be Joel Loggins. You know, Joel, you got really nothing on your YouTube page for me to go off of, so I'm just going to go off the last name here, Loggins. I'm going to make some lumberjack or something like that sheep. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't think I've done that yet. Not making fun of your name or anything like that. That's just what popped in my mind. Thank you so much for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it and leaving the comment. Ooh, look at this greenhouse. You know, this thing's been making us some pretty good passive income, and you know what? I can't see anything. There it is right there. Had the hood off. We got 57,000 liters of strawberries in here. The reason there's so many strawberries is that it just doesn't use much making strawberry milk. I guess I just can't keep up with the demand of the milk or something like that. That's fine. No big deal there. But now that we have that storage that holds 2 million liters, let's move that over there. And then just store more, because I believe we're kind of hitting the max. I don't know. Let's check it. Maybe I'm kind of stuck here. Oh, wait, no, we're nowhere near the max. The max is 96,000 liters. So I don't need to do that yet, but if we ever get up to the max of 96,000 liters and it's just like, hey, we're going to stop making strawberries, that's whenever I'll start sending it over to the big silo and hold more. Time to load up all this milk, see if it works out great, and I don't know, I mean, it's different than the strawberry pallets, so maybe, actually, it's not. It's just doing the same stacking it was doing before, just individually going there. Huh. Wonder what happened to it. Don't know if there's an update out there or not. Not liking it. Really not liking it. Got to figure out why it's doing that and maybe get a different trailer. Until then, we'll just keep moving around like this. I mean, this is really not too bad. It does the job, and I did not go to the unload point. That's my bad. It's on the other side. Let's just back it up, beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna run those bells over. My bad. Sorry. Don't mind me. Just driving here. Just driving. I think I can make it now. Hey, got it. I am a professional driver. I'm not gonna clip the side of the building. Just kidding. Totally clip that thing. All the grass has finally moved out of this area right here, but there's 212,000 liters of hay in here. I'm gonna have to move that, and that's actually gonna be 2 trips. It's taken forever. Even though this thing holds 200,000 liters, it's still taking a while. Finally all done with the silo. Let's get it sold off and then figure out this whole automatic sheep feeding thing, animal feeding thing. I'm not sure. But hey, nice, $12,504 there, right? Well, not bad, not bad. I'm pretty sure the sheep made that, so should I add that to the top left? I'm just kidding, they didn't make that. Now, we'll come in here, save the game, of course. Don't forget to save your games. That's really, really important. There's a few times where I've actually messed up really bad, and I turned off the autosave, and yeah, big mistake. I forgot to save a game a time or two. Oh, that's my fault. First pin up right here, we're going to go ahead and try to figure this out. Stop distributing, stop import. Looks like the import's already on. I guess I turned that on. I'm hoping, really, really hoping it just takes to the grass. Hopefully it starts from the top, works its way down. I don't know how that works. Hopefully it starts with 100% efficiency or effectiveness. Hopefully, because I got grass and hay in the silo that should be distributing. Now, I might have to turn that stuff on distributing. We'll do that in a second. But looks like it's distributing the wool and it's set on importing. Okay, we are good there. Stop. Don't want it to stop. That's just the options. I guess I might have turned this on in the past. Where's my other pin at? Oh, there it is right there. Gosh, I was like, did I really lose that thing or something? Nope, but everything's kind of low. We got 22,000 there, 57,000 there, and 2,000 liters there. Looking good, I think. Now we'll come into the actual, what is it, production? Yep, production. Come on, where are you at? Here it is. It's this silo 1 here. Looks like we have a little over 1 million liters of grass and 212,000 liters of hay. That's all I got inside there. Now, I'm not going to set the hay on distributing. I'm just going to go ahead and set this on distributing grass. I don't know where else it could possibly go. I don't have anything else taking it. I guess that would go somewhere else if I had a silage production. Oh, man. I'd have to disable it taking grass, maybe. Change output mode, spawn items. Okay, we're all good, I think. Now, the next thing to do is just skip over to the next hour. Like I said, we had a little over 1 million liters of grass, so I can walk up to it and see if any of it went down or not before we jump into the menus. Let's see here. Come on. Yes, looks like the grass did go down, and what? Wool's coming over here? Did not see that coming. I did not turn that on. I have to turn that on. Why is wool coming over here? Come on, where's wool at? I did not turn that on. Interesting. I got nothing against it. I would turn it on eventually if these productions actually get full. And are they full? No. This one's got 6,000 liters of wool. This one's got 44,000 liters of wool. I don't want no wool coming over here. Open that back up. Let's find the wool. See if I could just straight up disable it coming over here somehow. Wool. There we go. We'll change that from priority 10 to deactivate it. Usually you got to turn these on over here for the products to come over here, I thought. I don't know what's going on there. But let's check on our actual sheet bin. This one over here is up to 45,286. Pretty good. Didn't fill it all the way up. But at least it added some to it. This one's up full all the way, 60,000 liters. Okay, that one was almost full. And this one's 60,000 liters as well. That one was about halfway. So it's actually looking pretty good. Skip over another hour. I'm going to assume this one over here is probably going to fill up. Maybe if I skip over the next hour. Ooh, health is down to 89%. Let's go over the next hour, see what happens. There we go. Health is up to 99%. Looks like 58,000 liters of grass over here. Food. And check on this one more time. Come on, show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. Looks like the hay's not moving, but the wool is going up. The wool keeps going up. Don't know what's going on there. Not liking that at all. Really not liking that. So I'm going to end up having to change the wool to distributing to get it out of here. And it's going to go over to those productions. Distributing, wool, done. So it's going to leave here. It's going to go over to the production, start making some more clothes. There we go. It's up and working. Pretty excited. Oh, yeah, automatically feeding the animals now. This is great. Next up for Sheep of the Month is going to be Salty Dog. On your YouTube, it says the best and worst of the internet. So it looks like you show some videos from the internet. And there's one that caught my eyes. I've seen this before. The dad comes in, I think, and slams some other kid or slams the ref or something like that. I'm not really sure. I can't remember exactly what happened, but it got me thinking wrestling. Hey, let's make a wrestling sheep. Not no WWE wrestling one. Actually, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll make a cool WWE one. But I'm kind of leaning towards the ones in the tight, what's it called? Leotard or something like that? I have no idea. I actually did wrestle whenever I was younger. That is actually the only sport that I did not get a first or second place trophy in. I ended up getting fourth place in tournaments. 2 different tournaments I got fourth place in on wrestling. But all the other sports I played, soccer, baseball, basketball, they were always like first and second place trophies and medals. No participation trophies back then either. I guess a fourth place one would kind of count as a participation one, right? Now there's a big issue I'm kind of worried about. Obviously that trailer's not working out that good. So I think I'm going to go back to the original trailer I was using previously and just use it for now, which is not too big of an issue, but I think I'm done with the year. Should be able to go ahead and skip the winter months. No grass harvest is up or anything. Our grass fields are at like 2 or 3 right now. Nowhere near ready. And I would love to buy some land, just don't have the money. Skipping these months will give us the money, and then also I'll keep an eye on the best sell price items, and that should give us some extra money as well. And oh my gosh, I got a tractor here? What? When did I buy this Fendt? Wait, have I had that Fendt the whole time? I'm not leasing anything, am I? I took that John Deere over there, and it took forever. Doing 20 miles an hour, realizing I could have drove a Fendt. Okay. Gosh, man, I really should look at this before I start it. Couldn't remember what I had here. It's my big one. Oh well, I'll sleep the months away and add up some sheep stalls and move some products around. I'll see y'all around springtime probably. I didn't quite plan on bringing y'all back till springtime, but hey, looky here. Some of the stuff was on best sell price. I mean, not max month, but best sell price value. We got butter and cheese and strawberries. I'm going to go ahead and sell off those strawberries kind of because we're getting an abundance of them. But it's going to be an automatic sell most likely. I don't want to move 67 pallets of that stuff. Yeah, no, that's a really bad idea. So I'm going to get the butter all loaded up, then sell it off, then get the cheese all loaded up and sell that off. Now, I don't think it can go anywhere else, not yet. I do got some productions later on where this butter and cheese can be used. At least I know the cheese can. I don't know about the butter. You've got to be able to use butter for something else, right? But either way, let's go ahead and sell them off at best sell price. Do got this trailer out here. Spent $9,000 on it. Been using it. We got $35,000 in the top right. Nice little passive income from our rental house, our greenhouses, and stuff like that. So it's coming along pretty nicely, I'd say. Best sell price location for the butter is the sell everything. That's pretty nice. I ain't got to make that big of a drive. And this only ended up stacking up too high, so this should work out pretty good. Why is that not coming off the top? Oh well, let's undo it. Okay. Just got to get it all sold off at once. That's all I got to do. Trying to do that. $10,466. Now there is an environmental score there. I don't add that to the top left total. That's just, hey, we get some extra money. Or it could end up being, hey, we lost some extra money. Something like that. Best sell price for the cheese is the pizzeria. I'm just trying to find a place to turn around because it is right behind us. You know what? We'll blow right through one of our greenhouses. I drive over this thing all the time. I feel kind of bad, but I know it's not doing anything. But I just feel a little bad about it. Yeah, one of these buildings back over here is pizzeria. Let's see if I can get it all sold off at once as well. Now there's an option to unload off to the left or the right of the trailer, and I'm going to give that a try once I find the actual sell point location. I guess to unload it, I just got to hit I, so I'm going to pull up right here beside it. Not sure if it's going to start taking any of it or not, and just run right over this bush. I don't even care. Hopefully it grabs it all once I put it in that spot right there. Come on, yes, looks like it's all going down, working out great. That's only going to be one number I have to add up there, $31,899. Just got done adding all that up, and of course driving over all these sidewalks and running through people. Yeah, I'm a wonderful driver like that. But that new total in the top left there should be $721,355. Now there is some sold animals that I can add up in there, but I'm just kind of trying to wait till springtime for that. I believe that's all I got to sell off. I did say something about the strawberries, so hold on one second. That's not going to count to the top left. That's just going to be a little extra bling bling in my pocket. Ching-a-ling-a-ling, whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sometimes I'm just like, did I really just say that? So I'm going to come in here, set that on selling. Of course, there's a little fee with that, but let's go and skip over to the next hour, see what we go up to. Hey, we might be able to buy some land. Probably not this episode, though. Jump over to the next hour, taking us up to $99,407. That's looking pretty good. Now I got to remember to change that from selling to distributing. where we're not going to be making any strawberry milk. All done here, though. It is now finally springtime. I mean, doesn't really look like spring. We got rain coming down and snow on the ground. This is not a good combination ever. But I am a little worried here because I've been noticing the grass has been dropping. Almost ran out of grass. Look at that, 71,964 liters left. Cutting it close. Now, I don't think I got any grass fields ready to harvest. You know what? We'll run over there really fast. Check that out. Highly doubted. Obviously, there's snow on the ground. We're not harvesting it. I'll fix that issue in a second. But we're at a 3 of 3, so next month I can't harvest. We will be running out of grass soon. Like I was saying, I don't have any ready to harvest. I could harvest it if I really needed to, but maybe there's a contract out there I could do. And here's a feature I'm going to use real quick that I absolutely love and cannot wait to get into FS25 because there are still issues with the weather, even over there on SF25. So we'll hit reload weather. Yes, this is FS22, and I'm talking about FS25. I do play FS25 and mainly live streaming right now. So month of March, sold animals in the top right there. That reminds me, let's jump in here to the finance tab, see exactly how much we're going to make to that top left number. So all the way from December to now, I got to add up. So December, January, February, and March, those sold animals, let me add those up, get it in the top left. Adding up all those numbers right there is going to take our total up to $739,055 in the top left. Hopefully I did that right. Kind of got interrupted during my math there. Got a phone call from the school saying, hey, your kid's doing horrible. Now, I really got a phone call from the school about a job I applied for. I did say I'm doing this full time, but I was kind of still thinking about maybe working, not sure. Just a little scary trying to do this full time. That is actually going to wrap up this episode. We were able to get the sheep on automatic feed and running out of food though, so I got to figure out how to get some more food in. That's where that extra field's going to come in. Hopefully I can get it, not sure. I know $126,000 is not enough. I believe I got to have like 250 or something like that. Maybe one day I'll get there. And in the top left there, we should have $739,055. There's one big issue here. That grass number in the bottom right, 54,000 liters of grass, but 212,000 liters of hay. I don't want to use the hay. I don't like the hay. I think we're going to run out of grass though. Our grass fields are set at 3 of 3, ready to harvest, but they're not going to be fully grown until next month. So unfortunately, I'm going to wait and get it done next month. Let's go ahead and head in, get some sleep, and see y'all next month. It has been a minute since I've done any mowing or anything on here. I believe I got to use my biggest tractor. This should be my biggest tractor. Looks like I got some stuff in the way. That's that windrower, man. I moved it out of the way to get out of the pallet wave last episode, I believe. Now it's in the way over here, so we'll just push right here. This should honestly be way too easy to pick up the tongue and move it around in real life. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's go ahead and back up, grab our mower, then we'll grab the front mower and head out to our fields. I'm going to get this stuff started up with a worker and everything, and then I got to come back, take care of the sheep, do some other stuff. Don't have to move the food around, but I do have to move the milk around. So I'll be seeing that in a second. I went ahead and turned around, decided to come back here. I don't like seeing that maintenance there. Used to, I really didn't care about it, so I'm going to bring it over here, do a little worky work on it. Got the maintenance toolbox table over there and everything, so we'll just utilize this. Looks like paint condition's all the way down, but the actual condition's pretty far down. So we need to actually repair that for $13,000. Don't care about the paint. And I don't know how these are doing. They're doing okay, I guess. Not too bad. So we should be good to go. And oh, hey, looky there. It did not drop the mower off the front or the back. I was really surprised there. Maybe it only does that if I actually customize something. I didn't actually go in and customize. I just did a repair. Got the mower off and going on our smaller field. If you can't remember which one our smaller field is, it is this field 8 right here. Then we have field 89. Went ahead and start with the smaller one first because that's actually the course that was set up on that tractor. So I was like, hey, we'll go over there first. Now, I really, really need another field, and I'd like to buy 87 here. What does that cost? And let's see here. It's not letting me draw a field. Actually, it said draw a field down there. It's not letting me check the farmland. That's what I meant to say. $269,000 for that one. And then over here on 88, we got $243,000. Yeah, that one's just got such a huge hill. I really don't want to deal with that hill. Okay. And what about 86 over here? That's the biggest and largest field on this map, I think. Well, maybe one is. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one. But either way, this is the biggest and largest grass field on this map. That's what I'm looking for. Something that already has grass in the ground. That way I don't have to plant it and all that good stuff. Even though I might benefit from actually planting it because that could possibly give me a bigger and better yield boost or yield potential, all that stuff. I don't know. I got those workers off and going. I can take care of stuff around the farm. Looks like we're completely out of grass here. And looks like the hay is at 212,000. That actually kind of concerns me because I thought the hay would move over here. Oh no, looks like the hay is not moved over here. It's only taking the grass, I think. Let's go ahead and come in here somewhere underneath animals. Yeah, we're down to 2,771 liters of grass. None of the hay actually moved over there. Maybe I do have to actually activate it into distributing or something like that. Okay, okay, this is not looking good. I mean, glad they're not completely out of food, dying off. They wouldn't die off. I actually have that disabled. I could enable it, not going to. But I'm glad they're still up there and going with 100% productivity. And within the next hour, we will have food over here, so they should not be hurt. Because that food down there in the bottom right of 2,771 liters, that will not go down until I believe the hour rolls over. I think. Don't quote me on that. I guess you could, but might be wrong. Almost 8,000 liters of milk coming from those sheep pens seems like daily or something along those lines, and it just doesn't seem like much because I just put that milk in there and it's only showing 5,000 liters now. So what happened to the rest of the milk, actually? That's got me a little extra concerned. Where's all the milk going? Oh, it all didn't go in there. Yes, I got to pull up just a little bit more and then it will go in there. Okay, we're good. Really thought I had a mess up here. Strawberry ice cream coming out, 16,000 liters. Butter, 8,000 liters. Cheese, 3,000. But we do have plenty of wool and clothing being made. Let's go ahead and take our first look into the time-saving stock check mod, see if anything's up there. And oh my gosh, yes. Baby, yes. We got clothing. Woo, that is a good price. We are going to sell that off right now. Stop what I'm doing. Let's get it going. Looks like the best sell price for all that is over at the sell everything. I'm going to have to make quite a bit of trips here, I think. Well, not too many, actually. I guess just 2 trips because there's 16,000 liters here. It said we had 26,000 liters in storage. Hopefully it was counting what's on here. If not, I'll be making a couple trips. It's all good. Let's go ahead and get it all dumped off into the sell everything right here. I'm just going to unload it off to the left. See all that money go up, up, and up. I'm really excited for this. Let's see what we get here. $165,622. I'm not sure if this trailer can only hold 16,000 liters or if I ran out over there because that is all that's coming out of that clothing factory. There's a Granny's knitwear production mod. It's absolutely amazing. You just put some wool or cotton in there and bam, turns into clothes. You skip the whole step of making fabric. It's pretty cool. Let's see how much we can grab out of here. Looks like we got 2 objects blocked, and we only got 2 workers out there going, so I guess I can narrow it down to saying, hey, they're horrible drivers. 1 filled mode, all done. Let's go ahead and jump the little stream here. Not little, it's actually pretty big. I'd say a good-sized river. We'll jump across this, drive across this, you know. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but it's all good. It's all good. We can make it. We can handle this. Been playing a lot of Snow Runner. No, Snow Runner's a great game. Great for off-road and everything. Fun game. I did a lot of off-road growing up. But anyways, we got this field to mow, and after this field, I think we might just go ahead and buy a field because we got enough money now. If not now, I know we'll have enough after the next sell. That looks like all that's spawning in over here is 10,000 liters. So yes, like I said earlier, 26,000 liters, 2 trips, blah, 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 16,000 on the first one, 10,000 here. There's a little bit of partial left inside those. It's all good. It is all good. Now, you may notice I haven't changed that number in the top left. I tried to wait and minimize how many times I actually changed that number. So after I dump this off in here, we're going to get that money up going in the top right there. What is that, 103,524? A little hard to see, so I had to rotate the camera. Not only am I going to add that money there to the top left, let's go ahead and save the game, of course, and then I'm going to add the money in the top left from the animals sold. That's wrong. I need to go finance. What is it? Sold animals this last month in April. We sold $6,075 worth. Pretty nice. Pretty good. Really liking that. So I'll tack that on. Looks like we got 165,000 on the first sale, 103 on that second sale, then 6,000 from the animals. Let's see what all that equals and change that number to the top left. I am extremely excited to say we just broke $1 million. So on the top left there, it should now be $1,014,276. Yes. What is that, like 10% of the way there? Okay, we got this. Now it's going along pretty nicely, especially since I'm going to buy another field here in just a little bit as well. Decided to take over for this worker here, but I may have just slowed things down because I am moving really slow. Seems like it's going a lot faster than this. Maybe I need a new tractor. Maybe not a new field. New tractor, new field, new tractor, new field. Nah, we're going to go with a new field. It's all good. Let me finish this up right here, get it all over to the sheep because they need some food, and then we'll be buying a new field. Just over here now, checking out the new field I would like to buy. Looks like it's owned by Godfroy Dean or something like that. Dean. I have no idea. Either way, let's buy it. Yep, we're definitely buying this. Come in here, switch over to farmland. There we go. Yes, $269,000 and oh, my balance is going down. I thought the price of the land was going down. I was like, oh, sweet. Why is my balance going down? Oh, it's for the workers I got going. Okay. Yeah, gotta pay those workers, I guess, unfortunately. Can't have free labor out here. Wish I could. That's what the kids are for, right? So $169,160, all gone, all gone. I don't even care. I could lose it all right now. I'm just so happy to see that number in the top left up over 1 million. Even though I visually cannot see it right now, I know it's going to be in there in editing. I was trying to lay down some solid fertilizer here, and it wasn't working. I was like, what the heck is going on? It's been a very long time, but I did happen to remember something. If that's not working, you need to come in and get some new soil samples. I'm pretty sure that's my issue. Let's see. I could probably look inside here and see if it's out. Yeah, outdated. Outdated, outdated, outdated. So I guess we better get it here and here as well, because it's outdated over there. And looks like those are outdated as well. Huh. Interesting. Lime worked. Oh well, let's just get some samples. Let's see here. How do I do this? How do I do this? Purchase. Yes. $4,000 there. Maybe even more. I don't know. $11,000 there. Nope. Exactly 47 and exactly 11,000. There we go. We are good to go. Now I should. Yep. It is now working. Perfect. Let me blow through here real quick. Dropping some fertilizer. Shouldn't take me too long. This thing's got a huge spread on it. Just one down, one back, right? Mowing's all done on our original 2 fields. We're going to send this one over to our new field. Get it all mowed up. See exactly how much we can pick up off that field. Now, it's been a while. That's the original field we owned coming into this challenge series, all that stuff. But due to unforeseen circumstances, had to sell it off. Or I don't know. Yeah, I guess I really didn't see a lot of those issues coming. I can't remember exactly why I did sell that off. I don't think it had anything to do with the lawsuit. There has been some weird stuff happening in this series. Let's go ahead and take a second here to jump into our first sheep of the month. This one is Crypto Child. Hope I'm saying that right. Not spelled exactly like regular crypto, I don't think. Hey, but you have an amazing violinist video on your home page. So I'm going to make a sheep playing a violin. Hopefully it comes out good. I'm having a hard time getting these to come out the way I want them to come out. So I'm having to settle for some of the stuff. I mean, I'm typing it in, like, do this, do this. It's not doing it. And I'm no artist. But hey, thank you so much for stopping in, watching, and leaving the comment. Really do appreciate it. Looks like I got a finished worker up there, and I believe it is actually our big tractor with the mower. And that would work out great because this tractor is slow with this forage wagon. Oh, yes, real slow. Let's jump over there and check that out real quick. Yes, it is. And it stopped on the outside, the headland. For some reason, it wanted to start on the inside whenever I started up the course. Hey, that's fine with me. I'll leave it, see what it does. I don't know why it did that. It worked from the inside to the outside. Gonna do the exact same thing, picking up the grass as well. So, oh well. Starting off with a fresh trailer here. 0 liters in it. It should hold 200,000 liters each trailer, I believe, right around that. So we'll see exactly how much we get off this field, and hopefully it's enough or a lot. I mean, enough is fine enough for me. And to be honest with you, I don't even know what enough is. I really don't. I mean, got a couple ideas out there. I mean, I had 1 million liters before winter. It pretty much used all that, so maybe 1,000,001 liters, something like that. Or 1.5 million liters. Now that's the amount I want to have in the silo before I head into winter. But until then, hopefully I can keep these sheep fed and going. If not, gonna have to buy another field. I can't see it now since it's just been harvested, but you know what? Hold up, wait 1 second. There's a part down here that didn't get harvested. I believe we're nowhere near that 100%. Yeah, here we go. We got some grass here. Come on, give me a number. Give me a number. You gotta be kidding me. I thought I saw a number on it previously of like 87% or something like that. And I'm not seeing anything. Oh well. So it's definitely not the best, and we need to get it to the best. And I mean, to do that, let's buy that soil sample. Let's see here. Come in here, purchase soil sample. Nope, don't buy it there. I gotta click on the field first, and I gotta hit purchase. There we go, $10,237. We now got it. We gotta get some lime, some fertilizer on here. And this worker's still going away picking it up. Not sure if y'all caught what I was doing there, but I had to switch out the tractors. It's just going way, way too slow with the lime. So I'm gonna try it out with the fertilizer here. Maybe it will do okay. I got a feeling it's still going to go slow, but this fertilizer has such a large working width on it that might counterbalance the slowness of the tractor and make it seem like it's going fast. It's not slow because it's John Deere either. You know, I was heading over to that new field there, and I turned around because we got 64% of lime in here, only 16,071 liters. I mean, that's might be enough, but the thing is, this field is so new, I don't think it has any lime on it, so I feel like it's going to blow right through the product of lime and fertilizer, and fertilizer. Now, grass fields don't take much fertilizer, but it's probably going to use more on this first initial place down of lime and fertilizer. than it would overall. So 25,000 liters topped off there. Hopefully that's enough. If not, I'm gonna have to get a multi-fruit buying station put in over here because I don't want to make this drive back and forth over and over again. We just got our first forage wagon all filled up right here, 200,000 liters. Looks like there's like 1.5 headlands left to do, so it's not gonna be much more. It'd be surprising if I even make the 300,000 liters off that field. But like I mentioned, it's definitely not the best fertilized or well taken care of field, so maybe next time around it's going to be a lot better. Hopefully it is. Oh, that's not good because I got my fertilizer spreader right here in front of me, and up there in the top left says needs to be refilled. So that's got to be the lime. Looks like it did not make it all the way through. Maybe a headland left to do. I'm not going to worry about getting in a multi-fruit buying station over here quite yet. I guess I could. I mean, I got tons of money. Let's see here. And the main question is, do I have tons of room? Is there enough room over here? Do I own enough of the land? Let's see here. Might as well go ahead and put it in. I mean, it's pretty cheap. It's going to save me some time. I think it's in here. Been a minute. There we go. Perfecto. Hey, it looks like I own quite a bit of this land, so I'm definitely going to put it in the bush line. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Loving it. Now we'll switch over to that. It needs to be refilled. Go ahead and top that off with some more lime and start it back up where it was at. I'm kind of glad I got that multi-fruit buying station in because I was not paying attention to how much fertilizer I have in this thing. It's dropping and it's dropping fast. So just right around 200. There it goes. Under 200 liters. Yeah. Nope. Not looking good. Maybe I'll run out right next to this thing and I ain't got to travel that far. I'd be pretty happy with that. I don't think I'm going to like the cost of this. No, I don't. $11,916. Ooh, man. Should last me a while, though, hopefully. And finished work up there should be, I believe, the lime spreader? Nope, lime spreader's still going. Hey, that's the forage wagon. Let's see exactly how much grass we got off this field. And then it looks like the lime spreader is coming to an end as well. Obviously, there's a good amount kind of missed here and there. I'll go ahead and try to pick this up on the way out. Might as well since I'm kind of on my way out of here. And let's see exactly how much we get. Well, right now, I'm still going to continue down the strip, but right now we're at almost 70,000. So let's just go ahead and round that up to 270,000 liters off this field. Now, that is obviously before we did the fertilizing and the lime, and so I would like to assume we're probably going to get upwards to 300 to 400,000 next time around. And like I did say, and like I'm showing here, quite a bit got missed on here. I don't know how I like it, starting from the inside mowing and then ending, because it's not looking like it's picking up very good. Let's go ahead and knock out that next sheep of the month. This one says GJ6435. I hate saying G and J next to each other like GJJG. Oh man, they just sound so close to me. I guess my English ain't good. But GJ6435, your profile picture is a Crusader Knight. Pretty cool with that. I'm going to go ahead and try to make a sheep that's a Crusader Knight type thing. I'm going to run with that. Hopefully that comes out great. But hey, thank you for stopping in and watching and leaving the comment. Really do appreciate it. Looks like altogether off all those grass harvests, ended up getting 716,000 liters of grass into the silo. Now, I did put a little bit into this bin over here. I think right around 50-ish thousand liters I put in there. So it's kind of safe to say we got about 750,000 liters altogether off those harvests. So good, good, good. Not the best though. Main thing is I got to make sure I get that number up over like 1.3 million to survive me through the winter. Now they're obviously not going to eat through all that as these fields grow up and all that, so there should be some left over. I'm hoping it's going to turn out pretty good. Won't know until we eventually get there. Now in the month of May here, and it appears the close is up there once again for best sell price. I mean, the value's up there, best sell value, but the max month is hitting now. So I don't know, should I sell it off, should I not? But I'm really surprised to see strawberry ice cream go ahead and dropping down on value. That's kind of weird, it's like always bright green. I almost sold it off last month. I was like, nah, I'll wait, it's always bright green, but now it's not. Okay, up in there, should I sell this, should I keep it, just wait? I think I'm going to wait, because I'll get 3,000 liters out of there to sell off. I'm not going to worry about it quite yet. Let's just leave it. Let's go ahead and check on the animals though, see how they're doing. Well, not the animals, just the feed. So we did just blow through 200,000 liters of feed right there. Down to 504,000 liters inside this silo right now. Ooh, that is not looking good. Let me go ahead and sleep another month, I think. I want to check on the grass fields, make sure they are working out. As in working out, yep, it is growing. It is in the 2 of 3 stage. So next month is 3 of 3. Then the month after that is the harvest. So what is this? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. July will be harvest time. I'll see y'all in July. Looks like we're down another 200-ish thousand. Actually, 210,000 to be kind of exact. I believe we were right around 500,000. Not in July yet. I did say I'll see you in July, but hey, thought I'd bring you back for this update. Looks like we are going through 200,000, 210,000 liters of grass every single month. Yeah, not looking good. And that number is probably going to go up because I think the older they get, the more they eat or more births, all kinds of different things factor into it. I'm not sure. One more month till harvest time. Let's see if that food can last us, though. It will, obviously. Just really worried about the winter time, though. Really, really worried. Always worried about winter. Always. Finally, in the month of July. Oh my gosh, does that say $47,000 for sold animals in the top right? Oh man, we're going to look at that in a second. I am shocked. Grass, 81,920 liters there, so yeah, roughly that 210,000 liters is going out each month. Okay, so huge issue there, really huge issue. I don't think we're going to survive winter, but we are making some good money. Let's go ahead and check the finance tab out right here. Looks like June was 50,000. Interesting. July was 3,000 on the sold animals. Okay. I guess somewhere in there they combined. So we already took care of April. Got that down. We'll mix that number in with the clothing sale at the beginning of the video. Now I'm going to go ahead and add up these three right here. Man, that is a lot in sold animals. I think I might know where all that money came from. We'll take a look at that. But that number in the top left is at $1,072,101. I believe all that money came from this bin right here because I think I bought all these sheep at once. They all finally probably just gave birth. We'll take a quick look in here. Yeah, looks like there's a difference in it. Okay, months since last birth. One. There we go. They're finally starting to split up on each other. I don't like that at all. Hate the way it splits up. Gives me all these different ones. Oh, it drives me crazy. So they are off on their birthing cycle a little bit there as far as reproduction goes. That's another issue of them splitting up like that. Don't know why it does it. Just does it. But hey, this is where the money came from. Last month, gave birth to all that. Don't know why it was just now showing up there as far as sold animals. Not sure why that's happening and why that showed up there. But I do know we got the money from it. It's added up there. And up there in the top left, we should have $1,072,101. Yes, this is coming along pretty nicely. We're here now in the month of July, and we got a bunch of one to do. I believe it's kind of around the same time each year. We got July. I think the next one's October, if I can remember correctly. But a bunch of mowing to do, and honestly, I don't think it's going to be enough. I might have to accept a contract out there just to get enough. Let's go ahead and look at our supply and make a business decision here. What in the world is this? Okay, I think that's where the silo is, but I have never seen that before. What is that? Visit. Oh, that's a point. Okay, I guess that's a point on the map I put. Or auto drive. Okay. Man, I was just really confused. What is that? Never seen it before. Even with auto drive on other maps, but this is the first time I'm adding a point to auto drive that was built into the map, or somebody built it, obviously, the auto drive guy. I can't remember the exact name. Hopefully I got that right. Sorry if I didn't. But there's a guy out there that makes auto drive courses for these maps, and it's absolutely amazing. So make sure you check that out if you're on PC. Now, I'm really interested in the whole food level. Grass right there, 81,920 liters. Yeah, not looking too good. Nope. Because we consume quite a bit of food, and it seems to be going up every single month as well. Looking in here, we need 1.4 million liters, well, almost 1.5 million liters yearly. This one's 707,000 yearly. And where's the next one? Wow, there's a lot of different types in there. I don't like it. 426,000 yearly. So altogether, let me just guesstimate here. I don't want to be too precise. That's 2.1 plus whatever this was at the bottom. So I'd say about 2.5 million a year. And like I said, it keeps going up. I don't like that. And we definitely don't have enough grass. But let's see how much we can get off this new field. That's where the mower is going right now. It is fully fertilized and fully limed. I mean, our expected yield is 120%. Our yield potential is 125. So we are missing something in there. I'm assuming it's probably rolling or something along those lines. Because ever since I stopped rolling, we have not been hitting that max yield potential. So a little bit of an issue there, but hey, it's all good. Saving a big step because rolling is very, very slow. Let me go get a forage wagon and start picking this up as well. I don't think I'm going to go with the big one. I'm going to go with the smaller one, just because that bigger one seemed to struggle with the tractor. Here's the tractor I'm talking about. There's the bigger forage wagon. I got a smaller one still, I believe. Yep, right over here. I think it holds like 125,000 liters. I mean, it's better than nothing. It does the job. It works out great. And then I'll use my little John Deere to go ahead and do the alignment and fertilizing. Before we get too far into it, though, I see that maintenance thing down all the way. Let's go ahead and adjust that. I believe it's for this back here, but I'll just go ahead and go into work right here in this area. That way I can get them both. So we're going to repair this. Oh, only $1,000. Okay, that ain't bad at all. That ain't bad at all. I like that. Then we'll go ahead and repair the tractor as well for 3,481. That should help us run better, I guess. That, from what I understand, it makes a difference. I never really paid attention to that, but from y'all in the comments, it makes a difference. That actually finished up pretty fast. I like it. Hey, looking pretty good. I mean, a lot of grass kind of spun around. I don't know, circles, angles, roundabouts in the grass there. So probably a lot of it's going to get missed by the worker picking it up. Maybe I'll go through and touch it up because we need to get every little bit off. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens. We got 2 more fields, our 2 original fields that we've had for a while. Now, if you want to get real original with it, that field up to the left was the original field from episode 1. I believe episode 1. Gosh, it's been so long. It's been so long. This has been a long journey. I think I'm dragging this along a lot longer than it really needs to be. But hey, I'm having fun. I hope you all are having fun watching and following along for every step of the way here. Now, hopefully we can start getting some more money in the top left there. I mean, it's just such a slow process. I want to get that butcher in, which I know should, I think, maybe, I don't know what I'm saying. It should make some pretty good money once we get that butcher in. And it's just really expensive. And I think I got a food issue I need to worry about first. Oh, looky, I just went on a shopping spree. No, not really. This is actually going to be for a contract over here on Field 88. It's a silage contract. I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm going to try to wrap just the right amount. Let's take a quick look, see what the right amount is. That's going to be 117,800 liters of silage. Now, my bales come out to 50,000 liters, so I'll get 3 silage bales on there, and then the rest of the grass I will keep for the animals. That's the idea behind that. Let's get it out there. Let's get it going. And for some reason, it jumped inside the tractor first. I don't like that, but since I'm in here, I guess I can go ahead and hook up to the baler. I don't know how I feel about using this thing here because it's already full. Wow. 125,000 liters right there. Let's go ahead and get it back to the farm. Take it over to the silo. That's actually that point I was showing you on the map earlier where I was really confused. I was like, what is that thing? But it is a point on the auto drive, like I was saying. I guess they put it under default on here whenever you add a point. I don't know. This is the first time I'm adding a point to an already existing auto drive course that was built in there. Turns out there's already almost a full bell inside here. That's pretty good. That's going to maximize the amount of grass I get. I heard there was something coming in where you can actually empty out just the grass bell where you don't have to wrap. I don't know if that came out on 22 or if it's coming out on 25. I mean, all this news I'm hearing, I'm assuming it's probably for 25. But I do got an update I noticed for that trailer that I was having issues with last episode. Maybe the issue got fixed. Not sure yet, but we will figure it out. It is off and going. Not even wrapped around yet. I started down there in that back corner and looks like we already got 1 silage bale coming out. Let's see if that actually turns into silage. That's the thing I'm not too sure about with these old contracts, and when does it actually turn into silage, all that good stuff. Hey, looky there. It is silage instantly. So 50,000 liters down. We need 2 more bales. Well, not exactly 2, but we'll take 2, make a little extra money, and then all the leftover grass is ours to keep. This is our first trailer of 125,000 liters. I'm going to take little notes here, see exactly how much we get off that field. I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3 more of these trailers. Probably 2. If I can remember correctly, I was guessing about 300-ish thousand liters would be right. We'll see what happens. I was thinking about trying to push a partial bale out. I might have that mod installed on here. I know I've been using it a lot lately on other series. So I could stop it right now and push a partial bale out, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and accept that extra income, try to get our money up a little more because I don't want to keep doing contracts. I want to end up buying some more fields. That way all the grass can actually be coming from the field, not part of it going to a contract, and then I get to keep the leftovers. That's no fun, right? So I'm going to let this go, knock out 1 more bale. There's already 2 on the ground. Then after that, I'm going to stop it, get some sort of forage wagon over here and start picking it up. I'm not 100% sure if this tractor can run that forage wagon. Possibly. I mean, it's a Fendt 930, so it's probably got some good horsepower to it. We'll see how well it can handle, especially with this big hill right here. It's like huge. Second trailer full here, and I don't think it's going to fill up again because looks like we got 1 full headland and a partial, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it'll fill up all the way again. But that is looking closer to that 300,000. I believe last time around we only got right around 200,000 possibly. I don't know. I can't remember. But either way, I don't think it's enough. I actually have no idea what happened here, but the workers seem to have paused or stopped here, and I'm kind of glad because I forgot all about this. I really did. Looks like we got 1, 2, and 3 bells on the ground. Another one about to kick out here. So what is going on here? Oh, I guess maybe they were blocked by each other. I just got rid of the worker out of this one right here. Let's go ahead and move this up out of the way. I'm not going to worry about that extra bell. You know what? I can't do it. It's just so close. Yes, I can do it. Let's put it back. Okay, this is really, really slow up the hill. I don't think this is going to pull a forage wagon. But I got 3 bells on the ground. Let's get those 3 bells picked up, taken in, complete that contract, see how much money we get. But before we do that, we're going to do a sheep of the month. This first sheep of the month is going to be The Path. You left a comment over there on one of the supercuts. Actually, there might only be one supercut out. I don't know. Maybe another one came out before this came out. I'm really not sure. But either way, you got nothing on your YouTube for me to go off of, so I'm going to make something up. I mean, The Path, it makes me think of like driving a path on a 4-wheeler or ATV or something like that. So let's go ahead and put your sheep on a ATV, 4-wheeler, or something like that. Originally, my thought was make it a hiking path, but hey, this ATV idea sounded a lot better. Hopefully it could come out pretty good. I'm having some issues with these sheep coming out the way I'm saying. This AI stuff's just not listening to me. But hey, thank you for stopping in, watching, and leaving the comment. I really do appreciate it. All done here picking up grass. 61,831 liters in this thing right here. Now we had those 2 full trailers at 125,000 liters though. So that puts us at 250,000 plus the 61. That's like 311,000, I think. I'm not going to use a calculator. I'm just going with this. So 311,000-ish. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and get it off in the silo. Probably switch out for that bigger forage wagon. I'm not sure if this is really worth it. It seems to be going faster, but I do like that large capacity. Turns out they want these bales delivered over to sell everything, so it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully it works out right here. Let's see. Here's it going out. It says contract on field 88 is 20% completed. Maybe it is. Oh, there it goes. It is inking. Sweet. Okay, come on. Take the rest of it. I guess it might be a little too high up. I can tell the trailer is slanted just a hair, so maybe it is just a little too high. Well, you know what? Part of it got taken away. I mean, it's at 49,000. Let's just go ahead and do a little forced unload off to the left here. That should make it low enough for sure. At least I would think it does. And looky there, we got some money coming in. I could always use some of that money. I'm almost tempted to do all silage bells, but I'm not going to do that. $4,803 in sold bells, 389 in environmental score. Hey, looking good, looking good. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch out this trailer right here for that small forage wagon right over here. And it's going to go ahead and go through the field for the contract and pick up the grass. Just finishing up picking up the grass here on the contract field, and 114,000 liters of grass is now ours to keep. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the silo. At least I believe it's ours to keep. Let me double check on that real quick. Let's see here. We'll set that cruise control. Let it drive itself for a second. I really got to double check that because I don't know. Yep, it says completed. Okay, we are good. So also on top of that, I'm going to make another 22,368 from completing that contract. So not bad. Nice little payday plus some grass. I just don't think it's going to be enough. Maybe I should accept another contract out there. I really don't want to though. I'm getting a little lazier. Finally not putting that mower away. I've been putting that front and back mower part away every single time. This is the first time I'm not going to do it. I'm like, hey, I'm leaving other stuff out. Why put that away? Tired of getting in there, having to back out, turn around, back in. At least that way's a little bit faster and a little bit easier. Now it's time to switch around the tractors to utilize my higher horsepower stuff on my higher horsepower requirement, such as this forage wagon picking up the grass. I'm going to utilize this bigger tractor, move that one over to the lineman, and then move the smaller one over to the fertilizing. And then, of course, accept the payment for the job. Let me go ahead and do that real quick while that thing's trying to back up. You see just how slow that is? What are you doing, man? Oh, gosh, people these days. Either way, let's collect real quick. There we go, $21,912. Didn't quite give me what I thought it would. Huh, interesting. We'll go ahead and switch out here. Drive you over here. Looks like you get to do some linemen. Getting closer to finishing up picking up the grass here on the field. And I'm thinking more and more about that butcher. I'm like, hey, I really, really want that butcher. I did take a quick peek into it. Looks like it's 450,000, I think, if I can remember correctly. Just looked at it. Don't remember very well. But now I'm thinking, hey, take out a loan. Yeah, what's wrong with that? If I got the assets or the collateral or whatever it is, if I have it, I could take out a loan. I don't think I put in any rules saying no loan or anything like that. If I did, guess what? I'm going back on and saying, hey, I'm taking out a loan. It doesn't matter how you want to do this challenge. There's really no specific rules to it. Just make $10 million off of sheep and sheep products. Have fun with it. That's what I'm trying to do. And plus, hey, a little bit of a loan will speed it up some and get me closer to doing FS25 content. This is the loan system right here. I can't remember the exact name of this mod, but basically you can only take out a loan for what you own, your assets, all that stuff. And this loan right here for $250,000, that's from the lawsuit and all that good stuff. Been paying that off. Looks like we got 21 months remaining on that. Not too bad, not too bad. So let's see how much I could take out. We'll hit take loan. Here's the max amount I could take out, $887,282. Quite a bit. So that's telling me I got quite a bit of assets in the land I own and then in the equipment. So hey, looking pretty good. Now, how much do I want to take out or do I need? I'll figure that out in a second. We got 200,000, but I also got a finished worker. Got to keep that moving. Workers all taken care of. Let's go ahead and jump into this Dragon's Den production mod pack. Looky here at the butcher. $420,000. Now, there's actually something after the butcher I haven't really done much with. Let's see here. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. Some sort of an extension to it. There it is. It's a smokehouse. Ooh, 635,000. Don't think I'll be getting into that. I guess I could take out enough in loans right there to do it. Now that makes some other products. After I make the meat, it goes into obviously being smoked of some sort. And I can also smoke butter, and I can also smoke cheese, which is coming from the sheep. So that would all count to the top left there. Don't know if I really want to do that. Should I max out the loan? Now, I would like to have that loan paid off before I say, hey, this challenge is completed. I think I will hold off on it for now. We're just going to stick with the Dragon Den's Butcher, and we got plenty of land over here. I got to turn on those little information triggers, make sure I put this in the right direction. Actually, you know what? I know this is the right direction. Used it quite a bit. Just don't have enough money, so let's go ahead and grab another $220,000. Might be taking a little bit more than that because I want some stuff to transport these animals a little bit easier. I'm going to do a 5-year loan for $400,000. Quite a bit over, but like I said, I want to buy some other equipment on top of that. And I don't know how much that other equipment is. Hopefully, I'll have enough here. But the monthly repayment here is $7,446. Not too bad, I don't think. I could definitely afford that, I believe. Now, I don't think that's counting the interest. I believe the interest is just going to come off separately and be a total different number of itself, depending on how much we have in remaining amount. Now we got almost $600,000 up there. Let's go ahead and drop in that butcher and then buy that other equipment I was talking about. I think over here will work out pretty good. Leave me plenty of room to kind of swerve in and all that. I unload the animals right here, pick up the goods over here. It even gives me enough room to put in some more sheep pens if I want to. So I was facing that whole issue with not having enough food. I guess the best way to kind of beat that whole issue of not having enough food is start getting rid of some of these sheep. Yeah, let's not feed them all. Let's start killing them. That doesn't sound right, does it? Let's start butchering them. I'm going to go ahead and place down that shop deliveries mod. It should work for as long as I'm buying something. And I'm going to buy something for animal transport and then something to pull that animal transport. We're going to go a lot bigger than what we've been doing. First thing first, let's check the sales item. Ooh, I like the tractor. I do like the tractor. I would love to have another big tractor out there. This one right here is just too small, 171 horsepower. Not seeing any truck or trailer in there that's going to do the job for me. There's a pickup truck at the end. That's not what I need. I need something bigger than that. So we'll come in here. Let's see here. Where is it? It's under animals or something like that. Something like that. Yep, animal transport. It's going to be one of these larger ones. And I'll just look down here, see exactly how much they carry. This one here carries 80 sheep. What's this one carry? This one carries 200 sheep in love. And then this one right here carries 38 sheep. Hating that, but I am loving this 200 one. So let's go ahead and get this thing right here. That way we really have no limit to it. It will take a while to load them up and unload them, unfortunately, because all the different individual clicks I have to do for that. But $80,000 to buy that, we will buy that. Now we got $96,780 left. Ooh, that's not enough money. That really ain't. I will go ahead and sell this one back right here, see if I can get enough money together. I mean, I don't know exactly how much I need, but I do know that's really not going to be enough. Because I'm going to buy a semi, and I want one that's got kind of good horsepower to it. But we'll sell that right there. Let's see, what's that take us up to? $112,000. Okay, not too bad. We'll come over here once again, jump in here, see what a semi will cost us. This is not what I normally go with, and this is what I leased previously, so let's just go ahead and go with it, I guess. It'd be fine. You know what? I'm going to go with orange. I really want something that's kind of bright and stands out a little bit here. That way they can see us coming and be like, oh no, they're coming for us. I'm sure these sheep will know exactly what's happening. But $90,100, we will buy that. That way we don't have to pay a leasing cost. I really don't like having those leasing costs there, even though I still have one for this Beller. Gosh, I need to buy that Beller. Keep telling myself that, keep telling myself, and I never get to it. Let's get some sheep loaded up and start butchering them. I don't know exactly which ones I want to take out quite yet. Maybe in that big pen over there, because that one is blowing through the most amount of food and causing us the most issues, I believe. So we will start there. I believe it holds like 400 and something sheep, and we'll just get it down to like half capacity. We'll go ahead and grab 200 of these sheep right here because they are slowly reproducing. The other one below it is at 20% reproduction. So they're doing a little bit better. They're a little bit better at reproducing, right? So we'll go ahead and move to trailer. Perfect. Like it, love it. Maybe this will be enough. Maybe I won't take any from the other ones. Not sure how I want to work this. Maybe I'll just turn on allow overcrowding and just start grabbing all the baby ones every single month, because that is an option. I grab the baby ones. I don't know if I want to do that quite yet though, because that just doesn't seem right, taking the baby ones over here. They should at least be growing up some before I bring them over. Once over here, just hit the button, hit R, whatever your button is. Then we're going to load in those sheep to the Dragon Den Butcher. There we go. Now this is going to be a huge money maker for me, I believe. Let's see what all we can make from sheep. I'm not even sure. I haven't done this with sheep very often or very much at all. Before we do jump into that butcher, let's go over our next sheep of the month. This one is Project Q. Project Q, great guy here. We've been playing a lot of multiplayer together over on the lives and everything. He's been helping out a lot. Really do appreciate it. Now, obviously, I go with a farm sim related one because obviously we play farm sim. On his YouTube page, he has some farm sim pictures, but he also has some videos of Apex Legends. I don't really know much about Apex Legends, but it looks like they are mercenaries of some sort. So let's make some sort of mercenary type sheep. I believe I've done something like this before in the past with a Call of Duty one, but hey, this one's related to Apex Legends, I think. Either way, thank you, Project Q, for all the help, support, and commenting. I really do appreciate it. Now that we're inside this production menu here, it looks like it's at the very top. That is awesome. Okay, what do we got here? We got sheep processing. So out of sheep processing, we just put sheep in. It's going to make all these different products. What's it going to make? What's it going to make? I'm going to set all this stuff up on spawning because it doesn't hold very much. I'm going to have to come in and grab it each month. I should probably edit this here, but not really seeing it. This might be it. No, that doesn't look like a sheep right there. There's a little symbol of what they are right there. Trying to figure it out. There it is, lamb rib. There we go. We'll go spawning. Mutton is something else it's going to make. Okay. It also makes lamb sausage. We'll go ahead and grab that as well. And then it makes fat. I believe that's fat. Yep, animal fat. We'll leave that on storing, possibly move it later. And then there's also animal skin. Well, you know what? Spawn it anyways. I'm not worried about that. Now we're going to need a nice storage building for that, but we will definitely get that some other time because this is enough. And also we only have $20,000. That's not quite enough money. Just emptying the last of the grass in the silo. Let's see exactly how much it made all together. And what is that? 1,089,713 liters. Now, I'm sure there's more to it because we did skip over an hour. Every hour, some of this feed goes over to the sheep, such as this bin over here. So maybe there is some more in there. We are down to 220 animals there. I guess it holds 420. I'm just really debating, should I take some out of here or the other one? I really don't want to touch anything over here because these ones are making the milk, and the milk is on such a low production. But I believe we're done with this month. Let's go ahead and sleep, see what we get in sold animals, and then see how much of those products are made over at the butcher. Oh no, we got some loan interest popping up there. Sold animals, animal upkeep, all that good stuff. Let's see exactly what all was made. Now there's obviously some stuff spawned out on the ground out there. And we still have some sheep actually in here. I'm interested to see how much. Looks like we got 12 sheep in there. So every 24 hours, I'd say we go through about 200 sheep. Can we keep up with that speed? Probably not. I don't think so. We definitely don't produce 200 sheep every single month. But it's going to give us some good amount of money here and there. And looks like animal skin, nothing's actually in here. So I guess it's all out here on the ground. And wow, that is not as many pallets as I thought there would be. I'm actually kind of disappointed in that. I guess to get an easier look at that, we can just look inside here, see about those items. Somewhere in here, somewhere in here. Where are they? Okay, we got mutton down here for $28,000. Okay, pretty good money on the mutton. Lamb sausage right up here for $8,288. Animal skin for $608. Not much there. That's kind of a passive thing anyways. Should be wool coming off of these, honestly. That should have been what I'm getting. Would be cool. Oh well. Lamb ribs, we got $8,900. And I believe there's animal fat. There it is right there. $8,000. Ooh, that animal fat's looking like some pretty good money. So not the best, but that's pretty good for 1 month. And that should help cut down on how much feed they're eating. And I'll make adjustments here and there. But first, let's go ahead and look at all those sold animals up there in the top right. Come on. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's the wrong tab. $4,200. We will go ahead and add that to the top left, which will come out to, well, I had to do a little math there, but that's going to come out to $1,076,301. Now I'm probably going to go ahead and shut down the automatic selling of these animals over here. So I'm going to go ahead and change it over to allow overcrowding on each one of these pins. Looks like something's going on here. Some reproduction. I don't know what's going on here. It's starting to split up more. I really hate this. I really, really do. We will go ahead and change it to allow overcrowding. So anytime it goes over that number, so each month I will not be getting money from sheep anymore, automatically sell. So I'm going to take those baby sheep over to the butcher and just go ahead and drop them in there. That would actually make it pretty easy on me. If I didn't take the baby ones, I'd have to come in here, grab these 2, grab these 7, grab this 1, grab this 7. So a whole lot of clicking. At least whenever the babies come in, they're all in one section, and I could just drag them and drop them, I guess, kind of into the trailer. I do have to keep driving over here every single time, so I'm going to be pretty busy each month. In the top left there should be $1,076,301, so we are getting closer, and I think it's about to progress pretty fast, especially with that butcher being in. Let's go ahead and sleep this month away here real quick. I don't got anything else to do. Animals are looking good. I believe they're on allow overcrowding. We'll find out whenever I wake up in the morning. Looking there in the top right, I'm not seeing anything with sold animals, just animal upkeeps and loans and stuff like that. So that means that probably worked. I mean, we only got $27,000 there. That's not looking good. So we'll jump the fence here, say hello to our sheep. Hello, sheepies. And then, of course, let's take all the extras over to the butcher. They're going to be the baby ones. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's just the easiest way for me. I believe this pen holds 200 or 220, but either way, it says 264 now. It has been forever since I've been over here to actually do anything with picking up these animals or even work with that animal trigger right there. So I had to turn those things back on. Love this mod. Just hit a button, turn the trigger on and off. It's amazing. Let's see exactly how many sheep we have in here that are babies that are newborn, just came out. Looks like we got the lambs and the rams. That's exactly what I'm looking for. 20 lambs, not bad, move the trailer. Let's see about the rams now. 44 rams. Okay, I like it. Hey, coming out pretty good, I think. So let's see what the full capacity is on here, or exactly what the capacity is. Yes, 200 is the capacity. Love how that food's staying full now that it automatic feeding for the animals. Ooh, that is so nice. I'm really enjoying it. Here's another sheep pasture over here. I'm just not too sure about how much it holds in here. Now, the baby ones that come in, I might not actually get rid of. We still have 220. I believe it holds 440 or 420. I mean, I guess I could look at it whenever I go into the build menu. But once they start having babies, we'll probably leave them in there. That way they can start reproducing more and more and more, and then all the extras is what I want to move over here to the butcher. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure yet. Let's see exactly how many sheep we have in this thing. Altogether there, I can see 81. Honestly, I don't know if the number's going to cover that up or not, but there's 81 in here altogether with rams and lambs. Now we just got to move them over to the butcher, and yeah, bye-bye. I'm telling you, I feel really bad. Just these little babies, they're just gone. They're like, hey, I made it into the world, and bam, they're gone. It just makes it so much easier, especially with the way it just splits up everything as they get older. I don't like it. Might have to start doing these challenges without that enhanced animals mod. Now that that's all done, it's time to start knocking out some of our daily chores here, which is not feeding the animals anymore. I really just got to move that milk. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this forage wagon here. I'm going to try out this long flatbed here. I think it might have got fixed with that universal auto load. I had issues with the one episode, and then I said, hey, there's an update on it. I don't know. Maybe not. Not sure. For the moment of testing, let's see what happens here. It looks like it did not get fixed. Oh, man, it's just doing this whole one layer thing. I mean, that's not too big of a deal, I guess not. One other thing I did think about after recording or editing or something to that episode was, hey, I can actually just come in here and edit the trailer. That might fix the issue. We'll give that a try here. Let's see here. I don't know what was going on. Oh, animals. What? How many animals can you hold in this bad boy? Is there an unrealistic one? I don't think there is. I guess really the only way I can make an actual change to it is by adding a rear hitch ball. I mean, that's going to do something to it. Still says universal auto load over here. I'm not sure what's going on, why it's only doing one layer. I did notice on FS25's universal auto load, there's an option where you can have it not stack and it can kind of go at one layer at a time. That might be what's going on. Don't know. Before moving on to the next month, we're going to go ahead and check out our sales items in here. And looks like there's nothing good. And oh man, looks like we are getting low on pallets. Don't know, that goes over to a greenhouse, but what I'm really interested in is $350 million worth of water. Yes, I'm pretty sure those sheep produce that water, so that would go towards our top left, right? No, it's not. I'm going to keep these episodes a little bit on the shorter side now while I try to get caught up. Might get them longer later on. We'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and try to continue with 2 sheeps of the month every episode, even though these are going to be a little bit shorter. So here we go. First up, John. John's a great guy. He's been helping out quite a bit, or running kind of the dedicated server, keeping the farm running over there. So for his sheep of the month, I think I might make it like a dual thing, kind of. I mean, I'm going to try to put in 2 sheep playing video games together. Looks like he's just always helping out there. Not only on farm sim, played with me and my kid on Delta Force as well. So great guy. Hey, it's bright and early now here in October, and I believe there's actual mowing to do. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at that. Well, oh, we'll get over there in a minute. Hey, butter's up there. That's looking good. It is the best month as for butter as well. Milk is best month, but I'm not selling milk. You know, that's turning into other stuff like butter and cheese. And what else do we got? We got strawberry ice cream. Might be selling those 2 items off to get that money in the top left moving. I don't know. First things first is those fields. If there's no progress being made on those fields, I'm just wasting time. Yep. It is ready to harvest. Let me get these tractors out here, get them going. All that good stuff. Trying to top this tractor off with some fuel, and looks like that little fuel tanker ran out of fuel. Not too big of a deal. I guess I just topped it off in the multi-fruit buying station I have right there. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our front and back mowers. Thinking I need to probably upgrade to a Crone. Really surprised I haven't yet. Now there are some other ones that are wider than the Crone that are bat-winged in front like this. Should probably look into those as well. That should be my next upgrade. Why only limit myself at 10 meters whenever I go wider with something else? Bringing the baby sheep over here, I was thinking a little more. Maybe I should get rid of all the ram. That doesn't exactly sound like too bad of an idea, I don't think. I mean, they're really not doing as much as a female sheep can do, you know. I mean, at least the females can make the wool, make the milk, and produce the meat. But the rams, they're just eating up the food, right? Now, I do believe if I had all females in one pen, which I do have all females in one pen, they actually eat more food. So that could be an issue to deter me from that, but it looks like we only got 67 this time around. Yeah, I might go back through and grab each one of those adult rams that's in our adult pen we used to have. I'm a little confused here. This does not seem to be working as far as being able to fill up from this multi-fruit buying station. Where did I top it off last time? Maybe the gas station in town? I'm not liking this though. Let's go ahead and drop in a pump. Get rid of this trailer as well because I'm just tired of having problems with this whole fuel setup thing. Really thought I paid a lot more money for this, but we'll go ahead and repaint it and then sell it back off. Yeah, I guess if you repaint and repair, you get a little bit more money from it, I guess. Something like that. Vehicle running cost. What the heck is vehicle running cost? Not sure. Maybe that, the repair or something like that. We'll just go ahead and place in an actual gas pump instead of a silo type thing. I believe I have some gas pumps in here. I got options for an actual silo type pump right here, but nah, I don't want to do that. Let's see if I got anything in here just for like a fuel pump. I usually do. I don't know. I've been limiting my mods and looks like I limited it a little too much because I'm not seeing something. Oh well. Put this thing in right here. Diesel tank, co-op, coop, co-op, coop, co-op. Not sure, but I'll just place that in right there. It looks pretty straight-ish. It will work. Oh, I sure hope it works. I sure hope it works because I'm not exactly seeing the fill point. I'm thinking it's built into there. Hopefully it's a big area for fueling. Oh man, I'm really concerned. Let's go ahead and just buy a little bit though. Whoa, I could buy like 1, 2. Okay. I thought it was going to go all the way like 100, counting 1 liter at a time. And you know what? We'll buy 100 liters, a little test run. Maybe they just know people want to test this out and they're scared to use it. Now that will not be enough to actually top this off, but it should be enough to get it going and start it. It's just kind of weird with that thing being there in the way, and looks like it does work, so that is a positive. That is great. Let's go ahead and top it off with some more fuel, and looks like we got a finished worker up there, and the only thing I got out on the field right now is the tractor mowing. So we'll get 5,000 liters of diesel here, $6,800, not bad. I should have probably just topped it off all the way, but it's all good. Okay, I'm trying to fill this up now. What, now that I got more fuel in there and spent all that money, it's not working? Come on. I guess I just had to do a little loop-de-loop, drive back around, come back around, all that good stuff. Previously, I would go ahead and start this tractor up with that large forage wagon there on the left, but I don't know. It just struggles so much up and down the hills. Well, not really down, just up the hills. So, I'm just kind of saving out. I mean, I got that mower going right now. Probably kind of waiting for that tractor to finish up with the mowing, and then I'll use that tractor for that forage wagon. Right now, I'll probably use this tractor to run around doing the lime and the fertilizing behind it, catch on up there. Why not? I mean, it works. It just struggles. I'm not sure if it's really exactly worth it, though. You know, right after I said that whole thing, I went ahead and grabbed it. I I realized one of my filters is actually completely flat, so it shouldn't struggle at all. But hey, $74 right there, miscellaneous. That is actually from silage additive. And you know, that stuff does make a difference. I believe it's only about a 5% difference, but I'm sure that adds up over time. Wow, that was actually really, really close. So almost a full trailer here. It could only hold one more full pallet, and we got a little partial in there. That's the butter. That is what that is. Oh man, this is a lot of butter. Let's get it sold off. So it looks like it goes over to the Lee Jordan Des Fairmere's Farm Store. I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm assuming that's his store. Let's see exactly which one that is. I think it's the easy one I can get into, which is right here, I believe. Yep, that's the one. Let's go ahead and tag it anyways, just so I don't mess that up. You know, one thing I really do like about that FS25 is how it's got that little red bubble dot thing instead of the large green beacon from Thor, whatever you call it. I just realized I may have made a mistake, and what in the world are you blocked by? Oh, I remember, there's a tree over there. You get blocked every single time running that forage wagon. But the mistake I made is using this tractor here. It's only running 20 miles an hour and it's down so slow. I was thinking to myself, like, is it really even worth it to take it all the way over there? Let's go ahead and see the different sell values at locations. We got to sell everything there on the farm. I mean, that is quite a bit of a difference. Overall, almost $1,000 difference, with it as like $700 difference. Yeah, I'd say it's probably worth it. I mean, every little bit's gonna help, but I don't know how slow I'm going. It looks like a big difference here in the price, but the overall value is not quite looking as big as I want it to look in the gap and distance and all that. But oh well. I'm already on my way over there, cutting through this field. Might as well just go ahead and continue it. I got nothing else to do while those workers are out there doing all my field work for me. This would be the unload point. Now I believe all I got to do is hit like I or shift I or something like that. I'll just hit I, and look at that. It's all going off into there, selling off. Ooh, man, it's not all going in there. Oh man, I missed some. But that little bit right there is $11,992. My bad. We'll go ahead and load those back up, pull up a little bit more, and then see if it sells off from there. Come on, get it all. Really, you're going to miss one pallet? You've got to be kidding me. This turned out a lot harder or worse than I thought it would. 10,071 for that one. And there's the last little bit right there. I'm assuming that little unload point, everything forward in front of it is probably where I got unload. That whole pallet, $999. Y'all don't remember, a while back I did end up splitting up these sheep. Everything here on the left was female because they were producing milk. I didn't think the males would produce milk. I don't know if they do or not. I know I'm not drinking milk from a male sheep. Let's put it that way. And I was putting all the males over here just to focus on the wool production, and plus they eat less food. Now I'm like, hey, I don't need any of the males because I need as much females as possible. That way they can produce more babies. More babies equals more meat. So we will get those moved up out of the way and over to the butcher. Now it's going to take a little while, but that's fine. I got nothing else to do. Let's go ahead and get it to our final sheep of the month here. I'm not sure how to say that name. I'm sure I'm butchering it. You know, I'll just say Odin. I mean, I can read the Odin part. The X on the front there, what is that, silent? And it's just Odin? But Odin Farm. Either way, you got nothing on your YouTube channel for me to go off of. So, hey, I'm going to put some sort of farmer sheep in there. Why not? And I got a cat meowing like crazy in the background. It's not a sheep, it's a cat, if y'all heard it. But Odin, hey, thanks for stopping and watching. Really do appreciate it. Looking through this pen, got 26 sheep left in here, and they're all females. I hate how it's all just broken up like that. I'm almost tempted to just grab them all, sell them all, and put some new ones in there. Not really sell them, butcher them off, of course. It's crossing my mind, not gonna lie. But for right now, we're gonna move the rams. All these rams right here, they're going over to the butcher, 174 of them. Another good product to sell off is strawberry ice cream. It's good value, quite a bit. And I believe I got about 2 trailers full of it. So we'll see that number go up quite a bit there in the top left, I think. Well, not as much as the clothing. Gosh, I wish I had some clothing to sell off. That's some good money, especially counting towards that top left. Hopefully it all sells off right there, and looks like it did work. $16,127. It's not accepted there, but somehow it took it. Second full trailer right here, and let's see if that's the exact same or not. $16,127, and yeah, that is the exact same. Now I only got 2 full pallets and a partial on the ground over here. I'll go ahead and sell those off as well. The last little bit of ice cream right here. Guess I could have just drove right over the top of it. I forgot all about that option. Just so used to doing this right here, $1,349. Now that top left number has not changed any. That is because I was waiting to get all these numbers together and then add them up and then change that number all at once instead of little by little, because what do we have there? We had 4, 5, 6 cells right there. Yeah, no, I didn't want to change that number 6 times. Let's do that. All done doing some fancy math there. You know, addition, that stuff's super fancy. Altogether, though, we ended up selling off $56,665 worth of products there, and all those products went to the top left number, making it $1,132,966. Pretty excited about that. And a lot of sixes today. Just realized that. Ending that with 66, 665, 56,000. Gosh, so many sixes there. Hopefully it's not 666 or anything like that. Now that I said that out loud, I'm thinking I probably shouldn't have said that. And we got $1,132,966 there in the top left. And hey, we got a finished worker as well. That's pretty awesome because that's the bigger tractor. This is kind of a weak tractor. And oh, hey, all full there. That's perfect. They'll actually just meet up at the farm. What I'm talking about is this tractor and the other tractor. They'll meet up at the farm, switch around who's driving what, and get it going a little bit faster. But for this episode here, we're going to be going out with the old, in with the new. I mean, that's a little discriminating if it was in the workforce today, but this ain't the workforce. This is animals. What I'm saying by that is we're going to get rid of all our old sheep that's in these pens. Go ahead and fill them up with some new ones. Take the old sheep out, put them in the butcher, fill them up with some new ones. We're good to go. Now, I believe our butcher goes through about 200 sheep each month. That's what it looked like on my first initial test when I put 200 in there. The first month I had it, slept, woke up, there's like a couple left, something like that. So, yeah, we'll probably have a little bit extra in there. That's fine, and it's going to take a little while before they start giving birth again with these new ones coming in. So that's kind of the downfall I see to doing this. But I think I might just do one pin at a time, though. So not too bad of an idea, I don't think. Man, I really was hoping it was that mower, but no, it wasn't the mower. It was this one right here that was doing some liming, and gosh, there's so much grass left on the field out here. I should probably take care of that, pick it up myself. Just hiring these workers, they just don't do the best job ever. Well, sometimes. I'm sure they're doing a lot better than I am with driving through this. Kind of a bummer because I just got that other tractor back on the field with that forage wagon, and this one decides to finish up. Now that other tractor does okay, it really does. It's a lot slower than this one, let's put it that way. Those hills are pretty steep, and plus it's not an automatic or CVT or anything like that, so it's got to shift through the gears. This one's just drive and go, no shifting. Once you start going up those hills, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll explain it a little more, but once you start going up those hills, it's shifting, slowing down, having a hard time hitting that top speed, so it just takes forever. Well, seems like it takes forever. It has taken me a while, but I've finally gotten over here. This is the first pin I'm going to go ahead and clear out. We're going to take out all the old sheep, going to go ahead and put in some new sheep here. I think I might just do one at a time until these ones in this pin right here just start giving birth, and then I'll do the next pin. That way I don't lose out on any sheep coming in, which now that I think about it more, I'm going to have a couple of months where I am losing that stuff out. Maybe leaving them all mixed up and messed up like that will keep me having sheep coming in every month. Huh. Yeah, now we're going to get rid of them. There's not much in here. There's only 26 total. It's saying 25 now, of course, because I've already moved one over. But this is what I'm talking about right here, where I just got to move like a couple at a time over and over and over again. It's just ridiculous, taking forever. So I think once I actually get a full set in there of where they're in the same page and everything, on the same page and everything, I think it'll work out pretty good and make it a little bit easier for me to navigate through my animals tabs and all that stuff. So I keep driving in through here, of course, unloading that trailer there with the animals. And every time I drive by, I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about these pallets being outside. They're outside all the time. I mean, I know it doesn't affect anything, but I just feel bad leaving this raw meat sitting out here in the elements in the open for month after month after month. I should probably get some sort of storage thing. That's not going to make a difference. I'm sure I'll still leave it out here anyways. Time to get some new sheep in over here. Of course, I'm going to pay some delivery fee. I'm not going to go pick these things up. And I'm going to go for the older ones. I don't know if there's anything older than that. Let's see here. We got lamb, we got sheep, then it goes back over to ram. So yeah, it looks like 8 months. Gestation period, 5 months. Not sure what it means by that. Maybe that's when it will have its first baby. Don't know. Possibly. Either way, 200 sheep right here for $38,888. Yeah, I can save $10,000, but it's definitely not worth it with the amount of time it's going to take to move that. Well, actually, you know what? Just realized that's one trip. Who cares? There we go. I do kind of care. I was thinking about it a little bit there. Just a little bit. Now that we got these sheep in here, let's go ahead and do our first sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Landon Borders. Hey, Landon, thank you for becoming a channel member. Don't know if it's a gifted channel member or not. I mean, these last few I've been doing has been channel members. And then he has Fortnite videos up on his YouTube channel, some Fortnite shorts. So go ahead and pop some Fortnite related thing up there. Hey, there's a banana one. Can I do a banana sheep? That'd be pretty cool. Either way, thanks for watching or just being part of the channel in general. After thinking about it more and more, I'm like, hey, I got some room. I just don't have the money. I really want to get some more sheep in. Don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon because of that money issue. But I believe I'm all done here with the month of October. Time to go ahead and sleep. See if anything goes on sale over the winter months and see what kind of sheep come in each month as well. But before doing that, it's time to go ahead and do a little bit of repairs to the tractor. It's getting down there a little bit. I mean, paint conditions obviously really bad, but $9,900 to repair that. Jeez. And almost out of fuel again. Man, I'm running this thing into the ground. Not so early in the morning anymore because there was some rain and plus it was really dark. Had to fast forward some time there. 54 extra sheep in here, so we'll get those moved over. Let's see what's happening here. You know, I never actually looked into these sheep and saw exactly when they're going to be giving birth again. I believe it does tell that. Yes, it does. Reproduction, it's at 20%. Don't know exactly how much it goes up. Does it go up 10? Does it go up 20 at a time? I'm thinking it goes up 20 at a time because this is the first month. So 20, 40, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It will happen eventually. No big deal there. And then all the babies that come out of that will be taken over to the butcher. Now, the other sheep pen has produced some babies as well, so I'm pretty excited to go take a quick peek at that one. Well, you know what? I ain't even got to run over there. I can just jump in here, right here. Let's see here. Scroll on up. I like going over there to see the total amount, but it looks like there was some young rams that came in here, 128, and lambs that came in for 123. Now I am going to try to get it as full as possible. We got 471 in here, and that brings me to like, how much does this thing actually hold? Pretty simple way to figure that out, I guess. I mean, I click on here, Dragon's Den, sheep barn, extra large. Okay, let's find that real quick. Dragon's Den. Okay, where is it? Oh, no, Dragon's Den. Oh, maybe it's just under animals. I thought it'd be under, oh, that's Dragon Den's production. Okay, that's my bad. My bad. And that is cows, so not the right one. Where are the sheepies? Oh, I'm under cows. I don't know what I'm doing half the time here. Okay, we got the extra large, and what is this? Extra large milk one. Ooh, I'm really interested in that. That milk's turning out to be some pretty good money. Obviously, the hay's making more, but it holds 420. That's the number I was looking for. Let's see about getting this down to 420. Probably just grab all the rams, get them out, and that will put it under 420, and then eventually they'll give birth and go over that number. That's looking like the plans. Let's make it happen. Man, I just parked my tractor here, got out, and I thought my game almost crashed or something, but this trailer right here, this Universal Auto trailer, as y'all can tell, it's causing some glitchy problems here. I'm getting down to 2-3 frames per second. Let's get rid of this thing. I don't even think I can get close to it or close enough to it to sell it, and hey, maybe I can. We'll jump in here, go ahead and sell this off right here. It's part of that Universal Auto that causes that issue. I haven't had that much of an issue in a long time, though. I mean, we're not using that trailer anyways. And, you know, thinking about that trailer, I'm thinking, is there anything we can sell off? I did not look into that yet. Let's see here. Anything in here? No, not really. We got diesel, but not selling that often. Of course, strawberry ice cream. It's always up there. I don't know when the next hit time is. It's looking like maybe January is the next time of when something's going to go on sale for best value. Really interested in getting some of this meat product sold off eventually. Those are looking like it's going to be like springtime into summertime whenever those are coming available for best sell price. So unfortunately, it's going to be a minute. Now, last month around, I don't know exactly how much sheep I had in here, but I do know I had more than 200 at least. I'm pretty sure I did. It says we got one there. It also says where materials are missing. So I don't know. Maybe it runs 200. Maybe it runs more than that. Not quite sure. I got all the sheep out that I believe I want to get out. I did say I want to get this under 420. Hey, looky here. I guess I can see the capacity there as well. Did not think about that. So we are down to 343 in this pen over here. And I just took all the young rams out. We'll leave the lambs, let them grow up. Probably put them into a new pen whenever we get a new pen in. Possibly, maybe not. I don't know. Either way, I just want them to be there, giving more birth. It seems like the right thing to do. I guess a better thing to do would be just go ahead and clear them all out and go ahead and buy all new sheep there. That way I could have it all on the same cycle, but then again, I'd have to wait another probably 5-6 months for them to give birth or whatever it is. It's time to go ahead and go into our last sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Ranger Gaming. Great guy here. He's actually got some channel that he's doing over on Twitch a little bit here and there. It's pretty nice watching him, and I say great guy. We play a lot of farm sim together. So might even get into some ranch sim with him here pretty soon because I'm about to start playing it and I saw he was playing it. It's always easier with a little bit of help. But anyways, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do for a sheep here. Figure something out. But either way, Ranger Gaming, thank you so much for all the support. And being a channel member means a lot. Hey, this might tell us a little bit. So it's been almost 24 hours. I mean, is it a little under probably 22 hours? And looking into the sheep process, and there's actually 15 left. So that gives us a little idea how fast it goes through it. All the animals in there. I feel like that number just changes so much though. Yeah, it does, because it says right here it can go through 1,200 in 1 month. And we're not putting anywhere near that in there. Really interesting there. Now in the month of January, got the milk all moved around, sheep all moved. Let's look into best sell prices, because there is something to sell off, and that is the cheese over at the restaurant and the butter at the Sell Everything. Now we know that restaurant doesn't work out the best. It really does not. So let's look at selling it somewhere else. We got to Sell Everything right here, just a little bit lower, not much. I mean, what is that, less than $100 difference? So yeah, we'll go over to the Sell Everything. Oh wait, here's the actual one. Okay, less than $1,000 difference, but I know I can't do it at the Sell Everything, or the restaurant, my bad, because of issues with that sell point and getting in and out of there and all that good stuff. So let's just go ahead and sell it here. Now on a different type of playthrough, yeah, it'd be fine going over there, but I need to pay very close attention to what all I sell off in the numbers and values. So I try to get it all sold off at one, instead of selling off like one pallet at a time, which is kind of what would happen over there. So cheese, here we come. There's like right around 15,000 liters, I think, and yeah, it looks like it did all fit on there. That's what I was about to say. I think it will all fit on there. Yeah, 14,918 liters. Okay, looking good, looking good. Just a little partial pallet there, or a little partial bit on a pallet there. Man, this cheese is looking good. I've never actually bought a block of cheese and sliced it up, or really even went to a deli to get sliced cheese or anything like that. I did it once for a party, but I didn't like it. So, do y'all ever get these block cheeses, or you just keep it simple, go with the processed stuff, but sliced cheese? Oh gosh, hurry up, get off there. It was taking some of it. Oh man, did not see that happening. I guess if it's too high, it's fine, but 3 high, I have an issue selling it off. That's 28,785. Let me do some math, figure out exactly how much we got in the top left now. We are also up there with the butter. You may notice that looking at the screen, but I'm not going to go ahead and worry about that. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not going to worry about that. We'll hold off till next year. I'm sure it will turn a bright green some other time as well next year. Really, really looking forward to this close. It's approaching $200,000, and it's just going to go up more and more before we actually get there. Let's go ahead and sleep and get a little bit closer to that. But that number in the top left is $1,161,751 now. Getting a little bit closer, little by little. Eventually those numbers are going to start taking bigger and bigger steps and get us there even faster, especially once we start selling off that meat. At least I think and I hope. Looking at our new sheep that we got this episode, the whole out with the old, in with the new, these are the new ones that came in. And their reproduction is at 80%. I'm assuming it's going to go up to 100% next month, and bam, babies come out automatically next month. So with that being said, let's go ahead and clear out our other pen and prepare for that and start putting in all new animals over here as well. There's 273 in here now. If you can remember, it holds 200. So 73 new babies just came in this past month. So I'm going to get all those moved over to the butcher. And then, of course, we got to check out the other pen and buy some new sheep as well. I feel like I've been doing this forever. I mean, probably about 5 minutes. But it's like every single one of these is one sheep. So I got to like click on them, move one at a time. I think the most I've seen on these little groups here is 4. But most of them are like 1 to 2. And there's a 3 right there. But it also got me thinking, maybe I should have done this in pieces and actually kept all the ones that said reproduction 80%, because they would have been giving birth next month. All the other ones, don't want them eating up my food, go ahead and get rid of them. But nah, I'm not going to do that, because I don't think I'm going to be advancing much further into the year. At least not anytime soon. I really just want to get them all out, get new ones in there, and be done with this. And I'll probably end up doing this whole out with the old, in with the new quite a bit. Once it starts breaking up quite a bit like this, I'll try to catch it before it gets too crazy, and then bam, get some new stuff in. Now I do got to wait those 5 months after those new ones do come in to have babies, so that's not too big of a deal, especially if I get more pins in. So I'm thinking another 2 pins, maybe even 3 pins, and we can have something cycling every single month where I just completely get rid of the sheep that gave birth and all their babies at the same time and refill the pens. Now, is that profitable? Yes, it's actually highly, highly profitable. It'd be very, very profitable for me to just go buy sheep and put them into the Dragon's Den production butcher thingy. But I'm not going to do that. That's probably way too profitable, way too cheaty, especially counting towards our top left number. So I'm going to hold off on that idea for a minute, and gosh, it's taking forever. I'll see y'all one day. Oh, man. I forgot I kind of slide around on the snow here and just slid right into those pallets trying to make this corner and bring these sheep over to the butcher. Just took those out big time, but hey, it's all good. At least it does no damage to them. Finally got all the sheep out of that pen right over there. I never thought it would end. That was a lot of clicking, a lot of button smashing. I don't know how I felt about that. I'll tell you right now, I didn't like it. But running into these pallets over here got me thinking, is my production full? Because I realized the spawn point's full and my production actually doesn't hold that much. So let's take a quick peek into that here in just a second after I get these off. Looking in here at the production, looks like it's not exactly filling up as much. I don't know. Let's see here, 5,000. That one's getting up there, the mutton is. But it's actually doing fine, so I'm not too worried about it anymore. I was just really worried there for a second. Now let's go ahead and refill that sheep pen all the way over here with 200 new female sheep. They'll be producing the milk. Really thinking more about getting a couple of these milk ones in. That way we can start up in that milk production of some sort. Another $38,888 once again, and I just realized, man, I should have just went bottom, but I don't want to drive in the snow, especially with how much I'm sliding around. $45,000 left there, top left looking good as well. We're making some good progress, I think. I'm loving this, but hey, that is actually going to be it for this episode. We definitely moved some of those old sheep out, got some new ones in. I'm liking this progression, and I definitely need to catch that before it gets that bad. That was horrible. And in the top left there is $1,161,751, and oh my gosh, what's going on over here? Why is this not full? Talking about the milk, I guess that's a big issue with them not actually giving birth, so slowing down the milk production there. Usually there's a lot more there than that, so that's really throwing me off, really worrying me. But we got 400 sheep over here, which is more than we need. So let's get that taken care of. I don't think I got any field work to do. I'll definitely check on that in a second because I don't want to waste any time losing out on field work. We do not have any field work, but we do have a lot of sheep to move around. And this episode right here, I want to double up the capacity of the sheep. So yeah, that's going to be pretty hard. I got 3 pins in there. Yeah, let's go ahead and get another 3 pins in, maybe 3 pins or 2 really big ones. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what my actual capacity is right now. I'll look at that in a minute. And how am I going to do that with only $54,000? Right now should be the best sell time for clothing or whatever it is. Clothing, I think it's clothing. But right here, I think is where we're at. We got 97 there. Let's move those to the trailer. Looks like they all gave birth at the same time. I'm pretty excited about that. That rarely happens. So they're all on the same cycle still. These ones right here, 5 more months, they'll give birth again. I really, really do like that. That's awesome. All right, so I got no excuse this time. Last time around, I hit it because I slid in the snow. This time, I actually got off the game to go over to my music, turn my music on. So while I'm not talking to y'all, I got some music playing. And the semi just kept driving and ran right into that stack. So, not my fault. Okay, I guess they're all my fault. Not sure if we got any babies in this pen over here, but it looks like we do. I see some small ones back there, so I'll go ahead and back up to the door, see exactly what I can move around. Now, I don't think it's full. I did run over and see it's like 300 and something sheep. It holds like 400 something, so definitely not full, but this one did split up as far as the birthing went, and that's why I was pretty excited to see that the birthing did not split up recently on the other pin. I'm not 100% sure what's going on or what I did here, but this is 2 months old, this one's 4 months old, this one's 3 months old. Looks like we got 158 of them in this trailer. Let's go ahead and get them over here to the butcher. Now this pin here, I will be probably emptying it out and putting in new sheep here pretty soon. Probably with this whole change up, I might just go ahead and do that as well. I don't know, I probably shouldn't have them all come in at once. I guess it really doesn't matter as long as they can all just kind of get shipped over to the butcher a couple times a year. I'm not even sure if the clothing are actually up there in the best sell price or not, but I know it's the best sell month, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of them. Let's take our first look into there because I haven't looked at it yet. And let's see here, mutton, $169,000 worth. Wow, that is coming along pretty nicely. Strawberries up there at $18,000. Where are we at? Come on, where's the clothes? There's the clothes right there, $312,000. Oh, it's May, not March. Oh, dang, January, March, April, May. It's going to be a while. That is going to be a while. I don't know if I'll have enough money for it or not. I think I'm going to go ahead and sell it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get all the clothes, get them sold off because I want to get that sheep capacity doubled, and I need that money to do that. Looking into it a little more here, I'm going to lose about $30,000 doing that, or $20,000. I'm going to lose about $20,000 selling it now compared to holding it for the next 2 months, but I'm a little busy next month with the whole what is it, mowing stuff. So I don't exactly want to go on to next month until I get all these sheep in. 24,000 liters of clothes on this thing, and I'm thinking a little more. Maybe I'll just end up not selling anymore. Yeah, maybe just this little bit right here is enough. We'll see exactly how much that is, and then I'll make my executive decision. Just do a quick unload right there. Close not accepted there, but guess what? It's going. And looks like we got $231,924. Yeah, I got a feeling that's going to be enough. Let me go ahead and do the math and figure out what the new number in the top left is. Our new total there in the top left is $1,393,675. That's looking really, really good. Let's see if that's enough money to get the sheep pens I want in. And I also got to figure out exactly what my capacity is so I know how to double it and what number I need to reach. Currently right now we got 200, 200, and 420. So with that being said, add those up, that's 820 sheep. Let's just go ahead and double that up. Don't know exactly if I'm going to double it up with the exact same pins, which would actually make it a lot easier. So let's just go ahead and do that real quick. I'll go ahead and slap a Dragon's Den one in over here, maybe, or maybe I'll put it in over here. Either way, I got to leave enough room to fit 2 of these in. Here's what I'm going to try here. This one's actually the sheep barn milk one. So a little bit different. This one gives out milk instead of wool. I'm going to give that a try right there. 101,000 or $100,001. Kind of weird. I guess a little terraforming cost there. Kind of tucked it up out of the way there. Now I see the other ones that I'm actually using as well. I believe they're part of this pack. I can see the milk and I can see the wool. Now I'm a little concerned about how that milk is going to come out of this pen. I don't think it's going to be a regular milk symbol. It might be a sheep milk symbol instead. So I'm going to have to probably do something a little different there. Now this is the pen I was using previously, or right here. Milk or wool? Milk or wool? That's kind of up in the air. Kind of leaning towards 1 and 1 possibly. To go for 1 and 1, I'm just going to slap this one in right here. I guess that's going to do the job. That's going to work. Got no cut through here anymore, and I don't think I need to actually go over to the sides. I believe I got a trigger here for the animals, and then I also got a trigger over here for the animals, so I should be able to make that work. Now, the other thing I got to figure out is where I'm going to put this wool one in, and it says shop area is restricted. What are you talking about? Okay, it's going to cause a little bit of an issue with the whole Granny's knitwear thing right there. Just a little bit, and I guess I got a shop deliveries mod over there or something. I don't know what's going on. So let's go ahead and move it right over here, out of the way, and then we'll try to get back in there and get that figured out. There it goes. Look like it's working now. Oh man, this is probably going to cause an issue. I'm actually going to put it right up here. That way I can loop around it, and it's not going to cause any issue anywhere else, I don't think. You know what? Let's put it right about here. I like them to have a nice sight to where they're going. I'm just kidding. I actually feel kind of bad putting them that close to the butcher. They get to see them come out in these little pallets after they go in there. Okay, we kind of officially doubled the capacity, but we didn't double how many we actually have. Let's get these things filled up, see if we got the money to fill them up. Now I could go take the truck into town and all that good stuff and save me about 10 grand or 20 grand or 30, 40 grand over time, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and try to fill them up the way they are right now with the delivery fee and cost. And I'm just going to go with this one right here. It's change up all the colors of them and everything. So yeah, extra $10,000 there for that delivery fee. 200 female there. Let's go ahead and get 420 female in over here. A little extra on that delivery fee because obviously it's a little more. So 21,000 extra for that delivery fee. Ooh, $81,000 altogether. I don't know if I have enough money for this. Let's see what happens. Okay, $60,000 left. Yeah, looks like we're going to be cutting it close. Okay. I don't know. I'm liking it. And then there's going to be food coming over here as well. We'll buy that right there, $38,888. In the next hour, I believe these should get food into them. I'm hoping they get food into them. And oh man, some of these take water. So let me go ahead and get in some water type things to these. Let's see here. What is it? Silo extensions. Nope. Yeah, it is actually. Silo extensions. And then we got automatic watering system here. We'll go ahead and slap this one in right here. It doesn't really matter which way I put it, but I always like the doors to be facing out. I don't know. Maybe a little OCD about that. There we go, all done. Looking good, loving it. With our new sheep pens in here, let's go ahead and go into our first sheep of the month. This one's going to be Redneck Farmer, channel member there. Hey, this is a great guy. I've been talking to him quite a bit, and he is a very young entrepreneur. It kind of reminds me of myself. Whenever I was younger, I used to sell a bunch of different things, legal stuff, not illegal stuff, and made some money there. So I'm going to make a little businessman sheep maybe. So hey, we'll see what happens. But either way, Redneck Farmer, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for all the support. Really do appreciate it. I just jumped over the next tower. I got to make sure there's actual food coming over here to these places. And oh, I don't see any. What is going on? Do I have food? I sure hope I do. Oh, you know what? I got to turn that on. I didn't turn that on. That could be the issue. Allow overclouding, distribute, import right there, X import. And I'm going to turn on distribute. There we go. That way the products that leave here will go somewhere else. And I'm not 100% sure how the milk one will work in that new pen. But I got it all set up now. Let's see what happens whenever I skip over the next hour. That is looking a lot better. It looks like we got some food there. Health is at 0. That's because it kind of missed that 1 hour. That's all good. It'll pick itself up. Food's going up there. Goat milk. Yep. That's the thing I worry about. Goat milk. I don't know where it's going to go outside of there. I believe there's some actual productions to it. And those productions are probably underneath the Dragon's Den pack. Now there's this fruit processing, there's the dairy right there. Looks like the dairy does have an option for goat milk. I don't know if I got anything else that would take goat milk, like this one over here. What is this one? This is the dairy production small red. Okay, I believe it's all the way at the very end. Nope, that's not productions. Here we go, we're in the right area. Let's find that dairy production, maybe it does take it. Here's the dairy production small red. Doesn't have to be small red, but just the dairy production out of this yard production pack. It just takes regular milk. So a little bit of an issue there. I don't know if I got any goat milk type thing inside here. There might be something in here. Let's see if I can find something. Oh, it looks like there's a milk distributor or something like that that comes with open pastures for milk and wool sheep. Didn't know that. That would actually help me out quite a bit. I'm not exactly seeing anything, so it looks like we might be up in our milk production of some sort into this Dragon's Den production pack extension, the Dragon's Den dairy. That's looking like that's the route we're going to have to go, so don't know if it's going to be any better or not. We'll see what happens, but it does take regular milk as well, so I could probably go ahead and get rid of this little one and just put in that new big one eventually, a little bit later on, and looks like there's some good room right here to put that in. I'm all done with this month here. Let's go ahead and sleep till next month and then get some workers out there on the field, take care of that grass, and see exactly how much grass we even have left. I got a feeling it's not going to be much. Oh man, I think we might be losing some money now. That animal upkeep might be taking out all my profits from my rental house I got going, because we're down to $3,988. I feel like we were higher than that previously. And man, this milk is still coming in really slow. Looks like one of the sheep pens ended up giving birth. We got 41 new young rams, 50 new lambs right here. I need to go ahead and clean this one up and clear them all out. And I'll probably work on that whenever I get the money. But what is going on over here? How did this end up splitting up? Oh, come on, really? Not looking good. I just realized I may have made a mistake. So I was complaining about the amount of pallets of milk that was over there, how it was still exactly the same. It wasn't producing any. I forgot I actually took them over here to the production last month. So I kind of thought, did it really only make like 1 or 2 canisters? Not even a full pallet? So that's where I messed up. But gosh, that money, that is just looking horrible. Hopefully we got some good sell price stuff here and there. I know we will next month, but we'll be in the negative by next month. And here's another thing that really, really worries me. How much grass is inside this silo? I got a feeling it's not much, and it's actually 0. There's 212 liters of hay in there. We are all out of grass. Did all these sheep actually get food? Did they stay fed? I don't know. Actually really worried about that. Might have to pick up some contracts. Might have to go ahead and start getting rid of some of them. Oh man, don't want to do that yet. No, I can't get rid of them. I just got them. That'd be wrong. I guess it wouldn't be too wrong if I cleared them all out of this bin. Would it? Let's save on some food. Go ahead and jump into our second sheep of the month here. This one is actually Chuck Farms, so I don't know if you know, but your name, whenever you leave a comment, it says something else. It's a good day to be. I believe that's what it says. Now, Chuck Farms here, he's another content creator. First time I'm seeing him, just checked out his channel recently, and he looks like he's got some really good content, great voice as well. So I'm doing a little deep dive into his channel now. I think he's got a bright future into this whole farm sim content creation, though. Either way, I want to thank you so much for leaving that super thanks there. That's actually how you got in here so fast, is you left the super thanks in there. So I got kind of an order I go with on this. That's going to be channel members, super thanks, and then there's just regular comments. That's kind of the order I work off of and go with as far as trying to get these sheep of the months in here. Now, as far as your YouTube page, it says you make some farm sim content, husband, father, and Christian. We'll see what I can come up with, but either way, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Man, I didn't realize how much they consume over here. 1.4 million liters, which that makes sense. This one does hold double what the other ones hold. Looks like all the sheep pens, the smaller size ones, that hold 200 sheep. are requiring 700,000 liters-ish of food each year. And then once you get into the bigger ones, 1.4 million liters, that one's actually 961, but it's got a lot less in it. And it's about to have even less in it here in a second. Let me go ahead and get those little baby new ones out of there. Get them over to the butcher, and we got to check on the butcher capacities as well. I can see that mutton's getting up there in the bottom right, and it also doesn't have that large of a capacity in there. It's starting to break up quite a bit. Let's go ahead and start getting them sold off as well. And I'll end up restocking this in whenever I get enough money. So yes, we did double up our sheep capacity, and yes, I'm going to take it under that double here in a minute, but oh well. I may be in a lot of trouble here because looking at that money in the top right, it's dropping pretty fast. Looking in here, I'm not seeing anything at best sell price, but that doesn't exactly stop me from selling anything. So I might have to sell something off. Not sure yet. Oh man, because those workers are going to stop, and then I'm going to have to be stuck with doing all the field work myself, which ain't too bad of a thing. And we have $1,393,675 towards that $10 million goal. And we are out of money. Might be a little hard to see with that little number thing in the way, but we are completely out of money because you can look in the top right as well. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. So what am I going to do there? I don't know. And how did I blow through the money so fast now that I think about it? Because I had like $3,000 whenever I left y'all last time around. I was continuing to do some of this field work. I did some myself. I hired somebody for the mower. I picked up the grass myself. Stuff like that. So I really shouldn't have ran out of money. So I'm a little confused how that happened. I was over here liming, but I don't think I'm paying for actual lime. Yeah, this thing only went down and back. Interesting. I'll have to figure that out a little bit later. Let's make a little bit more money so I can multitask and get these jobs going. And to do that, we're going to sell some stuff off. Let's see what I want to go ahead and sell off here. Don't know. Let's see here. What do we got? We got lamb ribs. Still got clothes up there, but I'm trying to hold out till next month, I believe. That's whenever that one's coming in. We got hay in there as well. I'm going to go ahead and sell that hay off. It's actually not doing anything at all. It really doesn't get used for the animals, so it just kind of sits there and do nothing. It was kind of my reserve, but I'm going to go ahead and sell it off now, give us $11,000, and hopefully that's enough to kind of get us afloat and keep going. I'm going to hire one worker while I go through and pick up the grass with this tractor right here, so I'm not actually hiring 2 workers. That should save a little bit on the money. Okay, that has taken forever to fill up. We're going to go ahead and sell off our old mower right here. This thing we've had for a little while. Let's see if it's even worth any money. I see a value on there. I'm excited about that, but I cannot repair and repaint, so we'll go ahead and get that sold off. Just sitting there waiting for that hay to fill it. I'm just like, man, this is taking way too long. So there we go. Perfect. We'll go ahead and start this back up. Last waypoint. That should get going where it's at. I might do a little loop-de-loop or something. Register as it's not at the last waypoint. Oh, what's going on? Where are you going? Yeah, no, it's doing this little loop-de-loop thing. That's fine. Now, there is more hay in there. I only got 200,000 liters in here because it only holds 200,000 liters. I'll sell that off and call it good, and hopefully that's going to be enough money. That might take us up close to around $10,000. And I'm also not sure where the best sell price is for this stuff, and I don't really care. It's just going in right here. Okay, that took us up a lot more than I thought it would. We're up to $18,000 now. So that paid $10,735. I was thinking I would be around $10,000, not make $10,000. I keep doing more and more of this whole grass pickup. This is usually the job I take over and that I think I can probably improve and make go faster because they spend a lot of time backing up, just a whole lot of time. So I cut that down a lot. Obviously, as you can tell back there, I'm doing every other row, not backing up, going fast, keeping it held down at like the max speed I could possibly go. But the thing is, I'm thinking every time I'm driving this, I'm like, you know what? I should get something wider. I should get something with that 50-meter pickup width. Come on, what am I doing? And then I just look up in the top right and see I don't have the money. Maybe one day I'll get over to it because this is not a realistic-ish type series. Yeah, kind of up in the air. So no, not really. I think I could fit that in here somewhere on the series eventually. Now that I think about it a little more, I thought Courseplay had an option where you could skip rows. Ain't that somewhere? If anybody knows, let me know in the comments, because I thought I saw that somewhere, an option to skip rows. And I'm assuming that's talking about the up-down rows, because there was a row off to my left and off to my right. But once you skip the rows, you obviously go a little bit faster, and you can take these turns wider. Let's go ahead and jump into our first sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Tim Bull. So you got some sprint car racing type stuff on your YouTube page. Pretty interested in that. I actually had some classmates and other people in school participating in sprint car type racing. I don't know if it was yours or it was just some playlist you had together from stuff you like to watch. Hopefully I can get some sort of sprint car type racing sheep out there. We'll see what happens. But hey, Tim, thanks for becoming a channel member. Really do appreciate it and all the extra support you've been given. This is another reason I was really wanting to go ahead and upgrade my forage wagon to pick up a wider width. It just misses so much on the corners here. And it's kind of been building up over the last few mows and everything. But I went through and got the corners here. Now I believe it's pretty backed up over here on the other end of the field as well. I'll get that. Let's head back in. All the grass is now picked up. Got this field to lime and all 3 fields to actually fertilize, and I will probably go ahead and take over the fertilizer myself and just knock it out. I mean, it's pretty fast, really widespread on it. And oh man, still didn't top it off all the way. I was really hoping to get a full 200,000 liters here. Can I find some grass anywhere else? Actually, I can. Let's head over there real quick. Besides this little part right here, down there on the left on the end of this field is actually some more, but that's going to top it off there. Yeah, I got a lot missed down there on the left side of the field, quite a bit. Now, I really don't care too much if it does miss some here and there. I just usually end up leaving it, but since I'm driving and doing all this, I figured I'd go ahead and pick it up. Plus, it was so close to 200,000 liters, I just couldn't see it come back to the farm without that full 200,000 liters in it. With that being all the grass, we can actually finally see exactly how much we got in here. 871,000 liters, 12,000 liters of hay, so that's what's left after I sold some off. But yeah, 800-something thousand liters. Oh man, I need 700,000 every year for 3 of my pens, and then 1,400 every year for 2 of my pens. Or wait, 4 of my pens is 700,000. 2 of my pens is 1,400. Yeah, this is not good at all. I say 1,400, I mean 1.4 million. That's what I'm talking about. I think I did my math right. I believe I need 5.6 million liters of grass every single year to feed our sheep. That is if they stay completely full all year round, but they don't. One of our pens is actually empty right now, waiting to get enough money to buy more sheep. Man, that was really, really fast. I believe this is one of our largest fields, and I did 1 headland, 1 down, and 1 back. That's it, and fertilizing all done so much faster than even hiring a worker there. Now, I keep driving through this field here, and I keep thinking, I'm like, hey, I really want to buy it, Maybe if it ever gets grass planted in it, I'll buy it. I don't think these fields ever actually switch over to planting grass in them, so I'm probably gonna have to buy and plant the grass myself. I just like how close it is to our whole farm area and how flat it is as well. That's a huge plus. Maybe one day I'll get it, maybe not. I might be done with field growing. All done here. Fertilizing all done, liming's all done. That's actually what that finished work is. That is this tractor right in front of me. I'll go ahead and set up the follow me mod, let that one follow me back to the farm. And I believe I'm all done with this month as well. So we'll be sleeping, what is it, May I believe was the best price for clothing. I'm really excited about that. So we're almost there. Let's see how much money we can make this episode toward that top left goal. Now in the month of May, and I am ready to sell some clothing. Let's see exactly if it's up there to a really high price or not. Let's see here. Where is it? I mean, 507 million in water. That would be nice. Now clothing's up there best sell month, but it's not up there in the max value. Oh well, we're going to go ahead and sell it off along with these other products. We got lamb sausage and we got lamb rib. We'll go ahead and get rid of those with them being the max month of May as well. So this is going to be a pretty good sell. I mean, right here in these 3 items, that's over $300,000. We got 104 here, 102 here, 143 here. Yeah, that's going to be looking really nice. Now let's see here. How many liters is in each one? Okay, 17,000 here, 17,000 here. I think I could fit all that on one trailer. I believe this trailer holds 20-something thousand liters. Yeah, so we'll be fine just using one trailer. This one little trailer, that is. I keep thinking about upgrading to a new trailer, but I just never get to the point of where I really need it. If I ever get to the point where I have so much in storage of where I'll end up having to make like 3 trips with this trailer to sell off the products, then yeah, I'll probably do that. And there's a few times I actually had to make 3 trips, but it's just not too big of a worry for me, I don't think. There's one issue that's really bothering me. How am I going to get all of that one individual product out? Because it's all mixed up over there at the unload point for that butcher. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. We'll look at that later. Let's just start here with the clothes first. This is only 13,000 liters. I believe there's 14,000 out there, but both my productions have kind of a partial in them, and I don't think I'm close enough to this. Let me get a little bit closer. You know what? Now that I think about it more, this is only too high, so I can actually sell off here. Get that all sold off right there. And looks like it's taking it all $132,534 and close right there. We're going to take a little break from these huge sales, go over our last sheep of the month here. This one's Marshall Wilfred. Got really nothing to go off of for you on your YouTube channel. I believe I've seen you out there trying to join up on multiplayer and stuff like that. Really do appreciate it. See you in the comments as well. You're enjoying the lives a lot. Sorry I haven't been live as much lately. Well, as of when I'm recording this, I actually took the week off of lives. But I'll make something up for your sheep. So either way, I just want to thank you so much for watching all the content and leaving this comment here on one of these $10 million sheep episodes. I believe all this out here on the ground right now is like 5 different products, I think. So yeah, it's going to take a second. I'm just going to take it over to that storage that we currently have right over there in that wooden shed. Keep thinking about getting a new one put in, one that looks actually refrigerated and not outdoor in the elements. But I just never really do that, and plus this one actually is not the best because for me to unload this, it's got to go inside there. Now I don't have to back in, but honestly it's probably a little bit easier for me to just back in. Not only am I moving that meat over to storage, also was moving that milk over there to the production, and it got me thinking, why haven't I seen any new milk come in to my production? Well, I think I may have messed that up because look at it right there, I see it now. I put the unload point so far into where the actual other sheep pen is. So that's a little bit of an issue. Might be a big issue. I don't know. I'm kind of just looking at it right now. Oh man, I messed that up. I might be able to back in there and do a little load with it. We'll look at that in here in a second. Got that trailer backed in there now. This is exactly what I'm trying to go after. And oh man, just realized I don't think it's going back in there far enough. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, grabbed every little bit of that right there. That's pretty nice. I like that. We'll pull forward, grab the stuff that got missed here. And that's honestly not going to work out all the way because looky here, we got some right here. We'll just move that forward and yeah, we got loaded up. Okay, I think I can make this work. Obviously, it's not the best and it's very difficult, but as long as it works, it works. And I think next time I empty out that bin, I'm going to delete that bin. Replace it with a regular wool one, or I could look into that whole distributing thing that comes with that production pack or sheep pack or bin pack or whatever the heck it's called, because that is an option I noticed once before. Oh man, we got an even bigger problem because that's not all regular milk. We actually got the sheep milk coming in. I just now realized that. I don't know what it was showing a second ago, but now it's showing that little yellow bottle there. That's not good. Not good at all. Don't know what I'm going to do with that quite yet. We'll just store it for now. Then go ahead and check everything out of storage. Gives a few more cells in there. Make a lot more money. Well, this right here is all the lamb rib. There's 2 products in there we're going to be selling off. And we're going to see that money go up really high. But this is all of it. And this is up there in the best sell month. Now it's saying it's not accepted here. But it looks like it's working. And oh man, is it not going to take that one? Okay, there it goes. It did take it. I was really concerned it wasn't going to take it. It's still going in there. Come on, hurry up. $100,399. Now the last product here is lamb sausage, so that's going to pay us some good money. Now this stuff can go to another place. Some of it can. It could be turned into like smoked or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. A little bit off the backside of that sell everything. Looks like it's still taking it all though. That's all that matters. Just take it and get it all done in one sell. That's my biggest thing I want done. And there we go, $98,213. All done with my fancy smancy math or whatever you want to call it. And altogether, we ended up making $331,146 from all those sales. And that all came from the sheep originally because it's meat from the sheep. So that does count towards our top left goal, taking that up to $1,724,821. That is absolutely amazing. Getting closer and closer to that 10 million, but not quite there yet. And I'm pretty excited about this episode because now moving forward, I'm going to be recording only this series until this challenge is done. So it's going to be coming out rapid back to back to back-ish. It's going to be like a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday release. So hey, not back to back exactly. But either way, we're going to get a lot of progress done. We're going to be finishing this series hopefully soon. But we have $1.7 million in the top left there. This episode here, I really want to get over $2 million. So let's see if we can get over $2 million. I think it's kind of possible. We got a lot of great products out there to sell. But first, I got some animals to take care of and probably some mowing to start up. I'm not even sure. I got to go around and see what the heck's going on this map. Turns out I actually got one more month until harvesting time on the grass. It's almost there, and I'm actually kind of glad it's one more month because I want to drive this tractor around grabbing all these products. Now, I messed up big time over here. Big time. Maybe once I clear one of these pins, I'll delete it and fix this issue. Because not only is the sheep milk trying to come out of this pasture right here, it's also trying to come out of the pasture behind me. So that is a huge issue. There's actually two different milk products right there mixing together as far as once I load them onto these pallets. Now, obviously I can only use one of them right now, but eventually the other one I'll get using on some sort of dairy thing out there, and gosh, there's a long ways back up, trying to fit right in that crack really well. It's a tight fit, let's put it that way. Could just ram it real hard, right? That's how I do it right there. Yep, down there in the bottom right, you can see it looks like there is a difference. 7,336 liters of goat milk or sheep milk. And I mean, I don't got goats in there, so I'm assuming it's just sheep milk. It's the yellow one. And then the blue one is just regular milk, which goes into our production over here, which we will eventually end up having to get rid of to start using that other milk. Now, that may be coming sometime. I guess I could probably do it now with the money I got, but I'm not in any hurry for that. Really just focused on selling a bunch off, making a bunch of money, and man, speaking of selling stuff off, it's about time to see what's on best sell price right now. According to this handy dandy time saving stock check mod, nothing is at best sell price. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. Animal skin's actually up there. Huh, interesting. It's not up there in the bright green here, but it's up there in the month, as well as mutton? What? Okay, that's weird. That's not even changing color. But it is the best month. Okay, well, if I would have known coming into this, I guess $2 million would have been too easy of a number to hit, but we're going to go ahead and hit it. Let's get together all the mutton, animal fat, and all the animal skin. Obviously, the mutton's going to put us over that $2 million. That's fine. I'm pretty excited about that, getting closer and closer to completing this challenge. That is pretty nice. First trailer full here of nothing but mutton. And that's 24,000 liters. Need to probably look at getting a bigger trailer possibly, but let's go ahead and get that all sold off there. Looks like it is taking it all. It does say not accepted here. I keep having that issue pop up. Not sure why or what's causing that. And that money is going up there. Oh man, I hit the wrong button, but $270,667. That is crazy, and I need a pin to write that down. Oopsie. Now this is a mixture here of some of the lower end products. We got 8,000 liters of animal skin and 16,000 liters of animal fat. I say lower end products that I don't think they're going to be as much value, but we'll go ahead and sell it off anyways. I was thinking maybe save rest of stuff, see if that number actually changes to a brighter green, not just the max month part, but oh well, we'll go ahead and get it all sold off, get that number up there really high. Hey, maybe we'll get closer to $3 million instead of the $2 million. And looky there, all that sold off for $74,760. Another trailer here, mixture of three different things. We got our mutton, our animal fat, and animal skin in there. So it's probably going to be pretty good value with that mutton in there. I believe that's probably the highest selling thing out there that I got, $158,659. I got almost everything out of my storage here, but I should have some over here at the actual butcher. Maybe, I don't know, and it's looking like there's nothing here. Wow, what in the world happened here? Really not making anything over here, I guess. Okay. Looks like material's missing is sheep. I guess that doesn't make sense. I haven't brought any sheep over here for a minute. I guess no materials there. I got one more pallet of something. I think it's mutton. I'll just leave it there on the ground. Let's go ahead and add up these numbers and see what our top left number is going to change to. Okay, just got done doing a little bit of math. Put that one pallet of mutton back into storage. I mean, this is a great storage right here. Just out in the open-ish, kind of. No refrigeration. What could possibly go wrong? But no, altogether there, from all those sales, made $504,086. And gosh, I can't drive and read at the same time. I was running right into that shed. That top left number is ridiculous now. So that is $2,228,907 altogether there. That is crazy. And man, we're down on grass. We are down on grass. Got a lot of money here, but we're not making quite enough grass. Let's see if any of these sheep end up giving birth. That way I can go ahead and start getting them moved around. Hopefully they did. Not too sure. We'll see here. Not seeing anything. Not looking good, and they're just eating through all that grass. Let's go ahead and go to sleep. We got a grass harvest next month. See if we even have any grass left over. If not, we're going to have to be spending some of that $918,000 in the top right towards getting us some more fields. Let's go ahead and jump into our first sheep of the month this episode. We got Hello Kitty. She has a mom and has a daughter there named Barbara. Talked quite a bit on a live stream, so great lady. And she also does some live streaming as well. I noticed that after looking a little bit into her page. So we'll see what kind of sheep I can come up with. Maybe a mother-daughter one, maybe a gamer one. We'll see. But either way, thank you, Hello Kitty, for all the support you've been showing and giving. It means a lot. It is finally time to get some grass mowed up and picked up and restock our silo. I have no idea how much is over there. Let's go check that out real quick, because I got a feeling it's probably zero. Yeah, unfortunately, it is zero. I was really hoping it wasn't, but we are only down to 12,000 liters of hay, and none of the hay is moving over here quite yet. Let's check on these pins real quick. as I run super fast. See how much food they're eating through. There's only 15,000 liters left in this one. That is cutting it really close. I ain't liking that. 30,000 here. I mean, we probably have a bunch here. Yep, 91,000. We haven't had sheep in there for a minute, though. Another 30,000 here, and another 30-ish thousand here. That is not looking good at all. We got to figure something out here. There's something I want to go ahead and do to kind of, I don't know, take care of a little bit of this problem with the whole food thing. Obviously, we're out there getting grass, but that's not going to solve much. This bin over here is empty. This one over here is the exact same pin with the exact same max count. Let's go ahead and move all these sheep out of here to the other one. Now, that is actually pretty easy to do. There's like some animal move mod I got somewhere out there. Oh, actually, you know what? Where's the animal trigger at? I don't even know where it's at. Right there. M, move animals, some sort of mod. And, oh, man, I don't know which one I'm moving them to. Oh, actually, it's that one right there. I was afraid there'd be a lot of them with the same name, but that is the one. We'll go ahead and grab all 420. I guess I can only move 100 at a time. Interesting. We'll go ahead and move 100 at a time. Let's make sure I got the right pin as well. I mean, it was saying 0, so, yep, that is exactly right. Let me get all those moved over there, and then that will take care of the food issue. This bin over here only has 15,000 liters of food, which is an issue that they could probably go through in, like, I don't know, in a couple hours, if that. They'll probably actually eat through all that before I even get any grass over here to the silo. Now, with all those sheep moved over there out of the way, that gives us plenty of room to go ahead and delete this bin because I had that huge mess up there. We'll sell it. Let's see if our money goes up quite a bit in the top right or not, because sometimes there's some sold products mixed in there, and I don't see any sold products mixed in there. That is good. I like that. Now, I might put a different bin in instead of that one. I don't know. I'm not really liking the milk it's giving me. Really not. You know, sometimes I just think I'm not the smartest out there ever. So I'm looking at those numbers down there with the milk and the sheep milk, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I like the sheep milk. It produces twice as much. And then it hit me like, no duh, it produces twice as much. That's because there's twice as many sheep in there. So sometimes this light bulb just goes off in my head like, what was I thinking? Anyways, I do know I'm thinking something here. Those two forage wagons, we're about to say bye-bye to them. I've been wanting to upgrade to a different forage wagon, and it's going to be a little bit on the unreal side because it's going to have a large pickup width. That's exactly what I'm looking forward to getting and trying out. Now, of course, to do that, first thing we're going to do is go ahead and sell these back. We'll do a nice little repair, repaint, whatever. I said those backwards, but it's all good. Sell that off. What is that, 5,000 something? Yep, 5,300. This one's got to be worth a little bit more. I don't know. Let's wait a second. Hold on, let's not sell that. Silage additive. Okay, I thought I had grass in it. It's just silage additive in the bottom right. I was really, really worried. Okay, now we can sell it. Ooh, good. Close one there. Hey, we're up over $1 million. Wow, that is very, very awesome. I can't believe that. Here's what I'm going to go with. A little bit of an issue. Might have to buy a tractor to run it. 300 horsepower is what the requirement says. Don't know how accurate that is. And I'm really hoping it has silage additive. I see a little tank on there. Hopefully there's silage additive. I'm not seeing anything in here for silage additive. I've never actually used this one before, believe it or not. We are going with the Unreal working width of 50 meters. Yeah, pretty unreal there. Also, an Unreal capacity of 1 million liters. There's a reason I'm not going with 5 million liters, because once you pick up a different product, it resets your product, all kinds of stuff. Big mess up in there. $113,000 though. Go ahead and buy that. I think we might be buying a tractor too. But before we buy that tractor, we'll go ahead and go into our next sheep of the month. I've been thinking about maybe going down to 1 sheep of the month for each episode because how much I'm shortening these up. I'm not sure, and I'm also trying to hopefully make sure I get through everybody that became either a channel member or commented on these episodes. Vegan King, I don't know if I'm saying that right, wrong, maybe, I'm not sure. Looks like you got an ATV on your profile picture. Pretty excited there. Let's see what I can get going with a sheep of the month there. But hey, I really do appreciate your support, you stopping in, watching, and leaving your comments. That means a lot. This is my way of showing the gratitude back to y'all, is these little fun sheeps of the month. And special shout out in these videos to y'all. There's a new tractor I'm going to go ahead and add to the fleet, to the farm, all that. It's an 8R John Deere, you know, awesome stuff. 445 horsepower, that's pretty nice. It costs a lot of money though, but oh well, we got the money to spend. I thought it'd be nice to add a John Deere here. I mean, we already got an older, smaller John Deere. Let's get a newer, bigger one. $351,500. There we go. If y'all can't tell that little logo or whatever, my logo I have for my channel, it's John Deere green and John Deere yellow. So if you can't tell, I kind of do like John Deere. No diehard fan or anything like that, but I like John Deere. I'm pretty excited about this. Looks like it does take some silage additive. Now I can fill it up from the multi-fruit buying station. Not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and head over here to our pump for silage additive. Yeah, I got this thing in just for silage additive. Why not go ahead and use it? Of course, I got a huge underground something down there. No, I don't. But $57, that's ours. Keep thinking about buying this field right here. I think it'd be a nice addition to the farm. Nice big old grass field right here. Thinking about buying it right now though and harvesting it. I don't know. Up in the air. We'll see what happens. Hey, I am pretty excited about this. As soon as I get over here, I get a finished work notification. That means I got this whole field to myself. I want to do this myself though, picking it up, so give me a second. Let me get that worker off this field and over to another one, start mowing up. To be honest with y'all, once I saw all that money rolling, I was really tempted to get a Krone mower. That's kind of my go-to mower, but I'm going to stay away from it this series, or try to stay away from this series as far as purchasing and using on our farm. There is a larger mower setup though, besides the Krone, that will go front and back mower on a tractor. I may get into that, may not. We'll see exactly what happens later on. But for right now, I'm just going to stick with this. I didn't want to do all the changing with Courseplay and purchasing other stuff like that. This works out just fine. It's fast. It's working. Why change it? For the moment of truth, let's see if I can figure this out. Turn that down, turn that on. I see a red line all the way out there to the right. It's actually right there. There's one all the way to the left as well. So that is my pickup width. Yeah, so that is going to be kind of unreal. So 50 meter wide pickup width. And I'm pretty sure I can go, yep, I can go another row over. Whoa, that's crazy. Looks like it did skip a little there and miss a little. I'm not too worried about that. I'll probably come back over that in a second. Or just leave it. We'll see. I actually leave quite a bit of it anyways. Normally I do. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not 100% sure what's causing it to skip. For a second there, I thought it was because I was hitting a bump. But I don't know. I'm sure my speed definitely has something to do with that, and if I slow down, it'd probably work out better, but who would want to slow down whenever I have the opportunity to go so fast? All done there. I decided to go ahead and go back through and grab all the pieces I got missing. Altogether, 339,032 liters of grass here. Pretty good. Not enough, though. As we could tell, definitely not enough. Our sheep are eating through that, and we didn't even have the full pen for a while there. But 540,000 in the top right, that's a lot of money. We might be getting a new field here pretty soon. And then in the top left, $2.2 million, that's getting a lot closer to that $10 million. So get a new field or just hold out and struggle. That's kind of the thing I'm thinking of. Hold out and struggle all the way to the $10 million, or get a new field and make it a little bit easy. I mean, get a new field, add a little bit more struggle because I'd have to be doing more mowing, right? Oh, I'm not sure what to do there yet, but I do know I'm going to get this in the silo, and I do know in the top left there should be $2.2 million. Yeah, now we're getting closer and closer. It's going up faster and faster and faster. That is amazing. Absolutely love it. And I got a feeling we'll be there pretty soon, but you know, we got a huge food issue. That seems to be the whole thing, food issue. Because you can't buy food for this challenge. This challenge is you got to be self-sufficient on the food. Either you get it from contracts or you can get it off your own field. I don't know if contracts is self-sufficient or not, but whatever. Make up your own rules. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Been talking about this field over here. I think it's time to buy it and possibly go ahead and harvest it as well. We got the money, $530-something thousand. So let's go ahead and see exactly how much this costs right here. What is this one? 300? Nope. Wait. Value, yeah, 366,000. We will buy that. Oh man, that's looking pretty good. Now I've been wanting this field for a while because it's just kind of flattish. It will work out great for grass. And I don't exactly want to waste that canola, so we will go ahead and get something in here to do a harvest on it. I don't know what I'm going to use the canola for. I think I'm just going to go ahead and sell it off, possibly, because I don't think I got anything to use it in. Of course, I'll check that before I do sell it off. And we are going to go very unreal with this. We are going to get some Colossus harvester, big header, big capacity, wide width, all kinds of stuff. Let's see what I make up here. Yeah, this is good enough. Upgraded the engine a little bit, went ahead and put some extra capacity on it, 1.25 million liters, and we will not buy that. We will lease that. Oh man, we're only down to 171,000. That ain't good. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna make a return on this or not. I just feel kind of bad destroying all that crop. Then, of course, we're going to go with a 50-meter wide header, and it's going to be unreal. I don't know if the 50-meter gives it away as unreal, but it also says unreal on it. Now, we'll lease that. That's almost $3,000, and that should be everything we need to harvest this field. Now, we'll have to actually go through and lease some more equipment to plow it up and do all that stuff just to get it ready to plant, and then we'll have to plant some grass seeds in there, and yeah, that's all going to be kind of a headache. But I think we got enough money to lease all those items to actually do it. I don't see any reason in keeping any of those items. I haven't had any of them yet. Might as well not keep them. We'll see what happens. Let's see how much canola we get off here and see how much money we can make off of this. There we go. 50 meter wide. We're going like, what, 40 miles an hour? Yeah. Nothing unreal about this. Nothing at all. All done here. 48,894 liters. Don't know if that's going to cover the cost of this leasing stuff, but we'll see what happens. And plus, I don't even think I got a trailer to put this stuff in to take it anywhere. So guess what? I got to lease something else. You know, I almost leased something that's like realistic, like actual semi-trailer, but they cost so much more than this. So I'm like, no, not happening. Let's go ahead and lease this right here. It's only going to cost us $1,100 to lease. And where in the world did that go? Okay, it's right behind me. Ooh, a little worried. I'm not sure where the best sell price is for this stuff, and I don't really care. We're just going to sell it off here at the sell everything. It looks like we got a finished worker up there. Might be the lime that I had going on one of the fields. Do got something out there running some lime, and I still have the mower out there running as well. Y'all didn't remember that from last episode. Of course, the lime one wasn't last episode. I started that up somewhere in there. But that was $25,251. Now that's not even going to pay back our leasing costs, I don't think. Oh gosh, that's not good at all. So about 26 grand with that environmental score reward. Let's look at the finances and see how horrible of an idea this was after I return all the lease stuff. Do got to remember, I still have one item in here leased, so the number we're about to see might not be 100% accurate. There's something else in there. Well, let's see how much I just spent on leasing costs. Come on, where you at? That's got to be in here somewhere, right? Okay, right here, vehicle leasing cost 20 grand. So yeah, I guess I did make a profit there. I could have sworn that harvester I leased was a lot more money. Guess not. Hey, we're good. Made a little bit of a profit and didn't take too long. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our first sheep of the month this episode. This one is the acidic Griffin. And I just got to say, love your logo, love your name. That's absolutely awesome. Now, I personally don't care for my name too much. I wasn't sure what to do when I started off. I was like L Family Gaming because we was doing family gaming, and then I broke off to my own, so I did L Family Gaming Dad. It's just like, I don't know, for some reason it just sounds cringe, I guess. Is that the right term? No. But anyways, really love the name, love the logo you got going with it. Nice Griffin. Looks like it's got acid all over it. It's cool. You have some car type videos, gaming videos, and some car stuff, Grand Theft Auto. Looks like you're into the sports car, so hopefully I get something from that. We'll see what kind of sheep I come up with, but either way, thank you so much for the support, watching, and commenting. It means a whole lot. Now, next step with that field over there is just go ahead and plow it. It does have weeds growing, so I could plant it, but we'd have weeds growing up in our grass, and we haven't had that issue at all yet because I make sure I have a nice ground. And actually, I don't know if weeds can grow up through grass or not. I'm not even sure. I think they can, but I've never had that issue because I always plow it before I plant grass seeds. I just want a fresh, really good ground before doing grass. Now, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a plow, I think. Of course, more stuff to lease, more costs, just adding up and up and up, but it's fine. $4,400. I could definitely lease something a lot smaller, but hey, that means it would be a lot smaller. I don't want anything smaller than this. This is 28 meters. Honestly, if there's something bigger, I'd go with it. There might be a little bit of an issue with this field that I did not consider. That is the fact that these trees are very, very close to the field. And I accidentally clipped one earlier, so that means I'll probably end up clipping some or getting blocked by an object quite a bit whenever I got some workers going here on this field. I don't know. We'll see if we ever come across that issue. If it is a consistent issue, I'll usually just delete the tree. Could cut it up, use it, but I don't got any use for that stuff. I think we got plenty of money rolling in and out. I'm not too worried about it. Didn't take too long. All done here with the plowing. Now, next up is picking up those stones. Definitely don't want to leave those there, especially for something that's repeatedly being done to the field, like mowing. Now, I guess it's not going to do anything as far as hurt the yield. That's... I just don't like leaving them there. Let's go ahead and get them up out of there. Of course, we got to lease something for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the stones yet. Probably just sell them off. I should honestly turn them into lime, but then bam, that's another production I have to buy, and where am I going to get the stones later on? Of course, I'm keeping it super realistic here. Colossus Stone Scraper, Scrapper, whatever you want to call it. $35,000. Nope, leasing that, $1,700 instead. It does have a 50 meter working width. That is my definition of realistic. Just go ahead and insert all the comments. Cheater, cheater, cheater. Make sure you put the timestamp in there so I know what you're talking about. I'm just kidding. You can put that anywhere. Oh, man, I did mess up, though. I ended up forgetting to put in those little ridge markers or edge markers for that 50 meter. And I just realized this is actually making a pretty cool sound as well, with the whole rocks falling in there, just like a thumping sound of rocks. That is actually really cool. And I noticed that on FS25. I was doing a live stream earlier, and I thought that was just something on FS25, but maybe it's Well, obviously it's not just to FS25, it's obviously on 22 as well. I guess I just missed it the whole time. Oh, another thing I messed up on. I forgot to put some unreal capacity on this thing because we are about full. Yeah, selling them off sounded like a pretty good idea. Hopefully it all sells off right in here. I see it's a little bit over, but hey, it looks like it is working. And that made $258 plus $11 environmental score reward. Oh man, we're gonna be rich after this one. We're gonna be real rich. I'm a little confused here because I used to use this planter all the time. And there was a roller option on here, and I'm not seeming to find that roller option at all. So that might not be good at all. Now, there is a whole mulcher option, and even a 50-meter wide planting width with the mulcher built into it. I don't know if I need that or not, but we'll give it a try. Why not? I'm just going all crazy with it already anyways. So yeah, we'll give that a try. Let's get that guidelines on there, too. That way we can see exactly where we're at. $159,000 for this. Yep, we'll lease that for sure. $8,000. Man, that's ridiculous. Here's one thing that's really going to bother me: the amount of liquid fertilizer and the amount of seeds. Yeah, let's try not to go over that. I'm sure I'm going to have a lot left over, and I don't know if it's going to sell back or not. Maybe I'll put it into the sell everything over there and just get my money back that way. Because I know sometimes whenever you sell these products or return these products or equipment, not products, the equipment, it would give you some money for what was in it. And that hasn't been seeming to work out very well for me quite yet, so I may have to remember to empty this stuff out before returning it. Also, I got to be careful not spending all my money filling it up as well. Got a lot in here, 7,000 liters of liquid fertilizer and 17,000 liters of seeds. Now let's change those seeds over to, hopefully grass is in there, please be in there. I thought everything was in here. Come on, where's it at? There it is right there. Also need to go ahead and get soil samples for this field as well. Make sure it puts the right amount of seeds in there. And oh man, I got these loans I could have probably paid off. Who wants to pay that stuff off? We'll purchase this soil sample, $14,000. Ooh, looking pretty high up there, but it's not too bad. I honestly thought it'd be a lot more than that. All right. Got this activated and going now. Let's see exactly how that's working out. Maybe the roller's built into it automatically. Oops, running too fast. And nope, needs rolling. That is interesting. I used to have a roller built into it. I don't know what's going on because I did not want to come back over this and hit it with a roller. No, I do not want to do that. But a 50-meter wide plowing width is actually pretty cool. I wonder if there's a roller out there, and there's definitely a bump right here. I've noticed it a few times. There it is, a nice little dip. Let's see if I can get this actually planted. That's the hard part. Okay, I'll come from another direction, make sure I get that planted. Don't want to miss any, especially on something like this where you only plant it one time. That is a whole lot left over. A whole lot. 16,000 liters of seeds, 6,700 liters of solid fertilizer, or liquid fertilizer. Let's go ahead and just return this leased item, see if I get the money back or not. I'll just take the chance on it. Because once I empty that out, it's going to be a lot of pallets and a lot of bags. I do not want to deal with that, so we'll go ahead and hit return here. All done with it, and we got nothing back. Lost it all. Oh well, we're still up there over $100,000. That's all I really care about. Looks like now all I got left to do is roll and lime it as well. Not lime it for... Yeah, lime it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Liming, needs rolling, needs liming. Let me get a worker out here liming it because the liming is actually all done. I see it right over there at the entrance. Liming is all done on our 3 original grass fields. Gonna have to probably top this thing off though. Only 9,700 liters in here. That's not much, especially for a new field lime. New field limes, man, they take up so much more product. And new field fertilizing usually does too. Let's go ahead and get into our last sheep of the month here. This is Sunburnt Odin 910. I don't know if the numbers mean anything really specific, but oh well. Sunburnt Odin there. Hey, really do appreciate all the support you've been showing and everything over on the live streams. And I mean, it means a lot. You're a channel member. So very appreciative of that. Now, I got a few ideas here. Maybe I'll do a little more research into Odin. Or maybe I'll downgrade it to Odin's son to Thor. I kind of like the idea of a big Thor hammer in there, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get that Odin spear out there as well. We'll see what I can do with the sheep. I think it'd come out pretty good. But once again, thank you so much. Really do appreciate all your support. You know, since I'm keeping it super realistic, I want to give this a try. I've seen this previously. I just don't know much about it. I saw it on my 1950s series I'm doing, and I was really intrigued by it. Let's give it a try. I'm going to lease that. It's not going to cost much. Could have just bought it. I don't know how I do this. Do I just hook it up normal, or do I have to get a front loader and all that? I mean, we have the front loader. We have forks somewhere, I believe. I just don't know how this is going to work. Oh, wait, hold up. Hey, there was something there. I guess it just attaches? Interesting. Wait, where did it go? Did it go inside there? That's very interesting. Now, I guess just lower it. And it is rolling. Okay. Oh, it's an invisible roller. So that's why I don't see anything. Let's check out behind us, see if this is working. Looks like it is working. Wish I had some markers of some sort. It's kind of hard to tell with the lime and everything, but I think I can make it work. Working out pretty good. I like it. This is a one-time type thing that you normally do. You don't ever have to do it again, so I'm actually looking really closely into the map, making sure I'm not missing anything. I did see a little texture or something like that. I can see where it's changing. I saw it bounce around here and there, so I was really worried it wasn't working with the bouncing and stuff, but I think I might have got it all pretty simple. Oh no, there's a little corner right there. Okay, let's grab that little corner, and we are all done rolling. This field is completely ready to go, except for the limes just got to finish off, and then it's completely ready to go. And hopefully this is on the same exact cycle of the other fields. Now, there is still quite a bit of field work to do to these other fields. I say quite a bit. There's some fertilizing and there's some grass pickup, so it's really not too bad, especially since fertilizing's a wide width, and we all know the grass pickup is a very wide width, and I'm really looking forward to trying that out. I guess we can just drop this back here on the ground. That is cool how that works. I might have to work that into my 1950 series because I keep it super realistic over there. All I got to do is what I mentioned. Got one more field to fertilize, 2 grass fields to pick up with the grass, get them over to the silo. You know, all that field work you've probably seen a million times on this series or on this channel. Definitely on this series too. It's been crazy. So much field work over and over and over again. That's all this game is, right? Field work after field work. It's almost like we're farming all the time. Who would ever want to do that? In the top left there, we should have $2.2 million, getting closer to that 10 million. If y'all didn't know, that number in the top left is being tracked for the $10 million goal, not what I have in the top right. Nah, that's a little too easy to do it that way, because I could just be selling a bunch of stuff off, making some money right now, and probably get to that 10 million pretty quickly, but like I said, too easy. Now, we do have a big open area over here. Did have to get rid of a pin because of a little mishap. I had them kind of mixed in together with the unload points, so that's that. Now, besides that, I think it's time to sleep and probably put in a new pin here pretty soon. I just don't know if I want to spend all my money and spend all my food. Oh man, I almost went to sleep and messed up because I did not catch these. These sheep over here did give birth. We now have 400 in this pen. This pen does hold 200. So let's get those 400, no, not 400. Let's get them 200 new babies out of there and into the butcher. Of course we're butchering off the babies. I'm an animal. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, that's goat milk. Thought it was something else, or sheep milk, that's what it is. I thought it was just regular milk. I'm like, why do I have that in there? I really should get that over to the production. Looks like we ended up with 109 young rams. We'll go ahead and move those over to the butcher now, and whatever's left over on the lambs, what is that, 91? Okay. So 200 total right there. I believe that's all I got. I got to go ahead and check to make sure because I was about to sleep and miss it all. So all I did was looked inside here and I saw, hey, there's some new baby ones in there. Perfect. Saw they were 0 months old. Surprised I missed it because I did a lot of work in this month of July and I never caught that part. But I think we're all done here with July. Let's go ahead and sleep and see what happens the next month. Now I'm really interested to see if that new grass field over there does grow up into the same cycle or same stage as before. And oh man, I didn't need to move this. Oh well, guess I'm driving it as my personal vehicle now. Might as well park it over here by my house. Speaking of my house, it's still kind of, I don't know, it's still kind of down there looking. It's not looking that big and fancy or anything. We should probably get some big old mansion overlooking this place, especially with us having $121,000. Nah, that's not that much. Oh gosh, I just ran super fast. Forgot I had that speed run on. Wish I had it in real life though. Now the month of August, looks like this field over here is in growth stage 2 of 3. That's our new one I just ran over super fast. And then our previous field here is in growth stage 2 of 3. I thought they'd be in the same stage. That is awesome. Now, if they was not in the same stage, I'd probably mow them together and get them onto the same stage. That way, I can just knock all the mowing out at once instead of having to do mowing every single month, back to back to back. Now, I'm kind of interested to see when this pen that I just picked this milk up from, when it will start pumping out milk faster, because this is not much milk. I believe I was getting like 8,000 to 9,000 liters total, but I also had the sheep in there for quite a while that had given multiple births. And that might play into a factor of how much milk they produce. I do know that does affect how much milk they produce with how many births they give, stuff like that. I'm not exactly sure how the math is mathing out on that. But I do know I got another pin besides that one. I'm going to go grab the milk from that, and then we'll look at adding or replacing the pin that I took out, which also means adding a pin. Oh no, we may have a problem here. What in the world is going on here? Why is there wool on the ground? Okay, no, that's supposed to go over to production. Are the productions full? They might be. Let's see here. This is 44,996. I'm assuming it's at 45,000 is full. And then over here, this one was 44,996. So we are full on those two. Guess I can put a third one in. I'll go ahead and do that real quick as well. Let's see here. We'll put one in over here in this little corner of the woods. Neck of the woods, right? I was going to put it a little bit further down, but to plan for possible more expansion, I'm going to go ahead and put it right here. Just kind of make a line of them as they go this way with the road, probably curve them this way. I do got to remember I got to be able to get in and out of there to load these pallets up, but other than that, it should be no issue. Let's get this new one all fired up and going, then all the wolves start coming over here. Now, the stuff that is on the ground over there at those spots, I'm going to have to move myself, which unfortunately I don't like doing work myself. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll get to it. The reason I use this Granny's knitwear above all, above most, that is the absolute must go to, is it takes the wool and makes it straight into clothes. I get to skip the step of fabric. Yeah, skip the step of fabric. So it does it with cotton as well. Cotton right into clothes. It will even take fabric into clothes if you already got fabric out there. So yeah, I am skipping a step there, I guess. I don't know, all be done in one area, right? Possibly. But honestly, who would want all this woolly clothes? I guess there's a market out there somewhere. Maybe you'll notice there's a little baby sheep right there, and there is one there. So we're going to be moving those over to the butcher here pretty soon. But first, let's go ahead and go over our first sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Chris. He is a channel member, great guy too, been talking to him a lot. He's taught me a lot of things about different ways you can actually play this FS22 game. I was so shocked and surprised. But on his YouTube page, he's got a lot of gaming related stuff. Pretty cool motorcycle stuff as well. I go with an awesome motorcycle sheep, but there's something else I really want to do. His profile picture is his wedding photo. The groom and the bride. Let's see what kind of sheep thing I can make out of that. I think it'd be fun, and plus his wife will probably like it. And if he can get on his wife's good side, that means he could probably get some more games, right? Or more gaming time. Who in the world left this tractor parked in the way here? Well, I guess that'd be me. I need to go ahead and actually pick up all this wool anyways and get it over there to the Granny's knitwear. Might as well do that now because it's sitting there running and not doing anything, and it's going to be sitting there running and not doing anything for the next, what, 44 minutes? Wait, I'm wrong with my math. 54 minutes. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was coming over here for this milk. And eventually I'll get a new pen in over here, but I got a bunch of sheep to move around. I believe we got like 300 sheep or a little more than 300 sheep to move around. Probably quite a bit more that I think about it. More. I don't know why I use this tractor. It's the slowest tractor I got. I'm just putting them away over here at 20 miles an hour. Like, this is so slow. I really need to switch out for a different tractor to run around the farm. And I guess I could. I got two big tractors now, brand new John Deere and a Fendt. Both of them able to go almost twice as fast as this thing. Well, maybe not twice, but it's up there. I just put 200 lambs inside this trailer here. You can see that on the left side. That's the trailer. On the right side's the actual pen. We're still 220 over the limit. Yeah, so there's going to be quite a bit of sheep, and that's just from one pen. There's actually another pen that gave some birth, partial births, so it's not full, but that also means I'll probably get some more next month as well. So let's go ahead and get these shipped off to the butcher, see how many we get total, because I think it's going to be a pretty good number. All done loading up the last of the babies. Got some from another pen on the other side of the barn there. All together, we're going to be ended up putting 547 new sheep inside this production for butchering. That's gonna turn into some serious money. Now, I don't know how much we've actually put in there previously over the years and everything. I never paid that close of attention. I just know we kept putting sheep in there and then meat kept coming out. So it's probably going to be a pretty good payday either way, especially if we can keep this going and going. And I did mention I think some of them are actually going to still produce next month as well, because that's a split pen where some of them came out of. What I mean by a split pen is whenever the birth rate starts splitting up, and that would be this one right here. It looks like we have some producing next month, some just produced, and then some are going to produce the next month. So, yeah, it'll probably be looking pretty good. This is going to be my next pen where I clear out all of them eventually. I'll allow them to give birth one more time possibly. Not sure yet. We'll see how much it gets split up in there. Let's go ahead and get the semi up out of the way real quick, because I'm not sure if I'm going to put that new pen back in the original spot or somewhere else, possibly in this little path right here. So we'll see. Let's go into, nope, not Dragon's Den. It's actually under animals, sheep. There we go. We're going to do the exact same pen we did earlier. It's going to be coming out with the sheep milk, and we'll probably do something with that sheep milk here pretty soon too. So you got your regular one, and then you got your one that says milk on it. We got the regular one over here producing the wool, and of course we're kind of abundant on wool, and I like it. I like it a lot. Now, I don't know how this is going to do as far as that unload trigger, but as long as I keep it off the road over here, I think I'll be fine. It's obviously gonna go a little bit over into that tree and everything. That's cool. They got a nice shade tree. Good for them. The only issue I see here is the fact that I'm gonna have to back up in here to get those products most likely, but I got no issue doing that. Now we gotta get that pen filled up, but of course I'm not gonna drive over there. I'm gonna run over there super fast because that's how I roll. Oh gosh, I just realized something. Is this the unload spot? Yes, it is. I think I can make that angle. I think I can backing in because we're going to be unloading a lot from there. Oh well. So we're going to go sheep female. Let's go ahead and get 420 in here. Not sure if there's a limit on how many I can purchase. I think I can purchase all 420 at once. I remember doing that previously. There we go. Yep, 420, $81,666. We'll buy that. That's probably like over half our money. Yeah, we're just a little over half our money to be precise because we're down to 79,175. And here is the unload point for their pallets. They'll come out right here. I really thought it was going to be like a liquid thing here where it just kind of goes automatically or whatever the heck I'm trying to say. I don't know. Not pallets, that's what I'm trying to say. Tanker. And I did just put all those sheep in there. Where are they? Did that not go through? Where in the world are all our sheep? I'm not 100% sure what happened, but I'm going to add $81,000 back. Pretty sure that's what I spent. Let's try this one more time. I don't think it's going to work. Maybe I got this too far off the map or something. Okay, one more time. Let's see here. It's 81,666. Okay. Let's buy that. There it goes. Now it's got 420 sheep in there. Okay, we're back down to the normal amount of money. Oh, maybe I didn't have enough money? Is that a possibility? Maybe I didn't have. Oh, man, did I just cheat that in? Hold up. I had $100 and something thousand. Did it go down each month? Oh my gosh, I feel bad. Starting to think I didn't have that money. But where would the $100 and something thousand go? Yeah, new livestock cost 81,666. Yeah, that's probably why it didn't work. And we got sold animals in there? Where the heck did sold animals come from? I ain't selling no animals. Okay, I guess it stops eventually and doesn't let you overcrowd it. It just lets you double it up. Let's go ahead and add those two to our top left number here because we got $6,900 one month and $63,300 another month. Construction cost $105. Oh, okay. I didn't have the money. That's what it was. That is my bad. I'm so sorry about that. Let me go ahead and take that money out real quick. It's going to put us in the negative. We're going to remove that $81,666. I messed that up. So we're going to be in the negative for a little bit there until I can get something worked out. Oh man, I messed that up. My fault. I don't know what's going on there. But hey, we got us a new pin here and let's go ahead and go into our second sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Not So Super GT. So you got absolutely nothing. Your profile picture is a white screen, I think. I really think you just uploaded a white blank page. So that's kind of cool. It got me thinking of making like a redacted type sheep possibly, like one with its blacked out face or something. Or a blurred out face. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Either way, thanks for stopping in and watching, leaving the comments and everything. You are a channel member. I believe it was a gifted channel member, but either way, it means a lot. Before I move on too far, I got to remember these animals need some food. So let's get this food coming over here automatically, of course, because I'm lazy. Let's see here. Where's that one at? I believe it's this one right here. No, that's a milk sheep pasture. It's going to be a new one. That Dragon's Den sheep. There it is. Dragon's Den sheep barn. We're going to distribute and we're going to import. Now, I don't think that milk's going anywhere quite yet because I don't have the production, but that production will be coming up pretty soon in a future episode. No spoiler alerts, maybe next episode. Not sure if it's going to be that soon or not. I just went ahead and skipped over to the next hour to make sure food was actually coming in here before I slept through the night. And looks like our money is actually going down or up. Technically, it's going up, but the number's getting smaller. Kinda, you know how those negative things work. Either way, we're getting closer to $0. After $0, it's going to go up into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And oh my gosh, why is this stuff still here on the ground? What in the world is going on? That ain't full, is it? There's no way. Hold up. Now we got 13,000 liters of wool in here, and that's a lot more than I put in there previously. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on. Well, that number was getting closer to 0, but now it's at negative $16,000. And you know, I forgot to add that money in the top left from whatever the heck it was from that sold animals. Did not realize that would happen. But I guess, like, for example, if the capacity on the pen is 200 sheep, it will allow for 400 sheep to be in there, and anything after 400 sheep would sell off. So that's what these two numbers right here came from. So we'll go ahead and add those to the top left and see what that goes up to. Well, that's going to take our number in the top left up to $2,299,107. Really good money. I don't like that very much. Kind of want to get it up to that 2.3 million. And we might do that right now because we need to get out of that negative. And the best way, of course, to get out of that negative is sell some stuff off. Let's see if anything is at best sell price. Preferably something in the range of counting towards that top left. Now we got strawberry ice cream. That's kind of a good go-to. And I got a feeling that strawberry ice cream is going to go away once I upgrade it to a different dairy. but I'm going to keep making it as I can. So let's get that strawberry ice cream sold off, get out of that negative, see if we can stay out of that negative. I don't know if that's going to happen though. There's 58 pallets of this. That is a lot. That's going to be like 3 trailers, I think, something like that. My math could be off, but it might be time to start looking at getting a bigger trailer. I don't know. Never really had much of an issue like this before. The only times I do have issues is whenever I stock up on some strawberry ice cream, of course. Well, let's go ahead and get this sold off here. Let's see exactly how much that goes up. Well, top right went up out of the negative, and we made $15,840 there. I will not add that quite yet. I'm going to wait and sell it all off and see what we get all together. Second trailer here, it should be the exact same because it was exactly the same amount, and that is the exact same $15,840 again. Now there's a parcel trailer left. Let's go grab that. Just a little parcel trailer here, dumping that off right there, and that made us $6,610. Now I'm going to add up all 3 of those numbers and see what that came up with, and of course get that top left updated. Well, I am very proud to announce I did get over that 2.3 million. Really hoping I'd get there, and of course I got there. It wasn't that much of a difference. What was it, like $900 difference? Yeah, no, not much. But either way, we are now up to $2,337,397. So pretty good money, really good money, and I'm missing my turn. Oops, oh well, I can wrap around the building. But that is actually going to be all the time I got for this episode here. We got our final sheep pen in. That is actually going to be our final sheep pen. And no more sheep coming in. Just whatever's going on in these pens is all I'm going to run. It's already quite a bit of work keeping up with these ones. And then top left there is $2.3 million towards that $10 million goal. Getting a lot closer there, especially with this whole butchering these animals off. Yeah. Nope, that's exactly what I'm doing right here. Loading up these new baby ones, getting them out of here. Probably should get rid of the adult ones, but it just makes it a lot easier doing it this way. And plus, it might be a little bit faster. Maybe it's a little cheaty, me not allowing them to grow up, but I don't really care. On this episode here, I really want to get a new production. The Dragon's Den dairy production, the one that's going to allow me to use that goat milk, or not goat milk, sheep milk. I always get those confused and mixed up because I got nothing to do with that milk right now. So we got to get something out there to do something with that. Not sure exactly how much that costs. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and take a quick peek into it. So I got a generalized idea, and it's going to be $70,000. I guess, nope, that's the only one. Yeah, okay, look kind of similar as into a dairy one, but that's a fruit processing factory. Don't got the money for that. Ain't gonna worry about that. But it's a Dragon's Den dairy. It's gonna hold that sheep milk, and that's gonna be this yellow one right here. We got a lot of it in storage. I say a lot, I really don't know how much. And I think we're gonna say bye-bye to the strawberry milk, possibly. Maybe I can still make strawberry milk over here at this production because that stuff's been coming out. Wait, strawberry milk? No, strawberry ice cream. Got a little confused there. I don't know. Maybe we'll get rid of this one. Maybe we'll keep it. I do know cheese is at best sell price right now. Let's go ahead and check out all the cheese. Get it loaded up on this truck, and I forgot to turn that truck on, so it's not going to unload all of them, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with this unload point here. It should be unloading quite a bit more than that, and I don't know what's going on. Normally, I just turn this on, let it go, and they'll load up on there by themselves. I think I got a couple more to get on there. Let's see what the value is on that, and go find the best sell price area, because it's a little far away. Just a little bit, not too far. Almost another 5,000 liters of cheese right there. I was about to miss out on that if I didn't take it. This is what I'm looking at right here. Cheese right there. I like to click off of it. It's a little easier to see. But you can see that's in the bright green, $21,500 worth. I got it all on this trailer. It's over at the Le Jordan des Fermira Farmers something. The word I can never say correctly. And actually, they didn't even spell that whole word out on the auto drive course that comes on this map. So, hey, I'm not the only one taking a shortcut or having a hard time saying that name, spelling that name. I don't know, because what is it called? Let's see here. It's called something else. We got productions. Is it under productions? I don't think it's under productions. Let's check out selling points. Probably there. There it is right there. Vermeer's Farm Shop. Now, I'm not going to use that auto drive course. I'm going to go ahead and make this drive myself. I was thinking about actually just going ahead and skipping the month because I'm all done with the month. Go ahead and sleep through the month. Get started up on the grass work. Grass work should be popping off next month, I think. It's looking a little short as we drive by it, so it might not be next month. Either way, I was going to skip some months, but we need a lot of money. Like I showed earlier, $70,000 for that dairy. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of money. So let's work on getting there. Might as well sell this off now. It's going to get us a little bit closer, and then hopefully something else comes on a best sell price next month. Hopefully. I'm not sure. And yes, I'm going to cut right through these fields. I'm lazy like that. You know, I'm actually feeling kind of proud of myself. This is the first time I've actually drove all the way over here without having to check the map or mark it on the map. Maybe playing this in concession or concession, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe playing it back to back to back is helping me quite a bit and remember this map, or just being on here so much helps me remember the map. I mean, what, 41 episodes is what this is? Yeah, episode 41. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, ain't it? I do remember that the sell point did not work behind the trailer from where it's at now, so we got to unload everything in front of that little unload point. Figured that out one time around. Well, that made $21,514. That's going to go to the top left. Let's see what that is. The top left there is now updating to $2,358,911. So just a little bit, but every little bit counts. I mean, I'm not leaving that number up there in the top left full time anymore, just kind of bumping it in here and there as these changes happen. Maybe put it in at the beginning, put it in at the end. Usually I talk about it at the beginning and the end anyways. So whenever I mention it, I'll try to remember to put it up there. Try to. I always mess up in editing. Hold up a second, I'm a little worried here. We were driving by here and I just saw something a different color. I guess this is just a different stage of grass right here. I thought we had some weeds in the field or something because this... Oh, this really had me worried. I don't know if it's a different stage or not. It doesn't say anything about weeds. And it doesn't say anything about a different stage either. It obviously says ready to harvest on the bottom right there. That's not the final stage. There's one more stage after that. As long as it's not weeds, I'm good. I didn't see anything saying weeds. I could check the map and see if that's exactly what it is. It must be a part that I kept missing the mow over and over again on those corners. That's sounding a little more like the issue. It's bright and early, ready to mow, but before we jump into that, let's go over our sheep of the month here. This one's going to be KU Savannah. Hey, really do appreciate you becoming a channel member. I believe it was one of those gifted ones as well. Not 100% sure. It's hard to tell. It doesn't exactly tell you much details with a channel member. It's weird like that. Doesn't even tell me when I get a new channel member either. So if one of you becomes a channel member during this video, hit that join button. I won't even know it unless I check it. And I got to be looking for it very specifically to find that information. But anyways, on your YouTube page, you got quite a bit of different playlists on there. Stuff you saved, different playlists. That's how that works. And you made them public. And the one that caught my eyes was sports. There was somebody playing soccer or football, whatever you want to call it. It's the one with the round ball, not the oval ball. So whatever you guys want to call it. But either way, I think I'm going to get a sports themed sheep up there. I think that'd be pretty cool. Thank you so much for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it. Okay, somehow I kept my cool during that whole sheep of the month thing, but inside I was freaking out a lot because look at this. Health is down to 6% and there's 0 food in here. Oh man, this is not good at all. I'm telling you, I was freaking out the whole time inside a little bit here. Okay, so we're definitely out of food inside the silo. Yeah, that's a given, no duh. And then over here we're out of food. Okay, over here we're out of food. And that's even 0% on their health. Over here we're out of food. So some of them have just recently ran out of food and their health is starting to drop or dropped quite a bit there. Either way, it's not looking good. It is not. Let's get out there mowing up some of this grass, start picking up some of this grass and start feeding these sheep pretty quickly. I'm actually really excited to see what kind of yield we get off of this new field here. So, hey, we're already jumping into it, got it going. I got a worker going on it. I got other stuff I'm gonna work on. Let's look at it real quick. Looks like we got an expected yield of 79%, yield potential of 80. In this section right here, I'm sure it's going to change some as I run across the field. Yeah, I saw 100, then there's 125. So it's pretty good yields altogether is what I should get. Now, I'm really, really excited about it because I think it might be our largest field. It's saying it's going to take 20 minutes for that worker to get done. I'm going to go ahead and start up the forage wagon behind it. Probably do that part myself. Even though this forage wagon right here has a 50-meter pickup width on it, I still need to get out there and go ahead and start grabbing some of this grass. That way I can hurry up and get it to my sheep as soon as possible because they are completely out, dying off. Well, they're not going to die, but you know what I'm saying. I got to get it to them fast. Now there's a part running through my head thinking maybe I should dump some of this off at different pins. I don't know if I can evenly split it up very good or that good at all. So I'll probably just go ahead and put it in the silo. I did increase that speed on the top right a little more. I'll put it all in the silo from this one headland and then go ahead and fast forward some time and see if it evenly distributes out to each one of the pins. I think that should do the job. If not, I'll keep doing this over and over again until those pins are full. Now this is already a pretty good amount and I got to be careful and actually remember how much I take off this field so I can know exactly how much we're going to get total off this field because I'm about to go dump this out right now in the silo and I want to know exactly how much we made off this field as well. What is this, 79,053 liters? Wish it was a perfect 79, but that works. I can write that number down. All that grass is now inside the silo. All I gotta do is skip over the next hour, watch it all disappear, and hopefully it all disappears into these pins evenly. I don't know how even it will be, but like I said, I think it might do a better job than what I could do. Yeah, the silo's completely empty. Let's go ahead and check out all these pins now. We got 13,000 liters there, 13,000 liters there. Man, they might have split it up perfect. 13,000 there, 13,000 there. Yeah, a lot better than I could have, I'll tell you that right now. Did not expect it to work this good. 13,000 there, and 13,000 there. They were all 13,175 liters. They split that perfect. Wow. I do believe that's enough food to last over the next hour, maybe 2 hours or something like that. So I'm not too worried about going behind, picking up more grass right now. I'm going to wait till that field's done, then go back through and pick it all up. Until then, I'm going to take care of the animals, move all this milk around. That's what I mean by take care of the animals, because there's obviously not much I got to do anymore to them. Thanks to that mod that feeds them automatically for me. I'm so happy with that. So happy. But yeah, I got to get these products over to the productions. And not only do I got to do that, I got to figure out how to make more money. We need another $30,000 to get that new production in. I'm going to get to this episode no matter what. I don't care. I'll sell something off that's out of market pricing, out of best market price. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't care. I'll load up all these pallets right here and take them if I have to. Like I said, I'll even sell stuff out of market time, and I'm going to do that. I might as well just go ahead and do it for the muddin, because muddin's already out of market time, I guess, all throughout the year. It's kind of weird the way that works, because right now it says we got a value of $144,000. At max value, there's $241,000. That is a ridiculously huge amount difference. But we have sold off the muddin previously, and it did nothing for us as far as getting to that max value. Now, I don't know if it was that big of a difference, and now that I'm seeing this difference, I'm thinking I shouldn't do that. So let's just start with a trailer full of muddin. Of course, it's going to be a little hard for me to get that trailer full of muddin because it's all mixed up together in the unload point at this butcher. So I'll have to grab all the stuff from the butcher, take it over to our storage, split it from the storage, blah, blah, blah. But I'll see y'all whenever I get a pallet together, and then we'll get that sold off and see if we get up there over that $70,000. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about this might be a bad idea, selling it all off. Should have just grabbed a few. But who cares? We can always use the money, right? And plus the money's going down each month as well, so I got to kind of counterbalance against that, fight against that issue, what I'm trying to say. And let's see exactly how much money we make here. And I'll try to keep a closer eye on that high and low price once it comes around June to see if it even changes as much. But that was $143,986. Now, after figuring out what that new number is, I don't feel too bad about it because I like saying the 2.5 million part. Little hint there. Yeah, no, $2,502,897 is what we got now in the top left there. And I believe I'm done with this trailer. Don't know exactly where I'm driving to. Let's swap it out for that forage wagon right there. Not only does that need to be done, got quite a bit more need to be done. And a lot of field work. But also, we got to get that production in. And that just made me realize I'm going to need that trailer even after getting that production in, because we're going to have to move that milk over there to the production. My bad. Now I got a couple options here. Looks like the shop's restricted in this area right here. This is kind of where I was thinking about putting it. Was in this generalized area here possibly. And then I was also thinking I could probably put it over here as well because, I mean, it's gonna go over here. That milk right there is gonna travel to this point. Now I guess I could even put it right here. That ain't a bad idea. Now look at it more and think about it more. Because the unload point's right there on the back. The pickup point's right there on the other side. This actually wouldn't be that bad. Actually, it would be very bad because I wouldn't be able to get to my unload of the animals right there. So bad idea, bad idea. I'll figure it out eventually. You know, this is looking pretty good right here. Except for that shop area's in the way. Yeah, we'll pop this thing in right here. Have a nice little storefront from the road possibly. But that's all gone right there. $70,200 and plus some wages. Who cares about wages? Let's see exactly how we're going to get this thing up and running to full speed first. Let me grab the products, get them over there. Got some in storage here, got some over at the actual sheep pen, and then we'll see how it's running. I ended up having one full trailer full plus this little partial stuff left over. So where's the unload point? There it is right there. I really thought it was on a different side. I was like, where in the world did it go? But no, it's right there. Let's see exactly what we can do with that stuff. Here we go, Dragon's Den Dairy. We got sheep milk in there. Looks like we got 3 options here to change that sheep milk into butter. And then we also have sheep cheese. And what else we got? Let's see here. Ooh, that's kind of a bummer. Looks like that's kind of what we're limited to. We only got sheep cheese and butter. That's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe I will be keeping both of these open, but this does give me somewhere to actually take the sheep milk now. We'll go ahead and activate the butter. This does run in parallel, so it's going to run 960 cycles of butter and 2,400 liters of the sheep cheese. Wow, what is the price difference in these two? Maybe I won't run the sheep cheese, or the butter, vice versa, see which one's worth more money. And there's probably already some in here with how fast I'm going. Yep, we got sheep cheese right here. Looks like the price is $2,600. Is that the price per? Yeah, that is the price per. So $26.81 there. What's the butter at? The butter is at $952. Looks like I'm not going to make butter. No more butter. No more butter at all. At least not from there. I'll probably continue making it at the other location that makes the butter, the strawberry ice cream, and stuff like that. But at this new one, we're only going to be making sheep cheese. And that's really, really lucrative. Let's turn this off. I don't like that. Bye-bye to that. Now, of course, we can get into other things on this production area. We got ice cream, but we'll need sugar for that. Then there's also a simple yogurt. Not bad. We could do that. And we could do cream, but we'll need sugar for that as well. So I'm not going to play too much around with this production here. Just here only to get rid of this sheep milk. In the top left, there's a little over $2.5 million. And why am I following the road? You know, I cut through this field when I don't own it, and might as well cut through it while I own it, especially since it's only grass. Yeah, this is a lot of faster of a way. Let's get some more lime in this thing. We got a couple more fields worth liming up and everything. Now, I did mention I want to know exactly how much grass came off that field right over there to the right. That was last episode. I talked about it. I finished up the harvest, did that stuff off camera. I had to go. But altogether there, off that new field we just got, we ended up getting 503,875 liters of grass there. Now, is that going to be enough to keep our animals fed? I don't know. I mean, we're running out of food every year now, probably multiple times a year, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. But let's just get it all in the silos, see if that's enough. That's the only way I'm figuring it out right now. I ain't going to do the math with it. Still plenty of field work going on, but I'm going to take a quick peek into this time-saving stock check mod right here. This thing is amazing. I tell you, I've probably said it so many times. Top 5 mods right here, probably, I think, for me. At least. I don't know about y'all. But butter is up there right now. 36,000 liters of it for $35,000. That could sell off over at the bakery. How much is that to sell everything? You know what? I don't even care. I feel like the bakery is actually pretty close to us. But I also got some grass to pick up, so I'm not in any hurry to sell that butter off quite yet. I'll get to it eventually whenever I get a good stopping point or I have time to do it. This forage pickup wagon right here just makes it so much easier, nicer, everything to pick up the grass. I tell you what, I am in love with this thing. Does miss some pieces here and there, but hey, I'm able to pick that stuff up real easy as well. Let's go ahead and hit up our last field. That is going to be field 8 over there. Now the lineman is going behind getting done. Besides the lineman, all these fields also need to be fertilized as well. That shouldn't take too long. Pretty big spread on that fertilizer. Quite a bit of grass still here on this field right here to get mowed up, so I'm just going to park this up out of the way. Hopefully it doesn't get hit by that mower, tractor, or whatever trying to mow away. And let's go get that stuff sold off. Finally get back over here to our old John Deere. You know, nice slow thing here doing 20 miles an hour. I think this is the one we actually started with. I mean, that's pretty cool how we started with it. Now, I don't believe we started with 0 hours. I mean, if we did, that is crazy right there, 49.5 hours on it. And gosh, I cannot back up to that. So I previously learned that the butter is really not worth it compared to sheep cheese. And I keep thinking maybe I should turn the butter off over here, but I also like the variety to it as well. So we'll take a look in here. We got butter and cheese being made. Now that butter's not going to anything later on. I guess I could probably take it into something later on, but I'm not worrying about that. For example, it'd probably be smart for me to just go ahead and turn off the butter and the cheese and just focus on strawberry ice cream over here. All the milk that comes over here goes straight to strawberry ice cream. That would probably be a pretty good idea, pretty smart thing to do. But I don't know if I'm really smart. Honestly, I kind of like the whole variety thing because some of this stuff's good to sell at some point, some's good to sell at another, but really the strawberry ice cream's pretty much good to sell all the time, so I don't see why I shouldn't shut it off. Well, you know, that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and shut off the butter while we're grabbing all the butter. Now, this is going to take more than one trip, I believe. Let's see here. We'll turn off the butter here. We'll even go ahead and turn off the cheese. Yeah. And, you know, I'm saying strawberry ice cream. Guessing actually the strawberry ice cream is a higher value. I really don't know. We can go look inside one of these things over here. Let's see here. Strawberry ice cream. It's at a $905. What's the cheese at? Maybe the cheese is worth it. Cheese is $1,800. Butter is $984. So yeah, we should probably just go ahead and shut off the strawberry ice cream as well and just run cheese only over here. Now, I'm sure there's other things that factor into this, like how many cycles, how much milk goes in, all that stuff. I don't know what the exact best profit out there is, but I am going to go ahead and shut down the strawberry ice cream as well, and we're only going to focus on cheese over here. Now, if that milk does get full over here, I can eventually run it over to our other production, which would be able to make cheese as well with regular milk. Well, I was trying to get that stuff sold off, but duty calls, so I'm going to go ahead and knock this out real quick. Really should set up a course play for this. What, one down, one back, all good? Now, I almost took it over to sell everything. I'm not sure what the price is at to sell everything, but I believe the bakery is actually really close. And there it is, nice big old green beacon right there. I do love what they changed over on FS25, where it's no longer that beacon. Honestly, I don't know, maybe there is a beacon still, but it's got some red bubble thing with the distance on it, which is a lot better, I think. As I'm looking around the map trying to find a green beacon, looking through the skies, looking through the tree line, I'm like, where the heck is that thing, especially if it's all the way across the map. But I figured this place was pretty close, so it's too easy for us to drive over there. Now, there's 30-something thousand liters of this butter. We got 24,000 liters here on this trailer, so another trailer-ish full. We'll get that sold off, and we'll keep an eye on the strawberry ice cream as well. Once it gets up there to best sell value, we'll get that sold off as well. It's usually up there quite a bit. Really surprised it's not up there right now. And I'm kind of interested how in the world I'm going to sell this off, and I'm not 100% sure where the whole sell trigger works at and everything. What is this unload spot right there? Do I like pick up pallets or something there? I'm going to try it right here where that is. Let's see here. We'll just hit I, see if it goes all in there. Looks like it's not going to all take at once. That's a little unfortunate. Looks like the front pallets are going to get missed. And maybe even a little more, but that's $11,804. Go ahead and give it another try right here. We'll dump that off right there, and looks like it's all going to get taken here. I'm going to have to do this another time, so these parking spots are a little hard. That's $11,804. Interesting. I guess it's exactly half. Now that I think about it a little more, and I just committed vehicular manslaughter with this tractor, I'm thinking maybe I should make some changes. No, not really, but I was thinking a little bit more about that bakery. I was like, why is there a pallet unload spots right there? Well, duh, it's a bakery. You can make stuff there. I guess that's why. But I never actually bought the bakery. I did have original plans to try to buy the stuff on the map first. At least that's usually what I try to do. I don't know if I never had that plan on this one or not, but I usually try that. And I just realized that Granny's Knitwear is not kicking out any pallets. It's probably full. Hey, we're going to go ahead and jump into our sheep of the month here. I'm actually only going to do one moving forward for now because I'm actually starting to run out of them. So getting pretty close to running out of sheep of the month to do. Now, if I may have missed you, whether you're a channel member or you left a comment, let me know in the comments, please. I'm only human. Mistakes happen. So with that being said, this one's going to be titanium angle. So your logo has some wings, so maybe I can add a sheep with a wing. So it is actually angle. I had to look that up. I'm horrible with the spelling of angle and angel. I'm horrible with that. So for a second there, I thought maybe it was angel because your logo stuff has wings on it. Now I looked it up. It says angle. Either way, I want to thank you so much for becoming a channel member. It means a lot. Thanks for watching, supporting, and all that. We now have all the butter there is. So let's get the last of it sold off here, see exactly how much money we make from this sale, and then, of course, add it all up to the top left, get that number moving. Now, obviously, it's not going to be much. We saw the total was like 35,000 or something like that, so that's approximately how much it should be going up. Before I forget and make it too far, let's take a quick peek in here. Looks like there's, what, 3,000 liters of clothes in there? I don't know how much this Granny's Knitwear holds. I mean, it's a pretty small building. I would assume it's a small amount, but it's actually not a small amount. That's 45,000 liters. Let's change that from storing to spawning. I like to do that and just come over here and grab it all eventually whenever it comes on best sell price. Yeah, that's a really good money maker right there, and it's going to make a lot of money this time around, especially with us having 3 of these knitwears running. Ooh, man, we might make like $5 million off this close once it comes around to like March, April, May or something like that. It might be May now that I'm thinking about it a little more. Now, this time around, I'll probably actually just pull into that area and try to sell it that way, and it looks like it's all taken almost. We'll try to load some of it back up because there's one pallet not going in there. Come on, empty out. Take it, take it. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at all at once, $12,023 right there. Our new total up there on the top left is $2,538,528. So yeah, not much there, about $35,631. Not about, that was exactly how much it was. Now that we're no longer making strawberry ice cream, there's a change we need to make. It's going to be over here at this greenhouse. And in the bottom right, might be hard to see, but 95,999 liters of strawberries. So this change right here is actually going to bring us in a pretty penny over in the next hour, because I'm going to take all these strawberries off of distributing, move them over to selling, and that's going to increase our little passive income we have coming from this every single day, month, whatever you want to call it. But I'm really interested to see how much that is. Let's go ahead and skip over to the next hour. We're at $153,000. Let's see what that goes up to. Looks like it went up to $174,000, so about 20 grand in strawberries. Now, I'm sure there's some other things mixing in there, but yeah, about 20 grand in strawberries. That seems really low now that I think about it more. Well, no wonder this was taking forever. I set it up on the mowing course at 9.4 meters wide, so it's overlapping like crazy on this thing. Okay, let me take this over real quick and just go ahead and finish it myself, because this is all that I got left to do this month is field work. Out here doing the fertilizer, I'm seeing something a little spotty on the field there, so it's got me concerned. Do I have all the soil samples I need? I don't know. Some of the stuff could be out of date, and we can see that right here. What is the soil type, pH? Looks like something is outdated there. Wow, really? Just that little section? That is very interesting. The nitrogen part is... Okay, you know what? Let's just go back through and buy all our soil samples again. I try to buy them all at the same time. Now, I did say I wasn't going to do the math to figure out if we're going to survive winter or not, but I couldn't help myself. So altogether, we actually need 5.6 million liters of grass every single year. A little over. I don't know. I just rounded on this. We have 977,000 liters of grass in there right now. I'm sure we harvested a little bit more than that because as the hours passed through and everything, they were going into the sheep pens and all that good stuff. But with that math of needing 5.6 million per year, that's 466,000 every single month. Yeah, we're not going to make it. I'm not going to do the math on how much we need exactly, but I already know if we're using 466,000 every single month, what do we got, 2 months right there? Yeah, that's not looking good. But we're all done with this month. Let's go ahead and sleep and see what that's at in the morning. Maybe my math is off. Maybe something's off. No, I believe that was a pretty accurate number because we're down to 485,000 liters of grass. I just can't seem to harvest enough grass to keep these sheep alive. Well, I mean, they're staying alive. I just can't seem to harvest enough grass to keep the products coming out full time. And man, speaking of the products, why are they on the ground again? Come on, get over to the productions. There's no way that Granny's Nowhere is already full. Well, actually, it might be 43,000 liters. Yeah, no. Already full over here. I guess we'll put in another Nanny's Knitwear. You know, part of me thinks I said Nanny's Knitwear. It's Granny's Knitwear, just in case I didn't say it right. You know, I catch myself saying stuff wrong all the time whenever I'm doing the editing. I'm just like, did I really just say that? I'll leave it in there though, because it's fun, I think. Now, that one right there is exactly the same as all of them. Let's go ahead and get it activated, turned on somehow, get the stuff spawning out, and get it filled up, because we're going to be making a lot of money off some clothes here. I did notice something here. Looks like the production's obviously slowing down some over here at the dairy production. Small, you know, the little small building we've been using for the strawberry ice cream. That's expected because we stopped making butter and strawberry ice cream. So now all it's producing is the cheese, which is not using all the milk. Let's go ahead and get some of that milk over to our new Dragon's Den one. And speaking of the Dragon's Den one, it's also not keeping up with all the sheep milk as well. So eventually we'll have a surplus, a little bit of extra in there. Need to figure out something else to do with that. I don't think there is anything else. We're going to go ahead and activate the cheese, though. At least we'll start using some regular milk over there. And that's exactly what I picked up here from that sheep pen on the right. And now I'm going to go ahead and pick up the sheep milk and make one stop over there at the Dragon's Den Dairy. I think I might have way too many sheep. That's definitely an issue here. Now, there was no births given or anything like that, but I'm going to go ahead and start emptying out this pen over here just because it's starting to split up so much already. For example, this one down here, it's been 2 months since their last birth. They're at 0. This one's been 1 month since its last birth. It's still at 0 as well. So they're just going to keep splitting up smaller and smaller like this. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and get them all loaded up. Plus, it's going to require less food, so that's a plus. All the sheep out of that pen are now taken out. I may need to consider emptying out more pens, but I'm all out of time this episode. We'll see what happens. Either way, I do know we definitely are not making enough grass, feed, or anything like that, so I got to figure something out. Get more land, use less sheep. I'm not sure. And we have a little over $2.5 million there in the top left. Not moving much. Maybe we can get it to move some this episode. I'm not sure. I do know we're about out of food. Let's go ahead and start doing something to take care of that issue. Now, maybe each winter time, I'm going to have to start removing sheep. That's honestly kind of what it's looking like, because I'm going to remove all the sheep out of my pens except for the 2 Dragon's Den ones. Now, those 2 Dragon's Den ones, they hold the most amount of sheep, so they also require the most amount of food. Maybe that's not a good idea. I'm not sure. And I kind of don't want to remove these yet. Let's see here. We got 40% reproduction, 60 there, 20 there. Let's go ahead and get rid of the ones that are on the lower reproduction rates, such as 20, 40, and 0. So if it's the 60 and 80, I'm going to keep them until they give birth. That sounds like a great idea, and I think it's a smart idea as well. All sheep that take a while to reproduce are now moved out of the way. We have 485,000 liters of grass. And that went through about 400,000 liters in 1 month, this last month. Now, I don't think I've got anything to add to the top left as far as anything to sell off or anything as with the sold animals. Nothing in the sold animals. Might not see that for a while, or we might see it next month. We'll see. There's strawberry ice cream sell off. I'm not going to worry about that. Might actually just hold off on that until I need like a $3,000 or $4,000 payday because it's just such a small amount. That seemed to not help any at all. We're down to 93,000 liters. 93,000 liters. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that information now. except for probably sell off all the sheep. Let's work towards doing that, I guess. I'm going to follow somewhat of the same rule here. If they're still at 80% reproduction, that means they're going to give birth next month, or we'll have some babies next month. So I will not get rid of them yet. I'll get rid of the ones that are below 80%, and of course, the ones that were just born, which also they're below 80%. Man, their health's at 96%. What's going on here? Do they not have food? No, they do got food. Why is their health at 96? Oh, it might be dropping because they're overcrowded. That's a good possibility. I did skip quite a bit of time into the month here. We are at 2:53 p.m., which is not normal for me, but I skipped quite a bit of time because I really wasn't paying attention and accidentally forgot to slow down the time. Just trying to get it a little bit brighter because you come in at 8 a.m. now, it's dark. Not happy with this decision, but I guess it kind of had to happen. I feel kind of bad not being able to feed them and everything. They could just sit there and do nothing and go down to a 0% health. I don't like that. And I say I feel bad about not feeding them, but hey, I bring them over here to get butchered. 484 sheep are inside here now, so that's going to actually pump out a lot of products. And speaking of a lot of products coming out, do I got enough room to hold all these products? Yeah, it looks like there is plenty of room here. Nothing's filling up there in the queue. Looks like the unload point right here for spawning pallets is actually not even full all the way yet. We got a couple more that come in here. So I believe we are done with this month. All the sheep that I have left right now are going to be giving birth tonight in the morning, however that works. And honestly, I ain't got enough food to feed them all either. Here we go. See some sold animals there in the top right. So one of my large pens that hold 420 sheep gave birth. That's exactly why the sold animals are coming in now. And we'll get that added in the top left here in a second. Let's see if we got anything else worth selling off along the side of it. That way I don't got to adjust the number a million times. Looking into our silo over here, we are completely out of grass. Now our pens are probably completely out too, but I am actually going to sell everything off inside these pens. You know what? They're not actually out all the way. That's pretty interesting. There's still food in some of the ones that had the sheep. And oh my gosh, are they all dead? Might as well be because they're going to the butcher here in a second. Okay, I think I may have messed up here. Well, I did. There's no may about it because I just realized exactly what I did here. So this pen over here, I got 420 sheep in it. 420 of them just gave birth on 0% reproduction. I thought maybe they went down to 0 health and couldn't give birth, but no, their health is fine. I actually forgot to turn on overcrowding on this pen. So that is my mistake. Let's go ahead and do that real quick before I forget for future use. Allow overcrowding right there, X. Oh man, and that's part of why I got so much money there, 44,850. So all the animals that they gave birth to went straight into there. Oh well. All the sheep are now moved over to the butcher. We are completely out of sheep on this farm. I feel like crying. Let's just put it that way. I can't believe I'd ever say that without being done with this goal. Now, of course, we can get more sheep, and if you want to play it a harder way, I think it'd be pretty cool to start with, like, let's say 10 sheep, and you cannot buy sheep, and if they drop down to 0%, they're dead. That'd be a pretty cool little challenge to add to this. Oh gosh, no, don't go in there. Stop. I want to move it somewhere else. Oopsie. But anyways, if you want to take a guess at how many sheep are in that butcher, go ahead and take a guess. I'll give you a second. Okay, a second's up. That might have been half a second, but after this talking's all done, it's been a few seconds for you to guess. And take that number, go ahead and double it. Maybe even triple it. Because altogether, we got 1,487 sheep inside there right now being processed. That is pretty awesome. Now, the reason I did not want to put this milk into that other building is because I think I'm going to start phasing that building out. I noticed the cheese got made really, really fast over here. So, well, I didn't notice the cheese got made fast. I noticed the milk disappeared fast. Speaking of the cheese, let's go ahead and start checking that out because we don't have much storage capacity there. So we'll put it on spawning as well. I'm going to go ahead and move those pallets from there, the spawned out cheese ones, both regular cheese and sheep cheese, I guess. Go ahead and move both those over to storage, and then we'll look at selling those a little bit later. Now, I still got quite a bit of milk to move, got quite a bit of butchered item type stuff to move, got a lot of stuff I'm gonna move over to storage, a lot of stuff I'm gonna move over to the production. So I'll see y'all whenever I'm done. You know what? Change of plans. I'll see y'all now. How about that? It's so bad looking at an empty pen here for the sheep of the month. But hey, sheep of the month here for this episode is gonna be Vince. You got a large variety of music on your playlist. I don't know, maybe I can make some musical related sheep. And you are a channel member, I really do appreciate that. I remember first seeing you over there on Rainbow Hacker Gaming's channel for the dedicated server. I believe we might have played a little bit on there as well. So thank you for all your support and help everywhere with me and Rainbow. I mean, we're both working together a lot, me and Rainbow. And I think I might even get with him to do a series together as well, since I have more time to do recordings now. I believe that's all I got to do this month. Now, cheese is that best sell price, not best month. I guess that stuff goes on best sell price more than I ever realized. I think we got about $20,000 worth. I'm not going to worry about it right now. and it's at the pizzeria, I believe, which is actually close. Man, that thing changes prices quite a bit in quite a bit of different locations. But $44,850 from sold animals there because of my mistake I made. That's going to take our total in the top left up to $2.5 million still, but it's actually $2,583,378. Yeah, looking pretty good. $178,000 in the top right as our spending cash. Let's see if that money goes up or down. I got a feeling it should be going up now that I'm not paying somebody to feed these animals. Looks like that did go up right there. So just a couple of loans and loan interest popping up there, and looks like property maintenance, vehicle leasing costs. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. That's the Beller. I don't know if I'm ever going to use again, but apparently I've been spending $600 a month on that. Not too bad. Thought it was a lot worse than that, to be honest with you. Now, you may be wondering why I'm coming out here, even though I ain't got no animals to take care of or products really from the animals to move around. Well, the butcher's still running in, and the butcher's running at max capacity. So we got some products to move around over here. Get it over in the storage. Oh gosh, I'm sliding. Ooh, man, that's a little scary. A lot scarier in real life, but let's go with it. Looks like the butcher still has sheep in there. There's 302 sheep still in there. That's pretty awesome. It does say it runs $1,200 a month. I wasn't sure how accurate that was, but it's going through there. Looks like we still have some milk left over from that cheese production. Sheep milk still up there quite a bit. I don't think we're going to run out of that. The one area I'm looking to run out of stuff is over here at the small dairy production. There is a lot of strawberries in there, but there's also 22,000 liters of milk in there. That might take a little while for it to process through into this cheese, but that's all good, I think. And speaking of the cheese, and remembering that it's usually at best sell price all the time now, let's see what we got up there. Oh my gosh, cheese is at best sell price again. Yeah, we'll hold off on that one. Kind of waiting for the sheep cheese here and this cheese as well to be at best sell price. Now, we may have missed that October, right? I don't know if I noticed it in October or not. Sometimes it hits the max month and won't be that bright green. I usually don't look at the max month off to the right. I'm just looking at the number for the bright green most of the time. It is now springtime, March. Usually a good time to start mowing, right? No, not quite. Not in March. We could mow this. We're definitely not going to get that good of a yield, so we will hold off on it this month. Let's go ahead and sleep one more month away real quick, and then we're ready to buy some more sheep, get to mowing, feeding those sheep. Now, the real question is, am I going to fill up all the pens? I really don't think I am. Not this time around. Not until I get more fields or more grass coming in. And getting more grass coming in is probably going to require me doing some contracts. So we'll see exactly what happens. Now, in the month of April, and guess what? We're about to make a good amount of money. A really, really good amount of money. And we got some mowing to do. But I also want to upgrade the mowing equipment. To upgrade the mowing equipment, let's go ahead and get that good amount of money in. We'll even look at it real quick. Inside this time-saving stock check mod, clothing right there, $533,000 value. Best month is next month. And now we're selling it right now. We're going to get rid of it. Okay. Yeah, I cannot believe that. We're going to go up over that $3 million in the top left. Let's get it all sold off to exactly what number we're going to end up with on that top left there. And then we'll see about purchasing some new mowing equipment. Now, I'm not sure which way to go with that. Is there something for the TARDIS? I think there might be something for the TARDIS or something like that, you know, where I'm mowing or harvesting like 50 meters. I feel like there's got to be a 50-meter wide mower out there. I just feel like there has to be. I don't know if it's anything I actually have right now. I do know there's a mod out there. That's for sure. I know there's a mod out there for a really wide mowing. I have seen it used quite a bit, especially from Farm Sim Universe, man. That guy's a great guy, great content creator. Always see his unreal stuff he uses all the time. It makes me laugh. I love it. Here's the first trailer full right here, 24,000 liters. How much liters do we have altogether? Oh, 50,000. So 2 trailers, well, 2 and a partial probably. I'll probably throw that last one on there somewhere. That way I ain't got to make another trip. It also depends on how much is in these productions as well. $254,409 right there though. Now I was saying it all depends on how much partials are left in these productions. That's because there could be like 801, 800 another, 800 another, something like that. And we got 4 of them, I believe now. Ooh, man, stepping up our game there. And yes, I do drive over this all the time. You think that didn't hurt the yield? We're left with 1 pallet right here. Seriously, 1 pallet. Yeah, no, that thing's going on this trailer. It's making this trip. I'm just going to go ahead and pick this up because I'm super strong. No, in reality, I just move 1 box at a time, right? There we go. Slap that on there. Go ahead and redo that strap. Now, is it going to unload at the same time with the other ones? I really don't know, and I might just go right over the sell point directly. Maybe. I don't know. Usually whenever I do that, it usually ends up bad. So we'll see if it unloads with it. If not, Maybe I'll sell it off. It's just another number I got to write down, though. There it goes. Looks like it did move over there with it. Perfect. I love that. That's $265,027. Altogether there, we ended up selling off $519,436 in clothing, and that puts our total in the top left up to $3,102,814. Now let's get this up out of the way. I was going to park it there, but I think I got an auto drive course going through there, so I'll just shove it up over here out of the way real quick. Now let's drop down the shop deliveries mod, see about purchasing some sort of mower out there. We got $762,000. Crone's nice. Yes, it is, but I'm really interested. Can I do any mowing with this type of equipment? Now, maybe the forager harvester or something like that I could possibly do. I just got to see if there's a header out there. I really have no idea how this works. And hold up. There it is right there. That says grass. Now, is there an Unreal working with? Yes, there is. 50 meters right there. Okay, that should work out pretty good, and that should do it all at once, because with it being a forage harvester, that means it's going to shoot into the trailer. I may need to look at purchasing a trailer that's not a forage pickup wagon. But let's go ahead and start here with the Colossus. I'm not going to do anything super special with this. Discharge speed, we're going to go unrealistic. We're definitely doing unrealistic stuff here. I like the 1100 horsepower, maybe bump it up just a little bit. How high does it go? Definitely don't want to go all the way up. I know that. I've made that mistake before, going a couple thousand horsepower, and gosh, that thing's got some oomph in it. It just goes fast, real fast. And I definitely don't want to do that. Well, I kind of do, but I don't. Even I got limits. It's going to cost us $305,900, but you know what? We're not getting it quite yet. In the top left there should be $3.1 million. And oh man, that is real nice. And it's about to get even nicer. I believe all the fields are ready to harvest. Let's run over here real quick and look at that. Yep, grass ready to harvest. We are good to go. But before I left y'all last episode, I almost bought something, and we're going to go ahead and buy it right now. We got $762,000 there in the top right. That's our spending money, our spending power. And we actually have no sheep, unfortunately, because we have no grass to feed those sheep. We'll be getting those sheep back in sometime soon, but right now we're going to be getting a nice, big, huge mower in. Let's go ahead and jump into here, go into Colossus harvesters of some sort. I mean, a forage wagon, I guess, is what I mean to say. Discharge speed, we're going to go unrealistic. I'm guessing I'm going to have to do that if I want to move fast and do a 50-meter pickup. And then engine setup, we'll go up one size here. I don't know if that's going to make that big of a difference or not. Pipe standard, there's a pipe long. I guess I'll do standard. I don't really care about the long one. I don't know what the difference is going to be there. A movable spotlight. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, I think I do. I don't need it. Let's buy that for $305,900. That's going to be ours. Now, to go with that, we're going to need some sort of header here, and there's going to be this one right here that is listed as unrealistic because it gives us a grass option. The regular one does not give us the grass option, which generally you wouldn't usually get the grass option. We're going to go with the working width of 50 meters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going big here. Look at that little red unrealistic crop guidelines or whatever. That way we can see where we're at. That's $58,350. Now we'll also need a trailer to pull behind this and load up at the same time as mowing's getting done. I believe the forage wagon does hold like 200,000 liters. Hey, look at that Krone mower in the used vehicles section. I should have checked here first, but I'm not seeing anything except for that Krone, and I don't want that Krone. I mean, that's only 10 meters compared to the 50 I'm going with, but man, that Land Rover is looking nice. Don't need it, don't need it. This is the trailer I'm going to end up going with. It holds 5 million liters, costs $25,000. Now, I would not suggest going that big on anything that picks stuff up off the ground because it can mix products and stuff like that. And speaking of mixing products, I'm kind of worried if I run over another field, will it replace what's in this trailer? You know what? Let's lower that capacity a little bit because that does got me a little concerned how that's going to work. For example, I did this test in the past. If I had some that had a capacity of over 2 million liters, like a pickup wagon, and I accidentally picked up hay with grass, it would switch from grass over to hay. So I don't want to take that risk of it switching. We'll go ahead and customize this, take it down to, what is that, 500,000 liters, I think? Is that what that is? And I feel like we're going to go through it pretty fast. Gosh, I'm not sure what to do here. I don't know if it got fixed, if it's going to be an issue or not. Let's run with it, see what happens. Maybe I'll lose out on all the grass. I can always go in and add grass in. I just got to keep a closer eye on how much grass is coming in. And I will be doing that because I will be doing this mowing myself. And then if it does end up switching over or messing up, then I'll take care of that because this thing does harvest quite a bit of stuff besides grass. It also takes silage additive, so we'll just go ahead and fill it up right here. Even though I have some sort of silage additive station down there, I'm not too worried about that. Let's go ahead and open up our cover. Is that not opening it? Why is that cover not opening? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll open automatically. Let's unfold these pipes, all kinds of stuff. Ooh, I just realized I think that cover opening on the back is actually a different hotkey than the normal one. I can't figure out how to get that open. Hopefully it opens up as it starts shooting in there. And, no, it looks like it's just shooting on the ground. Doing nothing for me. I hope it didn't shoot on the ground. Am I wasting all that? Is it doing nothing right now? How do I open that thing? Oh, it's Z, by the way. I knew that, just testing y'all. I think I might have lost some grass right there. Usually the open the cover button is in, but for some reason it's Z on this one. Ooh, man, that is fast. That's real fast. And that number is going up, up, up. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this for a minute. Let's see exactly how much I can get inside this trailer from all the fields combined. Now, of course, once I get done with this work, I'm going to go ahead and start up another worker behind it. Got to figure out something for linemen. Might even get some better lineman equipment because we got a pretty low working width on the lime. And that tends to be our slowest process right now, and actually that will be our bottleneck one. Looks like first field coming up done right here, and I think we're missing about 100,000 liters. I believe previously we got like 500,000 liters off this field. Maybe that's what's missing from where I started and messed up and just shot it all over the ground there. Not 100% sure on that one. Let's go over to our next field and just continue this process over and over and over again. Now I got to be very careful on these other fields because there are fields next to them, and that's what worries me. I could accidentally pick up a crop from another field. Now, I don't think there's any crops out there right now going, so I shouldn't have to worry too much about that. And before I get too far, I just remembered I need to set up something for that lime work back there. Here's what I'm currently using for lime spreading, and it just doesn't have much of a working width to it, I don't think. Let's see here. We'll go into customize, see what all it says. What is that, 24 meters? Do we got anything bigger than that? There's a good possibility I could probably get something bigger than that. I don't know. Usually the lime doesn't spread as far as the fertilizer does, so I don't know. We'll see what I can find. This is the one I'm currently using for the fertilizer. It does say 42 meters wide. Hopefully it's still 42 meters wide with the lime. Hopefully. We'll see. I'll go ahead and buy it. I should probably test it out on the other one, but I kind of got the money to waste right now. $335,000 left over. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Let's test it out, see if that works. Hopefully it's at 42 meters. If it is, I'll probably end up doing all this field work myself because that's going to blow through it pretty fast. Under course blade is registering as a 42 meter working width. Hoping this is going to work. Let's go ahead and generate that course and see if it spreads 42 meters. Fired up and going, 42 meter spread on it. That is amazing. I am loving it. Now, the only thing I don't like is the low capacity it has of 10,000 liters. Maybe I have to fill it up every field, possibly, but I think it's going to get through the field. Now let's crank that speed up on this tractor, go from 11 to 16 miles an hour, get it going a little bit faster. I was actually about to save that course over there on that other field for linemen, and then I realized, hey, the fertilizing is the same exact width. So I'll just use the same courses I've been using previously that say fertilize. It will do the job. Okay, this is the part I gotta be very careful with. Let me slow down for a second here, see exactly where we're at. I gotta be careful with accidentally harvesting the field off to the left. I don't think there's anything on the right. We got 530,000 liters right there of grass. That's definitely going to go up some more and quite a bit more. Saying I don't have access to this land. What are you talking about, man? I own this land. I own some of the land, so maybe this might be an issue that I did not see coming. Can I adjust the working width? So far, no issue picking up any other crops. I don't think this is any crops I can actually pick up. I'm not even sure what's in the field over there. And it's also saying I don't have access to the land, so maybe they put that feature in there where it doesn't accidentally pick up stuff. I know previously I'd accidentally pick up stuff. Even if I shift a little bit over to the left, I could grab stuff off the field to my left. I just got to keep a close eye on that, make sure I don't lose anything or mess anything up. Only a total of 657,000 liters from those two fields. I'm starting to think this is not going to give me as much yield as my previous mowing setup. It's just a lot faster. I don't know. I mean, it should be the same yield. It really should be. Let's go ahead and jump into our sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Kiwi Nuza or something like that. I'm not 100% sure on that name. Sorry if I butcher it. But it looks like you might do some traveling from your YouTube videos. I think there's a video of you out on a beach or something like that. We'll see if I can make some sort of traveling sheep. I don't know. I'll try not to make it look like a hobo or a gypsy. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe a gypsy one would be pretty cool. Yeah, sound like a good idea, actually. And hey, there's no other sheep out there. I got a list of a few people left to do sheeps of the month. So if you think I may have missed you, make sure you leave that comment in there. Let me know. This series is definitely coming to an end pretty soon, so I'm trying to get everybody in there. First field here, all done lime, and looks like there's 3,600 liters left of lime. Now, I believe that is our largest field out there. At least I think it is. It appears to be from the naked eye, or just from looking from the top view. I don't know. I guess I could see that. It does tell me the land mass whenever I click on it. And I'm really interested in figuring that out, so I'll be checking that here in just a second. Now, it doesn't necessarily tell me that from the field view, but from the overview of the land. Now, the land will wrap a little bit off the field, but pretty much these fields take up the whole entire land purchased. So that's 12.3 acres. This one over here is 11. This smaller one's 6. And then our bigger one that I've been claiming as the big one is 15. I can actually get on the field and see the land area mass versus the field area and see that this field over here is only 10 acres. So maybe there is quite a bit of difference in there. Did not realize there was that much difference. Oh well, it definitely is the biggest one. I know that for sure now. One big issue I keep having with these fields, especially the smaller ones like this, is the fact that I keep saying I don't own the land because of how much it sticks off of this field. So I got to come in kind of at an angle like this and touch it up just like that, but it's still faster than anything else, so I shouldn't be complaining, right? But I always find something to complain about. I am very, very happy that that stuff cannot spill out on the ground. I mean, it would be easy for me to pick up with a forage wagon, but yeah, no, this definitely happened. I clipped that little curb right there. Oopsie. And next thing you know, I flipped over. I don't know how these big old tires right here cannot survive that little curve. Altogether here, I ended up getting 1,119,880 liters. So 1.1 million liters of grass. Now that is not enough to feed all the sheep if I had all the pens full. That's if I had all the pens full. I'm not going to fill up all the pens. In the top left there should be $3.1 million. Made no adjustment to that last episode around because we were kind of busy getting that mowing setup going. Man, that mower is amazing and all the mowing is done. Now field work is not completely done, but we got some other stuff to do. I got some workers out there doing the field work while I'm going to go ahead and get some sheep in here. Now you may be able to tell by the thumbnail, by the title, we're about to buy 1,640 sheep. That is more than I originally planned. That is a lot more than I originally planned. So originally I was just going to fill up our 2 Dragon's Den pens, which is 420 each. So 420 plus 420 is only 840. Where are all these extras coming from? That is all the pens. I'm going to fill up every single pen we have. Now I know we don't have enough food. We'll have to get rid of them at winter time if, there's a big if there, if I don't buy enough fields. So we're going to be buying more fields as well. Not anytime soon, I don't think. First things first, let's just go ahead and start filling these pens up and get them running. Now I'm starting to think we might not have enough money to fill all these pens. That's $81,666. We only got $248,000 left. Let's see exactly how much we got left by the time I fill all of them up. This is not looking good. Not at all. Well, let's see what it is. $1,304 left over. Now I did say I need to buy some land. Don't think that's coming anytime soon unless I get a still of a deal. Well, speaking of stealing, I guess I could steal stuff, right? Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We got a lawsuit for that previously. We are currently in the month of April, if you all didn't catch that. And May is the max month for lamb rib and lamb sausage. Probably a few other products as well. But those are the two I'm kind of after right here. 189,000 here, 189,000 here. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing pretty good there, I think. And that's in 1 month. Now, will my money stay afloat above zero or will it go below zero? I don't know. I got a feeling it might go below zero. Now in the month of May, and looks like that money did go down below zero, but I don't think that affects me too much. Let's go ahead and look into the time-saving stock check mod here, see exactly what these prices are at. They are not in the bright green here, but they're in the bright green in the max month, so let's go ahead and sell them off, along with probably the clothing as well. Now, that clothing was in the bright green in the last few months, and that's where we made quite a bit of our money from. And you know what? That animal fat, I guess I just keep passing up that animal fat maybe? I'm not sure because that's a lot in there, $184,000 worth. Now, there's a little bit of an issue here. 33,000 liters, 33,000, 48,000. I mean, we ain't selling this yet, but 33,000 liters. That's 2 trailer fulls for each one of those type of products. I'm thinking about getting a bigger trailer. And now that I think about it a little more and see my bank account, nope, not getting another trailer. I had a great idea of getting another trailer, but that's not happening. Well, hold up. Maybe I can. Let's go ahead and get rid of this forage wagon right here. I don't need it. Can't repair, repaint, but we can definitely sell that off right there. Let's see here. What's that going to give us? Well, we got $81,000. We also got some mowing equipment to get rid of, and we'll go ahead and return this beller because we're definitely not using it anymore. We'll return that right there. No money back on that. What I meant by return was I've had it leased forever. Now we can actually repair, repaint, and sell this back. The repair, repaint should give us some more money. And there we go. Last bit sold off. Now we got $118,000. Let's see what kind of trailer I can get for that amount of money. This is the trailer I'm going to end up going with. It's got that same auto load that I'm using currently on that smaller trailer, but this one does hold 78 Euro pallets. Now, I like using that auto load over the universal auto load because previously in some of these episodes we saw the universal auto load messed up and it causes some bad lagging. I don't know how it's going to work in FS25. I haven't really used it much over there because I'm kind of stuck over here trying to finish up these series. But $34,500, that's ours now. Not doing any special customization to it. And we have one semi over there. I don't feel like switching out semis. I really don't. Let's go ahead and buy a new one. There's one in the used area right here. We got this one for 31,000 cat, and then we also have this one over here, cat low. I guess that's just going to lower the sound volume to it, I guess. But it does cost more. I don't know if I want to buy the one that costs more. And I don't exactly want to do anything special to this. Wow, that thing is beat up, some body damage. Now, I said nothing special, but I'm definitely going to do something special for the engine. We need some great horsepower to that. Well, you know what? That trailer's going to be weightless. Maybe we don't need great horsepower to it. And I'm kind of tempted. Let's calm it down on the horsepower a little bit there. No, we going up there. We are definitely going up there. 1,500 horsepower on this thing, $64,000. We're going to buy that. I will keep this trailer around because I will use it to move products such as this milk right here over to productions and just small amount of products. But I need this semi-trailer in the semi to move larger amounts of products. Hopefully it all sells off pretty good through that sell point, and hopefully I got enough room to fit in there with how big this trailer is. This should be pretty easy to do. I got that trailer turned on down there. I just need lamb sausage and lamb ribs. Let's go through here and find that. Somewhere in there, there's lamb ribs. I can only check out 25 pallets at a time. But as it's being checked out, it's actually being loaded up. Now some of it's getting missed in the back there, but I'm not too worried about that. And I'll probably end up just loading it all up together and selling it all off together because this holds 78,000 liters. If each one of these are 1,000 liters, of course. That is looking like the correct amount, and there are 33,000 liters of each. Let's get it over to the sell everything. I don't know if that's the best sell price area. It generally is. I'm not even going to check it. I'm just going to drive over it. Now, this is only stacked too high, and too high usually works out pretty good as far as that sell point. Once I go up 3 high with that other trailer, it wasn't working too well. So this should work out good. The only issue is I might not be able to see it all get sold off. I'll come in from another direction so I can see it a little bit better. This is going to be a pretty big value, I think. Before we get that sold off and get some huge amount of money in the top left, let's go ahead and go over our sheep of the month here. This one's going to be PA Plowboy. Hey man, this is a great guy. I've seen him around on the videos quite a bit. He's also got some farm type videos of the work he does, and that is pretty awesome. So I guess he's got a small beef farm and he works on his friend's orchard. So if you're ever looking to see any real life farm type work, check his content out. That is definitely some cool stuff. But I think I can make something with that information of a beef farm and working on a friend's orchard. We'll see what I can do. Either way, thank you PA Plowboy for becoming a channel member. It means a whole lot. I might have to move this sell everything to give me more room to sell this stuff because I want to get it all off in one spot. Yeah, I'm gonna move it real quick. This is not looking good. We can just go ahead and sell that real quick and put another one in somewhere over here. Where's the sell points at? Right there, sell point. Now I don't need the one with the containers. There's the option without the containers. I just like the look of the containers being there. It really makes a difference to me visually. Now I can definitely take this wide enough to get up in here. And there we go, we're straightened out. Let's go ahead and get it sold off. Now I don't know if I need to undo the straps. Probably do. Looks like it's not taking the top ones. They'll start taking once they drop just like that. There it goes, working out great. And I got to take it nice and slow through here if I want to get it all sold off in one sell, which I do want to get it all sold off in one sell. I don't like doing math. Even though I use a calculator, I still don't like it. All done there. That's $391,394. Math is all done. That takes our total in the top left up to $3,494,208,000. Now, I don't like that. We are so close to 3.5 million. That's why I don't like it. We're just so close to it. Let's go ahead and see if I can get another $6,000 worth of products sold off. Looks like the partial pallets of lamb ribs and lamb sausage is $8,000, a little over $8,000. Oh, and I did say clothes. You know what? Let's sell it to clothes. I actually missed that and forgot all about it. See? Still using this trailer. Here we go. 3,000 liters of clothes right here. This should definitely take us over that amount and give us some good money here. Let's see what we got one there. $31,049. Now that's going to look a lot better in the top left there because our total now is $3,525,257. Yeah, looking a lot better saying 3.5 million. Oh, man, I got some great news and some bad news. Let's go ahead and start with the great news because I'm already in the screen. That is the mutton and animal fat is ready to sell. I mean, it's just so weird with the mutton. I remember now I was going to check this price difference because we are in the max month right here. So the max value on that 613,000 total, I guess with a max price of 12,000. Let's look at that. And right now the price is 11,000. It never goes up to that max price. Kind of interesting there. But we got $500,000 worth in there. So that's a plus, right? 48,000 liters of that, 50,000 liters of animal fat. Let's get both those loaded up, and I believe that is it. There's some animal skin. Might as well get that as well. I haven't done anything with animal skin. It kind of comes out pretty slow, but I mean, it's there. I'm going to have to do 2 trailers to sell off here, with or without that animal skin. Got 38,000 liters of animal fat and 38,000 liters of mutton. Still some over there to grab and sell off, but we're going to start there, and oh my gosh. Okay, I guess that one did not want to sell. Maybe I'm going to have to keep that one as a little trophy or something. Nah, I'm going to sell that off. It's the one that fights back. All that sold off for $592,608. All I got left in that storage there is a bunch of cheese and a bunch of milk. Well, I don't know if it's a bunch or not, but it's in there. 13,000 liters of animal fat, 23,000 liters of animal skin, and 10,000 liters of mutton. So let's go ahead and get that sold off, and gosh, this is so much money. Oh, no, don't fall out. Come on, please take that pallet that fell over, please. Nope, looks like it's not taking it. Oh, animal skin's not accepted here. Oh, wait, no, there it goes. Okay, it did go. I was really confused because I didn't see anything disappear in there, but I guess it's all one big pallet and it's just taking each out liter by liter. Now that right there is $185,899. Looks like this one pallet of animal skin is going to survive the sale. I'll just go ahead and put it right back in here for now. Now that is not what flew out earlier. That was animal fat. That'd be pretty funny if there was still one thing of animal fat on the ground there. I'm telling you, that thing is a fighter the way it flew out of there. Well, not the animal skin, the animal fat was. Gosh, instant replay for that guy. Our total in the top left is now $4,303,764. Okay, hey, that is amazing. We just made over $1 million in this episode, and we just purchased 1,640 sheep. Now, are we going to be able to keep those sheep alive? That's where that bad news comes in. I mentioned earlier, I said there's good news and bad news. I haven't talked about the bad news quite yet. The bad news is we only have 68,000 liters of grass left. I don't think they're going to survive till next month. We got next month for the grass harvest. I mean, obviously they'll survive, they'll stay there, but I don't think they're going to stay fully fed. And that might cause an issue depending on when their birth is supposed to be. Because if they drop down their health from 100%, that could delay their birth. And looking at this, they're only at 40% reproductive rate. So I was kind of worried that some of them would give birth next month and some wouldn't. But doesn't look like that's going to be an issue. Looks like we got 11,000 liters of food left in here. And most of these pens have that exact amount because this one has the same 11,364. We'll even look over here. It's not looking good with these smaller pens having that low of a number because that does worry me about the larger pens like this one right here. It's down to 0 liters of food. Health is down to 25%. What do we have going over here? Same exact thing, except for the health is at 0% on this one. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. We got $1.3 million in the top right. $4.3 million towards that $10 million goal in the top left. Plenty of milk out here on the ground. I got to move around. All our fields got to be mowed. It's going to be a busy, busy month, but let's get started. Even though this does have a 50 meter working width on it, I'm still going to hire a worker because I got a lot of stuff to do. I think I can multitask with that worker on there a lot more efficiently, a lot better, whatever I'm trying to say here. Let's get these courses saved as well because I'm probably going to end up having to buy a few more of these harvesters just to mow up all the fields that I want to get. I'm going to probably buy all the fields on this map. We'll see. I guess I wasn't paying attention, but I do have some milk over here, some sheep milk, little partial pallets. We'll go ahead and get all those out. What is that, 3 pallets of sheep milk? Nope, make that 4. Looking down there in the bottom right, sheep cheese, animal skin, that's all that's left in there. A lot of sheep cheese. Really want to get that stuff sold off sometime soon. We'll see whenever that best sell price comes around, though. I did end up noticing something whenever I was doing the editing, and that is our new grass field might not make as much grass with that new mower. I don't know exactly what happened there. I do believe I missed some at first because I did not have that trailer unfolded or the curtain top off where the grass could shoot in there. So that was obviously a mistake right there and I lost some. But according to our first harvest off of it, we got like 500,000 liters, and then the harvest we did with that new mower setup got like 400,000 liters. There's no way I missed out on 100,000 liters with that little bit that I mowed. We'll see whenever that worker gets done over there, see if it's around that 500,000 or if it's around that 400,000. Maybe I'm not liking that whole new mower setup as much as I thought I would. I do like that 50 meters and the speed on it because it's about done, and I can see it over there right now. Worker over here is saying they're all done, but they're actually not all done. Apparently I didn't set up that course play that good because I forgot to change one very important setting in there, which is lower early, raise late. You don't know what I'm talking about? Look right here. Lower the tool early, raise the tool late. That will help make sure you get almost all the product off the ground as far as harvesting or anything like that. And it does look like, I forgot to turn this on, but also it does look like we are sticking around that 400,000 liters. Kind of interesting there. I don't know how it got so off with the last harvest to this harvest. Really weird. That's a 100,000 liter difference. Now, some of it did get missed, and that's what I'm going through touching up, which we can see that right here because this was the turnaround point. It didn't lower it early enough, all that good stuff. And of course, I have quite a bit of trouble right here. Now, I am looking at fields to purchase. I've almost purchased one that was already a grass field. Just not sure if I want to do that. I'm thinking about purchasing some that are close by and turn them into grass fields. Also not sure if I want to do that either because that is a lot more work. But I do know we need a lot more fields, whether I drive all over the map or not. That's kind of up in there. Let's see what happens. To be fair, I think we actually got less grass this time around. That's kind of interesting. I think I did catch that on another episode earlier on, how it just seems like we're getting less and less grass every single harvest we do here. And I need to get that switched over to the trailer settings so I can unload it. That's going to end up going over to our sheep. I'll skip to the next hour. That way they can actually have some stuff in there. I am running pretty slow on that time. And I'm going to keep it pretty slow because there's a lot of work to do this month. Went ahead and dumped some grass off in there. That way we could go ahead and get it over to the sheeps. I skipped over to the next hour. Got some grass in each one of the pens now. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's go ahead and head over to another grass field, start getting them mowed up. Of course, hiring a worker. That way I can go ahead and get some workers on other fields and just keep going over and over and over again. And we're going to buy a field here in just a second, or a few fields. Out here doing a little surveying right now before I start purchasing some land, and there's a big hill between these two fields. There's one on the right and one on the left. Behind these bushes you cannot see. You can see it a little bit better through here. So 77 and 75 right there. Looking at purchasing those two, turning this into one large, very large grass field, and then also 79, 78, turning that into one large grass field as well. That's the idea. Now that's going to take a lot of work. Definitely something I should probably talk with my advisor about first, which is myself. Easy route, just go ahead and purchase 86. Not necessarily looking for the easy route, I guess. I don't think I am, at least. All these trees in between the fields here would be very, very easy for me to get rid of. I could use a tree devourer, profit off of the wood chips off of it, but I'm not really looking to profit off this, so I'll probably just end up deleting the trees off. Yeah, that's a lot faster, easier, but I'm also not profiting a whole lot of money off of it like I would if I did it a different way. Here's the corner of all the fields, and I don't necessarily have to buy this field directly in front of me because that huge drop off in between the fields there. I'm kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't buy it, but that is way too easy to fix, I think, with a little bit of terraforming. So I'd be losing out if I didn't go ahead and purchase it and make this into one gigantic field. Now, gigantic fields are not going to be any issue for me. Obviously, look at the working width on this thing. It took 2 minutes to do this whole field right here. I couldn't even get a worker set up on another field fast enough. Before we go ahead and blow all our money on fields, let's go ahead and go into our sheep of the month here. This one's going to be Cody. Hey, Cody, on your YouTube stuff, looks like you have some police car images from GTA 5, and that looks pretty cool. So I'm going to go with some police type theme. Don't know how it's going to come out. We'll see how it looks a little bit later, but thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Really do appreciate all that extra support you're adding in there. I'm not sure if we have enough money for it all, so I'm going to start with the biggest field, work my way over, because I know I could combine all three of these, and that would be a really, really big field. We'll go ahead and purchase this right here for $368,448, and we'll jump over to field 77 here. We'll buy that for $226. I got to remember to save some money, though, for soil samples. And I think I can get 78 and 79 in there as well, just kind of contemplating and thinking, should I really do that? I should probably just get another field over here, possibly. You know, how does this look right here? Because there's a road separating these two right here. I don't think I can make a field across it, but I'm kind of interested. Maybe I can keep going this way with an extremely large field in the whole entire distance. Looking a little more over here, I guess we got a little shed there we'll have to remove. Big old hill right here we'll have to smooth out. Of course, all these trees we'll get rid of pretty easily. And then we'll just continue on down this way. It seems like a lot, but it's really not much. Oh man, another drop off right there. But that's nothing we can't handle. I am really, really hoping I could delete this shed here. I don't know, there's some decorative stuff in there. Don't know if I can or not, but we'll go ahead and purchase this land along with 69 and just continue our way to the east here. Now we have $746,000. It is right here on the balance. I will keep a close eye on that and just keep buying fields pretty much. I say close eye, but I'm getting out of hand here. There we go. That's the last one on purchase. We got $117,000 left over. Let's start getting all those soil samples in. That's probably going to cost a pretty penny as well. I just realized I probably should not have bought those. we're down to $61,000, but that's not the reason I shouldn't have bought them. I'm going to combine these fields. There's a little gap in the middle here. I'm going to have to buy those soil samples once again. I think I messed up a little bit there. Oh well. Now that I'm over here mowing this, I really should have purchased this land over here because look how flat it is. And there's a lot less trees. I may have made a mistake with that purchase. Well, we're going to turn that mistake into some money. Well, not really money. We're going to turn it into some food, which is going to feed our sheep, and that's going to turn into some really good money if we can keep those sheep all year round. Turns out these two fields I have over here is really not worth it for hiring a worker. Yes, I had a worker do the little bit bigger field right there that has the lineman going on it right now, but I don't know, really just was not worth it very much at all, I don't think. It was so much faster with me just taking over and doing it. A lot less turnarounds, all that good stuff, and of course, I'll probably do most of this mowing myself on these smaller fields, or just any of the fields in general, because I can go that full like 40-something, 30-something miles an hour, whereas the worker will not, but I can change that in the settings where they will go a little bit faster, but they tend to have more accidents at that point. Now this is all our grass we have right here, 723,000 liters. We ended up putting almost 400,000 liters in the silo already. This might get us to next harvest. Probably not, because I think I ran out previously, and that's what I was showing y'all at the beginning, was the amount being at 0 in some of these bins. We'll see how well that works out. Now that we own a lot of fields over here, I want to try something. I want to try to forage up these fields. I don't know if it's going to work. I believe this forage harvester here has the ability to do that to a lot of crops. I think I might be limited by the header. And one way to see that is we'll just come in here to forage header. It looks like it's got a lot of different crop types on it. Don't see anything for cotton, and this is a cotton field beside us. And I'm not sure if it's got to be fully grown up or not, but I'm definitely still going to give it a try. Just run it over real quick on my way through this whole strip of land that we just purchased. And this is the road I was talking about. That's going to be an issue if I wanted to combine 78 and 79 over here. Obviously, we're not going to make it across this road. Might be able to plow up a field underneath it and put grass in it, possibly. I'm not sure if that would work or not. I think it would. Cotton field's a no-go, which makes sense because there was nothing on that information about cotton working on this thing. Big drop-off we'll have to take care of. And then this field right here is a no-go as well. What is this one right here? This is actually parsnips. Wasn't on the list either, and we are definitely destroying them, running over them. But guess what? We're going to destroy them anyways once we plow it up. This is the field I was really interested in, and it looks like it is working. What is this stuff? Looks like it is sorghum. Okay. 4-4 forage is what it says. Narrows only, not ready to harvest. Looks like we're going to do some forage harvesting with it though. And that's going to turn into chaff. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with that. I guess I could probably turn it into silage, but I'll probably just sell it off the way it is. Still out here chaffing away, I guess, whatever you want to call it. But I got this stuff over here I want to look at deleting, removing. We'll go into demolish, try to delete this stuff. Not letting us. We do own this land here, and you know, that's actually pretty fine. We can go around it. I'm not too worried about that. We'll take out all these trees right here, work our way up here, and definitely smooth this stuff out a lot better, a lot easier. I don't know what I'm trying to say exactly. I guess this is a walking path. I did see some NPCs walking through there. Yep, right there. There it is. So I probably won't be able to do much there, but I think I can get this pretty smoothed out to go up and down, and work out pretty well. In the top left there, $4.3 million. We are getting closer and closer. And I think we are going to get there pretty quick, but we got a lot of work to do to keep these sheep afloat and alive and everything like that, because I keep having a very big issue. And that big issue is the fact that I do not have enough food to keep these sheep alive and going. So that would be a big issue, right? Let's go ahead and knock out this lineman. And I just realized I probably should have topped this off before I started heading this way. There's a multi-fruit buying station behind me on that end of the field. I drove right by it. Don't know what I was thinking. Oh man, this is so close. Come on, finish it off right there, off to the left. Got it. I'm gonna call that good enough right there. We got 0 liters now. I'll top it off now, but it got the field good enough. Recently, we just went through and purchased over 50 acres right here. That's 51 point something acres. Now, it's not all going to turn into grassland, but a good majority of it will. I will have a bunch off of this field 101. That's 3.54 acres. It probably won't turn into much grass field, but I'm going to work on getting it all into one field. That's going to take a while. A lot of plowing, a lot of tree removal. Let's get to it though, because that is exactly what I'm going to be working on today. I did mention I'm not sure what this chaff is used for or anything like that. I guess making silage, but I'm not going to worry about doing that. I don't have the equipment to do that right now, and I'm not going to buy the equipment to do that. I don't know if this is the best sell price, but this is exactly where it's going. Best sell price, best sell place. I don't know either one of those, but it is going here. 335,000 liters. Let's see how much money we make off this. Wow, that was really low. Ended up making $13,867. Okay, I was expecting a lot more than that. Somehow I was like, please be a lot. Please be like $100,000-$200,000. Nope, not happening. The plowing on these fields, I'm gonna end up doing myself. That way I can combine the fields pretty easily and everything. Now, I could hire a worker to go ahead and start doing some of the plowing, but I'm not gonna worry about that. This is gonna be a huge plow. It's gonna take me a while, but I think it'd be a lot more efficient for me to just go ahead and do it myself. Now, I do have all these trees in between the fields and maybe some off to the side of the fields I'm gonna go through and get rid of. Even gotta get rid of the multi-fruit buying station. Did not see that being in the way. Didn't even think about it, to be honest with you. Easy way to remove these trees, I'm just going to go into the easy dev mod, go ahead and turn on delete objects, go around clicking a button and delete them. Now you can do the same exact thing with the lumberjacks mod and a chainsaw. It just takes a little bit longer. Also, another thing you could do if you want to keep the wood chips and make a really good profit, that is use the tree devourer. I've done that in the past, and gosh, that's a lot of wood chips and a whole lot of money, especially around best sale time in January. I believe I got all the trees removed that I will need to remove. I'll see them here in just a minute as I go through here trying to smooth this stuff out. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute probably. Hopefully no cost because I got a free landscaping mod or something like that on. I'll probably just attempt this whole soften thing up first and then realize it's probably not gonna work that good. I don't want that much of a hill in there, and then I'll probably do a little slope tool. I'm not sure, but this is actually working out pretty good. I can deal with a little hill. I mean, we got the oomph in the power in our forage harvester to deal with this hill. One other tool that works out pretty great is just use the slope tool right here. I'll right click right there and work on getting that slope all the way over there now. So it's definitely getting less of a slope now. And that is a lot faster. I like that a lot. I believe I'm ready to start plowing these fields, getting them all combined. And we'll see how big this field is total at the end because of a mod I got showing the size of the fields. Here's one slope right here I took care of. I think it's going to work out fine. Of course, we'll fill any bumps or something like that as soon as we start working on the field. Now these bushes in between here, they should go away as I do the plowing. Here's another slope I got going on right here working with, and I cannot remove this shed over here. Might even start storing some stuff over here. I don't see why not. Maybe some fertilizer equipment, maybe its own tractor of some sort. It is looking very, very bumpy through here. We'll see how that works out. And then here's the last slope over here. I'm telling you, I really picked the wrong side of the map to do this on because it's so much smoother on the other side of the map, and I noticed that last episode. Oh well, I'm too committed to it. I'm going with it. Guess I could have sold the land off and reset that whole idea, but I'm too far in now. It's about time to get some plowing going here, so of course we're going to lease this thing right here. Use this in the past. This thing is amazing. Definitely don't got $87,000 to buy it, but $4,000 to lease it. Yeah, it's going to get some good, fast progress done. But before we get started on this progress here, I got to make one stop over at the sheep. That stop is to do the sheep of the month. This one's going to end up being Ghost Boy Gaming. This is another content creator out there. Great guy, great content. Been seeing a lot of his comments and everything, and I really like the name Ghost Boy Gaming. I really do. I'm not going to do anything specifically towards his content. I'm actually going to end up doing a ghost sheep, or try to do a ghost sheep or a skeleton sheep. I don't know. We'll see how it comes out. Because whenever I think of Ghost Boy Gaming, I think of like a skeleton mask or something like that, like Call of Duty Ghost. Get what I'm saying? Y'all probably know what I'm saying. But either way, Ghost Boy Gaming, thank you so much for stopping in and watching. Really do appreciate it, man. I'm actually thinking about doing the field all the way up to the road. I'm not sure how well that will work, but I'm going to give it a shot. Let's get all the way up against the road here. We'll go ahead and turn on Create Field. It might even create it underneath the road a little bit, but I don't really care. I could paint over that. And anyways, it's just going to be grass, and it's just going to look a little weird. And I'm even going off the field as well. I did mention I'm going to delete the trees in between the fields and even some off to the side. I should have probably deleted more off to the side here. That way I could take up all that space right there with the new field. But too late now. Actually, it's really not. Maybe I will do that before I get done here. Yeah, that is sounding like a really good idea because I'm going to have to get out and remove some trees anyways. This one's in the way right here. You know what? I'm getting a little crazy with it. I'm going all the way up to the road. Might even go a little bit over the road. I'll go through and probably paint where the road overlaps and everything. Looks like I don't have access to all this land. That's kind of weird. What's going on there? I really don't own that land, huh? What part of that land do I not own? Oh, quite a bit of it. I guess to buy it, it is $0. Perfect. Love it. We just bought 116 acres for $0. Wish that was real. Like I was mentioning there, I went through, ended up deleting all the trees between the fields and the road. Now there's quite a bit right here on a hillside that I'm definitely not going to end up planting or mowing. I'll touch that up before I get the planter out here going, because we will be using an Unreal type planter that's going to end up planting 50 meters wide. Change of plans. I'm just going to smooth it out and go ahead and use it all. As long as that ground doesn't start coming up out of that road, I'll be fine with it. If this field right here does not give us enough grass to feed these sheep every single year, I'm going to be so upset because this thing is huge. I haven't even made the headland around yet, Yes, I have been a little delicate going around on the road and being very perfect with it, trying to not go too much into the road, but still, this is a huge, huge field. I did go through and turn off stones for a second there. Turns out it doesn't just delete the ones that are already on the field. Wish it would. So after I get done picking up the stones off this field, I'm going to go ahead and disable the stones, the field stones. They are coming out now. I'm like, you know what? I already got to go over the field. Let's go ahead and hit it. And I will end up using a 50-meter pickup for that anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. But the whole field stone thing, I always play with it on. I like picking up the stones, but I usually turn those stones into something else. Now I'm not doing that, so it's kind of a waste of a step, so that means let's take that step out. I'm not sure what's going to happen here or how that whole walking path thing even works, because I got to level out some stuff here, and I'm leveling out their walking path, and looks like he just stays on the ground level. Nope, he's floating. He is floating. I don't care. He can float all he wants. But I got some parts right here where I'm not able to plow up or put in a nice plowed texture, so I got to make them float just so I can get this ground in the ground. Wait, does that make sense? Ground in the ground? You know what? Hey, while we're in that menu, let's take a look at something, because there might be an easier way of doing this, and I am not seeing that easier way. The easier way would be probably having a textured paint plowed state. I've never actually used a textured paint plowed state, and never have, so I don't know if it'd work out that good, but some maps do have that option in there, and that is pretty cool. But before you go and do something like this, maybe check that out. Might save you some time, might not. The outline is completely done. Now it's time for me to go ahead and fire up the GPS or advanced vehicle mod thing here. Absolutely love this thing. I'm going to go in some rows, jump over to the next row, vice versa, all that good stuff. Now I do got a feeling it's going to miss quite a bit, so I will be having to stop and back up. And I'm talking about missing quite a bit on the new parts of the field. I don't think I can just go ahead and set up a driver right now on this course with the whole outline done. I don't think it works that well or that good. I've tried that in the past with courseplay, and it just did not seem to work out. I think it actually made my game crash. Now, there was an easier way I could have done this with courseplay to begin with, even creating a field. That is, made a whole entire outline in the recording part of courseplay, which is located somewhere in here. There's a play button. Usually when this stuff is gone, well, actually, you know, I can remove that, right? Yep, right there. There's that little circle. That's a record button. That will record a route for me. And then, well, as I drive the route, it will record the route, and then I can start it up that way. I probably should have done that, but now with it missing pieces and with it being so bumpy, I want to do it myself. I believe this is the last strip right here. I might miss a little bit up here on the left, but there's a way I'm going to check to see if I missed any somewhere else, and yes, I did miss just a hair right there on the left. Gosh, I remember missing that corner earlier on, like way, way earlier on. Let's go ahead and touch this little piece up right here, and then we're going to look into the map to see if I missed anywhere else. I think I should be able to see that in the map somewhere. If the map would update, this would be part of the field. Wow, I went way off the road right here. Way off onto the road right here, because that is almost to the other side of the road. That's going to be interesting whenever I plant that and grass grows in. But looking into this right here, I think we are good. I don't think I missed anything. I'm not sure which way I should change this over to see if I missed anything. Oh, wait a second. What's going on right here? Hold up. I did miss something right there. I can't really see what I missed here. It's probably another little piece like I just ended up touching up there, but it's obviously already a plowed state, which is fine. The parts I'm really, really worried about is the combining portions, but we are all done here with this plow. That's pretty nice. Let's see how big this field is. I think I can see it right here. Field 75 area is only 13.67 acres land area. Okay, no, this ain't coming out and showing the whole entire field. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping it would show the whole entire field all as one. But if I had to guess, with this being added to it, I'd say we got about 60 acres of grass or field here that's going to be turned into grass. That's how much I would guess I have here. But hey, I'm all out of time here. We got this field all combined. Good to go to our next stage, which is picking up the rocks and planting. We just got done plowing up this huge field over here. We should probably get some soil samples in, but we'll do that here in a minute. Now, I did get some of the soil samples in previously, but I did not get the edges. I should have waited to get these soil samples, to be honest with you, because I totally messed that up, and I'm going to have to go back through and get them. You know what? Is it going to cost me more money? And oh my gosh, I can't not get the soil samples for the field part that I do not own, which is right here in this section, because that land is not designed to, I guess, have a field on it. Oh well, oopsie. Even right here, can't get the soil samples. Looks like I might be breaking out a soil sampler thing myself. There are some Unreal ones out there. Don't know if I got those mods in here or not. I do know I'm going to drop down that shop deliveries area right there, and we're going to go ahead and get us our next piece of equipment, which is something to pick up these stones. And of course, it's going to be modded, and hopefully I remember to mod it correctly this time, because last time I modded it, I forgot to change the capacity on it. I sure do hope 500,000 liters is enough. Yeah, last time I got this, I ended up leaving the capacity the same, but still did a 50 meter working with. The capacity being only 5,000 liters was an issue. So we're going to bump it up to 500,000 liters, lease that right there for almost $2,000. I'm not 100% sure what's going on here, but it's not registering the full working with. We can see those red lines right there, only taking up 26.2 meters. I'm assuming that's 26.2. It says it right there, so hopefully it's right. But I'm going all the way to the edge of the field here and all the way over here to this right side. I forgot to put in those little markers. I'm not going to worry about putting in those markers because I don't exactly need them. I will go ahead and up this, though, quite a bit. It goes up to 50, but I think I'll cut it a little short, make sure I get a little overlap on it. We'll go 45. That should do the job. Let's go ahead and create that course. Might take a little while. This is a very big field. Hopefully it does not crash my game. And looks like it did not. So I'm happy with that. Not exactly happy with the line direction you're choosing here, but it'll get the job done. While that is off and going, I'm going to go through and try to get the soil samples here, and we're going to need another tractor for that. Let's run super fast back over to our farm, and we do have a nice Fendt over here. There's a nice John Deere as well, but we're going to go with the Fendt, going bigger, faster, better. I don't know about better, but just bigger and faster. I think I got ahead of myself there. I believe this is the biggest one, I think. I don't know. I don't know much about this. It says 260 here, but it also says 260 kilograms right here. And the reason I think it's the biggest one, it does say XXL on it. So let's go ahead and lease that. Now it does go extra large here, 130. Still the same weight, so it's not 260. I think that's like the diameter it's going to come out to. We'll see exactly what happens there once I go to use it, if I can remember how to use it. I'm hoping the radius on this is really, really huge. It's saying press B to take the sample. I guess first I got to unfold it. Showing the mini map down there of how big this circle is, and oh my gosh, that is huge. Love it. I love it a lot. I am a little worried with this bigger sample range. Maybe that's going to equal more cost for the sample. I mean, bigger sample should be more cost. And plus, it's overlapping onto other fields as well. You can see in that mini map, kind of, barely, maybe, there's a little maroonish red color after the sample is taken, and it's overlapping on the fields I don't even own. So I'm not sure if I'm going to get charged for that whole entire sample or what's going to happen there. But I do know I'm going to go all the way down our big, large new field right here, and we're going to get all the samples we may need. All samples are now taken. Let's see what I got to do with this next. What does it hit Y to send in the sample? Soil samples are now sent to the laboratory for analysis. You'll see the results on the soil types map soon, or something along those lines. Can't read. Don't know what I'm saying, but that should do the job. I'm very impatient, so I'm going to jump in here real quick. Ooh, what's going on here? I guess that's that stone picking. But yeah, I'm going to jump in here real quick, see if it's going to show anything up here. Come on, show me something good. Oh, there it went. $600 for that sample. That was really, really nice. Thank you. And it did overlap into other areas of the fields that I didn't even own. Oh well, it only cost $600. I'll probably be using this thing more often. I should probably just go ahead and buy it. I really, really love this soil sampler thing, so I'm going to go ahead and use this some more and purchase it as well. I like to have all my soil samples or fields on the same cycle because they do go out. So if one goes out, I just go ahead and purchase them all again. We'll go ahead and take a sample over here on this field. Even though I've already done half of it, that's fine. We'll head over to field 89 and 8, get those samples over there. Might be able to get that whole area in one sample. Doesn't matter, because $600 is really cheap, and gosh, that's nice. Looks like I can get it all in one sample. That is awesome right there. Now, altogether, probably going to take me about 4 to 5 samples. I don't know if it's charging me per sample or if it's just one set price. I am going to send those in right there with 2 samples. Should be cheaper or the same if it is one set price. That sample right there did cost $300, so I'm assuming it's probably $150 per sample. That's seeming about right. I did say I'm absolutely in love with this thing, and I'm going to keep it, so let's drop it right here. Go ahead and look at this thing right here. It says rent it by you. Let's change that rent it by me to purchased by me or owned by me. We'll come in here right here, and we can hit purchase thanks to the lease to own mod. That's going to help us out quite a bit. I hate whenever you lease something and you have to return it. The lease to own type stuff should be a very base game type of thing. But $16,660, that is ours. Of course, we did lose money there with initially leasing it, but I didn't know how good it would do. I didn't know I'd fall in love with it. I'm so shocked. We're going to go ahead and jump into our sheep of the month for this episode right here. This is going to be Keith Nelson. I say sheep of the month. It's like employee of the month. Maybe I should change it to sheep of the episode. But anyways, Keith Nelson, you got some junkyard pictures or something like that up on your YouTube. No videos or anything like that, at least not that I noticed. But I think I can get something with that whole junkyard thing. Really do appreciate you stopping in and watching, leaving comments. It means a whole lot. Thank you. I am really starting to wish I put those little marker lines on there because now I took this over I'm going to run it myself. I think I can do it a lot faster. I know I can do it a lot faster in a worker. You can always do it a lot faster in a worker. They spend so much time turning around. I got to figure out how to get that fixed. I just caught this one trying to back up into place, and imagine trying to back up a trailer like this. It doesn't go very good. I never saw any reason to necessarily get any line production type thing in because we don't do any plowing. Plowing usually generates the stone, so that would be a lot of stone picking up. This is the only time I'm going to end up picking stones up, but I'm actually considering maybe getting something in for lime production. We do blow through lime quite a bit, and we got 28,000 liters of stones here and counting, so it's going to be up there pretty high, I think. Well, around 30,000. But this will be the only time I do pick them up, so it's kind of up in the air. Do I want to spend that, whatever it costs to get a lime production in, probably 10, 20 grand, or just go ahead and keep buying lime over and over again? And I'm not even sure how much lime will be created with this amount of stones. Might not even be worth it. This should be the last of the stones to pick up. Looks like we got almost 33,000 liters in here. We'll go get that stuff sold off over at the Sell Everything. And I could go ahead and look inside here and see what all got missed. I'm sure some did, like on the edge right here, the edge over here, but mainly there's no big, huge spots. And I'm not too worried about the edges, and I could have left the stones in there. It just does a little bit to the maintenance. Doesn't hurt the yield any. At least I don't think it does. But I don't like seeing them, so they're gone. And I should turn that feature off, because I'm not making anything with these stones in this series. I really think 33,000 liters of stones should be a pretty good payday. I would think it is. Stones is something that's really, really cheap, and you can usually buy it pretty cheap, put it in the lime production, and make lime cheaper than you could buy lime. And we all probably know, if you played this game long enough, lime is fairly cheap. And I'm comparing this to other stuff like lime compared to fertilizer. Obviously, it's a lot cheaper. But here we go. Let's see exactly how much we made there. $1,646 plus a $73 environmental score reward. That should have probably went down some with the environmental score of having new fields and, of course, plowing them and getting them ready. But that was a very, very low number. Really thought it'd be higher than that. I think I'm just getting my hopes up for these sales. It's now time to get some of that seed in the ground here. We're going to go with this Kinsey multi-fruit planter. Unrealistic, of course. One I used previously. Now, I was thinking about taking that mulcher off and giving a test run there to go over to standard planter, 50 meter working with, see if that roller's built into it that way. Somebody did comment and say they took the roller option off in one of the updates. That is a huge, huge bummer, because that roller is actually what made me love this thing so much. I am going to just go ahead and do the standard one, though. I'm not worried about mulching. Maybe that did give me an extra 100,000 liter boost on our last field we planted, because I went from 500,000 liters down to 400,000 liters. Good possibility. I will go ahead and lease this, though. We got an unreal capacity on it, $8,000. Let's see how much money we're going to spend getting this thing filled up. And man, I need to put in a multi-fruit buying station. Looks like there's just enough room off the field right here. Now I will probably end up having to put another one in further on down the field. And man, I just lost some of the plowed stay right there, just a little bit. That's going to end up costing us millions and millions of liters of grass every decade, or 10 decades, centuries, I guess, at that point. But now we'll put it in right there, and I will, like I said, end up putting more down there. Just depends on where I end up running out of stuff. The things I'm going to run out of most is going to be, actually, probably the only thing I'm going to run out of is going to be lime. It's going to run out for sure. This is a huge field, and my capacity is really low, but I got a huge spreading width on it. Maybe I need to look at getting a couple more of those fertilized spreaders for lime. We'll see. I'm going to play a little safe here. Last time around, I had so much left over, and I didn't get my money back from it. So I'll do 10,000 liters of each. Well, that's a little under 10,000 on the fertilizer. It was just going up so fast compared to the other one. And we got 11,000 liters of seeds. Let's get some grass in this field here. See if this is enough. If not, of course, I'll add more. That seemed like it took forever. Got the headland completely done. And we are down to 6,600 liters of seeds. I don't think I'm going to have enough seeds here. It is not overlapping to the right here. You can see a different ground texture. It's not wasting the seeds there. I've already tested that. I drove over a seed bed already with this on, and it was not replanting any seeds. That's the great thing about precision farming. It won't waste those extra materials like that. Well, sometimes it does. Most of the time it doesn't. I believe I'm all done now. Let's go ahead and take a quick look into the map here. See that there is no more light blue color. I believe it'd be this color right here if I needed to plant some more. Now next up is rolling the field. Also got to lime it, fertilize it, all that good stuff. But I can do all that at the same time. I'm going to do the rolling part myself, of course, with a 50-meter roller. And then I'm going to set up some tractors for the other stuff. I don't know if I got another tractor that can run fertilizing and liming. I do have that white Voltra. Not sure if it's strong enough to run or even heavy enough, I guess, to run it without flipping over, because that fertilized spreader I got that goes on the back of these tractors, it's pretty big, pretty heavy. Let's see what happens though. Lime spreader's off and going, and it is dropping fast. I don't even know if I can get another worker over here in time before this runs out. I could easily go ahead and empty everything out of here, but I'm just going to sell it off or return it the way it is with all the extras. I did pretty good guessing on the seeds. Looks like we got quite a bit left over on the solid fertilizer, and the solid fertilizer is the most expensive thing out there, but oh well. We'll take a little hit on it. We still got $26,000 there in the top right. Hopefully that's enough to complete all our tasks and jobs we want to do out here, because I think I still got one more thing to lease. I hope it's only one more thing to lease, and then we got to buy a bunch of lime, probably even some more fertilizer as well. Yeah, looks like it made it over here. This is actually a pretty good stopping point, I think. I can put a nice multi-fruit buying station right here. I was wanting to put one down here, but you know what? It's going to stop here. This is where it's going to stop every single time it comes on this course. Possibly not, now that I think about it more, because the first initial lime uses more. So let's go ahead and put it down here in this area so it's out of the way a little better. If y'all didn't catch it before, I'm going to end up using this roller right here. I guess it's some invisible roller of some sort. What is this? Lizard invisible roller. It's got a 50-meter setup on it, and looky there, it's now invisible. It just disappears. It's back there. It is. All I got to do is lower it, and it's good to go. And it is going to roll this down. This is the part I wasn't sure about, whether this tractor can handle this big of a spreader. Looks like it's handling it right now, but let's see what happens once I top it off all the way with fertilizer. Might add a little bit more weight back there and might cause those front tires to come off the ground. No, it did not. Looks like we are fine. I mean, we're fine there, but we're not finding that finance up there in the top right, because that's not looking good. I mean, $14,900. Nope, not looking good at all. But at least in the top left there, we have $4.3 million. It hasn't moved in a couple episodes. Hopefully we can get it moving here pretty soon. I'm going to finish up all this field work right here. It's going to be a lot of work with having to refill that thing. In the top left there is $4.3 million. And hopefully we make a lot of money this episode. I don't know. I know we're going to be doing some sleeping. Usually the sleeping leads to some money being made, but we also have no sheep being butchered. So no materials there, which will count down on our money a little bit. But let's go ahead and sleep. Everything's done. We got a large field out there. I'm really excited to get to that harvest time on there. It's going to be a couple of months. I believe October is the harvest time for that field. Our sheep seem to be doing pretty good. They're staying up there at that 100% health. We got one more month until they give birth. Every sheep here, all, what is it? 1,600 of them? 1,400 of them? I don't know. Yeah, I think 1,440 or 1,640. Still don't know. Just kind of thinking a little bit there and don't want to do the math all the way through. But only 292,000 liters of grass left in here. That is actually not enough to keep them fed and going. So let's look at maybe doing a contract of some sort, possibly. I'm tired of them running out of food. And I could have sworn I had a lot more food than that, and they didn't go through that much food either. That's kind of interesting. Change of plans. We got 292,000 liters of grass in the silo. I don't think that's going to be enough. Let's see if it is. Woo! Look at that money up there. All those sold animals. We have $107,000 now. That is crazy. A lot of sold animals came in on there. I really hope these pens were set on overcrowded and allowed. If not, I'm going to have an issue. Let's go ahead and look in here. Yeah, they are overcrowded and allowed. There's 400 sheep inside here. That is ridiculous. Let's see exactly how much food we got left. We got none left, but I did notice we got some in that pen back there. Food is dropping. There's 34,000 there. There's 40,000 here. Okay, coming along. 34,000 here, but a whole lot of sheep. Let's get those sheep moved over, get that money moved up in the top left from all that sold animals, and then assess, see what we need to do here. I believe we got one more month until harvest time for our grass, and we got nothing in storage, so that means they're not going to make it. It appears one of these pens did not allow overcrowding, maybe even more. I just got up to one like, hey, where's my animals? We'll turn on that allow overcrowding, and oh wait, that's the same hotkey. That's why it's not happening. Okay, let's click on it this time around. Maybe that's why it's not working. Let me go through and make sure they're all allowing overcrowding. This one's not. Oh man, that's not good at all. Maybe that's where a huge majority of my money came from. I'm not sure, but 2 pins not allowing overcrowding, and I'm on the top of this. How in the world did I end up there? You know, I gotta try that again. How did I end up there? I think I just stepped up here or something, and then somehow I just shot right up there. Interesting. Oh well, who cares? On the plus side of a few of those not allowing overcrowding, that means it just ate less food, because between the hours of midnight and 8 a.m., we got those new babies in there overcrowding these pens, consuming more food. So I don't know if I should take away the overcrowding. Obviously I shouldn't if I want to keep doing the butchering thing. Gosh, maybe I should just wake up at midnight or just fast forward to midnight and then do my harvesting. Or start doing my animal movement at midnight so it's not consuming extra food. Because I am looking very closely at the amount of food needed and trying to figure out how much I need to make off this new large field. But that number will adjust, of course, with the amount of new babies that come in. And that number I cannot exactly plan for. We're going to get a little bit of stuff sold off here. Max month, nothing is showing up over there. But over here in the value, we got a couple of things showing up, especially this water, $584 million. Oh, actually, that's the max month. I guess something is showing up over there. Now, we got cheese right here, and we also have the sheep cheese. Now, there's a price difference or a location difference, I would say. Chesmemikit Frito, something like that. What is the price difference between that and the sell everything? Because it's going over to the sell everything. Value at all sell points right there. Sell everything looks like it's worth $79,216. Yeah, it's a little difference because right now it's worth $81,582. I'm not too worried about that $2,000 difference. We're going to load up all the cheese and we're going to load up all the sheep cheese, get that stuff sold off instead of taking a chance and seeing if that price is going to drop or go up even more next month. 48,000 liters of sheep cheese and 23,000 liters of regular cheese. And you know what I just realized? We might have some more cheese over in our smaller dairy production. Let's head over there real quick. I don't know if I can get any more loaded up on here or not. It's looking pretty full, but I'm going to check that out and see if that could possibly happen. Probably got too much over there. Might have to make a second trip. There's a little over 17,000 liters of cheese in this one. We'll go ahead and take that out, see exactly how many will fit in there. Looks like they all didn't go. Maybe I'll make another trip. Maybe I'll save that till another time. I'm not 100% sure yet. Hopefully in FS25, they make these sell points a little bit taller. Take a lot more products or something that way. I'm not sure. I mean, I played some FS25. I haven't played as much, and I definitely haven't done as much selling off with palleted items. Took a couple years, but all that sold off for $188,968. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Sell this off. A little over 10,000 liters of cheese here, and that production still has milk in it. It's been a while since I actually put milk in it. I know I put some in there by accident, but still got some in there. So we'll probably be doing the same thing next year sometime. Or I'll catch it all and move it over to our storage. But let's see exactly how much money we make from this. And then we got to add up the money from the sold animals. I almost forgot about that. $19,598 right there. Before I add all that money up, let's go ahead and go into our sheep of the month here. This is the last one I actually have on the list. So next episode probably won't have any sheep of the month unless somebody just miraculously comments between now and before I record the next episode. Somebody that I haven't done already. But this one is going to be Finn. You have what looks like an ARK video on your YouTube page. I don't know if it's actually ARK. I know there's a lot of lookalike games out there. But some survival game, and you're a great guy, great kid. You've been helping me out quite a bit on these live streams. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And I actually just saw a comment from you saying you're missing the live streams, and I'm about to reply to that here in a minute. But thank you for all the support. Thank you for watching, commenting. Really do appreciate it. After doing a little bit of math there, we sold off $297,582 worth of stuff this month. That's including the animals. We'll look right in here. There's $89,000 in sold animals. That's why I didn't say products. I guess we can consider the sheep products. But adding that to the top left, that's going to take our new total towards this $10 million to $4,601,346. Let's go to sleep and get some mowing done. It is mowing time. Looks like we got some rain on the forecast right there. Hopefully I get all this work done before the rain comes in. We got a 50-meter wide mowing set up right here. Amazing. But I got a feeling it's still going to take a while. I'm going to put this on a course play, see how long it says it's going to take. And looks like we do have some grass growing into the road a little bit there. No big deal. I don't really care too much about that. I realized something with the odd shape of this field. Doing a bunch of headlands where there's really no up-downs seems to be the most efficient, because if I was to do like one headland with a bunch of up-downs, I'd want to do right here, right here, right here, stuff like that. Just a bunch of up-downs going at a diagonally shaped shape or whatever. And that takes a long time to turn around. So if it could just keep going around and around and around in circles until it's all done, I think that would be more efficient. Not 100% sure. I guess one way to test that is start up the course play like this, and then start up another course play where they got all those up downs and see what the time difference is on it. Because I'm really interested to see what the time is going to say on this right here. This is saying it's going to take 18 minutes, and that time is dropping pretty fast. And you know what? Let's go ahead and pause that time. But as it's pausing that time, it's actually increasing the speed of this harvester. It looks like there's a bunch of left, right going on here. This field is not perfectly shaped on the edges, and we can see that right inside this menu here, possibly. Nope, not that menu. This one right here, maybe? Yeah, we can see the way the lines go. It's just really bumpy. It's going to bump out right here, slow down, because I planted out here in this area. It will do that throughout. Right here is a little messed up as well. And I'm telling you, as it gets to those bumps, it's going to be a little bit of an issue. And man, did I forget to plant something there. Let's check that out. No, looks like I didn't forget to plant anything. I think I did miss something with the rolling, possibly. There was something I know I missed. Yep, right there. It needs rolling. I just saw it pop in. Probably can't get it to come back up, but oh well. It showed up on there. It was there. Going through the sheep right now, and looks like every single one of these pens did run out of food. I was not expecting every single one of them to run out of food. I was expecting maybe a couple. That's kind of a bummer. I thought I'd have more work to do back there at the farm, so that's why I want to hire the worker here. Plus, it's nice to see how long it'd take a worker. Time for me to take this over myself. I'm definitely going to miss some going this fast, but I don't really care too much about that, and I just picked up a bunch of grass on the road over there a second ago. Yeah, I don't really care about the part that gets missed. Previously, I would go back through and try to pick it up, but I'm just going to leave it behind. What's a couple of strips of grass compared to this whole entire massive field? It's not going to be much liters, I don't think. And then again, every little bit does add up, right? I just thought of something. Maybe I'm losing the liter count here because that pipe does not kick it out as fast as I'm picking it up. That is a very good possibility. Maybe I should try slowing down. Not happening, though. I believe I got it all mowed up unless I missed a strip somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and fold this up, though, act like I am done, because I think I am done. Oh, man, I should have just left it down and grabbed the stuff as I'm driving back. Well, we got 1.7 million liters inside this trailer. I wonder what that could have been if I didn't use this mower setup. I don't know. But is that enough to keep our animals fed through the winter? I don't think so. I don't think so, sadly. Oh, man, but we'll see. We just won't see this episode because I'm all out of time here. I'll do the math, figure it out, see if we got enough once we're done doing all this mowing. And, man, 50 episodes. I guess I do take it a little slow and cause the issues for myself, like a lawsuit or something like that. I don't know. I just try to have fun with it, try different things, and there's a lot of different things I like to try out there that I haven't done yet. And that's kind of crazy because FS25 is out and nowhere near getting to a series on there. Well, we might be getting pretty near there. I got a few series I got to finish up here on FS22. This is one of them, and we got $4.6 million in the top left there. Counting towards that $10 million goal. We're getting pretty close. I think we got a couple more in-game years, and then we'll be wrapping it up. No Sheep of the Month to read off this month, so make sure you leave those comments in there, and I'll get that Sheep of the Month out there for people who have not commented before. I guess if you really, really want to get your Sheep of the Month in there multiple times, over and over again, super chat, super thanks, whatever they're called, that is one way to do it, because as soon as a super chat or super thanks comes in, bam, Sheep of the Month thing goes out. Also, new channel members as well. We are currently out here on our new, extremely large field right here. We ended up getting 1.7 million liters of grass off this field. Here is a better view for you. And currently right here in front is the liming process happening. Behind it is the fertilizing. The fertilizing will catch up in path because that liming one will run out quite a bit. And speaking of running out, our silage additive is getting extremely low. Let me take this over for a second and then get that refilled. I don't want to miss out on any bonuses we may get because I think we're losing out on just regular harvest with this thing anyways. Now previously I did this liming on this field myself in between episodes. It took a very, very long time, a really long time, because I had to keep refilling this thing over and over again. It's only got a 10,000 liter capacity. I believe there's some bigger capacity stuff out there, obviously there is. And I gotta edit this. I don't know if I'm going to or not. Probably should. But I'm telling you, it took like 20 refills. I'm really interested to see exactly how much refills this takes and how much lime in general it takes. We've already went through one 10,000 liter capacity, and as soon as it runs out, I put a little multi-fruit buying station near where it runs out. I already have a lot of multi-fruit buying stations around this field from my last time, but they're not in the perfect position. What I mean by the perfect position is where will it run out now? Because the first initial liming takes quite a while to do. Well, it takes more material, let's put it that way. Finished work in the top left there. Right in front of us is the fertilizer. It actually passed us. It didn't start there. It ended up passing us because it's not going to stop, I don't think. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of capacity in there. And plus, it just doesn't use as much on a grass field. These last two fields I got left, I'm just going to knock them out myself. They're so small. This one right here I'm coming up to, I probably could put a driver on them, but I ain't got any other work to do. I might need to be looking at getting more liming and fertilizing equipment out there because it's going to take forever on that one field by itself. The only downside of me not hiring a worker here is the fact that it's going to stop whenever I stop because I got to go over there and refill that probably lime spreader. Looking around real quick, seeing if I could put in another multi-fruit buying station, and I got one over here already. I'll just go ahead and use that one right now. I was trying to put it kind of behind the tractor, that way whenever I hit go to last waypoint. It doesn't got to backtrack, turn around, all that stuff. I don't know. Those turnarounds, they just take a while for these workers, or they take a lot longer than I expect them to take. I mean, I want them to be doing that full 39 miles per hour whenever they try to turn. No, I'm just kidding. They'd probably flip over at that point. I don't even think I can do the full 39 miles an hour whenever it tries to turn. But it is too easy for me to just drive back over here, get behind where I was at, and then hit last waypoint, hit play. We're good to go. Now, looking into this, as soon as I take that real speed mod off, it says there's 20 minutes left. It's been going for a minute, but it's only going 11 miles an hour. So I'm going to put that real speed mod back on, and it's going to go up there to 20 miles an hour, probably even faster, especially going down a hill. Something really, really cool just happened. I've previously mentioned those corners, those edges where they're like peaked like that. I cannot get them all because I don't own the fields next to it. But I guess whenever I bought the whole field for the map for $0, the little inlay areas throughout like the town and stuff like that, I'm assuming this river off to the right was part of it. It didn't say, hey, you don't own the land. It let me actually mow it, so I don't have to go back through, touch up that little tiny piece here and there. But this is our last field here, and there's 2.5 million liters in there. Let's see what we end with though. Well, looks like it's still 2.5 million. So altogether there, 2,578,458 liters. Now let's see exactly how much we need each year to survive and break that down by months, and then see if we can survive the winter. Because next harvest time is what, January, February, March, April, I think? March it comes in, starts growing again, then April is the harvest time. Yeah, I don't even think we're gonna make it to April. Might have to start getting rid of some of these sheep again. I was really hoping that this large field would save us from having to do that, and we can keep the sheep all throughout the winter. All of the sheep, not just some of them. I do know last winter we ended up getting rid of every single one of them though. That is something I do not want to do. Doing a little math here, we need almost 6 million liters of food for the whole entire year. That was actually quite a bit of food we just put in there. Maybe it's enough, maybe it's not. It's actually 5,880,000, roughly. I did round up. For example, this one says yearly food 713. I just did 720. And then this one right here is almost 1.5 million. I just did 1.5 million. I'm not going to get exact with it because it's not going to be exact, especially once they start giving birth and they'll start eating a little more there. But that's almost 500,000 liters of grass per month. Well, fun fact, this thing only holds 2 million liters. Didn't ever see that being an issue. Yes, it is an issue. So only 2 million liters can go in here. We got another 500,000 in that trailer. I'm sure we could probably empty that in there once the hour rolls over and all these pins get refilled. With all that food in there, we got 5 months worth. Is that enough? I don't know. I got to do a little counting here on my fingers. What do we got? November, December, January, February, March, April. April is month 6. Oh my gosh, it's going to be really close. And since I rounded up, I'm not sure. They shouldn't give birth before then, so it's going to be really, really close. We might have enough grass here. I can't believe I'm saying that. Of course, a full year of harvesting might give us enough grass as well, because I wait 3 months in between harvests to harvest again, 2 or 3 months, something like that. I can get 3 harvests of grass each year, and then winter hits, and then another 3. I think that field's going to give us enough to feed these sheep. I'm so excited about that, but I'm not excited about how long it's taking this stuff. Let's see about getting some more lineman equipment out there. I do have another tractor that does not have anything hooked up to it. This Vulture right here can run one of those same exact fertilizing things. Now we'll go ahead and purchase another one exactly the same, and I'll go ahead and start using it on our other fields to try to get ahead of that limer and just let that one lime worker go away to that large field. I mean, we could get a new tractor too. That Vultra is a power shift, so it takes a while to shift. Yeah, I'm going to do it. We're going to get us a 7R. Not as big as our other one, but 388 horsepower to fertilize stuff. Yeah, that should be plenty. With a couple adjustments here, it comes out to $176,403, $57,000 in extras. I guess there's an engine upgrade. Man, but this Izaria Pro Compact, that thing's so expensive. I'm not even sure if I really need it. I guess maybe it'll use the right amount of fertilizer. And then buying us another fertilizer thing here that holds 10,000 liters. That's almost 30,000, 29,500 to be exact. And we're down to $95,000. Not bad, not bad. So we don't have to use this Vulture. I just don't like the whole shifting through and shifting on the hills and stuff. It really is a pain whenever there's a lot of weight to it. And I guess these fertilizer spreaders don't have much weight to it. They might be weightless, because I could have sworn they would have lifted the tires of that Vulture off the ground, but they don't. I don't know exactly how much I started with on this field, but we are almost out of fertilizer. We're down to 506 liters. I don't think I started with a full 10,000 liters because I thought, hey, it wouldn't use that much. Looks like you used quite a bit. So I'm going to need to make sure I come in each time with a full thing of fertilizer onto this field. I do have other fields that have been limed already because of that one I purchased, so now I'm just going to follow up behind that, getting the fertilizing done. And then of course let that worker keep going away at the lime, and it is taking a while. I believe we're up to 40,000 liters used already on the lime. This is all done here, so we ended up using, I believe, 40,846 liters probably? I don't know. Just doing some math there in my head. Not sure if that's even right, but 40,000 some liters. Quite a bit of refills. A lot less than before, I'm telling you. I was doing like between 10 to 20. It was ridiculous. There's one more field out there that has not got limed yet. I'll go ahead and run this one over there, see if it can beat the other worker to it. I don't think I'm beating that other worker over there. Nope. There's a finished worker up there. Let's see what that one is. And yes, it's this other lime one. It is actually right next to the field I was heading for, so might as well just go ahead and use this one. All done with all the field work, so we're ready to go ahead and start sleeping through these months. Of course, I got to keep an eye out for best sell prices and everything like that. I think we might get a little bit here and there. And the cheese is actually up there right now. I kind of just don't want to make an adjustment to the money again. So I'll probably save it, because obviously we ain't got much cheese left. Looking into it right here, $14,000 worth of cheese, just regular cheese. Now the sheep cheese is not up there, and that's why I'm glad I went ahead and sold it all last month, because it went down in value, even though it's the same max month. I'm not going to worry about that $14,000 in cheese. In the top left there, we have $4.6 million towards our goal. Just going around picking up the milk, getting that stuff delivered over to the production. That is one thing I still have to do. There's a mod out there that is supposed to kind of take care of this, but it doesn't exactly take care of the milk. It does take care of the wool really well, so that's one less thing I gotta move each month is wool. And that is a very good thing, especially since I have so many different productions that wool is going to. At least this milk right here, 2 different kinds of milk, sheep and regular milk, they all go to this one production. But we can see 3 Granny's knitwears over there to the right, and then I even got one down the road a little bit as well. That granny down the road nobody likes. Let's just put it that way. The big question today is, can we survive winter? It's going to be really, really close. 1.6 million liters in there. Now that thing only holds 2 million liters. That's why we have some extra left in this trailer here. 578,000 in this trailer to be exact-ish. Exact-ish. I mean, that doesn't really go together, does it? Now, I'm not perfect with math or anything like that, so the only way to figure out if that's going to work is time. Time will tell, right? Ain't that how that saying goes? Time will tell. I've only slept 1 month. We got all the grass in the silo now, leaving us with almost 1.7 million liters. Let's see if that lasts all the way until springtime, but until then, I got to keep an eye on product sale prices and moving these items out of the way. Possibly even got to start moving these out of the way. I know we put a bunch of sheep in there. A bunch of sheep equals a bunch of products. 15,000 liters of mutton and 12,000 liters of animal fat inside this production. That might be a little too much. Nah, I think we doing good. 100,000 liter capacity for animal fat, and then the mutton. Getting a little close. We're a little over halfway there, but we are fine. Looking real close into the animal pens, look like they split up 3 times. Each pen did the exact same thing, so that must be pretty normal. Surprised I haven't caught on sooner, but we got some up to 60%, 40%, and 20%. Each one of these pens is going to have that same exact thing, but different numbers. Now, whenever the 60% one gives birth, I will take the babies and the mom to the butcher. I will allow these sheep to give birth twice, and then I'll start clearing them out and redoing the pens with new sheep. That way it doesn't just keep splitting over and over again, because 1 year is 3, next year it's 6. It's just going to keep going over and over and over again. Actually, I think it might multiply worse than that. Moving around these products got me thinking, how can I move less and less? Yeah, I try to make it more efficient all the time. See all those pallets over there to the left right there? Those are going to be cheese and sheep cheese. Now, previously, this last time around, we ended up selling all of that off together, except for the cheese. There was a separate time I could sell cheese, I think, or one of the other ones was up there. But either way, I don't see any point in moving them twice, so I'm going to leave them all there. I believe that production has a very large capacity to it, like 100,000 liters, if that is large. I don't know. I'm going to double check that, make sure it's not going to fill up on its own. And I'm kind of wondering, does this over here have a capacity to it as well? It's got that tank there. And whenever I came over here to pick up these pallets, they were completely full. Now, I did not pick them up last month, so each month does not fill it up all the way. It takes 2 months to fill it up all the way. Oh, no, this dairy does not have much capacity. It only holds 10,000 liters of cheese and sheep cheese, just 10,000 liters of all of them. Well, I stand corrected there. Butter is 15,000. And looks like we're pretty full here, so I guess I am going to have to move this stuff over to storage. Not the best of storage is, but it works. Maybe we'll get a new one day. In a very smart and efficient world, I would actually edit these XML files to hold a whole lot of material, so I never have to check them out like this. I wouldn't let them spawn out. I would just wait for them best sell time to come around, then grab that one item. But I'm not very efficient at this, and I just don't want to mess with the XML file right now. Every time I think about it, I'm like, I'm so close to done. I mean, what is that? 4.6 million in the top right there? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm anywhere near close to done. Well, almost halfway. Maybe I didn't need to move that cheese and sheep cheese. Gosh, you gotta be kidding me, because it is now on best sell price. That's a weird one because October's the high point, but sheep cheese and cheese right there, both up there really high. I mean, that's $100,000. I don't want to move it right now. We'll wait around till next year, get a good couple of trailer loads. Yeah, we'll hold off on that. I just got to get through the winter months, get some mowing going. Now, I was thinking about a little more. We have 688,000 liters in here. I don't know if we're going to survive the winter this time, but I think we'll do it next time because our last mow, we got about 2.5 million liters of grass. And I believe each year we need right around 7 million liters of grass, or between 7 and 8. And guess what? 2.5 times 3, that's 7.5. So we're going to be cutting it really close. Maybe not survive winter, but we should be able to survive it next year without having to add a field. Oh no, guess I wasn't paying attention. No more space to place new pallets of sheep milk at the sheep. No! Wait, which one is it? Is it this one right here maybe? No, that one's not full. This one over here is full. Goat milk, 0 liters. I guess the goat milk goes in here and the sheep milk goes out on pallets. This might be what they're talking about. Ah, man, I messed that up. Lost some stuff there. Oh well, maybe it doesn't take 2 months anymore to be completely full. And then this one over here, it's not full yet. So it's not talking about this one. It's talking about that Dragon's Den one. And you know, while sleeping there, I had a nice dream thinking, not really, I was just thinking while I was loading there. But I realized something. We may have enough food. Let's see why. Now, here's the thing. Last time I picked up some of these pallets whenever I thought it was full, it looked full, they actually started loading new pallets in. Will it just go ahead and load in the pallets like it has the capacity to it? It's not looking like it. Maybe I was just seeing things last time around. 202,000 liters of grass left and 2 more months until we start harvesting some more. I think we might make it, possibly. There's a reason for that. Some of these sheep just gave birth. So we have some in the 0% reproduction. I'm going to get rid of them and the babies that just came out. And that's partially why that milk got overcrowded, because I guess on a second birth, it gives more milk or something like that. I have no idea how that works. Not only am I going to be removing these sheep and lowering our food requirement this month, I'll be doing the same thing next month as well, because we have these ones right here that are at 80% reproduction. So the food is just going to get lower each month until we get to harvest time. And then it will shoot right back up after we get rid of the last ones, because I'm going to fill these pens back up. I was really curious to see exactly when sheep usually get butchered. And according to Google, between 6 and 8 months old is whenever a sheep usually gets butchered. Now, I am taking them right at birth. That's obviously not right in the real world, but this is a game, so I'm going to go with it. Now, I believe I did some research a long time ago about chickens. Gosh, they get butchered real fast. Really fast, like in their first month, at the end of their first month usually. After what seemed like forever, finally got all the sheep moved out, all the 0%ers, including the babies as well. I mean, it's 8:18 as at one time speed. I wonder how long that actually took. Probably like 18 minutes or so, I don't know. Gosh, that's a long time though. I need a bigger trailer. This one does hold 200 sheep. Not enough though. Before heading to bed, we'll take a look into the butcher. We have 1,580 sheep in there right now. It runs 1,200 per month. It's going to run 1,200. We're going to have a little bit left over. And I'm going to put more in there next month as well. Wow, they are pumping out that milk. I've never seen it happen in 1 month. This thing was empty over here. Oh, man. Okay, maybe that messed something up. I don't know. But still, I have never seen that happen. I told you all earlier it takes like 2 months to fill up, but nah, I think it's going a little bit faster. There's 585 sheep in here. The reason it's so high is because the new babies and everything, but still, that is ridiculous. Our silo is showing 0 liters. That's not good at all. Looking around at our pens, we got a pretty good amount of food in here. I don't know if it's going to be enough though to survive till next month. I'll be able to see that very easily after I get all this sheep out of there. So let me spend another 20-30 minutes doing that. I am starting to get a little bit worried about something I never saw coming. That is the sheep milk filling up my dairy production. Looking at that pen back there, man, that thing is giving me some trouble. It's filling up every single month, which is a good thing, but I need to probably go in at the end of the month, move the pallets out of the way so it can spawn the max amount. I'm also really worried about the capacity in here. Let's see exactly where we're at on those capacities, see what they go up to. Ooh, 150,000 liters. Okay, never mind, forget what I'm saying. That's pretty good capacity. So anyways, does anybody like want to jump on here and run some sheep with me? Because this is taking forever. I mean, it's only been 8 minutes since I started and make that 9 now. It seems like forever. All done moving the sheep out. These ones right here will give birth throughout the night. And in the bottom right-ish area right here, it says daily food requirement, 17,226. Now that is our larger of the counts. Those are most likely in our Dragon's Den one. We can see that right there. Dragon's Den Sheep Barn, Dragon's Den Sheep Barn. That's where those are. I think it's safe to say we are surviving winter. That is awesome. Now, which winter was that exactly? This says 10 years played, so year 10 winter. That's a lot. Altogether, gameplay time, almost 60 hours. So make sure you hit that like button for that right there alone, because that is a lot of time right there. I came in a little bit early here because it is brighter at 6 a.m. in the summer or springtime. So I was able to. And plus, I didn't want those new baby sheep eating up all the food. I mean, they came in, they're right here. Let's see if those pens stayed full, though, because that's really what I'm interested in. Looks like this one did. That one did. Hey, there we go. They all stayed with grass in them. So this method right here should work. Now, once they're completely full, I believe yearly they require like 7.5 million, something like that. But we survived winter. It was a close one. I think our big field's definitely going to save us and keep us going over and over and over again. Plus, it is time to harvest some grass, and I'm going to get started up on that. In the top left there should be $4.6 million. And guess what? That number is going to go way, way, way up. I don't know how far up, but it's going to go way up. That is because we're going to sell it all. All the products we have that will affect that top left number, such as clothing, sheep cheese, cheese. It's not at the best sell price. None of it actually is at the best sell price right now. But let's just sell it all off, see what we can go up to. I'm pretty excited to give that a try. I don't think we're going to hit no $10 million, obviously. But we're probably going to get a good pretty penny out of it. Now, to sell it all off, I'm going to start with the production. Just go ahead and grab everything out of here. There's a lot inside that Dragon's Den butcher over there. Quite a bit. I believe the mutton, or I believe the whole production actually stopped running because of one of the products filling up. At least that's how I think it would work. We have 1,619 sheep in there right now. I still got to take a bunch of sheep over there. Haven't done that yet. We're going to empty out our pens. This is the last cycle for them to give birth. So the moms and the babies are all gone. Then I'm going to fill them right back up. That's kind of the pattern I'm going with the sheep. And whenever I came in here off camera before I started up, the mutton was at almost 30,000 liters inside the production. So yeah, it was definitely full there. I don't know if production stopped or if it just stopped making mutton and started making everything else. I'm not sure. Part of the reason why I wanted to actually do this is, yes, I want to make a lot of money towards the top left, but also I'm very, very lazy. Because I got a full trailer here, and there's a full spawn point right there. I would have to move all this stuff over to our storage, separate it, and all that. Who wants to do that? I know I don't. That's kind of why I'm selling it all off. Plus, maybe we will get $10 million this episode. I have no idea. I really don't think we will. I think we're going to come up short. I'm going to guess. I'm going to go ahead and put in my guess right now. So we're at $4.6 million. I'm going to say we're going to finish between 7 and 8 million, I think. Let's see what happens, though. I won't add it up till the end. I'm going to add up each one of these individual cells together at the end. And there we go. That right there sold off for $351,621. Not sure what happened here, but it decided to go ahead and stack 3 high right there, popping out the top. I don't think this is going to sell very good as soon as I undo the straps. I was expecting one of them to fly out, but they did not fly out. Let's just go ahead and unload it, reload it back up. Got a mixture of a lot of meat products in here and then clothing in here as well. But as I move, these things don't always line up perfectly in here. And yep, it did not line up perfectly in here. Looks like I got 1 pallet left on the ground. Maybe even 2. I do see one back there. But it should be completely full right now. 72,000 liters is what this should hold. As long as each one of those are 1,000 liters. It holds 72 pallets. Let's put it that way. Looks like I had a few pallets kind of fall out there, which is expected here and there, especially with how much I'm loading this down and getting it full. Well, it's really not expected. It shouldn't do that at all. Maybe I should close the cover, but I like to leave it open and see exactly where I'm at. Oh my gosh, that broke up in cells. I gotta write both those down. 476,241 and $10,146. Now, when I say everything, I meant every single thing. Strawberry ice cream, it's finally getting out of here. Whatever else is inside this production over here, it's finally going as well. Why are they loading up? Okay, maybe they're not gonna go. Oh, got to turn it on first. Thought I had it on. Guess I didn't. Cheese, I guess I got some cheese in here as well. Let's see what else we got. More cheese. Come on, why ain't I checking out all the pallets? Storage is finally empty. I'm finally done with all the production. It's time to start checking out stuff here. We got 139 pallets, and each one of these pallets do count towards the top left because it is sheep type products. Let's start getting them all out, getting them all loaded up. I don't think these cells are going to be quite as big because I've already went through the big money makers like the mutton. There's some mutton in there actually, but I went through a majority of the big money makers like the mutton and the cloves. Those are really high value ones. Now I do have those 2 pallets on the ground right there. I'm actually just going to leave them because of other pallets falling off just like that. And it's going to keep happening, but I guess the ones that did fall off there got taken. Hey, sweet. Maybe I should just try to get a little bit more to the left, or the further side, not left, the right side. That way, if they do fall off, they'll fall off in the sell point. Or I could put down the second sell point right there underneath it. Here's something else back there. I thought I'd see something, but nope. $427,596. Oh, something just fell. Some did fall. There was some back there. Knew there was another pallet of some sort. There we go, $2,445. Now, I did say that should be a lower value, but that's actually our second highest trailer worth right there. Maybe I was wrong. Another trailer full here. Well, I think we're going to have a partial trailer next up. That should be exactly what's left in storage, plus this on the ground here. I think as soon as I started filling this trailer up, it said there's like 80-something pallets in the storage. And I did mention this can hold 72 pallets. There we go, all done there. $385,733. That is what I like to see. Storage is empty. Now we got a few on the ground here I'm going to pick up as I drive forward. Let's see exactly how much we sell this trailer off for right here. And then, of course, add all that up in the top left. Now the top right's looking very, very good. I don't need that money. I really don't. And I guess I really didn't need to undo those straps. I would have been so mad if one of them flew off the side. I really would have. But yeah, all that money in the top right, what am I going to use it for? Maybe get another 50-meter wide forage harvester? About $178,312 right there. My prediction of between $7 to $8 million was off. It's not over it. It's actually under it. So altogether there, we actually sold off $1,832,094 worth of products. All heading up to the top left there, making that new number. Calm down, sheep. $6,433,440. That's some pretty good money. I mean, I thought I'd be up there higher, but hey, I'll take it. That's really good. Oh man, I got a pallet over here. Guess I didn't sell it all off. Now I did mention before I bought this other semi because I didn't want to switch out semis. You know, this thing's got like 1,500 horsepower. I'm getting tired of how slow this one over here is. I will be switching out semis now. The whole time that selling was going on, this was over here harvesting, and it just finished. Probably missed some on the corners, edges, somewhere out there. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Hey, there's some right there. I should worry about it. Nah, it's all good. I ain't going to worry about it. We got 1.7 million liters of grass right here. That's looking really good. Let's go ahead and restock our silage additive, hit up our next field. I believe I can use a worker on the next field, but after that, I got to take it over. So I got to get some other workers out here real quick, doing some liming and fertilizing, and you know that stuff takes forever. I just realized there might be something I can do with that $2.1 million. Donate it to charity. Nah, I guess that's not an option. Could use tax write-off, and I guess taxes ain't a thing on this game either, so I'm not too worried about the whole tax write-off now that I think about it more. The thing I could do is allow this worker to refill the lime as it goes along. That does cost a lot of money. I don't know how much is a lot. There's a certain rate to it, and I don't know exactly what that rate is. But I'm sure it's a lot better than me having to come over here and refill this thing 5 times. Because I'm pretty sure that's what I have to do is refill this 5 times. Maybe it's 4 or 5. I don't want to do that. So to stop me from doing that, I'm going to come down here and turn on fertilizer to on, or buy, not on, but buy. And I think that's going to start buying here. Yes, it is. We are at 8,739 liters of lime, and it is staying steady right there. I'll use that for this field. Now I am a little worried about the whole using it on another field with fertilizer, because that's going to cost even more. But $2.1 million, I think we got the money to waste here. Let's let it waste. All done with mowing, close to 2.6 million liters of grass in here. And it would probably be 2.6 or even closer, because I forgot to undo the cover on that trailer whenever I started up this field right here. So I started like right there on that corner, right over there. And I think I made it to that pole behind me and realized, hey, that's not open. Why ain't that going up? Well, I realized the number ain't going up. Then I was like, wait, my trailer ain't open. I hired a driver to drive over here to that location, and they closed the trailer cover. Still my fault though. Let's get the stuff to the silo, get it to the sheep. And speaking of the sheep, we gotta get rid of them all. I still have not done that yet. And then we gotta buy new ones. Got the last of the sheep here in this trailer, not much, like 100 and something in here. And I was thinking a little more, like I won't have to do this for a while, because I'm about to refill all these pens with new sheep. And it's going to take another 5-6 months, I guess, before they give birth. But we got almost 2,000 sheep in here. 1991 is exactly how many is there. It is going to go up over 2,000, though, as soon as I start adding these. There's 2024. There's 2062. Let's see if I can live that long. And then I can't see it anymore. Darn. There was something that crossed my mind as I was starting to take these sheep out. As I take out the mom, I should go ahead and just replace that sheep, that number of sheep, with something else, with more sheep, that is. Now, one way to tell me I'm on a different cycle and I'm not accidentally allowing them to give birth like 3 or 4 times, besides their age, is I could just change out the color of the sheep. But now that I'm thinking about it more, I guess I could just look at their age. I didn't even think about that. That would be pretty easy. And then by doing that, that would ensure that the pens actually stay full and I won't have to wait so long for another birth. I'll end up probably having sheep come out every single month almost. And then thinking a little bit more about the whole keeping the sheep pens full. Do I really want to keep them 100% full? I don't know. And do I want to have to move sheep for like 20, 30 minutes every single month? Kinda don't want to. We are here in the month of April. Of course, we're here in the month of April. That's where y'all saw it. But this is not the same April y'all are thinking about. We're 1 year into the future. Here, let me prove it real quick. I've been a little busy. Got a bunch of pallets down there on the ground, left, right, all over the place there are pallets. And the reason I went a year ahead, because it was the same stuff. Mow, feed, pick up, move. Went ahead and did all that off camera. A lot of stuff got moved around, including the sheep. Went ahead and sold all them off. But guess what? I didn't leave it all completely out. Let's see how I got here, and then let's start selling all this off. Well, that's probably a crazy plot twist y'all didn't see coming, because I definitely didn't see it coming either. I was going to make a new episode here, but I don't think I'm going to have enough content. We're now in October. Saw you in April there. Well, actually, I saw you in the next April. We're doing a little time traveling here. Working my way up to that big sale that you guys are about to see. All the sheep have given birth and been replenished. Instead of letting them do 2 births, I just let them do 1 and then switched them all out. Tons and tons of sheep inside here. We got almost 2,000 sheep inside this butcher. It's going. Winter months left to go. I'll be seeing y'all in spring, probably April time. Let's see if we can get that $10 million. I sure hope we can. Now in December here, and we still got a lot of progress going on. A lot of pallets being moved around. Animals being fed, a lot of grass. I think not getting mowed anymore. We're completely done with mowing. That's awesome. We're getting closer and closer to that time travel date of April. We're in January now, and there's one thing I want to do before we lose it. That is look inside this finance tab right here. We see sold animals back in September and October. The reason they're split up like that is because I mentioned earlier I forgot to add some. And those sold animals sell off automatically once they reach double the capacity. In the next 2 months, I should be getting some more sold animals. Possibly, because next month, this group is going to be sold off. Well, not that group technically, because that's 60%. This one, where is it? That one, and that one. There we go. So we got 3 pins at 80%, 3 at 60. So in the next 2 months, I should have 2 more of those numbers pop up like that. We'll add those up a little bit later. But man, we're getting so close. I got a feeling we're going to break that $10 million. Now in the month of March, 1 more month to go. We got some sold animals there in the top right. It kind of went away, but let's see that in the finance tab. Right there, sold animals, 32,000 and 31,000. You may notice something different here. There's no new livestock purchase. That is because I'm not buying anymore. I'm telling you, this better be getting me to $10 million. I'm putting all my cards in on this one right here. Please make it there. Because if I don't, the next episode might be a little awkward. We are officially done with that animal transport trailer. Time to go ahead and jump over to our, oh gosh, there's a pallet there. Our other trailer and start moving some products around. Not quite selling yet. I still want to wait 1 more month, make it to that year point. We're back over here now, present day, trying to get the stuff sold off. Kind of present day. I don't know, it's kind of weird recording this and then it's coming out at a later time. But we got our first trailer here. Let's see how well it goes. Even got some milk to sell off as well. That's $386,464. Now, I'm not going to update that number in the top left until I get all these added up. I'm just going to change it one time. Even those sold animals I showed previously throughout the months, I'll go ahead and add that in at the end. I got it written down on this piece of paper right here beside me. I'm going to write down all these changes here, and then we'll do a little mathy math and figure out if we broke $10 million or not. But I will bring y'all back for each one of these sales. That way, if you want to do the math and check my math, you can. Second trailer here. Let's see exactly how much we get on this one. Oh, I messed up. I went too far forward. There we go. Okay, I was kind of missing some off the front of that trailer there. Oh man, had me a little worried. I don't want the sales to break up. You know, if we don't reach 10 million in the top left, I think we might reach it in the top right. No, that would mean we're reaching in the top left. I know that for sure. There we go. That one's $486,817. That one actually came out $100,000 more than the last one. That's trailer number 2, all done. Trailer number 3 heading in right now. And I am going to focus on selling off all the butchered type items first. Then probably see what my total is at. Maybe I'll see what my total is. I don't know. I mean, there is a lot of value in clothing, I know that, but I think the most amount of pallets I have is from the butcher. I've been moving a whole lot of those. I do have milk laying around, so just in case I come up a little bit short, I could shove that milk into the production and give me something a little more valuable like cheese. Trailer number 3 right there, $351,671. Trailer number 4 about to pull in, and man, we got a lot of different products on this one. I ended up adding some cheese products to it. It was kind of mixed in with some of my meat products, and there's also another trailer full down there mixed in. Oh gosh, why is that not going down? Oh well, 87,735. I know exactly why it's not going down. That's why I haven't moved yet. I gotta move with it. Forgot all about that part. Where I gotta keep pushing forward just a little bit so those pallets should drop down and sell off. I guess there's a pretty easy way to tell if I actually broke that $10 million or not. But that one's $300,677. That's the 4th trailer, all done. That easy way to figure out if I broke $10 million or not is just try to remember what I had whenever I started selling this stuff off. I believe I was like 1 million something. So yeah, if I get the 5 million in the top right, I know I beat it. It's all done. So I'll probably stop at that point and then see what our total is. Trailer number 5, trying to get in there. I keep getting caught up on those connexes to the side there. Maybe putting those there wasn't a good idea. But too late now. We're almost done, I think. Trailer number 5 all sold off there, $270,267. Wow, that is a really close one. So 71,000 liters of clothes on this trailer. I'm 1 pallet short from a full trailer full here. Thinking about skipping some time so I can get another pallet on here. But now let's sell this off, see exactly how much that gives us. I think this is trailer number 6. I'm starting to lose count even though I was trying to keep tallies there. Got so much numbers going through my head right now. I got a feeling this is going to be worth a whole lot of money. Clothing is a very, very big money maker. And I did notice I still have quite a bit of wool in there even though I haven't had sheep for a while. $724,766. I was just curious to see how close I was to that $10 million goal, so I'm going to go ahead and update that top left there, because it is now $9,165,512. That is including the sold animals that happened previously throughout the months. And I think we might be fine. There's not much here on the ground, but guess what? There's a lot in storage. I just got tired of using the storage, so I started putting it all on the ground. Not a full trailer, but I'm gonna call it good. Got some sheep milk on here, regular milk, goat cheese, and then animal products. And you can see right over there in storage, we got quite a bit in there. 180 pallets. I think we're good. I mean, it might still be close, but I think we're gonna make $1 million to take us up over that 10 million. It has been a very long time since I have sold milk off. Been using it so much for the production, but I noticed the production was getting kind of full there. So I backed off on putting it in there, trying to use up everything. I couldn't do that with the wool because the wool goes over there automatically, so I couldn't quite control that too good. There we go, $103,290. I am not liking that, not at all. Trailer number 6 making its way onto the selling point. I almost said scale, seems like scale, right? No, but a lot of mixed stuff in here, a lot. I am really, really concerned now after seeing that full trailer sell off for only a little over $100,000. So I got the total up to 9.1 million in the top left there. That's good. And then we sell off a full trailer for $100,000. Maybe I don't have it. That one right there, $152,589. And that does not help any. I guess it helps a little, okay? Wait, what trailer did I say that was? I think it's like trailer 7. That was trailer 7, right? Who cares? I lost count. I believe I only have one more trailer worth in storage. I don't even know if it's a full trailer. I think it might be a partial trailer. And then, of course, the ones that are falling out, I guess I get to add that to my next trailer, right? The one that flipped upside down right there will not sell off all the way. It will sell off if it's on its side, but upside down it will not sell off, so that's kind of a bummer there. Hopefully it flips back over, or hopefully I push it out of the sell area. Trailer number something's all done there, $282,043. Now I'm going to attempt to move those pallets back there. Let's see if that gives us some extra money or not. Come on. You know what, we'll just go ahead and... Nope, let's not sell it. Oh, it took that. $754. Look, I'm taking every little bit, okay? It's coming down to like the dollar here in a minute, probably. That's ridiculous. Oh, man, I think I paused it. Crap. You gotta be kidding me. I think I had the wrong button. Anyways, let's do a little math here from last time I talked to you to the number we got in the top right there. I just sold off that trailer. Man, that's ridiculous. I can't believe I messed that up. I'm sorry. Just sold off that trailer there, got $406,785 from it. That's going to take us up over the $10 million. Let me add it up. See the exact. Our new total in the top left is $10,110,973. I cannot believe I missed that last sell. I was so shocked too about it actually getting over 300,000. I swear it did. I didn't add no money in there or anything like that. I promise. Okay. I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure I had the recording paused or something. I don't know. Maybe I got it. Maybe I'm just talking about nothing right now. Well, this doesn't help my case any. It says $337,908 right here, miscellaneous. I was about to say if I was to add in money, it would be under miscellaneous right here. Where in the world did that come from? I guess some of the products that are saying it's not taken there are probably selling off into that area. I don't know. I swear I did it. I mean, it was a long goal, a lot of episodes. Y'all believe me if you want to believe me. But we were all done with this challenge. $10 million has been reached from sheep and sheep products. A really big goal there. Took forever. If I ever decide to do something like this again, please just send me a link to this video right here of me telling me, no, don't do it. I'm just kidding. I'll probably end up doing it again sometime. Now, can we make another $400,000? Yes, we can. Let's look at how. We still have 825 sheep in here. Tons of products still can be made from the sheep. On top of that, we also have sheep milk and some milk in there, making more cheese. And then here's the big money maker, the clothes. I could skip a couple of months, get that clothes all taken care of, get that money up there. But I'm not going to do that. I hit that $10 million, whether it's on there or not. It happened. Either way, I do want to thank y'all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Y'all watching from episode 1 to now, thank you. I mean, that's amazing. Either Supercut 1 to now, that's amazing as well. Thank you so much. Big goal, big progress. Can't believe it happened. And if y'all haven't already, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And if y'all got any tips, tricks, or suggestions, feel free to leave them down in the comment section because they're always welcome. Very much appreciate it and very much need it. And until next time, y'all take care.